you want a song?
Oh, I was just reading some. I was going to read you guys some particle stuff.
Oh, we're doing precious metal takeover. I don't know if you know what that is or if you've been around. I think you've been around for it before. That's why we have
Yeah,
a
he knows.
question. So, I mean, I didn't know if you had a question, but for Jesus incarnate, he was the physicist guy. Or not. Or Geppy Get said something about that.
I had a question, but I forgot it again.
Okay, sorry. We gotta keep order. It's too much over talking.
No, it's not your fault.
Oh, Vlad.
Question for the physicist guy: where do globe physics exist?
Okay,
we can see
okay, Demok, we had a nice conversation with him. He's honest. We don't need to
He's
attack
not
him.
a glober.
So
Yeah.
let's not.
Dude, I've already dealt with that.
Oh,
so
I
many
wasn't
times.
attacking.
No big deal.
Well, it was quite aggressive.
No, I'm asking a physicist. Where do the physics of a globe exist? Why? How would that not be a good question for a
Where
physicist?
do they
What else would I
exist?
ask? Yeah,
I got the best answer for you. They exist because some guy pays someone to say they do without providing proof. That's why they exist.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
with you. I'm with you
Amen.
there. The cartoon. Yes.
Me too.
Very good. See,
Very
he's
good answer. Yeah.
he's getting there. He's here to
Yeah.
learn and everything. So, but
I mean, it
Yeah.
looks pretty flat when I look
I
outside.
reminded my question.
everybody can get. I think he was trying to say something. Sorry.
Yeah. I want to ask the physicist. Can you have on a globe Earth model with center of gravity in the center of mass of the globe, so the down vectors are all converging to the center? Can you have two plumb tools perfectly parallel on the surface of this globe?
No.
Correct.
Ooh, I like it.
Even in the scientific process, there's always some degree of error. But other than that,
Yeah.
even if there is no degree of error, you can't have them parallel.
Yeah, correct. I was looking at a very large linear encoder, optical linear encoder. And this encoder has a band strip with very, very tiny lines, just like on a ruler. But these lines are like, I'm not sure, picometers or nanometers in size. And they look like rainbow, color changing, all throughout the length of this encoder. It is a ultra high precision positioning measuring instrument. I mean, you sure know what a linear encoder is. And they have this linear encoder. It is 200 meters long, and they can make linear motions, positioning and repositioning in 200 meters with a margin of error of 65 nanometers. And the printer head of this printer is very big, it's giant. It's inside the building. I don't know, it's like 3, 4, 5 meters tall. And it's printing large structures of carbon fiber structures for airplane industry, these big aircrafts. And when they calibrate this printing head, at the ends of the rail tracks, they have plumb tools, so they know exactly the position of the printing head while it's moving along this track. It's not allowed for this printing head to tilt, and those plumb tools at the end, they are perfectly parallel one to another. And they couldn't be using plumb tools because on a globe shape, no plumb tool will be perfectly parallel with another one. So
Okay, so I think you were talking to Jesus incarnate. I'm not sure.
yeah,
Okay, did you
to the
catch that?
physicist.
Yeah, because again, others need to speak during this time too, Get not to be rude. But did you have any questions to what he said, Jesus incarnate?
No, honestly, I don't know what to say to it.
Okay.
I've got a good question.
Go ahead.
It has to do with the physics of a globe again. If we took a building and we made a building actually along the ground, like horizontally, and we didn't follow the curve of the planet and it protruded from said planet, like the building went straight up, and we're like little people and we can walk. Now, this building is our ground, mind you, and we're going to walk straight along this building off to space, right? Now, someone else on another portion of this planet would see us actually walking up the side of this building, like it wouldn't be possible. Now, like you could zoom in from a certain miles away or zoom in from a certain angle. Like you have people all around in a certain, area around this building, have one along the ground, and then you could see that someone's like actually walking. At how high could they walk up this building that was like so many stories along the ground before gravity started affecting them and pulling them back to where they couldn't just walk along the ground anymore? See, because to you and I, if we were sitting on another area, we would look at that building from another portion on the globe and it would go up into the air. We'd be like, damn, look, that guy's walking up the side of the building into space. What the hell? Like, why don't we have that building somewhere on the
A
globe?
space elevator.
Well, I mean, just a dock, just a space dock, a dock off the ground that goes into space. You can walk on it off to space, walk out. I mean, where is that at? If that doesn't exist, we cannot possibly be on a round planet.
Okay, I think you were asking Jesus incarnate. I don't know if he has a response to that.
No, can you repeat it? Like, what are you trying to?
Okay, so we're on the ground and we make a building and we keep going straight, horizontal, straight.
As in not
Yes.
up, like
No,
ahead, right?
no, not up, out, straight off the
Okay.
globe,
Vertical.
like you're like say if
Vertical,
you got
not horizontal. Yeah.
if you got a beach ball and you took a ruler and you set it on the edge of the top of the beach ball and it went off the beach ball. So if you had some ants and they could walk onto the ruler off the beach ball, like out into space, for example, or in the air, right? Off the
Yeah.
ball. Okay. Someone else on that ball or another ant would see them walking up that big ass building, like just walking straight up it with no problem because it's just the ground to them. So where can we see this on Earth?
If you're walking, oh, so you're trying to say because
Yeah.
if the Earth is a globe,
Space dock.
it'll look like you're going up because you're following the curvature, right?
Yes. No, it'll look like you're going up to them because you're walking straight out into the fucking air. From their perspective, they're on a different part of this globe. So you're on the top walking out straight, and they're on the other part, the right side of the globe, looking up at you like, damn, this dude's walking up a fucking building. Holy crap, he's walking up a mile-long building. Straight up it, the side. No problem. I mean, where can we see this? We have to be able to see this on a globe.
Can you provide like a picture or something?
Yes, I can.
I'm just kind of confused with the actual description of what you're saying.
Yeah, I know everybody is, but I got you.
He doesn't believe that it's necessarily global, right? Do you know that?
Well, in this picture,
oh no, that doesn't matter. I just like to hear the opinion. Like for you or anyone.
No. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, because this should everyone in the world should hear this. This should be one of the visual optical proofs. If we're on a sphere
Mm-hmm.
and we're dropping down and away, there should be tilt first of all. So a totem pole would prove a curve. Because if you could look like Mount Rushmore or a totem pole, it has a face. Okay. So if I'm looking at your face as you walk away from me and you're walking backwards, I see the front of your face. I see the front tip of your nose. I see your eyeballs the whole time. Now, if you walk backward over a said hill away from me and you kept your feet planted right to where gravity didn't mess with you and you just kept going directly over the hill, no problem, at your angle, falling down and away. Now I can see up your nose. On this globe, we should have Mount Rushmore where you go away from it and you should be able to see up the nose and just instead of see the front face of it all the time if it's going around the globe away from you. The same with all kinds of stuff. Um, certain different optical things. If the Leaning Tower of Pisa, if we were on a globe, you should be able to set the Leaning Tower of Pisa on a platform on water, 3.9 degree tilt, pull that building away from you on the flat water that's straight and flat and level, right? And that building should straighten up at a certain distance. It should straighten itself out to you visually. It should straighten up on the globe. The 3.9 degrees, as it gets a certain part away, should straighten itself. And that 3.9 degree tilt should become straight up and down to you on the globe. We've never seen this. And why do you think these things exist, people? Because they were trying to see if it was a globe or not. It's not.
Yeah, that's it. If you have something that you can post too as a visual, that's interesting.
Yes, I will. I will.
Because I've never bought the whole globe thing, so I have to try to visualize it in my head, and
Force the
it
line.
is quite humorous to think all these things are attached to this globe spinning through space.
Yes, totem poles, pyramids, and the Leaning Tower of Pisa were all used to measure or not whether or not we were on a globe, and they all say no. It's all flat.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that that's why these things were built then? To
Yes,
measure.
exactly.
Oh,
The
okay.
whole world made all these things, and they were in succession, and they were going around, and there was a group or something, and they were in, they were either together or they were apart, but they got together and they were trying to figure it out.
I've never heard this before. Where did you come across this?
My own mind,
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
the ley lines, all the measurements, the totem poles. Why do you need a visual representation of something to look at the face of it from a distance, other than to try to see what type of surface you're on? You know what I mean? Like geographically or like, shape. Like, think about it. If they thought they were on a round planet, how else were they going to visually or optically prove it? Force the tilt. If you think there's a tilt, force a tilt and make that straighten up. I'm serious. If you think there's a tilt,
No, I'm laughing. Helio's gift to or me.
oh, okay.
Chat as
But I
well.
mean, doesn't that make sense?
To prove
So they,
it's
so they tell you well, they'll tell you you can't visually see it, right? Oh, we can't see the tilt from this far away. Well, tilt the object to start with. Then let's see it be straight up and down like we're supposed to be supposed to only see everything straight up and down. Now we have a problem when we can't see this straight up and down. Why is that? You understand the difference? Like all the buildings we ever look at are straight up and down.
Yeah.
But the Leaning Tower of Pisa, no matter what distance you drive away from it, it never straightens up. There's a problem here.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
physics, man, physics. Yes, I love it.
Yeah. All right.
Force the 3.9 degree tilt that's supposed to be there at a distance. When it's not there at a distance and you can't even back away from it at that distance, said distance from that
Right.
object, you go 1 mile, 2 mile, 3 mile, 10 mile, 20 mile, 100 mile, and it's still tilted. That's impossible on a globe. That is literally impossible.
Yeah, okay, so sorry to interrupt, but you're right. So you're saying if there's a tall building, I drive away, that should, right? Yeah, okay.
Yes, it should straighten up if it's tilted, or it should tilt if it's straight. Yes,
Right.
ma'am.
It should be tilting instead of me just seeing. Yeah.
Welcome to Flat Earth, yes, ma'am.
Well, yeah, no, I've been there for a bit, but
No, it's just my saying. It's just a greeting.
but no, that's an interesting.
I told people this. It's easy. It's cheap to do. These things are cheap to do. Get a pair of dice. If you see the 1 the whole way, it's a flat Earth. If you see the 6 on the bottom as the dice goes away from you around the globe, we're on a globe. Let's do it. I mean, it's really simple.
Yeah, and you know what? And there's some truth to that, right? Because even these experiments and stuff, we overcomplicate everything. Even within the globe model, they overcomplicate things to explain. It's just to make you think you're not smart enough to understand it. Meanwhile, it doesn't make any
Exactly.
So that is an interesting perspective, because I think as someone that was good in school, I do tend to overcomplicate things as well because that's just how we're kind of brainwashed to do it. So, no, that's
Well,
an interesting perspective. Thanks
well,
for
also in school, when you try to ask the teacher a question to undercomplicate it, you're like, okay, so if this is this, and what about this, and why not this? You'll ask a question to like go against the grain, kind of, and they like don't have the answer, and they get mad at you. Now, if you're trying to make it simpler, why would they be mad at you?
Yes, exactly. I know it's such a bizarre setup. That's for sure. Hey, how are you? Do you have a question?
Good. What's up?
That's good. What do you want to say?
Yeah. So with that Leaning Tower of Pisa, if they say the Earth is round, then you should be, like you said before, there's a certain distance you can walk away from it, so it can optically look vertical with respect to the plane. But if it's always tilted, that can only happen if the entire Earth is flat.
It's flat. Yep.
Then that goes for the entire Earth, not specific
Yes.
parts.
No, that goes for the entire Earth. Now we do have, like, if you sit in a sandbox, you can have higher portions of water, you can have lower portions of water, but each portion of water is going to be flat, and there is a definite like levelness to your ground. Like your ground is your ground, so you can have dips, valleys, mountains, peaks. You can have all that stuff for the 29% of dirt that we reside on. Now, on a globe that's supposed to be spherical in nature, more smooth than a cue ball, I don't understand how you can have a Grand Canyon next to a mountain. That doesn't, to me, say globe at all. Like, none of those designs of a dip or a fucking protrusion means smooth globe or arc or curve. I've never seen a waterfall match it, not a mountain, not a dip. They're talking about all this shit not matching flat. Well, what a mountain doesn't do is match a curve. I'm sorry to say, it has a point to it. So any cliff, any mountain, any dip, any valley, none of that shit matches a curve. There you go. You can have fun with it.
Yeah, that's correct, Demon. I like when you said that because they're pointing out like, is that flat or is that all Earth flat or is topography like we have valleys and we need to explain that we have mountains and why they don't explain where is the curve on the mountains and you know.
How
It's
come
funny
there's no
because
curve in
somebody
water?
was just
Oh,
on.
is that Elijah F? Hey,
Hello,
Happy New Year,
Happy New Year.
Elijah.
Happy New Year.
Me though, so I can't. I have to ask you to mute your mic.
Oh, sorry,
I'm
sorry.
sorry. It's nice to hear you though.
Oh,
Sorry, guys. I know it sucks. What were you guys? I stepped away for 2 seconds. What were you guys still talking?
it's always a pleasure to hear Elijah.
I know,
But
but
yeah,
the
I
whole
know
point
rules
is
are
like
rules.
for
Yeah,
the silvers, right? The quiet silvers to
yeah,
speak up and have
yeah,
2 hours of the week for them to
yeah.
speak. So I know it's a bummer, but
Yeah, as you were talking, guys, I was thinking how the World Trade, the Twin Towers, was actually a symbol for flat Earth. Like two
Yep, it sure
perfectly
was.
parallel buildings, one next to each other,
And
on
the
a
tops.
curved surface. Yeah. It was a symbol. Yeah. So they had to demolish it.
The peace sign. That's how the two twin
Yeah,
towers should look, like a peace sign.
yeah, yeah.
That's how cities should look
Exactly.
from each other. Cityscape
Yeah,
to cityscape.
yeah, yep.
okay, I'm gonna go back to
Exactly.
the question, and I
Sure.
will be flat. I haven't heard from you in a bit. I'm not sure if you're there. Well, we have last half hour. Get some people that haven't been talking.
We got Ben for Hunky if you want to ask him. He's a cool guy.
Oh yeah, for sure. If he's there. Some people just come in to listen. They can't unmute. I guess not. Okay. Every gnome. Are you there? Bushel? Bushel? I don't know. I'm so bad with names. Are you there? I guess nobody's around. Seb? Oh, Seb is the globe. Oh, I'm getting feedback from somebody. Seb is a globe skeptic. Are you there, Seb?
It's a shame because I know Seb. I spoke with him a few times in the lobbies. I think he's pretty much flat Earth, even though he's got the glow skeptic tag. So
Okay. Well, that's okay. And like I said, sometimes nobody's, they just are listening or kind of mute. What about Sebster? Are you there? Nope. I guess not. Old dude, are you there?
Hello. Happy New Year.
Hey, Happy New Year. How are you?
Very well.
That's
Very
good.
well indeed.
Were you out partying last night, old dude?
No, I'm almost a boomer.
Sorry, say that again.
No, I'm nearly a boomer. I don't do that partying thing.
Oh.
I'm too
Oh,
old to be partying.
nah. Age is just a number, old dude. It's all good. So
No,
did you
I'm just a troll. I'm just a Grinch. I live under a bridge. I don't go out. I don't associate. The world's gone crazy.
It has, though. It definitely makes you want to stay inside and not go out and associate with these people. So I get that. Totally. Our question today, if you'd like to answer it, is it worth it to sacrifice sanity and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom?
Okay. Sanity
Yeah.
and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom. So ignorance is bliss. Yeah. Right. Okay.
Basically.
I don't know. Can you be ignorant and happy? I don't know. Does more intelligence or more knowledge bring peace of mind?
Well, that's an interesting thing because I think that too, right? But could it just be your mindset? Like these people, they can change their mindset and they can trick themselves into thinking they're happy, but are they really happy?
Yeah, I've got to say, I learned a lot through life of trying to accrue knowledge as much as you can, but then now that I'm able to apply it and some of it makes sense with regard to flat earth and stuff and reality of government and society and infrastructures and control regimes, having the knowledge and seeing it fit, I'm more at peace with it all now. It makes more sense now. I don't know, maybe I'm a tinfoil hatter that's put the last piece in place and finally gone crazy. I don't think so, because I'm at peace with the world. It can do what it wants, it can go Looney Tunes, whereas before, and I didn't know everything that was going on, I was angry and I was rebellion and I wanted to get involved with the government and make a change. But now that I know more, yeah, I think I can do more from out here, and I'm happier and comfier with that knowledge. Yeah. So I'm sorry, I don't really fit your question.
That's okay. That's a great answer, anyways. And yeah, they're all hypotheticals, right? So it's all open to your interpretation, anyways. So no, that's a good answer. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I don't know. Ignorance is bliss. It's one of these things it's one of these wee sayings in life. You think, oh yeah, ignorance is bliss. It's better just to not know. Keep your head down and muddle on. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But if you acknowledge that something's going on in the first place, you're aware of it, and you're filing that in your subconscious, and that actually plays out later on. That's detrimental in life. So it's not necessarily if you're totally unaware to a scenario, like children are totally unaware to some of the horrors of Earth. Yeah, that's marvelous. That's beautiful. But active denial, forcing your own cognitive dissonance. That's totally unhealthy. Totally. But hey ho, it's a new year, so onwards and upwards.
Yeah. There's a lot of truth to everything that you said. And yeah, the whole ignorance. Once I found out about everything, how can you do the whole just ignoring it, right? I don't know how these people do it, because the information's out there, they hear these things, but they just refuse to accept it or listen. That brainwashing seems to be what it is. But
yeah, it's a conditioning system.
yeah.
The whole thing's there to like someone was saying earlier on, you learn in school how to learn and then how to make money, and you go and you support yourself and your family doing it, but it's all just an infrastructure that's designed to cover it all up and make you look elsewhere whilst you're busy doing it. But yeah, there's better ways, but we're putting that together slowly but surely.
Yeah. And it's great. It's always good to come in here and people get it, right? You get it. So that's great.
Yeah. I'm going to go put the kettle on, pal. Thanks for bringing me in.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for unmuting and for joining the conversation. It's always good to hear from you.
Yeah, I love this precious metals. Getting to hear, other people speak, and it's a different flow. It's a great thing. So yeah, I love the show. Hi, Nathan. You're doing well, pal. Don't worry. Soon you'll have master controls and stuff too.
Yeah, man, I love hearing you all, dude. Appreciate it. If you got time later, I'd love to jump in a PC with you and talk later. It's been a while.
Yes, sir. Anytime you like. No worries.
All right, see you, buddy.
Did you still need the diagram with the ruler?
Oh.
I mean, really, all you gotta do is put a beach ruler on the top of a ball, or just like a flat surface, and just act like a little action figure's walking on it, and then act like another action figure's on the side, standing there, to the side, sideways, because gravity, spider globe, and then
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think once the longer we talk to you, the more the visual I could get from it. So yeah, that's good. Good way to put it as well. We had somebody that jumped in, but they just left, so that's too bad. Oh, I don't think I've ever spoken to this. Holy, are you there? They have the maple syrup roll, but they're not answering.
What's the maple syrup for?
Canada.
How do I miss that?
Interesting.
It's our national food. Didn't you know that in poutine? So maple syrup and poutine.
I mean, I love the backstory to the interesting roles, the unique ones. That's interesting.
The backstory to what, sorry?
To all the unique roles in here, like some roles, like the Edam for the Neverland people and all that stuff. It's always interesting to learn.
Yes. Yeah, the roles in here can be pretty funny.
Do you know what there's a role and it's called More Cheese, Please, I think. I don't know what that one's for.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. Oh yeah, wait, more cheese, please. Yeah, that one. I think I used to have it. Leluca has it because she loves cheese so much, but she really doesn't. I don't know if it was created for her, but they're just for fun and to troll. The mods use it to bully us as well, but that's okay. We can take it.
Yeah, I mean, any role's better than Space Crabs. I got Matrix trolled me. He even changed my name to Nathan the Itchy Space Crab and all that stuff. Yeah, I love Matrix. He's a troll, but I love him. And so long as I don't get Space Crabs, I'll be happy with any other troll role, I guess. But Space Crabs, yeah, I hate that role.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, she's hey Ghost, she's gonna gaslight you because you're not able to defend yourself, are you? You're muted, so
Exactly. But it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. Hopefully. Oh, Miguel, are you there?
Hello,
Hey, how are you?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. How are you doing?
Awesome.
Oh, that's great. Did you do anything last night?
Did I just went to dinner with my sister home and yeah, spent
Nice.
a good time
Oh, that's good. Well, that's
watching fireworks.
Yeah, fireworks are awesome. I didn't see any here this year. They didn't seem to have any. I was a little disappointed. Usually they'll do some.
Yeah, in some places they just cancel it because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we're not going to talk about that. Let's talk about the
Yeah.
question today. So again, it's hypothetical, open to your interpretation. What is it worth it to sacrifice sanity and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom?
So, of course, yes, I lost that by leave the globe the globe tail storyteller and jump to flat earth reality. Yeah, but if when you get wisdom, you don't lost sanity, and so you are more awakened for the reality. So it's a contradictory question.
Yes, yeah, I know, and that's where it kind of gets fun, right? Because everybody interprets it a little differently. So and C came up with the question. I didn't. So, yeah, I like the hypotheticals because everybody has a different way to answer it.
All right. I hope I answered to it.
Oh yeah, and like I said, there's no wrong answers, right? It's just your interpretation. So that's good. Thank you for joining in. It's always nice to hear from you.
Thanks. But in life, sometimes we think we are right, but years later you realize, you wake up and realize that you were 100% wrong, or some part of wrong. And I think that's growing, when you find out that you didn't was sure about one thing. Yeah, we grow up to a better place. So I think we are here, and Flat Earth is waking up to people to be more happy about the reality we are living. Yeah, knowledge is good. Thanks.
Too, but I always see this is kind of where the struggle is, right? When you come to that realization as well, can be a struggle for I know a lot of people, and I didn't struggle with the earth or anything like that, but other topics like history and whatnot was kind of like you feel like you're losing your sanity when you realize everything's a lie, right? That
Yeah.
you've been told. So it's yeah, it's
And
interesting.
and NASA is a big part of that, because even a former CIA said that NASA is not a space not a space agency, is a CIA inside joke. And even he says that NASA, the bulk of the mind control has been done. So the big lie is on NASA. And they are holding that smoke and mirrors to us. But people will one day NASA will fall down. And even those top guys at NASA that know the Earth is flat, so they are flat earthers too. I think is a question. It's a time for them to to accept that they are lying, and I think they are doing that piece by piece because they release these the classified documents where they say flat non-rotation Earth. So we are here with them.
And I think that's part of the game. Just my understanding and just kind of how everything is. It has to be hidden in plain sight, right? All of this has to be there for you to find it. It's just, are you going to make the effort to find it, or are you just going to believe what you're told?
Yeah, it's not easy, to find out these truths because you have to cross lots of sources and information, and to find out what is real, what is the truth, and what is the lie. So so we are playing like they play their game, to find out the truth. But okay, we are the same. We are, we are here to live the reality. So, and to know more what is out here. So we are joining together. Okay, nice to talk to you.
All right. Awesome. Thanks, Miguel. Always nice to hear from you.
Thanks.
Oh, hey, Sunny. Are you there?
Hi there. I'm just trying
Hey.
to, I'm just getting up. I'm trying to make my coffee right now. Nice to hear you on here.
Yeah, it's nice to hear you. Well, if you get back before in the next 15 minutes, I don't know, are you interested in playing for us or not today if you just woke up?
Sure.
Yeah?
I'm always happy to play for you
Okay.
guys, yeah.
Well, when you're done done making your coffee or whatever you're doing, just let us know and you can hop on and play us out.
Okay.
Awesome.
Cool.
Thanks, Sunny. Hi, Orion. Are you there? I guess not. Who else?
Happy New Year, savages.
Who is that? Savages, my goodness. What does that mean?
It's holy.
Oh, hi. Oh, hey, Holy. You're Canadian. You got the maple syrup tag. Welcome.
That's right.
Are you? Oh no, you're a flat earther. Okay. We're doing precious metal takeover right now, and we have a question. Would you like to answer our question? It's a hypothetical. I don't know if you've been listening at all or not.
Sorry, I just popped in. What's the question?
Okay, so the question is it worth it to sacrifice sanity and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom?
They walk hand in hand. More intelligence and wisdom you have, more insanity and depression you'll have. So no, I'd rather just be dumb and happy.
You'd rather be dumb and happy. Okay. But you know the earth is flat, right?
Of course.
Okay. Then I wouldn't say. Well, okay, so you're just saying ignorance is bliss then, is that what you're saying? Basically. Or did you want to go into that a little?
No, it's like the opposite. More intelligent you are, more depressed you'll be.
Well, yeah, because you find that like that's where it's like the struggle, right? And the community aspect, I think, helps a lot with that because it makes you not feel like you're completely alone in finding the truth.
Right.
Okay, gotcha.
At least we're not alone in our sanity.
Or insanity.
Well, it depends who you talk to.
Either or.
Oh, hey, Box Ops, are you there? Hey, how are you?
Xavier. Hold on. Good.
Oh, man, I need to get a new speaker or something. I don't know. Your mic sounds not very good. But did you want to answer the question today? I don't know if you can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, you're better now. Okay. Is it worth it to sacrifice sanity and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom?
Wow, that's deep. So, would
Yeah.
would I sacrifice? Is this another CI question?
Yes, it's a hypothetical CI question. He's not here. I'm hosting with Nathan today. He's joining me, but he made the question for us. Yes, he made the question.
So, okay. So, would I sacrifice sanity for peace of mind, basically, and wisdom?
Yeah,
Or
would you
say it
sacrifice
again?
sanity and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom? And I mean, it's open to interpretation, right? So you can answer it however you want.
Yeah, I think I would definitely have to keep the intelligence regarding like the whole, would you rather be dumb and be at peace of mind? Is that what it's kind of getting at?
You won't be at peace of mind with wisdom and intelligence.
Right. So the more intelligent you are, the more like you're questioning everything. But you can also go ahead.
No, you're right on that level. Yeah. Just
Yeah.
it would almost be kind of accursed in a way, right? Like you would be intelligent enough that you would know the basically the inevitable of just about everything. So you'd be pretty sad and lonely.
How are we all answering this? Because I'm kind of like awestruck. It's like a deep question. So you have to balance. Yeah.
Well, some people were saying like basically, like yeah, they'll definitely do the intelligence or whatever, the truth, but then also I think was it holy? I don't know if he wants to answer him again because I think he's different than some people. And I don't want to get it wrong. But I mean, there's no wrong answer, right? That's just I know. You don't have to if it's you don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Well, if you think about it, how much would you want to know? Would you want to know everything? Then there'd be no mystery of life.
And if you knew everything, you would know like all the dark shit that goes on, and that could be kind of like dramatic.
Yeah.
But can you really have sanity without the truth?
No.
I mean, the veil has to fall down eventually, and if you're in a lie, you can have the sense of sanity, but the lie can't last forever, and when it does finally fold, you're not going to feel too sane with the reality.
Right. And it would be the same, the opposite way as well. Maybe we're just meant to always be in this purgatory. That's in mind, body, and spirit, right? The struggle's real. Oh, it's like the same thing. Would you want to live forever? Would you want to live for, like, say, 1,000 years? Would you want to live 1,000 years? Only you.
Imagine all you could learn, though, right? Like, I mean,
Who
body.
would you talk to about
my
it?
body would probably give out, but like,
Right?
I just have so much time to read everything.
Yeah, but who would you be able to sit down and talk about it with?
Methuselah.
Well,
And what really?
yeah,
Methuselah.
2002.
Well, why
Yeah, but
why
what
would
would
you
all
have
that?
to tell anybody? I mean, you would just never die, and everybody else would die before you, and they would just automatically assume that you just outlived him,
Yeah,
right?
you can just pitch a
And no
tent
matter
and
It would
eat an
just happen
apple
to
underneath
everybody.
the Methuselah tree.
no matter how much you learn, would you really know which stuff was like stuff you needed to learn or the stuff you didn't need to learn at the end of the day?
Like, what would you filter would be necessary?
Yeah, the truth or not the truth to you as a person that can live forever and gain
Right.
all this knowledge, so-called, like, what's the pointless knowledge and what's the good knowledge? Chicken or the egg, you know?
Yeah, that's a good question. Which is the right one?
I think it'd be appreciation, experience, period.
I mean, you could read everything that anyone ever wrote. You could hear every soundtrack ever played.
Sure,
At the end of the day,
you might never understand the true nature of the arts that define us as a species.
and what if, even though you live forever, what if your comprehension's weak?
Right, exactly. And besides, everyone you know and everyone you will know, and even including in the future, you're going to outlive them all. I don't know.
You would probably work on making something else that could live as long as you, like a artificial intelligence that could do the same type of thing as you, and it basically be the same type of, so it could gain all the information and you could have somebody to communicate with, like a Siri. But
Yeah. But again, it would be a lonely life.
yeah. Unless you made lots of series.
People would think you're nuts because of, like,
Then you
you'd be
create
like
the virtual
Doctor Who.
world. Then you create the virtual world for all the people, and anybody you wanted to replay, you could replay.
That's what we could be living right now. I don't know. There's got to be a level of how much you'd want to know. And then I think it would start getting dangerous in your affecting your thought patterns and stuff. I would definitely say depression, anxiety would come through hand in hand. All your emotions would be more in tuned, I think. More knowledge and wisdom you would gain.
What would you do with it? What would you build? What would you try to? What would be your motivation, your goal to, like, learn about? Like, what would you try to accomplish?
I would try to be a caretaker. If I could live that long, I would try to be a caretaker and convince others that that's what our full purpose is on the planet. We have the brain capacity and the physical capacity.
Planet!
Right. I know. Indoctrinated still. And we could actually be a caretaker for this realm. We have the intelligence to look after sick trees to wounded animals. You hear all kinds of bizarre stories of people having connections with other life forms on the planet, right? Some bizarre relationships.
That's the thing I like to talk about is brains. Different things have different things to think with, different sorts of variations of, like, doing stuff. Like, so, like, different lungs, different, they breathe different, they have different chemicals instead of blood, alcohol, like brains.
Well, we do have the intelligence. We do have the intelligence.
No. Not our brain, like the word brain,
right?
And what we place for that meaning of what a brain is for a human, and then that same idea for, like, insects, trees, fish, mites, molds. I mean, for anything. Like, what do you think about different types of brains?
I think it's all in one open consciousness.
Yeah, I think it's like the liquid of our body is like the memory, and then where it stores. And then like everything of the body is like, even your skin is a brain too, because everything that touches you, like if you get burnt anywhere on your hand, you're gonna be like, oh, I'm burnt there in that specific spot. I mean, it's not like you're like arms burning, you know what I mean? So like your skin pretty much is an extension of your brain or your feelings.
Well, maybe that's why we were created, to experience the consciousness directly.
We're here to learn about good and evil.
What if our consciousness doesn't exist in our brain at all?
Then I guess we're all just dust in the wind.
No, what if we're connecting into something that's into ether, the Akashic record?
Well,
The brain is a receiver.
Right, and transmitter.
Well, it's
And
like
what if you found out? What if you found out the truth about who put us here, and and would you be disappointed if you found out it was just a guy like us and just put us inside of this little dome in a big ass place, like on a planet that's much bigger, or on a plane that's much bigger, and trapped us here or something?
I think I'd be stoked to find out, no matter what.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, that's what I've always thought. I've always thought that maybe God is like so much bigger than us. Like literally, we are like a footstool to him. Like that's why we can't ever beat him.
How about the
But
thought?
if you believe in that,
That's
Well,
literally. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Denmark. Go ahead, Denmark. I'm listening. Denmark. Go
That
ahead.
wasn't me.
Oh.
no, I don't think it was him.
I was just saying, like
Holy.
it could be an answer that people just won't want to accept. It could be an answer like as simple as it always has been and always will be, and do that time is a human concept. We just don't understand that because there's no such thing of no beginning and no ending. You understand?
Here's what I think. When you were talking about that, God is this giant, like whatever. It would almost have to be something so large beyond our human scale. But that's the point I was going to make about the human scale. That's all we know is this human scale.
It's for humans.
My belief is this. Well, it's not a belief. My speculation, I go into this kind of idea of speculation. I think we may be tiny, microscopic, that we're so small.
Yeah, I've been thinking the same thing since I was a little kid. I kept thinking we could be like one cell or one tiny atom inside of something giant.
No, that we actually
Hang
are.
on, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna wrap up PMT because it's 2:01, and then you guys talk about this. That's
Okay.
So thanks everybody for joining us for Precious Metal Takeover. Nathan, thank you so much for hosting with me.
Yeah, of course, Redfoot. Again, I appreciate you asking me to join. Glad I could do a good job, and it was fun, so appreciate it.
Awesome. Well, thank you, and thanks to everybody else who participated and joined and listened. And then also, just to announce it again, so tomorrow, Ghosts or Ravenous Brad's hosting an off-topic discussion. I believe it's about video games. It's starting at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, and that's Sunday, January 2nd. So hopefully you guys can make it. I'm sure he'll send out a ping to everybody at that time. All right, you guys, continue talking about microscopic people. Or Sunny, you can play us out, whatever you like. Thank you, guys.
So the question is, would I have peace and quiet? What was that again? Would I have all the knowledge that I could get? Or would I take what? What was it again? Peace and quiet?
It was, is it worth it to sacrifice sanity and peace of mind for intelligence and wisdom?
Sanity and peace of mind.
Yeah.
I don't want to sacrifice my peace of mind for intelligence. No, I don't think so. I think I'd take the peace and quiet and serenity over intelligence. I'd be willing to give up some of that knowledge for serenity.
Yeah, peace of mind would be worth everything.
Yeah, I'd be willing to give up some of that peace or some of that knowledge.
Well, if you live for like hundreds of years, wouldn't you get kind of bored? Like, at some point?
That's you with the limit that you got right now.
Yeah, like there's so much, like you were saying earlier. Like, I mean, like if I could live to 1,000, like imagine everything I could read and learn.
That's like saying, oh, I'm worried my son or daughter is going to be gay while you don't even, yeah.
Well, I think the only worry you'd have would be just dying, right? Like getting killed. Since you can live pretty much forever as long as you don't get murdered or something, right?
Peace and quiet.
I'd definitely spend 100 years doing absolutely nothing. No, you could spend 100 years as a monk. Still got 900 years left. You'd be one hell of a good guitar player.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can find the curve.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can find the curve. I love that.
I believe I can touch. Oh, this is the new one, Sonny. I believe that I can look the sky, and then that I can realize the shape of the earth.
I can find the shape of the floor by looking at the ceiling lights.
That's good.
The attendant at the hardware store looked at me like I was out of my mind. But I don't understand, because NASA says we can just look up to the sky. And don't we have to believe the man? Why would they tell us a lie?
I took a sextant in, and I made an angle to the light in the building. My horizon.
I believe there are more horizons than one.
What if you took a sextant into a building and used the main center light and made an angle to it and said, look at my angle. Here's my horizon. This is a globe.
Four
And we're in a
horizons.
square building. Like, what the fuck?
Which one? That's what QE said. Which one did they measure the curvature with? The invisible horizon? Or was it the nautical horizon? Oh, shoot.
They measured invisible one because they have the rate for the invisible. They don't have for the visible one rate.
Yeah, so that's where you can see the curvature, ladies and gentlemen. You go out to the seashore, and when you see that invisible horizon, you know you got it.
Yeah. If you don't see the horizon, then you need to measure. Then you start to measure. In the moment when you don't see horizon, then you measure horizon. Where is horizon?
Yeah.
And that.
Make sure you're always not measuring the thing that you're trying to measure.
Yeah.
Go look at something else if you're trying to measure.
Wile E. Coyote. Wile E. Coyote and the fucking Roadrunner. The Roadrunner is the horizon. Wile E. Coyote can never measure it and never catch it.
Never
Holy
catch it.
shit.
Who's Wile E. Coyote?
Wile E.
Yeah.
Coyote. What? Wait a minute.
Acme, the Rockets, all of it.
Okay, here we
Catch
go.
the Horizon.
I love these images. Wait a second. There's one. Man, Miguel is like super fast with those memes. Gee whiz.
It's a Roadrunner it's a coyote and a Roadrunner cartoon where the coyote always fails trying to catch the Roadrunner. So I was just saying that, the Roadrunner.
Oh wait, he does catch him one.
Oh,
One time
yeah,
he does catch,
Yeah, he does.
but then he gets away.
Always gets away. And the Wile E. Coyote always gets crunched or smashed or dropped. Here we go. It's actually the predecessor of NASA, so
Yeah.
let's find an image of this early NASA shot. Hold on, everybody. This is going to be great. One moment. Yeah, here's early experiments. Wait a minute, what happened?
Dude, the only thing you can compare the moon landings to is
Coming
old
right up.
Godzilla movies, bro. That's the only thing you can compare it to.
NASA doing gravity test right there at 9 minutes after for your viewing pleasure.
Not a
That's
space
funny.
agency.
Not a space agency.
Sorry, I was AFK.
It's all right.
I had to deal with some girlfriend drama.
Not Aquarian Sea Agency.
Uh-oh. Girlfriend.
Yeah, we're breaking up right after New Year's. I told her to grab her ball and jam it in her ass and get the fuck out.
You should have told her we're not breaking up, we're breaking down.
Keep it flat, baby.
Communication breakdown.
No, all you need to do is piss a girl off is tell her she needs to wear a mask while you're doing it.
Oh, I told you my New Year's resolution, eh?
Oh, that'll go off real. That'll go off.
My New Year's resolution is I will stop smoking weed when Captain Morgan puts his foot down.
Okay. Well, first of all, you're going to have to locate Captain Morgan, so good luck with that. Anyway.
He's right beside me.
It's all good.
Captain Morgan's right beside you?
Captain Morgan rum.
Yeah.
Bro, I got some of that too in my drawer right here. I haven't drank in like over a year.
Nice. Is his leg down?
Let me take a look at the bottle. Hold on.
I only drank that stuff one time.
I had the very same last night, as a matter of fact.
Was on Thanksgiving of like 2000 or 19, I don't even know when, 2003 or
I wonder if you can Google Captain Morgan's stuff and see if he has his legs down in one of them, and then there you go.
Then I'll be fine.
I was going to say, that'll be the next Mandela effect, right? He'll be putting his leg down and saying, "Here, what is that?"
Exactly. Because I was just thinking, like, is there a certain kind?
Captain Morgan.
Let's look at all the images then, shall we? Yes, we shall.
That'll be a good picture if he's got his boot on the ball earth.
Funny. Yeah. Where'd you go? Okie dokie. Uh-oh. No foot down.
Ow.
It's on a barrel. The foot's always on a barrel. Always. How does that guy move around with his foot always on a barrel? They never show him down, ever?
He's just perpetually resting.
We're searching. That's the one with his leg up with no barrel. Oh, even in this one, his leg up is on the rigging. What? Always have his leg up. Oh, shoot. Oh, I found one. Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
Uh
He just wants
oh,
to leg up on you. That's all.
you're in big trouble. This could be
Shit.
the end.
I'll have to make a new New Year's resolution next year. Captain Morgan. Yeah, but that's not in circulation for
Oh man, he found him one with the legs
advertisement.
down.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute.
Show me an advertisement.
I think. Hold on. This cartoon is an imposter.
I don't
Just
think
kidding.
so.
You don't have to smoke weed. I mean, you don't have to stop. Error on the side of caution.
Error on the side of tattoos. Notice what?
Yeah, we'll just find one little minute thing about him and we'll say that's not him. They can't prove it because it's a cartoon. That's funny. Yeah, that's kind of funny. It's actually like the Glover's coming here.
Captain Morgan, J.P. Morgan, that dirty motherfucker.
Like the Glover's. Wait a minute. No, I got sidetracked again. Easily sidetracked. Did you guys didn't hear my Bob Dylan rendition last night? You should go back and listen to last night's show. It's hilarious. I do it really good. When I'm walking down the road and I know that I'm not at home. It's so cold in the snow. That's why I wear my shoes, you know. Excuse me. I've been smoking weed non-stop. Don't know how to stop.
You playing Tesla?
I don't know what you'd call that a study in, but anyway, study in A. Musical Meanderings by Sunny. Did anybody do anything interesting last night? Out of the ordinary? Spontaneous? No. Just like a regular every other day? And nobody's talking. Okay.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. My bad. What did you say?
I'm sitting here talking to myself, that's all.
Happy New Year.
No, I was listening to you. I just didn't have a chance to grab the damn mic in time to say anything. You were like, "Oh, I guess I'm bummed."
I see. Gotcha. No problem. Yeah, I know you guys are listening. It's cool.
I was asking if you know your test. I'm
Did
sorry.
we do a Precious Metals takeover?
Yeah, I think it's just over now.
Yeah, it just ended, I think.
But we could continue with whatever. That's usually what happens. We have a conversation like before and then during and then just continue it after. Or change the topic, whatever. I don't know if there's a topic. Anybody want to bring a topic to the table? And I'll ramble on endlessly. Not really.
I got a topic, but I think it's probably one that we can't talk about.
Oh, shoot. There's other rooms, but we don't want to vacate the live stream.
What's the movie? It was like, I'm going to say in the 90s or the 80s where the guy had the glasses that can see the truth and he was seeing like the bay and
They live.
They Live. Right.
They Live, yeah.
Rowdy
You guys
Roddy
know about
Piper.
that movie?
Yeah, I've seen it many times.
I'm trying to find it that everybody wants to charge for their movies. I don't get it. Stupid.
So on the money it said, "This is your God," which I thought was really interesting. You know, I saw it before I came to the Flat Earth, so when I saw it again, it was just like, wow.
It says, "This is your God," right? Is that what you said?
On the money, yeah. And then they had this on the street corner. They had this sensor that was like going around like sensing. I guess it was like recording like conversations. So this is the kind of stuff I feel like it's happening now. But it would be insane to think it was happening back then.
Yeah.
But I think it's happening now.
It was a telling of what was to come, like all the movies are doing.
Well, when most people pray at night, they pray for money.
Yeah, on the newspaper, the magazine, it said, "Stay asleep, don't wake up." Oh my God, it was like
Isn't that
so
funny though?
evident.
The
Stay
people don't
asleep,
pray
yeah.
for world peace. They don't pray for certain other things. They pray for like money.
Weird. Just like now. Yeah, how bizarre that is. Yeah, obey. Stay asleep. Listen to what they say. That's what I say. I'm out on the street at a corner and people are standing there with their face covered. I'm like, make sure you do what they say. Do what they tell you. Gotta do what they tell
Yeah,
you.
listen to God.
Do what they tell you.
Oh,
Yeah.
one of the things it says,
Obey
don't
Wan
question
Kenobi.
authority. It says that. Don't question authority in the newspaper.
That's a good one to be at a corner. Don't question authority. Make sure you do what they tell you. They just, you should see them go. They go into like a glitch mode. They're freaking malfunctioning.
And now Rage Against the Machine plays to segregated audiences only.
I can't believe people are so stupid. Anyway, it's a new year. Let's be happy. Bring in the new cheer for the new year 2022, y'all. What a trip. 2022. I never thought I'd see years that. I don't know, man. Wild. Got a really good shoe for you in 22. Really big shoe.
Rage against the crowd. Rage against the people that are mixed in the crowd. Yeah.
They only play to people now who did what they told them.
I just like, this guitar is so beautiful sounding. Just has a voice, you know.
What kind of guitar is it?
It's an old Yamaha. It's about 40 years old, at least 45 maybe.
Nice, I love old Yamahas.
It's an old one. FG 160 from Taiwan, made in Taiwan. It's badass.
They make the best cheap acoustics.
See, like a simple phrase like that, isn't that pretty?
Remember we were talking about different types of guitars you can come up with? Like a water guitar or a...
Yeah, that's never. That's never gone out of my mind yet. I still think of it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I've got more ideas.
Well, I think you should start DMing me some ideas. I mean, don't blast me, but because I have limited attention span, I'm trying to limit it some more because your attention span can be too wide, too broad, too wide, too far out there away from your center. For me.
sponge guitar, a choral guitar.
Enough. That's a trip. Two different minor scales mixed together.
Just nonsense guitars. Guitars made out of like banana peels and nickels. Just whatever. Doesn't fucking matter. You could have a guitar made out of like chips. Corn chips. Make like a. Did you say spinach?
Yeah.
That's a good one. When Demox said sponge guitar, I thought a choral guitar, just pure choral. Actually, probably be a pretty beautiful
I said
guitar.
a choral guitar, and a guitar enlaced in liquid, like a liquid or a gel guitar.
Oh, that's cool.
Where it could have hollow portions and liquid and air pockets in it, and then it would play the reverberate. Ooh, that'd be badass.
Wait, did you say you have seen one, or you'd like to see one?
No, I'm imagining one right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is all out of Democ's demented mind.
That's okay. I should hope it's from your brain, your mind. And if it's demented to somebody, oh, they can go fuck themselves.
Whoa! Oh, that sounds great. Make a song of it. Da 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 da. Oh, they can go fuck themselves.
Yeah, it's like a march.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's more of a jig, but yeah.
Anyway, never mind. Oh my gosh. Start making cartoon music and commercial music.
All you need is one jingle, and you're set for life.
Mm-hmm. But if you have 1,000, you're disallowed. Sorry. Okay, we're gonna do a little jingle. So this takes participation from the audience. So everybody listening, you have to join in. You have to do your part to create this little scenario. So we're gonna do a little cowboy tune here. We're gonna be like just moving along. Okay, so you're two flat earth cowboys. You're coming in from the plateaus and the plains.
Hang on, I can't sing right now.
Okay, you could just talk. Okay, don't.
No, I don't want to talk over you playing. It's very rude.
No, you're supposed to be joining in and doing
I can't right now. I can only listen. I have to put some groceries away, and I have to
okay.
feed my cat. I have to change his litter box. I have to do this stuff before I get lazy. So, but I'll be listening.
Well,
I love you all.
Well, other people can help.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't be a weirdo, man.
Dumbass is weird, bro.
Who's gonna be first? Well, riding in from the plains, it's so flat. It's always the same. It's so dry. I'm about so dry. I can't catch my breath. The sky kicked away my. I don't know. Come on, help me out here. Okay, listen to Sunny Be Stupid on Discord. Okay, join in everybody. Wherever you are in that part of the plane, just remember, the earth is flat. No, you're not insane, no matter what they might say. So if you're... Okay, one-man band here. Harmonica coming soon, because I have the technology.
Harmonic balancer. Music resonation. A motor, an organ. The same thing.
Syncopation.
A conductor, conduction. Sound.
When I was driving across the plain.
The earth is flat. The earth is flat.
So the question is, what key will I be?
Does a golden flute have a different resonation from a silver flute to a copper flute?
In G, I'll probably need a cross harp such as C. Let's hear how this bad boy's sounding this morning. Wait a second. Excuse me, let me catch my breath. And a little sip of coffee.
A harp. A liquid harp with liquid in the strings. Hollow tube strings.
Demok. Yes,
What?
silver, copper, gold. It's all going to have a different sound.
Oh yeah, baby. High C, baby. High C.
Oops.
528 hertz. Match it up perfectly or don't play. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm matching it up with the harp.
Helio. My dad used to fuck around with the Steely Dan tunings, which I guess are really, really difficult.
No, they're not.
Yeah, you too, Sonny. Y'all should look those up. It's frightening how complicated those tunings, and then how to play with those tunings.
Which player on Steely Dan?
Steely Dan players. I forget. I think there were two of them that.
Guitar player, because
They were like. Have you seen not Thelonious Monk, but they did like a pentagram of the star of fifths or something. Hold on. Circle of fifths. Let's see this. It's like all of music laid out, and it's a big 5-pointed star. Hang on. Yeah, it's called the Circle of Fifths. You guys heard of that? might help you both understand. I'll bet you're too high to understand this, Sonny.
No, I'm not. I'm perfectly.
Whatever.
What are you talking about?
What? Look at the voice text.
Okay, hold on. I'm a little behind in voice text, I do admit. All right.
That's
I'm scrolling,
to me that's advanced music theory, but
Keep
it,
those
I guess
flatos
it's not.
scrolling. Yeah, the circle of fifths, absolutamente.
But there was a. Whatever. If I find it, I'll post it. Aha! I found it. Look at this.
That's
Coltrane.
Okay, after.
John Coltrane. There we go. Dumb dummies. Well, come on. Okay, check the voice text. I think that that's really advanced music theory, but maybe it's not.
I can't believe I could do that. That's amazing. It still amazes me. I wish I could get that one to work. Oh, dang. That's not bad. Oh, this is a raspy old harp. Jeez. It's not too loud, is it, with the harp there? Is it too loud?
No.
Really? Maybe if I point the other way. I just don't want it to be overpowering the mic.
Somebody would have said something.
Okay,
and
cool.
speaking with an audio engineer, you sound fine. It's a cycle of descending major thirds. It's not the fifths.
Oh, that's rad. Dang. Shit, man. I love that.
Something tells me today's not the day to get into the cycle of descending major thirds. And that's okay.
You wouldn't think you'd be able to pull off flat fives, sharp fives, freaking flatted seconds.
So wait, are you trying out what I sent?
What'd you send? What'd you send?
Oh, check the voice text. John Coltrane's descending major cycle of descending major thirds, and you probably know what that means. I don't.
Yeah, it's like what I use. Yeah, it's like going like.
Yeah, his is more jazzy. Crazy, right?
That's like what I do. No,
sounds like jazz piano on the guitar.
What it is it's freaking. Let's see, alternating major minor triads. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, and you can see the triads. Are those chords? Are those chords he's playing? The circled ones?
Yeah, because triads are three chords. So we're gonna go alternating major minor triads. So you mean see, I studied his Coltrane pentatonics for 2 years.
No shit.
On my own in my little room. Every morning I got up for an hour or two.
I couldn't do it, dude. I could not do it.
That's how I learned this. Like, I could do it anywhere now.
Yeah, I'm a drummer. I picked the easiest instrument because I'm lazy, I suppose.
So I love this, and when I have a pick, if I have a pick, I can after a while I can kind of just rip on them. So I gotta do it slow at first. See, I do this little country twist. That's 3 notes. Da 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 da. So attitude. See, you stay away from the fourth. Dread it. You never hit the fourth. And on this particular one, you stay away from the flatted seventh. You don't play a dominant seventh, that flatted seventh. You play the sixth instead. So you got that sound with a flatted third, which is minor, with a six, a natural six.
Oh, you lost me long ago. At least 3 minutes ago.
Then you have a diminished one like that.
And they've each got a personality.
I got it, missing.
Are you playing around that circle right now? Like going clockwise or some shit?
No, hold on. I'm going off my own thing. So here we go.
Oh, okay.
Since major third cycles divides the octave into 3. Okay, hold on. Major third cycle divides the octave into 3 equal tones, tonal areas. C. Hold on, I'm out of tune again. Damn that harp.
Is the harp tuned to itself? Like,
it can't be tuned, so if you're playing.
Oh, you can't tune your harp? Why not? You don't have a drum key?
You can't tune a harmonica.
No, I said harp. You call a harmonica a harp. I do not. I do not.
See.
I call it a harmonica because I'm not a psychopath.
Okay, so it says Coltrane. So the
harp.
So the third away from C is A flat. So, and then another minor third lower is E.
My stepsister played harp for about 2 years. She was really good, and she just dropped it. Can't really make a lot of money playing harp.
You see how that sounds? So the result is E, C, E flat 7.
Ooh, of course he used that chord.
B7, E, the G7.
Whoa. He's got some weird chords in there. It's an interesting mixture.
So
it's like salt and pepper.
So
Sorry,
it
go
sounds
ahead.
like this. C, E flat.
It's almost like he's trying to be annoying with his chord structure. It's just like the weirdest fucking...
Yeah, so like you can do this like... Okay, I'll get it. Watch.
It sounds like stumbling up the stairs.
So I'll just do it in 1, 2, 3, right? No, 1, 3, 5. So C, E flat. Okay. C, E flat.
See, this is why he was John Coltrane. You can't figure it out right away.
You keep confusing me when you talk.
I'm sorry, I will shut up.
No, it's hard. You don't have to, actually. Keep talking. C, E flat, A, F. Fucking stretch that is. Hold on. Change. Okay. Wait a minute. No, it doesn't do A flat. Yeah, that's right. Okay. That's pretty tough. C.
Now we gotta listen to a song that uses that. How do we do that?
because they're sevenths, so it sounds weird. So you go.
Those sound super country riffs.
Because it's just the chords I'm playing, like bar chords, so I'm making it sound like kind of funky. But
well, and he played it differently on the piano. Yeah, it sounded more like that. Trumpet playing son of a gun.
So if you do the second one, the second extension, it sounds really trippy because you'd be going like. So I'll try to do the seventh of the second one. I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible.
Well, they're goofy.
There we go.
Yeah.
I like it.
I'm gonna eat 24 eggs today.
I could rip on that.
Trying to get that winter weight on, you know what I mean?
How much winter weight you got?
I'm a little over 200 pounds right now.
What?
It's muscle, mostly muscle. I'm 6'2". Got a lot. Well, I don't have a lot of body fat, and I know my BMI, and I know how much I exercise, and how much I eat, and how much I sleep. And I weigh myself. I think that's about all I can do, right? I mean, I'm getting a physical soon too. I could ask my doctor why I weigh 200 and something pounds, but he'll just say, "Well, you're either very unhealthy, which you don't look to be, or you're fit." My blood pressure will tell us the real truth, right? The silent killer.
Yeah, that's right. Truth is always there.
And it's always inside of us. Oh! I love that oh thing that, what's his name? Get out of here. Oh! Dice. Andrew Dice Clay.
I studied I studied who's the guitar player that was the guitar player for Benny Goodman, the first one to use an electric.
Oh, I wouldn't know that.
Pickup.
Is that the guy who Michael J. Fox is imitating in Back to the Future when he's playing?
No, that's Chuck Berry.
Chuck Berry. Okay. Was I close?
This is no. This goes way before.
Way before.
During the big band, big
band era. Okay, so check this out, Sonny. You might appreciate this. There's two of them that we did in high school. We did marching band renditions of, one of them was The Who, Tommy, The Who. It was crazy. And then we also did, my favorite was, now I'm forgetting his name, Buddy Rich. We did a lot of Buddy Rich shit. And that was so much fun on the drum line, dude. You should have seen it. And the horns and everybody they just destroyed the music. It was really fun. We got second place at the state something or other. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We weren't doing it because we were competing, although our band director was, obviously he was militant and he was good at what he did, but we just loved what we were playing and we wanted to play it as well as we could, so I think that's the key.
Wow.
Oh, Sonny, you playing, Sonny?
Yeah, I'm doing like a study at some more Coltrane.
I gave him some homework and he's doing it live.
Charlie
Nice.
Christian is the guitar player. I studied some of his Benny Goodman song. That I can't remember it. Oh, wait a minute. I can't pull that one up right now. The memory part is like high. I'm adding my own embellishments. Oh, that's right, the 7, so. When you really explore like all the possibilities in those chordal changes, so it says Coltrane interposes a diatonic dominant before each diatonic dominant. Hold on, let's see. Since the major third cycle divides the octave into 3 equal tonal areas, C, A flat, and E, Coltrane interposes a diatonic dominant before each one, resulting in a strong dominant to tonic the fifth, seventh, a seventh, fifth, and a first harmonic resolution to each subsequent tonal center. So let's see what you're saying. Before. Oh, I see. So there. Wait a minute. That 3 lines is complex. What the hell?
That's how he gets you.
So before. So. Yeah, that's a minor third ahead. So all minor thirds. See, that's weird. That's weird, right? So. That's really what it's doing. So it's not. So. That's like doing this. Isn't that a trip? Ba 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 ba. So da 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 da. Right? That's what I get now. It's like, yeah, that's it. Yeah, now I'm cooking with gas. I'm gonna think of something cool. Why doesn't it go to D there? Hold on. Oh, I see, from B. Now see how weird that starts sounding when you do just some notes from the higher up extensions of the chord. So that's what I like, because that's what the saxophone, clarinet players use, like that kind of stuff. So that's why I do that in the guitar, and it's striking because the guitar has a loud voice. You do
It
right.
certainly is a Looney Tunes bowl of nut sauce. Yep.
Thanks for that comment.
Yeah. I figured, man. It's like, listen,
shit, it's wild.
cocaine made the world go around back then, so I figured he would find and write some just weird shit, and he did. And I'm not saying he didn't have the natural talent, but let's be honest.
That's how it goes.
It's a jolly riff. It's a jolly chord.
Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. No,
is that Jurassic Park?
It's like
it is, dude.
Band. It's a big band song. No,
I don't care. From now on, it's Jurassic Park. All right, I'm going to read this out loud. Get said, because we need to get back on topic. The Big Bang evidence could be erased in the future as, quote, an entire chapter of the universe's history will be, quote, ripped from the book by expansion, Dr. Neil deGrasse Tyson has warned. The leading explanation on how everything began describes how the universe expanded from an initial state of extremely high density and high temperature. Detailed measurements of the expansion rate of the universe place the event at around 13.8 billion years ago, which is considered to be the age of the universe.
Oh dear.
By abject retarded.
Might as well be, right?
Yeah. So, and then based on large quantities of experimental observation and theoretical work, the scientific consensus is that space expanded very rapidly within the first fraction of a second after the Big Bang. Get-Beget's question is, how did they get the detailed measurement of the expansion rate? Oh, this is what they would say now. They would say they're measuring it right now, and so they'll just back engineer it. At the rate it's going now, they're just going to say we're going to back calculate it, right?
Oh. How did they measure that fraction of a second?
Yeah,
listen. Creation.
Fraction of a second right after everything exploded from nothing.
So they know about that. Wow.
Not only that, they claim it was around approximately. So they don't really have to own up to saying, exactly 13.8 billion. They can say all of that's just approximate. Oh, educated guess.
That's really big brain. That's super big brain stuff, I think, isn't it? That's like,
like I said, it might as well be. Of course, you're going to bring this in. When I was going to come in just now and tell you guys how to understand the modes in music.
Oh, cool.
All right, cool. So you start from it's the white keys on the piano. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. That's C, right? It's the white keys. It's eight notes, right?
Helio, it sounds like your mic's in a shoebox under the passenger seat in your car.
All right, well that sucks ass. So let me.
What happened to your mic? What happened to your mic, man?
I don't know. Let me fix it.
You got to plug it back into the computer. That's the first step.
All right. What great advice.
Got to be smarter than the cable there.
Oh.
Is this better?
Way better. You're back to normal now, bud.
Cool. Okay. So the modes are just going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. It's just an octave, right? And the modes are starting like you start from 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. You start from 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2. Yeah, so you start from 3. That's Phrygian, right? Dorian is starting from 2. 3 is Phrygian, 4 is Lydian, 5 is Mixolydian. So you start from G, like on the white keys on a piano. That's Mixolydian. Are you listening to me, Sonny?
Yeah, I'm playing the third one. Now you're going fourth.
All right, cool. So you start from 4 and start from 5. Those are different modes. So you're playing basically in a major key, but you're just starting from a different point. That's what modes
So
are.
on the fifth mode, it's Mixolydian, right?
Mixolydian, yes.
I don't think Lydia would appreciate that.
And like the minor key A, like A, when A minor would be, that's the Aeolian is what it's called.
Then the natural minor at 6.
Yeah, it's Aeolian right there. Yep. And then if you start from the next step, which would be B major or B not B major, it'd just be
B flat.
just the modal notes. It's just the white keys on the piano.
No, it's not.
Go a full scale, from B to B. With the white keys. That's the modes.
The last one would be B flat, B minor flat 5.
No, you wouldn't do B minor.
Yep, that's it.
No, you just do the white notes on the piano.
Real quick, Old Ross Hasburn, Old Hoss Radburn, from the YouTube chat wants to come in and talk with us. I think he's trying to come in. Let me check the VC. Voice text KJ is speaking. There he is. I'm going to go up to Cogdis VC. Can somebody bring him down to the real? Maybe I can. I'm going to give it a shot. See you up there in VC checking.
Okay, okie dokie. That's good, Helio. That I like doing that because.
Yeah, the modes are the white keys on the piano, starting from one to the other.
I know them actually really
the entire scale.
I know it.
Okay. All right. Cool. I like it. I can't remember all the names of the nodes or the modes, but anyway. I know Dorian starts from D, from the second.
D, right.
Doesn't matter what key you're in; it just starts from the 2. It starts from the 2. Yeah,
I've always liked
it's sort of a minor key with the major 7th.
With a 6 and a flatted 7th. Yeah, minor.
Yeah. Minor.
That's the Coltrane pentatonic I use has that but it's a more skeleton thing. So. That man, it
doesn't matter what key you're in. You just use the modes. When I try to play it, sometimes I just picture the white keys on the piano, from C to C or D to D or E to E.
So you could do a B diminished to a G major, and that's a weird way to start. You're actually in the key of C though. See, so it'll be like.
Whose mama are you playing for?
What's that?
I said, whose mama are you playing for?
No mama. No, ain't no mama over here. No.
I mean, if you're gonna use the Phrygian mode, then you start with Phrygian. There you go. And then you resolve, eventually.
That's wretched. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, see?
Where's my damn tuner when I need it? Hold on. Coffee.
Pretty good. Good stuff. So Glatflow.
That's what I like about here a lot, Helio. Is sometimes when we go into teaching mode, we can just help each other learn more. Like music is very interesting because it keeps you intellectually stimulated because it's challenging to kind of a lot of the concepts and things you have to develop in your own mind, right? You're dealing with a physical object outside of you, but you have to practice pairing your sense of what those structures look like in your mind.
Right, and music is math. Music is math.
It is. It's about space and time.
Mhm.
That's the only
I love
space and
space
time.
and time.
So I'm the only one that can bend space and time. Listen.
There you go.
Hey, can anybody quickly help me get VC Verify up in Cogdit?
Yeah, who do you want to verify? I've
Radburn.
been.
You know him from the YouTube chat, Old Hoss Radburn. He's a staunch flat earther.
So you want me to get
All right
VC
then.
verified?
Yeah,
That's
he's
what we
great.
like to hear.
Yep.
Oh no,
Wait for him to
he
speak.
needs to be released from CogDis.
Okay.
Oh, he wasn't caught this. Why?
And then give him VC verified. Hold on. I got you.
Cool.
He's got the roll. Tell him to jump in here.
Drop
Got
my motherfucking pick on the floor. I don't think I can reach it anymore. I'm trying to move to the couch.
Yeah, the modes are really it's a classic thing. It's just like starting from 1, starting from 2, starting from 3, starting
Buddy,
from
real
4.
quick, welcome Old Hoss Radborn. He's a staunch flat earther from the YouTube chat. He's always in there putting in the globe destruction. So welcome.
Huge fan of flat Earth, by the way.
Old Hoss, welcome, Old Hoss, man. Great to have you. Welcome.
Oh, thank you. Good to hear the voices.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Nice to hear yours as well.
Yep. Flurf's gonna flurf, I guess.
We definitely will. We definitely will be flurfing 24 hours a day. That's what we do.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Yeah, the anti-flurfs told me I wouldn't last 10 minutes, so someone start a clock.
Oh, shit, really? That you wouldn't last in here?
Oh, wait. If you're respectful, you can stick around freaking the whole time, man. I mean,
Yeah, it's 13:12 by my clock. So.
Well, I'm full of disrespect. We'll see how long I can hold it down.
Yeah, we all are. That's good. You're in good company, bro.
Dude, you listen all the time. You know what this place is about.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
We're fine, man. We like.
And it's about taking the piss out of each other. Usually.
Hey, and to be honest, we have a lot of resident Globers, man. I mean, so why do you want to come talk to the flat earthers? I mean, what what do you think about this?
What do I think about this? Well, I think it's all very interesting, the conundrum these globalists find themselves in, and I'm just enjoying watching it unravel.
It's because the lie has been revealed, dude. Everybody knows now. And now they're running it like chicken with their heads off, man. They don't know what to do, bro.
Typing words into the void just wasn't fulfilling enough anymore for me.
Oh, cool. Yeah, me either. I really, you've seen me in the chat every once in a while. I just, I'd rather talk than type.
Hey, you can't give a concert over text, you know?
So cool.
Yeah,
So what brings you here today? The new year. January 1st,
I had some
2022.
spare time, and I figured out how to work this Discord. I attempted to get on here a year ago, but I failed, so here I am now.
Well, you figured it out. So, so you're curious about why Well, a year ago, your curiosity has been fulfilled. So now you have the Globe Earth roll. Or no, you have VC verified. I was thinking of someone else.
Yeah, I don't know I don't know what caused me to make the leap today, but I made it.
So what do you? I mean, you've obviously been following our channel or our
Yes.
conversation for quite a
Yeah.
while. What do you think, man? I mean, you think
I
flat
think it's a
earthers
great
are
channel.
totally full of shit, or what? What's the
I
deal?
think it's a great channel. I find it very interesting when the channel goes black every once in a while, or just the plug gets pulled or some violation is made. It always seems at a very interesting point, whether in the typing chat or in the voice chat. There's always something that is about to be, examined a little bit too far for the powers that be. Maybe that's the conspiracy theorist in me. I don't know.
So you have a potential towards that idea where they might be trying to censor us for a reason.
They just don't know how to do it. They have an old playbook, and they must stick to that old playbook because they can't do it on the run. They have nothing. It's the same reason why they can't make memes. They have nothing to protect.
Yeah, their
They have
memes
no
are pretty
truth.
shitty. We have the best. I mean,
Yeah.
flat earthers have the best memes.
Flurfs can meme, anti-flurfs cannot.
They have really shitty memes. But anyway, as far as the general discussion, I mean, how did you come across this information? I mean, what do you think so far?
Well,
Is this your first first conspiracy theory, quote unquote?
No. So I actually stumbled upon the flat Earth due to my interest in NASA. I was a NASA junkie. I watched everything. And I actually remember the last video I watched prior to stumbling upon the NASA canal. If anyone knows what that is.
Oh, what is that? I've never heard of that one.
The
NASA Canal?
NASA canal? Well, I was watching a video about there's that famous NASA video of the thread in space or whatever they called it. And I said, well, what is that? And I stumbled across something called the NASA channel, technically called the NASA Canal by the one and only Math Powerland. And that was about at least 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And then it all just kind of the house of cards fell. And I found the one and only Nathan Oakley. And then I've been in that chat every day or almost every day for years. And then I've almost been in the Flat Earth Discord for about at least a year now in the chats on the YouTube side.
Cool.
But yes, all conspiracy theories, they're all true. And I found the first unrefutable proof, not just an opinion, but objective fact through an old Time Life magazine. I found at a thrift store. And the same photographs that were in that magazine are still in the NASA archive. And what they've done in one of those photographs is they have combined a positive and negative image in one photograph.
Yeah, that's how easy it is. I know what you're talking about. And it's how easy it is for them to just like, hey, this is this, and they can recreate anything and just put bullshit out and everyone just believes it.
Yes. And once I found out the lies they're attempting to protect, I realized the truth. I always knew something was rotten in Denmark, but now, over the last half a decade, I've realized it's all reality. It's amazing.
Cool. I'm glad you
And there's
found
nothing
your
they
way
can
here.
do to stop. There's nothing they can do to stop the truth from spreading at this point. But they will try.
Yeah. Do you feel like I mean, now we had the new year, whatever that might mean. Do you feel like that's their bullshit is going to ramp up in 2022?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it
really think
is.
they have to go back to the drawing board. I think all their tactics have failed, and they don't have anything but.
Well, they don't have anything, but it's so easy to fool the public. Or maybe it's not getting so easy for them to fool the public. We'll see. I mean, this is. I mean, we have it's like the drawing board has been rewritten for them because they have to figure out what to do with us conspiratards.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
All right, so I've been looking into like how telecommunications work and satellites, and obviously I won't say obviously, I don't want to be like that, but like I know about how NASA uses all of this helium and stuff like that. But I was looking into how the rockets have nothing to push against argument, and I found like a video of someone like putting a balloon in a they he put it in like a vacuum chamber and like released it, and like it was still able to push just based off of the gas leaving it somehow. It didn't really make sense to me. So
Hey, that smalls. There's a lot of things that you were saying there. Now, if you create an environment that is pretend, like they tell us about pretend outer space, and how something might thrust in a vacuum chamber compared to rockets thrusting in space, which cannot exist based on natural law. This is, I mean, you're asking questions that aren't, that have never been proven. So, have you ever seen a pretend rocket or whatever in a vacuum chamber try to thrust off of nothing?
no.
Yeah, well, there you go.
I mean
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, when they make claims about rockets going to space and going to the moon, or they're using thrusters or the ISS. I mean, there's a lot of claims made about the ISS that are made. How it maintains orbit is by little thrusters that are just boosting it as it's falling toward Earth. You know, they built it. There's no record of them ever building it, but they have these little thrusters that
they
help it
claim that
maintain
like
orbit.
they
Go ahead.
bring oxygen with them. That's what they say, but I don't know how that could possibly.
Dude, look it up. I mean, you can either believe it or not.
Believe it or don't, I digress. This is Richie from Boston.
Dude, the shit they say about the ISS is fucking insane.
Dude, it's not even there.
Well,
What isn't where?
The Robert.
The ISS. It's
Oh,
not
no.
real.
No, it's like a hologram in the sky. Or no, you know what it
Well,
is?
the Robert
I think
Bassano phone call
It's a. Oh no! I think they got a big
with
fake
the
thing
ISS guy kind
up on a balloon.
of seals that deal. I would say.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
up on a
I
balloon.
actually have. I have that video saved. But anyway, go ahead, Blackflow.
I was just gonna say for a third time, and speculation, but I think it's on a balloon up there, just floating.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's like
They're fall down in people's yards.
Yeah. The ISS one. I mean, all they'd have to do is fly it over an area where there's nobody, have it come down right there, do a little tinkering, and send it right back up, and just keep it, going.
What about?
We can predict where this motherfucker's going. That means we put it up there. Like, no, but no.
What about the app on your phone? You can know
Wait,
where
yes,
it's
it does.
gonna
It
be.
means you put it up there.
You can see a light going across the sky.
Yep.
Because you have an app on your phone.
Couldn't that just be like a constellation, though, that they're saying is like a fucking space station?
Oh,
See, well, a lot of the pictures are super blurry. People have compared it to a U-2 spy plane that's just decked out on the bottom to look like the ISS. You know, a lot of speculation out there.
Indio posted the Robert Bassano interview with the guy from NASA.
Yeah, I would say the fact that Sesame Street sends a worm up to the moon is pretty good proof that something is not right with their fable.
I don't know about that. I will say Sesame Street's got some good symbolism in it, but it doesn't really prove anything, right?
Just like a lot of the stuff that people have been talking about for decades and centuries now. What fucking globe? What globe? What globe?
I don't care who's been talking about it for how long. It measures flat right now.
It's like, why do you want to believe Earth is a globe?
Right. That's a good question.
You want to believe Earth is a globe so that you can throw out all kinds of ideas about atheism or even religious people sometimes. Even in the idea of Christianity, they still follow the globe idea, but they have no proof or evidence that Earth itself, as we experience it, don't you all experience Earth as a globe? I mean, no, I mean
as flat and stationary.
As flat and stationary. My bad. I'm fucking whatever. I mean, it's New Year's weekend, whatever. But yeah, as
you don't have to
excuse stationary plane, as a flat and stationary plane, everyone here, everyone that you talk to, experiences Earth as a level stationary plane.
Maybe not this weekend, but yeah. In general.
Yeah, you might be spinning on New Year's Eve,
You might be feeling that gravity, that rotation now.
Hey, and to be honest, everybody knows this about me. I drink whatever. But yes.
You don't feel the accelerating expansion rate of the universe?
Not only that, I don't feel the constant acceleration.
Like
I don't feel the constant acceleration needed for the Earth to be constantly spinning.
That's fucking hilarious.
Well, the reason they must believe in the globe is because if they realized they were duped, which we were all duped, and on some level, then they realized everything, and that everything was for naught, and people are not willing to. They're not willing to walk off into the void of truth. They have to remain in the little pear-shaped fable.
Imagine. I mean, here's the thing. A lot of us were ready to accept it anyway because we've been seeing around.
As David Lynch once said about a certain event that happened in this country about 20 years ago. He said, it's just too big of a lie to understand. It's too big.
Yeah, because it's embarrassing, isn't it? Once you see something that you've never seen before, and you realize that you've been deceived, too embarrassing. Your pride comes into.
It's either embarrassing.
Go ahead.
It's either embarrassing or enthralling. And a lot of people take the embarrassment route for whatever.
Bro. It's both. It's both.
Yeah, amen.
Well, I need to explain something which Neil deGrasse Tyson said, that due to this constant accelerating expansion, once the expansion exceeds the speed of light, the universe will start disappear beyond a horizon, because the light itself cannot reach us anymore.
and all we will be able to see in the night sky will be stars.
Mic drop.
I like that. I like that, Jim. That's
So,
fucking bad.
how crazy does that sound? I mean, when I go in the night outside at night, and when I look at the sky, I see stars, and he's saying to me that all I'm gonna see will be stars. you know? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, David Bowie lyrics have more validity than NDT at this point.
yeah.
Yeah, you pointed that out when you first came in. Yeah, it was good stuff, man. Yeah, but people don't realize what they don't know.
Yeah, to
They
quote
just go ahead. Go ahead.
to quote Donald Rumsfeld, the known knowns, unknown unknowns, and the unknown unknowns.
Ah, I love that. Yes, he did say that shit. Oh, we gotta fucking find that clip, clip where the Donald Rumsfeld said that bullshit. It's like we have the known knowns and the unknowns, and we have the known knowns and the unknowns, and you're gonna have to just figure that shit out. Basically.
I think that was the only time he told the truth.
I think that's true. And some people here that are younger don't know who Donald Rumsfeld is. He was the Secretary of Defense under fucking George Bush during the 9/11 shit.
Do you remember when he was given a press conference, Donald Rumsfeld, and there was one of the Pentagon bigwigs, and somebody asked him about using directed energy weapons in Iraq, and then he's like, they tried to obfuscate. They both look at each other like, if we had the technology, we would use it, but it's we don't have it in this at this particular time, and they're trying to like cover shit up. And it's like, I can't believe a reporter asked a legitimate question. Like, holy shit.
Exactly. That's yeah, exactly wrong. Yeah.
And you know what? Back around
the knowns
9/11,
and the unknowns.
there was good
that was
questioning.
a really fucking good question. Yeah.
I mean, some of the shit, like there was even a CNN reporter at the Pentagon saying, I don't see any signs that an airplane hit the Pentagon. There's like no pieces of debris or anything. And they were like reporting it, like, holy shit. It was like good footage, like good evidence that no airplane hit it.
And the same Donald Rumsfeld said, well, we have some we have $2.4 billion just disappeared.
Missing. You know what it is? It hasn't disappeared. It's in black budget. So anything that they want to do under the radar, probably the weapons they're using right now on the American people, like in Colorado, that's the black budget stuff. No one gets gets assigned a certain budget that no one knows where it's going.
Pocket
Who's paying for this shit?
Yeah, the term pear-shaped came from that black budget, I would say. It was a think tank, I'm sure.
It all comes from there. All of it. NSA, CIA, NASA, all that shit. They got their official budget and the black budget.
There's a great clip out there from when DeGrasse was at BYU, I believe, and this was maybe 2 years ago, someone asked him about gravitons. You want to see someone get a little bent out of shape. My God.
This is an amen moment.
I think I exceeded 10 minutes.
You did. Yeah. Congrats.
I'm not going anywhere either.
Cool. We aren't either, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, the Math Powerland catalog is what really blew my mind, I think. It's gone now, but. And he was. Powerland was one of the original Florf musicians.
Are you fucking serious? Have you ever heard him play guitar or sing? He sucks. Nobody would consider Matt can't play guitar or sing, but
well, he has a great band. Neither can Mick Jagger.
No, he doesn't have a great band. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, and I have reached my limit.
All right, so Matt, so you like Matt's
Math
band?
So he's
well, his name is Matthew, so I'm just gonna call him Matt.
I like your
but
style.
Everything that he did, as far as music goes, I mean, he's a good artist and he can paint good, but he fucking can't sing worth a shit.
Yeah,
what the
so
fuck are
you're
you
right,
talking
Helio.
about?
He can't, from what I've heard. But I like that, old hoss, that you're trolling with the Meth Powerland take. I mean, that's cool.
Trolling.
I'm only kidding. I'm just kidding, man.
You know what I find
I'm not
interesting
kidding,
about
that motherfucker.
I'm just joking.
What's interesting about the term troll is it seems like half the people are using the term troll as a.
Well, I didn't say the word troll. I've always liked Matt Powerland. I mean, he's going to have to do his own fucking thing, just like we all do. I mean, nobody's associating necessarily anyone with anyone else. Go ahead. I'll shut up. Go ahead.
Helio, I'm a huge fan of your vocals too, and I'm sure there's probably an anti-fan club of yours. So I don't know. The same metric applies to Math's.
Well, yeah, I just there's some shit that Matt has done that I disagree with, and he doesn't know shit
Like
about
what?
me. So so whatever.
What's Math done that is disagreeable?
I don't know. Like,
well, I could go over that, but I'm not going
I
to.
don't care past judgment myself at all, really. Like, I've watched this material too from the very beginning. I don't anymore, but like, it's okay. A lot of weird shit happened in the FE community.
It really has more to do with drama that I don't want to get involved with. That's mostly. I mean, it's just like I do my thing and I don't get involved with drama. That's basically it.
But he opened up a lot of people's eyes with that, showing that you could just do a splotch or something and make it look like a planet, just like NASA does. Like, that was pretty eye-opening. So he played his part.
Correct. Powerland, he'll even tell you he's not the world's best vocalist / musician, and he doesn't know how to play guitar. But I would definitely listen to his catalog before I would listen to Dave Grohl and Mick Jagger's anti-flurf music.
Oh, no. Are they doing anti-flurf music? Really?
Yeah,
I know that Mick Jagger did.
They made an anti-flurf song.
Flattered. Stupid. Yeah, it is.
Mick and that drummer from Nirvana.
Yeah, I gotcha. So yeah, you Tavistock.
Drama from Nirvana. That was fucking cool because I watched that song too. That's funny.
Hold on,
That's
funny.
And
what did you
a lot of people don't know what you just.
What did you just fucking say?
The Tavistock created bands. Are you?
No, I know, but someone Mick Jagger has an anti-flat Earth song.
Yeah, you didn't hear it?
Blackwater music.
Anyway.
A few months ago. It's about
it happened.
Somebody needs to post this. I honestly don't believe it.
Yeah,
no, I'm serious. I don't believe this.
Mick Jagger Flat Earth. Just type it in on YouTube. It'll pop right up.
I want somebody to show me.
What's the name
Listen,
of that
this
song?
is just like when we say Globers, give me a citation. I need you to provide this.
Citation. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. Here we go. Coming right up.
You gonna do it or me? I mean, we're both looking for.
What's the name of the song? What's the
I
name
can't
of that song?
remember
I
the
don't even remember.
song, but
Hold on.
see
I'll
if we
find
can
it.
beat each other to it.
I'll just do it. It'll probably be the first song that comes up. Let's see. New one.
They've probably hidden the song since it wasn't very well received.
Yeah, it's Mick Jagger, and Dave Grohl, right?
Yep, Flat Earth. Right here. Here's your citation. I got it. Okay.
No, we can't play. We can't play it on live stream.
I know.
Don't play it.
I wouldn't
Just
dare.
maybe you can cover it, Helio.
I wouldn't dare because I mean it's already. I mean to be honest, the song is really silly, but at the same time, it's just fucking Hollywood.
You guys put
typical
the wrong
Hollywood
link.
bullshit.
Helio, shut up for a second. You put the wrong link. Here's the second one at 40 minutes.
I didn't fucking post a link.
I know, but I didn't say you did. I didn't say you posted it. I just said it's the wrong link.
You said I put the wrong link, but I didn't post the fucking link.
I didn't. I wasn't pointing it at you. I said that's the wrong link. I didn't say Helio. You put the wrong link. Two different things.
All right, well, fuck it. Anyway.
So anyway, yeah.
Helio, silver and gold.
Mick Jagger, Dave Grohl, Flat Earth, Flat Earth.
It's the easy sleazy song. It's like a verse in it where he says the earth is flat and cold. It's never warming up or something like that.
What about the whole Flat Earth? Hold on a second.
A lot of people aren't aware that this came out a couple months ago, and so that's basically why we're just sharing it around, sharing it with people. But anyway,
this is an example of them going to, having to play from an old playbook. They don't know what to do. Two billionaire ballers. I think that's their band's name.
It might as well be, right?
Wow.
I would say millionaire ballers.
I stand corrected. The line is in Easy Sleazy. Yep, you're right.
And he doesn't say if. He just says the Earth is flat. Flat Earth solar. He does not say if the world is flat. He blatantly says just the Earth is flat and cold.
But guys,
that's fine.
So
that's
what?
good. No. I mean, it's like, oh, come
it's
on.
not
So
good.
what?
It's like anyone
Why?
listening to the live stream. That's something that's like grossly out of context. Simply because, that's like when people put clips together of certain things, and it's like, oh, you'll take from it what's in the clip, but when you listen to it in its entirety, you get their meaning. Like, and his meaning is definite. And his meaning is definitely, for example, if the CDC said the Earth was flat, there would be no debate. Even if they said, if the CD said that it is, then there's no debate. That's what they said.
That's not what. I'm just saying it's not a
his
bad
example. His example is an appeal to authority, and right now the authority says that it's not flat. So that's the inference you can make from that. If somebody wanted to come in here and make that criticism after hearing you guys say, well, he said it's flat, that would be a fair criticism, and it would be unnecessary and unneeded.
Look, it's an amazing interview. It was released yesterday.
I think it's a good thing, Elijah. I don't know why it's bad. I don't think it could ever be bad. There's no such thing as bad publicity.
Did I say it was? Hold on, Solar. I'm sorry. Did I say it was bad? Gladflow?
It sounded like it. I'm not sure what you were trying to say.
It was. So why are you answering a question to something you're unsure I said about? Why not ask for clarification?
Okay, fine. To clarify, what do you mean by? I mean, I don't know what you're saying. Mick Jagger said the Earth is flat. That's all I'm trying to say. That's pretty cool. That's
No,
all I
he
want to
asked
say.
That's not what he said. That's
said
not what he said. What he
Yes.
said is if the
Dude, the lyrics are in
CDC
the video.
He says it is flat and cold, but I think he's just mocking us.
Earth is flat and
Whatever.
cold.
Never mind. Cool. Continue.
Anyway, yeah, no need for contention on the Jagger song. Fuck that shit. So
Yeah,
whatever.
because it do what it do, don't it?
He's just mocking truth in the whole song.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean it is pretty. It's like I have.
Well, y'all are talking
contentions
about a song, and we're talking about an interview. Or am I confused?
I'm not talking about an interview. I'm talking about a song.
I think Elijah's talking
Okay,
about
I thought you
something
were
else.
talking about the interview. I thought we
No.
were talking about the interview.
Sorry.
No, we
no,
were talking
just
about
the
a song,
video.
and so anyway, so we were talking about a song that I just posted. So Elijah, what are you talking about?
What's the
Joe
interview?
Rogan, the clip that me and
Oh.
Solar, I think, are talking about.
Oh, no, I didn't. I wasn't. No. Sorry.
missed-
I didn't know that that's what you're talking about. They
All right,
posted
well,
a video,
let's
and I
move
started listening
forward.
to the video,
Let's
and then
move forward. We
2
can
minutes
talk
later,
about
it's not
that
on that
video
topic.
later. It's already up
My
there.
bad, Glenn.
No, you're
No,
good. It's
you're-
my
you're
fault.
good.
I wasn't listening.
Yeah, you're good, Elijah. What was the what's the interview that you're talking about?
So it's a 3-hour long interview with Joe Rogan and Dr. Robert Malone, the inventor of the mRNA technology. But in the interview, he's just talking about how the world's gone out of control and that certain authorities have become these overarching oligarchs where whatever they say has to be taken as absolute fact. And then he looks at Joe Rogan and he says, like, for example, if the CDC came out tomorrow and said the world is flat, we would have to accept it without question. And then it becomes like a bit awkward. And then
Yeah, but that would actually have to happen that way, wouldn't it?
But he kind of put it out now. He works for the Defense Force and the military and DITRA and various parts of defense in molecular biology and all these different government aspects. And he's got all the patents on the mRNA from like 1989. And so he's really well connected, but he's 60-something years old and he's really, at the end, he's no longer needing to work. So he's kind of coming forward because they can't damage his career. You know, he's already had his successful career. So, but the way he says it, it's like he knows it's flat, but yet he used it in a way that if they were to say that, then it would be ludicrous in that situation.
Can you post that video again? Because I just want to, because I'm really curious. I want to see that.
It's that
because Joe Rogan he really doesn't talk about flat Earth much. But all right,
36 minutes past.
All right, cool. I'll check it out.
And I've posted the link a couple of times for the full interview if you want to watch it.
Cool. Yeah, Joe Rogan tries to avoid that shit like the plague.
What is he
But
trying to avoid?
I love it when they bring up flat Earth like that in random discussions, but they always bring it up like the world is flat. And they make it out like, ha, I'm just joking. But they still drop it there. And they would have said like, all these crazy people who maybe think the Earth is flat, if they're on the side where they don't believe it is. But someone who believes it is will say the Earth is flat. The world is flat.
Well, the powers that be are now in the transition period of how to use the fact the world is flat to their advantage.
Is that what goes on? When they transfer power, is that what they do?
They don't know what to do.
No, but generally when they do transfer power, is that what happens?
Transfer power between whom?
Well, transfer of power is really That's a
So what are
touchy
you talking about?
situation for everyone. Yeah, I mean, which transfer of power?
It's usually just power changed into a new form for them. They just change the way that they control. It's not ever a power shift.
It really has more
Attempt to control.
to do with influence and families and shit. I mean, it's a long-term process.
The person in power is not going to hand that power over.
Well, I would say we're the ones in power since they're the ones scurrying.
I mean, you could look at it that way, but I mean, what are you going to do about it?
What do you mean?
Well,
what am I going to do?
Yeah, what are you going to do about it?
Just know
they
that
have
I'm
this
right.
power. No, but they have this power over us to generate mass psychosis. So through their mass media, they steer the mass like a herd of cattle toward whichever paddock they want us to go towards. So as much as, yes, if we realized that we, the herd, have the power, we could choose whichever paddock we want to, but yet through very careful propaganda and psychological manipulation, they steer us. So who's actually got the power then? If they're able to steer more than 1 billion people, they're very powerful.
It's not powerful. It's more like a psychological thing they have on us.
It's power.
Yeah,
Because
that's their
over you.
power, bro.
Yeah,
Man,
it's
that's what
power
I'm
for
saying.
making
What are
me
you going to
listen
do
to
about
them.
it? What are you going to do about it?
I don't listen to those fucking monkeys. That's what I
Okay,
do.
well, I don't.
Nothing really
Well,
needs to be
I
done.
actually listen to them and try to, make some sort of effort to contradict their psychological rule. Well, what are you gonna do about it?
Listen, dude, I'm not gonna
Nothing
lie.
needs to be done. It's what's done is done. What's not done is done. The
Well, hold
undone.
on.
So
I
the
mean,
undone.
There's
hold on.
gonna
I
be a
mean,
time where
hold on.
human instincts will come out, and everybody will see what humans really do. And when that happens, shit will really hit the fan.
This currently what this conversation here on New Year's Day or wherever you are is what's being done, and there's nothing they can do. They're just listening, wondering what to do. They've already brainwashed as many people as they're going to be able to brainwash.
Not necessarily true because there's no way to prove that. But
And there's no
you're
way to
right.
prove the other.
Right, but at the same time, they control both sides of the red and blue and the white and all of this kind of shit for whatever reason. They're going to figure out how to manipulate us into wherever we're supposed to be.
What's very interesting is, speaking musically, if you go back 20 years ago, Rage Against the Machine, who holds the power has been the question, the priest, the book, or the congregation. Well, who is the group that is back? Yeah, F the G ride. But who is the group that is now, which side is Rage Against the Machine's ideology on? Well, ask Tom Morello.
Rage from their original concept.
You're talking about them. You're talking about them.
Fucking They were freaking
communists,
man.
in the beginning.
Yeah.
Subversives. Posing as opposition.
Yeah, they're both sides, but the truth lies within their lyrics.
Some of it, yeah. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Rage Against the Machine, but I didn't agree with everything that they were saying. But whatever. What's your point?
Well, my point is, how in the world can a group that enlightens people to the overlords, how can they not be just sort of a natural manifestation? don't they represent the conundrum?
To even get where they are, they need the backing of the overlords.
Who are the overlords?
Who were the overlords?
It's the Skeksis. It's the Skeksis. You guys don't fucking realize that by now? The Skeksis.
It's the Luddites.
They're sucking your soul. They're feeding off your freaking
Adrenochrome, dude. We all know they're taking babies and taking their adrenochrome.
It's not funny, but it's magic.
I believe things like Discord proves that we've forgotten about the G-Ride, and now we do have the machines that are making them. And yet, we're not the ones that are supposed to, according to their plan. Or something like that.
What's a G-Ride?
The God Ride or the Gravity Ride?
No, it's a lyric in a song, like a souped up Impala with hydraulics.
Just gave you the answer. It's the Skeksis, man.
Just ask Bob Dylan. It's the commander-in-chief of this world and the one we can't see. Apparently you gotta make a deal with that guy to get where he is.
Well, that Ed Bradley interview gets taken out of context quite often, that little clip. Because he's obviously
you know what? You know what's going to happen?
Go on. No, I want to hear what he had to say.
My bad.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, have you ever watched the entire 60 Minutes interview or just heard the clip? Have you heard it in the context he was saying that?
I've heard like the 5 minutes around that part.
Yeah, well, who is he talking about?
He just said
when Dylan says he didn't write those songs that he wrote.
Yeah, they were channeled, he said, right?
Or whatever. He kind of inferred that, yes.
Yeah.
Those songs, Bob Dylan songs, are
like a Tavistock creation, or
they're benevolent. Did someone say benevolent at the same time as I did?
No, I thought you were going to Tavistock with that, maybe.
Probably.
No,
Yeah.
Bob Dylan songs are benevolent.
But I mean, he does say that it's the commander-in-chief that he's holding up his end of the deal with. I mean, it's pretty vague, but
he's actually been pretty blatant about that, at certain points. So it's not like
riding along.
And so we have the answer of who Dylan. You got to serve somebody.
Hold on to it.
Yeah.
So we know the answer to that. Who Dylan serves?
No.
Well, he gave a pretty vague answer, so I mean, it's not the end of the question.
He may have thought that he was serving a certain entity or whatever, and that's how he became popular.
The commander-in-chief is named in Freemasonry books. They call him Sadanakya. I have no idea what that is, but I mean, there's a lot of things pointing towards something.
Yeah, there's a lot more to it than what Bob might have thought.
And what did Robert Zimmerman think? What does Robert Zimmerman think?
And what do you think about Robert Zimmerman? Tell us.
Well, I've
lost.
made eye contact with the man, and I've yelled his name in a stadium of 40,000 people, and he looked right at me, wondering who it was that was yelling his name.
Wow.
And the guy, Dylan, is just Dylan doesn't even know what he is.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. Coming
That's
from
what
an
I'm
artist.
saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like when people say, "Hey, this person sold their soul to the devil to become popular as a musician." That's could or could not be true in a certain vein, because music is not just the devil doesn't own music. Who the fuck ever told you that the devil owns music? That's retarded.
Well, not music, but the industry of it.
Yeah, the industry. Well, sort of.
The
I mean,
devil owns MTV.
Yeah, its headquarters is a Masonic lodge.
What is Ted Quarters?
Ted
Headquarters is at the fucking headquarters.
No,
Never
who
heard
would
of
the
that
devil
before.
have to play the music for? The fucking conductor, which is God. So the Almighty of this and that is God, not the devil.
Yeah, if you think that the devil owns music, you're just way off.
Well, he
You're
just
way
uses
off.
it to brainwash and hypnotize little kids. I wouldn't say he owns it.
You're gonna find out something only Jimmy know.
I should have quit you.
And with what he's playing right now with these blues notes and shit, you think that's just like the bendy notes and shit? I was like, oh, that's not. That's it. It as
It's
an
organic.
advent of kind of some type
It's
of sexuality or whatever. It's not sexuality. It's just like nobody in their, like when you hear good music, you just hear good music. So, I mean, it's called blues, but it's not blues. It makes you feel good. Because there's a blend of jazz and blues with what Sonny is playing. There's major and minor tones in
it's his own expression.
there. It's like, did the devil do that, or did Sonny just do that?
Yeah, no, the devil isn't in control of music. He just uses it, right?
Wait. Is the devil a he?
I don't know. I don't have the answers to those questions. I mean, they depict it as androgynous quite often.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
The devil wears high heels and a brunette.
Yeah, sure.
I wouldn't say the devil owns music, but like we said earlier, the music industry, yeah, I'd go there for sure. the corporate music industry
Those
trash we get on
diminished
mainstream
chords,
radio.
Sonny, man, those diminished just fucking brings everybody back with those diminished. I'm gonna come to San Diego and fucking hang out with you.
What?
Those diminished fucking chords, you just like keep diminishing and diminishing, diminishing.
Unbelievable.
Fucking insane, bro.
Whoa, that's rad. So you could do all kinds of stuff.
It's almost like magic, but it's just the strings.
That's bad. I have to get my tuner. I'm out.
No, it's bad good. Yeah. Thanks, Sonny. That was really fucking awesome. Anyway, so we were talking about Earth as it presents itself. Is that what we were supposed to be talking about here on 24/7 live stream? Flat Earth. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Freaking Sonny is mesmerizing with his badass guitar playing. But let's get back to the
Thanks.
Flat Earth.
That's a trip for me to hear you say that, because like I don't know, it's always
Dude, I was mesmerized. I was just like, oh, I don't even know what to say. It was good stuff.
We needed the interlude. It was beautiful.
You know what's funny about it? See, because I have this perception now of music, because I played for so long, that I got so bored I had to discover all the little nuances like that made me feel good, like things that like weird warbly kind of music that I incorporated with my fingers to make that warbly sound with just like a note or two, like descending down. It's really strange. Like I don't know how. So I almost figured out how the key to like how any note leads to another note, so there's no wrong note, like literally.
Yeah, it's all it all relates together, right? So,
Because so like a major, like say a dominant 7, right? You do a dominant 7 chord, then start moving around like a half a step lower with the same structure, and people don't even know it. Move it down again another half step, then move it up like a major 3rd. Make something up. Who cares? A flatted 5th. Create another dominant 7th on that flatted 5th. Like you could do all kinds of weird stuff. So what it ends up sounding like is you got.
Is it just me? Is it just me, or is there static coming through on Sunny's line?
See, it can make sense.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm doing stuff that's nonsense. It's nonsensible. It's nonsense.
No, it's not nonsense. But somebody, hold on, Sonny, can you?
Sorry,
Sonny.
My bad. Sorry. Yeah.
Somebody was asking. Who was that?
What did you ask?
I asked, is anyone else picking up static on Sonny's line?
Probably.
Dude, on my end, Sonny's microphone sounds great.
There's some. It just sounds like an LP is playing. It's kind of nice.
Well, it's fans. I have fans blowing on my plants in the background. So there's 4 fans blowing about 6 feet, 8 feet away from the.
No, it sounds like a mic jack that's not fully plugged in, or one of those little bit of crackling in the background.
It might
But I
be
don't get it
shitty
completely.
Maybe
headphones.
someone's sitting next to a fire.
I could adjust it a little. Let's see if
No,
I.
don't fuck with your microphone. On my end, I'm telling you,
Okay.
your mic sounds great, Sonny.
I'll put it. I'll look. Solar. I'll try to turn the mic a little bit to the side. Maybe that'll change it. How's that? You can still hear me? Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Not that we're gonna sit here all night and listen to Sonny play guitar. I mean, that's
definitely.
I just fucking. But I am digging it though. I mean, it's just like, to be honest, like the past few minutes when we're playing guitar, Sonny, it's been like with your creativity is really cool, and and actually I think your creativity is growing just from the talks we've had and people that are curious about this, and your love of guitar, it's really helped us out a lot. So yeah, I love hearing Sonny's. It's like Sonny's some friggin' Mexican guitar player. He's like ding 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 ding. Hey, call me a racist if you want to. Whatever the fuck.
I wax on, kind of like. I just do funny, weird stuff on the guitar. I make
No,
it.
I like it. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of weird. It's like you've listened to some of these fucking South American or Mexican guitar players. They're just like, and everybody's just like fascinated. It's good stuff. Good stuff.
I'm giving it the palm rub on the string, so it sounds like a raspy old Mexican guitar. Those weird things they use, like guts.
No, you don't. You don't have to play like a Mexican. Just do you.
I could do a rock version. Look, you could do a rock version of the Oompa music. Because the Mexican music, yeah.
Wait, hold on. It's Oompa Loompa. Hold on. Do the Oompa Loompa Loompa dee doo.
Then you could do a rock verse. That's the punk version.
Well, let's do the. I thought you brought up the Oompa Loompa thing. It was like Oompa Loompa Doopa Dee Doo. I got another puzzle for you. Oompa Loompa.
Mellow out or you will pay. Mellow out or you will pay.
Helio's got like almost perfect pitch. He's in D, just like I was doing.
It won't be that fast. It's gonna be like 1, 2, 3. Oompa Loompa Doompa Dee Doo. Anyway, have you ever watched Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? God damn it! This is
Never mind. Stop, fingers.
I mean,
And this is the orange people songs. It's like orange short people are just like Oompa loompa doobity-doo. I got another
I'm gonna
puzzle
try to
for
tune. I'm
you.
gonna tune to 432. Isn't that the one? Hold on a minute.
Well, are you gonna tune your whole fucking guitar now
The
from
whole
440?
thing. Yeah.
Now,
It's
what
gonna be,
you gonna
it's gonna be
do?
a learning experience once I have that device. Well,
I just remember isn't this is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
my brother said he still has my
Loompa,
Gibson guitar.
doopa-dee-doo. I've got another puzzle for you. Oompa, loompa, doopa-dee-dee. Ah, shit, I can't even remember the words. God damn it. But I think most people have seen this movie before.
What?
Not the Wizard of Oz. It's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That's not the name of the movie, though. That's the name of the book. Fuck. Are you fucking this up, Helio? Yes, I am.
A little nonsense now and then is relished by the wisest men.
Sounds like a little static still from my end. Do you hear that still? Or no, not as much.
If it's going to take a while for you to tune your guitar to 432 from 440.
No, it won't.
Really? At least 5 minutes, probably. And once you tune it to 432, it's going to take it for the adjustment. It's going to take at least 10 minutes to, unless you have a really good guitar, which you might have.
Dandy is dandy, but liquor is quicker.
is that Duma? What you doing, brother?
We are the music makers, and we are the dreamers of dreams.
There you go. Oh, that wasn't Denmark. That's oh boy. That's when I don't know someone's name, I just say that's homeboy. But I know your name now. You are Jesus incarnate.
Oh, you should never, never doubt what nobody is sure about.
Okay, well, Jesus incarnate should know everything that should be known about everyone everywhere.
No, didn't take long at all. It's like amazing.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn this game down. Alright, what were you saying? What's up?
All right, so you're in 432 now?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Play your song.
It's a beautiful sounding guitar, though.
Yeah, your guitar sounds great.
Jumbo frets. They're all worn out. Got big.
Wait. You said jumbo frets. What does that mean?
That means that's the owner before who owned this that gave it to me had someone had it refretted with jumbo frets. So
what are jumbo frets though?
Jumbo frets are like what you have in a Gibson. They're fat. They're thick frets, so they're not thin like most acoustics have fairly thin frets. This has wide jumbo frets like an electric guitar, so it
Also,
plays.
they're a little bit more stretched, but still balanced.
The fret's just wider, so it has a different feel. It plays differently.
Well, I
Plays more like an
have a
electric.
Gibson Les Paul.
Yeah. So it has frets like that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And I had a bone nut put in it years ago, and it's fantastic.
So, which song are you going to play right now?
I don't know that I was going to play anything.
Wait, you spent all this time retuning your fucking guitar, and now you're not going to play a fucking song? Come on, bro.
Okay, I'll try to play something. If I don't mess it up. Okay, I'll play a little ditty. It's a Baroque tune, so I'll play this.
Everybody else mute.
How's that?
Kind of makes me want to slap your mama. I just,
How watch this one?
How are you doing, Drop D? Hey, hold on before you start this. Flatter Solar. We're getting some like wind feedback or something feedback from your mic.
Sure, it's
No,
not
it's Flatter Solar. Flatter Solar. All right, cool. We're good. Go ahead.
I'm still picking up that crackle from Sunny. I don't know. Other guys were saying they're getting it too.
No,
yeah,
but
probably
what
it's the
the
fans.
little wind kind of thing was coming from your mic, Flatter
It's
Solar.
probably the fans, so if it's not too unbearable. If it's unbearable, just tell me. Wow.
Yeah, sounds good, Sonny.
So I'm gonna play a song in this tuning.
Okay.
If I can remember, hold on. I forget. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on a second. One moment. I have to let me collect myself.
Wait on here. I'm just fucking with
Wait
you.
a second. I know the song really well. I'm just
fucking with you. It sounds really awesome. I want you to get it going on. Sounds really awesome.
Okay, here we go. I got it. nervous. Shoot, I never mess up this solo. This one's. Oh,
Hey, that wasn't perfect, but I'll tell you what. As far as live goes, that was pretty fucking good, Sonny. Yes, that was pretty good for live, man. Yeah, Sonny, man, it was
thank
badass.
you.
Yeah.
That song took a long time to learn. Like it's an alternate tuning, so you're
Wait,
all the structures are
so
different
I thought that
shapes.
was that was somebody else's song or
Yeah,
your
it's a
song?
Jimmy Page song
Oh,
called
didn't know.
Bronner something or something.
Oh, really? I didn't know it was Jimmy Page.
You heard
Okay.
Bronner Stomp before? It's on the I think it's on that acoustic album. Yeah. Wait a minute,
Huh.
that one's on.
No, I
Physical
actually
Graffiti.
haven't heard that before.
That
But
song's
that
on
was
Physical
really
Graffiti.
good.
That one's on Physical Graffiti. This one. You should hear it with the reverb on my Fender amp. Oh my god, it sounds so beautiful.
Yeah. But anyway, dude, that was dude. I mean, just what you just did. I mean, that was right. That was right up top there, man. You know what I'm saying? It was. But as a guitar player, which I kind of suck. I mean, I'm a singer, you already know, but I love guitar too. So I like to hear you play guitar. It's just like I wish I could play guitar like you do. So anyway, yeah,
That was starting to sound like the cough song from the
what song?
The one from the Dylan bootlegs. There's a song. It's just an outtake. I think it's called "Soothe," but they call it the cough song. He's cough. They stop recording because he keeps coughing. It's a great. It's a great guitar little fiddle thing.
Huh. Cool. Yeah, I like all that kind of stuff. I have a lot of that intro.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
uh,
yeah.
I'm gonna send you a link if I can find the freaking song. I'm gonna send you a link to one of the guys, guitar players, in one of my old bands in the '90s that did just a similar track like that, where it was just him playing. It's a song called Lizard Cat. Let me see if I can find it. Dang it. If I can't find it, I'll make a video out of it because I think I have the. Well, I know I have the CD. It was one of my bands, so I have the CD. I'll just upload.
So in 432, it is. Let me get out of this. It's just slightly lower than, but it resonates different. I notice my instrument sounds different with that when it's at 432. Everything sounds different. It rings like it. Natural overtones, I think you would call it. Shit. That's a tough one.
Sonny, if you keep playing guitar right now, I'm going to come to San Diego and kick your ass.
Shit. I love this one. I love that little smart aleck little day.
Yeah, with the multiple strings, a little stretchy and shit. Oh, you fucking asshole.
What's that?
I was just saying, the way you're bending the strings there, it's fucking. I'm gonna come to San Diego and fucking choke you out.
Ass.
Yeah.
You're gonna fight me, I know.
Yeah, because you're too good at this.
I'm prepared.
You're too good at
I'll have a
this.
beer afterwards.
I'm gonna choke you out a little bit, and I'm just like, God damn it! I'm pretty good, but this motherfucker.
Okay, so next part. I forgot how I went. If I lose my place in that, I lose it. That's a dumb one. Try to do that. Don't try this at home, kids.
Hey, Sonny, don't tell anybody, but you can break the matrix. You can break the matrix with a
With that shit.
guitar.
Yeah.
You can break the matrix with a guitar.
Dude, all you need to do to break the Matrix is to tell these globe earthers they're wrong. And if you can convince them, dude, the Matrix is broken.
Here comes the good part.
You're really good at the guitar.
There you go. See, you just broke the matrix with that little ride up,
No,
through
this
the
Andy
different
part.
keys.
Wait,
Dun,
gotta
dun,
listen
dun,
to
dun,
it.
dun, dun.
Listen to the Andy part.
Ah, hit 4 different keys with the walk down.
Fuck yeah.
Anyway, somebody else was trying to talk when
Sorry about that.
I said something about breaking the matrix. With music, what was someone saying about that? I thought someone had an opinion about that.
Comments, suggestions, opinions are welcome.
I mean, it's like when I hear you play guitar, or when I hear music, it's like it's a different language, than English or whatever.
Yeah, so I just have a universal tuner. I got it on my phone, so I just make it tune 6-string guitar at 32
but
hertz.
that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking
Oh, I
about.
know.
Yeah, you already know.
Oh, sorry, I got off track. Yeah.
Oh, it could be as simple as just like hearing the dynamics of music for people that aren't familiar with, totally in the context of music. But yeah, so a lot of people hear music and they like it, but they don't. In a certain way, like when it comes to music, a lot of musicians actually take it in a literal fashion, whereas some of these quote unquote scientists take that shit in a literal fashion the same way, whereas what we're presented with, Earth being Earth. I mean, shit. I mean, how fantastic is it? Oh, if you understand what I mean by fantastic.
It's super duper fantastic, and music could only propagate over a flat plane. Otherwise, the Doppler effect would be in effect.
Well, I'm talking about their understanding of their globe Earth compared to what we experience, right? So that's fantastic as well, right?
Expadalidocious, the sound of music.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is quite something quite ferocious.
Osteoporosis or osteopenia.
A drink with jam and bread.
A drink with jam and bread.
A drink with jam and bread.
Dude, Mary Poppins is one of my favorite movies, man. So it's like,
oh yeah, that song. Hold on, that song. Break
I was
for a
thinking
song.
that was the sound of music. I get them all confused. Balls of sugar and
Hold on.
I'm the lie. Dude, that Mary Poppins is one of the best fucking movies of all time. Think about it.
top 1,000 for sure.
Top 10.
Top 100.
Fuck you. Top 10.
Okay. Top 10 musicals or film? Musicals, you might get movies. Wow.
Oh yeah, movies and musicals. I'm just like I'm the lily, I'm the lie. I mean, just well, as far as truth movies, like Mary Poppins.
Where does the Three Amigos?
Took no shit. Mary Poppins took no shit and gave no shit. Anyway, whatever. I mean, that's just my. I mean, that's just on me. Whatever. Mary Poppins is in my top 10. Man, and fuck, fuck off if you don't. I don't give a fuck. I like Mary Poppins. It's one of my favorite movies. But anyway, go ahead.
Gonna heat some more water up for the coffee.
Gonna heat some water up.
Oh, that coffee, right?
Are you gonna use an electric stove or a gas stove?
Electric stove. What are they trying to shock me?
No.
Like that, yeah. That's a good one, Helio. You could sing that.
Yeah, I mean that's a third resolve. No.
Yeah, Leonard Skinner. Things going on. That song. You could do a parody. Yo. Parody, yo.
That's a bend up. It's like it's actually a sharp third. Bend up.
So words.
Good song.
I gotta get the words. Get lyrics to things going on. Thank you very much. Well, have you ever lived down in the ghetto? Have you felt the cold wind blow? Well, if you don't know what I mean, well, you stand up and scream, 'cause things going on that you don't know.
Nice.
Right?
Like it.
I don't know, you gotta hit that kind of.
Ain't gonna lie, I don't know that. I don't know that Skinner song. I don't know it.
Too many lives spent across the ocean. Too much money been spent on the moon. Oh, it's a Flat Earth song. Oh shit, it is. Listen, I never saw that before. Too much money been spent upon the moon. Well, they might make it right. I hope they never sleep at night. They better make some changes and do it soon. Holy crap. I just found some gravy. Gravy.
That's like, I mean, I like most of the Black Sabbath songs are fucking Flat Earth songs, you know. It's just like, or anti-government.
Leonard Skinner. Things going on.
Huh.
What
From like
is it?
what? 1971 or something.
What's the lyrics?
Yeah, the second verse.
Speak them out.
No fairies wear boots, say you gotta believe me.
Stop. Hold on. So we're talking about Things Going On by Leonard Skinner. So the second verse. Too many lives spent across the ocean. Too many lives spent across the ocean. Too much money been spent upon the moon. Well, until they make it right, I hope they never sleep at night. They better make some changes and do it soon.
Wow.
They're gonna ruin. Listen, they're gonna ruin the air we breathe. Lord have mercy. They're gonna ruin us all by and by. I'm telling you all, beware. I don't think they really care. I think they just sit up there and just get high. Well, have you ever lived down in the ghetto? Have you ever felt that cold wind blow? Well, if you don't know what I mean, well, you can stand up and scream, 'cause there's things going on you don't know. Well, you know what I mean now. How's that? A little rendition? I can do it better.
That's what's up. Yeah, man, it's really interesting.
I like that little part. You wouldn't expect it to do the A major chord and then go to the minor third of that one and go back to E. But it's coming. There's the water. Wow. Better mute.
Sounds like somebody's teapot is ready.
A note to follow. So
that was good.
That was for you, Healy. I don't know.
That was good, right? That was good. Somebody's teapot is ready. A note to follow self.
What were you about to wax poetically about the Black Sabbath lyrics, Helia?
No, man, what he was saying about that last Skinner song kind of reminded me of some Black Sabbath. That's all I was saying.
I used to see this T-shirt at the the concerts that would get the hippies, and it was a black T-shirt. And I don't know if the guy made it or made 100 of them, but I only saw one of them in white letters that just said, "Listen to Black Sabbath."
Dude, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man, I'm huge. And it's no secret.
You ever see him in concert?
Huge fucking, yes, I have.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I have seen Black Sabbath.
With Ozzy?
Yeah, it was in 2000. I
okay.
saw all original members while they were all still alive. And I was a huge fan of Black Sabbath, when I was growing up, and I was like, it was at Ozfest, when Ozzy was doing Ozfest, and it was just like, hey, we're gonna get everybody that's alive that was original members, we're gonna do a show. And I was listening to Black Sabbath for a long time before that, and I finally got to see Black Sabbath, all original members, live, and I don't have to ever see anyone live again. But I have. I mean, I do, obviously.
Have you ever seen
when I saw Black Sabbath, the all original at Ozfest in Dallas, it was so fucking badass. But anyway. Bloody Sabbath. Anyway. They'll get me started on some Black Sabbath. I mean, it's not just Black Sabbath. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Ozzy Osbourne as a vocalist. He's one of the most unique vocalists. Nobody can sing like Ozzy. Not that he's the best vocalist of all time, but he has the most unique voice. Nobody
Show me
sounds
your
like.
cigarette lighters.
Yeah, nobody sounds like Ozzy Osbourne. So, and the way he writes songs is just Jesus. It's just amazing. So yeah, I'm a huge freaking Ozzy fan. So anyway, so yes, I did see Black Sabbath. And I never thought I would, but I did see Black Sabbath live in 2000, and I never thought I would. When I was growing up, because of like shit they came out in the 70s. But I saw their concert at Ozfest in Dallas. It was freaking awesome. I was like, if I never see a concert again, I'll be all right. It was badass. I think Ozzy is about to try to start another tour again, which I'm not sure if it's actually going to happen, because he was supposed to sing at another concert I was supposed to go to last year, and then all the other kind of bullshit was happening. But yeah, I've seen Ozzy, like, he's one of my favorite vocalists, and so I've seen him like 5 times, 6 times, maybe even more. I don't know. Every time Ozzy is performing live, I try to go.
If dogs run free, then why can't we? Across the swooping plain. Bob Dylan.
Hey, yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east, and we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Still wanna know any signs, still wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to watch. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slam door I keep closed just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up, need up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. How is it real if it's not what I felt? Does it filter it out? Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Blah, blah. World gone mad and it's too PC, and they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat, but my gut got this, then my head take note, cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nut, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When the so-called experts ever sorted this out. When we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians. Different time, same old station. Crowd ovation, whip up hatred. That old chestnut, that vocation. Do anything to truth, but face it. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. How is it real if it's not what I felt? Does it filter it out? Don't tell me what to believe. You and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. You and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Blah, blah. Tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah.
I know lots of things.
Yeah. I do not care about your raps, I do not care about this track. I do not care, I guess I am rare. Yes, I hear the trash. Take it out back. Oh, you can't hear it, you must have your ear to the cash. I'm itching to spaz. I do not hack, but yes, I'm still with the mask. Snatch a beat right out the mainstream real quick. Fuck around here, we gon' remix it. We got you spinning and now you dizzy. You looking like Disney, seeing sixes. All these agendas and all these false flags. How many times till it gets familiar? They've multiplied so many times they form in the line to normalize the pedophilia. Half of these rappers,
Why do
they
they
hear this shit getting
Photoshop all
handled.
their images
They're
on
gone.
NASA.com where you see no stars? All you see is the Earth, dude.
Oh, because if they
What
put the
happened to all
stars in there, you would be able to debunk it by circumnavigating with the star constellations.
Yeah, but wouldn't they be able to put the stars where they belong, even in a lie?
No, It's because of you don't see any stars in space. That's what I was told.
What?
Yeah, they
Well,
don't
that's
see
what
stars in space.
So
that's
we
what
can see
Michael
it.
Collins said.
We can see it on Earth, where there's also
That's an
atmospheric.
astronaut, bro.
We can see it on the Earth, where there's atmospheric interference of the light, but you can't see it in space, where there's no
No.
atmosphere or light being blocked. That's what
You
they're
can't
telling
even
us.
see the sun in space either.
No way.
Yeah, it's in a different spectrum. The only reason we see it is because it shines through our atmosphere.
Oh my god, what kind of bullshit is that?
It's science.
So light doesn't shine through darkness, only through atmosphere.
We were
Not in
just
our
passengers
darkness.
on a flight.
Jesus Christ. I've never heard that before. That's fucked
Oh yeah.
up. I'm telling you, we need God to come back. Only He can take us out of this.
That or an alien threat.
Yeah, they will call it an alien threat, but it won't be a threat.
Oh, wait till I'd guess probably 50 years from this date, they'll try to fake a landing or an alien invasion or alien contact with fancy, probably CGI hologram drones like Mysterio. I could see it happening in then probably 50 years from now. They're not going to fake trying to go back to the moon or go to Mars. Not with this generation. They're going to have to wait till we're all dead and gone. But the movement will never die.
What movement?
The Great Awakening.
I think they're gonna say something is contagious from Mars. They came back with something
Bingo.
they sent there, and this is going to be a disaster. So we have to find a solution for it. So
Big
everybody
lockdown.
pitch in. We're gonna pass a hat around for that little thing. Yeah, we have big problems. The whole entire human race worldwide is being contaminated from the V thing that we can't mention because we're so free these days. The V thing, it's infecting everybody on Earth, and now we have to make a deal with the Martians. They're coming down. They're gonna
We're gonna have to get 100 million a day instead of 57 million.
Yeah, we're gonna have to even put the alien minds to work on this problem to find a solution, because now you thought the C thing was bad back in 19, but you haven't seen nothing yet. Wait till this V from M.
And the guys who built the pyramid, they're back.
Yeah, look, we told you on Ancient Aliens. You should have been refreshing yourself on Ancient Alien series. We've been telling you for years.
For years, even Chariots of the Gods.
Chariots of the Gods? We told you way back then. Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
I was subject to that mind control, that Eric Von Däniken.
So was I for years.
Teenager. I was a teenager. Yeah, you're a young teenager. I was in my ute.
4 years.
Yeah, we used to have a bunch of encyclopedias though. My dad bought a whole set. I can't remember which one those were. I'm curious to know what it said in some of those, because as far as like earth sciences, like I don't even really remember. But it probably has. I think it was.
They change the science all the time. In the 70s, the Earth was 2.5 billion years old. And when they change the science or the facts, they don't tell you they change it. So Wiki just
oopsie. We had to change it to to scaffold up. That's a good word. To scaffold up our fairy tale. We have to keep patching it together in kind of a loose framework of nonsense, supported with no foundation. So we got to keep making stories up, because that's what liars do. They have to keep inventing new lies to cover up the last lie, right, guys?
That's right.
Yep. That's why you'd never know why a liar would lie. They'll just change. Like a chameleon. I can't believe this mic actually can be adjusted so it sounds almost as good as my, oh, maybe probably not, my blue snowball. Ice.
That's what I use.
Yeah, but it dropped too many times and it broke off the connector inside of the casing. So I fixed that part, but now it's the cord is no good and it's a special cord, so I had to order a new cord for it. So no mic right now. Hopefully the mic is not broken because I really can't afford another mic right now. Should get something better with an interface. That's probably what I should do. So cool riding my bike last night out in the cold, man. It was wonderful. Freaking fantastic. Had a great time. Nobody's out there because they think it's too cold. Probably is too. It's too cold for me too. So that's why I dress properly. Duh.
Yeah, I always found it when I got too cold riding a bike, I just pedaled faster and it kind of solved the problem.
You could do that or go slower because the wind chill really is the thing. When you start going faster, incrementally you're getting colder and colder and damper too, because the more humidity that there is in there, the faster you're going through that water vapor.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So it sticks to everything, and if you have clothes that will soak up that water, then you're a little refrigerator traveling along with wind blowing on you. Oh boy. So if you're not hot, then you're gonna be freezing. So but I wear I wore a long sleeve t-shirt and a hoodie and then a windbreaker over it. And I was fine with my foul weather gear pants though, because on a bike, that lower part, it's open to the wind blowing on your legs all the time. Yeah, you freeze your ass off. So I made sure I solved that problem. If it gets below 50 degrees, then I'll wear my heavy duty boots too. And my feet are perfectly warm and dry. There's something to that. If you, like, I don't care how cold it is, if your feet are warm and dry in there, you feel invincible, don't you?
Yeah, that's what they say. They say dry socks win wars or something like that.
Yeah, dry socks. Like, that's why. Like a synthetic wool, like wool with another kind of fiber in it is really good because wool keeps you warm even if it is damp. It still will keep you warm. So that's an excellent thing to know. You need more of those kind of socks. Or the special kind of like high-tech athletic socks that wick away the... I guess that's what wool does, right? Wicks away the moisture.
Yeah, the socks that you buy one pair at a time.
Yeah, exactly. And they last like 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need some of that kind of clothing. Then I could ride anywhere, actually.
Those are probably... As far as an investment goes, the prices for those one pair at a time socks seem so absurd, but you're right, they last for decades.
Yeah, exactly. I used to have some old wool hiking socks that literally I had for more than 30 years. A pair of socks. Were they a little
Let's stop bragging if it's the truth.
Yeah, they had a little few holes in them. They had to be sewn up a couple times. So what? Like they were still working. They worked really well.
Yeah, darning socks is a lost art.
Yeah, I do that shit. I just make up my own freaking thing and just like patch it together, zigzag it, whatever, crossways, like that's the thing. A lot of people, that's a lost art there. Repairing your own clothes.
Well, attaching a button.
I do all that. I know how to do all that. Like I was always fascinated with sewing clothes. I don't know why. But I also know how to sew sails too. Like I've sewn sails together while underway actually. Wow. Sitting on the bow, sewing the jib. That's an adventure. So waiting for the Flat Earth Yacht Club. Someone said there is one. I'm a good sailor. I can't wait to get out on a boat again. Haven't been sailing in years and years, man. But you never forget that. I could sail a boat today just as good as I ever did.
Like riding a bike.
Yeah, because it's like intuition with the wind and the direction the wind is hitting those sails. You just gotta feel for it once you do it so much. Yeah. You know how to make the boat go the direction you want. The most comfortably. That actually is a thing, depending on the waves and the wind.
What do you think of these? Have you watched the America's Cup over the last decade? These bicycles inside the hulls and.
No, yeah, I've seen some of the pictures.
Crazy.
I used to be into that really heavily many years ago because I used to be on racing yachts like that. I used to actually work for a rigger who built the spars. Built the spars for those racing boats.
Fast. There's something else.
Boats, amazing. Yeah, they eventually, I think they put hydrofoils on a lot of those. So they're getting up.
Yeah, they're out of the water.
They're doing plus 50 knots.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's like an ice boat on the water when you get up off the surface. So that's rad, but they can break too, which they do. So for like cruising, you need something that's fast, sleek, and is roomy inside. Creature comforts are really important. You need to have a good galley, good comfortable berthing arrangement, a good bow berth, a head that works, maybe a shower. Simple shit, like just like having a RV on the water, but you probably cost a lot more money with a boat. Crowdsource a boat.
Did you see the Robert Redford movie from a couple years ago?
Yes, I did. I've watched it a couple times already. Actually.
That's a great movie. I can't. It's rare. I only will watch it if it's free, and it's rare to find on the.
It's on Soap today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. And there's another one, an Australian movie. It's based on a true story, where they got flipped upside down and blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, I started watching that one actually.
That's a good one. If you can get over the kind of bad acting, it's a really cool story.
I know. I should finish that one. I didn't finish that one. I watched.
Yeah, because at the end of it, they don't even believe the story. They don't even believe the truth of what actually happened to them until they found barnacles on the hull.
Oh, trip out! They found it on the top. Barnacles on the top of the hull.
Well, yeah. They investigated them. They thought they were smuggling and had created this elaborate story. Blah 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 blah.
Blah blah.
Spoiler alert.
So as a sailor being lost at sea, like, and not having anything left, that's always something that's on your mind if you're sailing offshore, like that's a possibility. That weather out there, man, it's not just all a picnic every day. It's like fucking struggle against life and death. And
the unknown unknowns exist out there.
You're facing forces out there that are so much stronger than you and the vessel you're on, especially if you're on a boat that's, let's say, less than 100 feet. So these forces are can to destroy your boat. You know.
Yeah. If you were a cork, you would struggle.
They can break you. Those forces can break your body up in multiple times in one blow. It's like something to be respected. Like I totally do. And I used to surf for years, and I kind of almost had this reverence for that. I was being like, honestly, I felt like I was being allowed to go into this environment. Thank you for allowing me to go see this, because it's astonishing to be out in the middle of a jungle, the ocean, you know, and see what you see out there. Just be surfing and run into a patch of jellyfish and not get stung and all kinds of weird stuff. Stingrays on the bottom, like freaking dolphins popping up like 100 feet away. They stay quite a ways away from us. And seals coming up right near you, though. The seals will come around almost around 6 feet from you and lift their heads up and go, oh, oh. And it's
Be
weird
careful.
Dog.
Seals are biters.
Yeah, they'll bite you like that. It's
Fucking
weird
right, they'll
having a
bite you.
dog stick their head up out of the water and bark at you, and they got these big ass teeth, and so they're under the water swimming all around. So I'm like, I tend to keep my feet up out of the water at all times if possible.
They're biters, man.
Yeah, fuck that. Like, they better not. I'll punch them or kick them, just like I would on shore. If a dog was, I'd kick it in the head or something. I've been attacked by dogs when I was a little kid. Actually, I had to get those shots. I don't remember. It was all blocked out. I don't remember anything about getting the shots. Don't remember. Another family secret, because whoever was watching me, I was running out on the outskirts of the freaking neighborhood. So, little kid, probably 3.5, 4 years old.
This may be a risk for the channel to play a song. You guys like Soundgarden?
We could mute the bot we could mute the live stream temporarily.
Show me the power child.
No, that's not that one. This is some song. It's on Bad Motorfinger. It's on the Bad Motorfinger album.
Should I? Oh, actually.
Well, so is that one? Yeah, but yeah. Show me the power.
Hold on. The first live stream is muted. The second one
because
is
I'm
muted.
down on my knees today.
Listen, I guess
both live streams are muted. Hey Helio, did you know both live streams are muted right now?
They're muted. The microphone mute means that you can't talk on that microphone. If we deafen them, it won't come through the live stream. You know?
Oh, deafen them. Yeah, so we can deafen them.
Oh, man, I can't.
And you don't want.
I want you guys to hear this song. I've listened to it twice now, and it's one of my favorite Soundgarden songs.
Okay, so look, let's deafen them. Here's a warning to the live stream. This is a special event. You only get it if you come into the live stream and use your voice with a microphone. So we'll deafen them temporarily. How's it?
No, I mean that's one of my favorite songs.
Someone was asking a question. I think someone was trying to get our attention. I don't know.
Hey, Sonny, have you heard 4th of July by Soundgarden? The song 4th of July?
Yeah, I used to listen to all of those nonstop back in those days. Yeah,
Oh man, well, it's like I was listening to that, and then what earlier when I was outside smoking or whatever, 4th of July came out. It's that fucking song is so badass.
Play it too.
Dun 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 dun. You could actually play that one. Dun 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 dun.
Hey, Helio.
Down. Now I'm gonna down. What's up?
You should listen to the song Electric Eye by Judas Priest. Listen to the lyrics on that song.
All right, I'll check it out.
It's so good. I forget when it came out. 89 maybe?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these songs, of course, we can't play here because they'll freaking strike our channel if we play these.
Oh, yeah, you'll remember this song right away.
Electric Eye. Hold on.
How old are you?
Probably as old as your mama. I don't know.
I don't know. My mom's pretty old.
Well, she's close to. Well, I mean, I'm close to 50. How about that? Well, I mean, yeah, I'll be 49 next year. How about that?
Yeah, I just turned 50.
All right, so we're about the same age. So Electric Eye.
All right, guys, I got proof that you can't trust your eyes.
Yeah,
Everybody
Electric Eye by
click
Judas
on the
Priest.
link.
Devil Child's one of my favorite Judas Priest songs. Oh, there's so many Judas Priest songs I really like. Electric Eye's hilarious.
Sorry for interrupting. Please click on the link that I just posted. It's proof that you can't trust your eyes.
Oh shit! What you got, Hank? Man, what you been doing? Man, what are you just jumping in now, or have you been? You've probably been listening.
That's probably it's a cat. Look at that. Right? Oh yeah, that's great, Hank.
Isn't that good?
The cat has a dog's head.
It looks like a lab.
Oh shit! Oh shit, Hank!
I like how the cat meows.
That kind of reminds me of I have a cat, and it's just like this is what's really weird is I got this cat. He was a kitten. You know, I found him outside my work. He was just pitiful little fucking kitten, just like abandoned by whatever. However, he was in a puddle, and I took him home. I was actually trying to get rid of his ass because I didn't want a fucking cat, but I wasn't going to let him sit there and die, Yeah. But that's funny. But anyway, it's like every time I look at him, like he looks different. He's getting like he was like 4 weeks old when I got him. I had to fucking bottle feed him, when I first got him. But when but the more I look at him, he's such an asshole too. But every time I see him, he's just like getting bigger and bigger. But he's not going to get like huge. It's like I think he's as far as long He's as long as he's going to get, but he's getting thicker and thicker. And this was a little over a year ago when I got him, and he's so funny, man. But at the same time, he's a dick, man. He's put scratches on me. But if I punch him in the face, he knows when to back off. You know, if I punch him in the face after he scratches me, I'm just. I've never punched him in the face, but he is an asshole.
So the reason that picture is important because, you know, you can't trust your eyes, right? That's really important, right? Because the ballers, they say that they're doing observational science, and you know that's not how it works, right? You can't trust your eyes. You can't just see something and then explain what you saw and then call it science.
Like the face on Mars.
Yeah, that's a good point, Hank. Yeah. Now it looks like a dog's head until the cat. Oh, that's what I was saying. You know, I was going to say about I have the reason that I brought that up because this cat's like black and white. You know, he's got a weird looking black and white freaking thing going on, and he's funny, but he's not so funny sometimes because he's a dick. That definitely looks like a dog's head.
Like 100%, right? Like it doesn't resemble a dog's head.
It looks exactly like
No, it is.
It looks exactly.
Oh shit!
And that's why these ballers they can't be doing observational science, man.
Observational science makes.
Yeah, I mean that's some shit they made up. Yeah, pseudoscience. They can't be doing.
Right. Yeah, I mean, observational science is a pseudo term in itself. There's no science involved necessarily with observation. Now, natural science starts with observation, but you can't put those two words together and say observational science. That's a misnomer.
You should check out Electric Eye. Electric Eye.
But it's necessary antecedent for proving the globe.
What, pseudoscience? I agree.
Yeah.
Hey Hank, how's it going? Good day to you, sir.
Good day to you, sir. I think it's a special day, something about the calendar or something, so happy whatever the fuck that is.
That's what they say. I don't know. I just kind of like it was fun spending it on here with people on the Discord throughout the whole pagan holidays. Yeah, it's been very fun. Everybody's been really on their game and just like it's been really rewarding here on the Flat Earth Discord.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night, and you've been on all night long.
I was on till 4 a.m. and I'm like, why am I staying up again? I started complaining like, yeah, I've just been up 3 nights, and then I look at the thing and it's 4. I go, oh shit, and it's 4 o'clock again already. Oh my god! So I went to bed right away.
Okay, I guess that's when I finally got some sleep too.
Got up at 11, so that's not too bad.
Shit, I woke up at 5 a.m. and I was like, is it 5 p.m. or 5 a.m.?
Well,
I'm not
look,
sure.
see, I'm on the plant's time, so in the time now I have it all set on a timer. Before I was getting up at 5 a.m. every morning because I do anyway. Like, doesn't matter if I've been to bed, only slept, if I've only gone to sleep at 2:30 a.m. At 5 o'clock, I'm still getting up. Like, and I have to turn on the lights. I have to check the.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm. Yeah, well, you're doing time according to your gross cycle.
I'm farming. Yeah, I'm a farmer. Yo.
Well, I just woke up and I was like, oh shit, it's 5 o'clock. I mean, because I'm a 9 to 5er, but So it's like almost every day. If I
Definitely out of
wake
here.
up late, I'm like, oh fuck, they're gonna be pissed that I'm not at work right now.
Right.
And so, but on the weekends, I can wake up anytime I want to. And so it was Saturday, right? And so
I got to start some
but then
food.
I woke up at 5 though, and I was just like, oh shit. Today I was like, I know it was New Year's Eve yesterday, but since it's New Year's Eve, you party a little bit, whatever. And I was like, did I just freaking have fun on all day Saturday? And now it's 5 p.m. But it turned out that wasn't the case. And so I woke up at 5 a.m. and I've been up since then. I was like, yes, I got to enjoy New Year's Day.
All right, my wife's back. I'm gonna go chill out with her. Peace out.
All right, peace, Hank. Yeah, it was interesting. I was like, hey, man, is it 5 p.m. or 5 a.m.? Because there are stretches where I just don't remember the whole day. But it do what it do. What you up to, Elijah?
Oh my god, Elijah's here?
Yes.
The whole flat earth crew's here, dude. Oh
No,
my god.
he just muted.
What?
What?
Helio Skeptic, I'm not sure if you remember me, but I used to come on here with the name Garbage Man.
Like how long ago was that?
Like probably a year ago.
Yeah, I was Sir
I'd say
Hatfield at the time.
I'd come in here I came in here for like maybe a month straight, maybe a month and a half, and then I kind of stopped.
Well, what side of the fence? I mean, there's no picking sides necessarily. I mean, do you think there's any credence to what we project here, or the idea? I mean, do you have what do you think about it?
Oh, I didn't leave or anything because of that. I was just like talking to other places. I don't think anything bad about what you guys do, anyways.
Okay, so now you're back and you're familiar with our live stream and stuff. So what do you think about what we're doing now?
What are you doing now?
What we're doing now is showing people that the Earth cannot possibly be a globe. We're doing that 24 hours a day.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, hold on.
All right, so that's good because we're trying to help people understand that what they've been told about the Earth is not even close to what they might understand if they would actually open their eyes. I don't even know any better way to put it.
Dude.
So, are you saying that this is something you wouldn't do, and you're kind of like,
oh, I'm fine with talking about either flat or globe. It doesn't matter to me. But I'm kind of here to learn about flat and understand more about it and how it's more truthful. Because globe is very contradictory.
You got a question or something you're curious about?
Just kind of come here and talk. I don't have any questions right now. Just
okay.
I don't know.
Well, have you heard? I mean, you haven't been here for for a long time, but have you heard about the Black Swan talk?
Is it the thing where they use media to control the mass population?
No, that's not. No, that's
what
not
is Black Swan?
Black Swan is, it's just measurement. Go ahead, somebody else. No, I was just actually somebody can probably explain it better than I can.
I'm looking it up right now.
You're not going to find it if you Google it. You're not going to find it if you Google it.
No.
I'll just type in
You will not.
conspiracy, and I guarantee you it'll pop up.
No, it won't.
No, you will not find it.
Okay, can you tell me then?
Go ahead, Jimmy J. If you
Oh wait, I
or who was
I
it?
need to
Who
find
was
first
that?
picture.
No, it's
That's
Sasha.
me. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's basically it's just we're given a standard measurement of globe Earth, third rock from the sun, 3,959 miles radius. Are you familiar with this measurement?
Yeah, I know the whole all the astrological shit.
Really, you know all of the
I know the
astrological shit,
distances.
right?
Okay, I
That's
don't
pretty
know.
good.
Okay, be more
Okay,
specific.
well, okay. If you know all of the astrological
Okay, I
shit,
take that
then
back.
this black swan argument should be very simple to understand for you.
Okay, go on.
Okay, so the Earth is 93 million miles away from the sun, but they claim that Earth, being the third rock from the sun, is 3,959 miles. Do you agree with that number?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the number they gave us. So according to that number, if you're standing on top of any part of this sphere Earth, then when you're looking straight ahead, you're going to have a certain dip value, right? 8 inches per mile
Well,
squared, or
curvature.
whatever. All right, so the black swan is there was a person in California. Was it Santa Barbara? There you go. Sasha posted it. You see these oil platforms? Are you in Livestream voice text?
My computer's going a little slow.
Well.
Oh yeah,
let me-
I've seen that many times before.
All right. So, what do you think about it? Do you understand it, or
Well,
do I have to explain it like in detail?
I like university physics, so I want to talk about lasers. I know about.
Oh, so you don't want to talk about that? You want
Okay,
to
I'll
talk
talk
about
about it.
something else?
I
All
know
right,
it. I
cool.
know
So,
it.
all right. Well,
It's a
how
theory.
about we talk about this first, and then we can talk about
Okay, yeah.
lasers.
It's not right. You should be seeing the horizon before that.
All right, so you already understand it. So why are you acting? Why were you acting like you don't understand this? You've already seen the argument before. You've heard it, and then you're acting like you were ignorant about it, and now you want to talk about lasers.
Yeah. Shine laser over the water, you should see like a curvature, right? If you shine it over a long enough distance, and you don't.
That's not even the laser argument either. Come on, man. I mean, just use some.
Killer, don't confuse guy. He's okay. He's only speaking about lasers now in this moment. He wants to know more about that,
Oh,
maybe.
buddy said, "Oh, I saw that. I understand that, but now I want to talk about lasers." Do you understand the Black Swan argument?
Yes,
Before
I do.
we move, really? Well, then, how about you explain it to me so that I can be kind of make sure that you understand this.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm playing a game. I just died. Anyways, so because of if there's a curvature on the Earth, you should be seeing you should be seeing you should be seeing a curve over a long enough distance. I don't know what the number is exactly, but there should be a displacement of I know you guys know all the numbers here for that. There's like
Man, it's written everything on the pictures. If you want to look, it's
Yeah,
all
but
numbers
we
are there.
pretty much gave you the generic argument right there. I mean, you could.
Yeah,
you
it's
could just
explained in the
read
picture.
it. I mean, you can read it off. But the fact that, I mean, you said I was playing a game, and let me pause this so I can talk to you guys. I mean, if you're really curious about the topic, you can talk to us about it. If you want to play your game, go ahead and fucking play your game. Because whatever. But this, So, what do you understand about this black swan argument? You were getting kind of close there, but you didn't really get to the details of
Okay.
the
It's not as
argument.
clear because you're not seeing the horizon at the distance you should.
Oh, that's very close. You're getting very close. And
Not close. He's right.
what should the distance to the horizon be if the Earth was a globe?
Let me see. Horizon distance must be not. Oh, it's written there in the picture.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know these specific numbers. I know the concepts.
This
Hey,
radius,
but
man. With that
go ahead,
with that
Sasha.
given radius, 1.22 miles, it's with 1 foot height.
And you
It
don't
must be.
even necessarily need numbers to disprove the globe Earth because you can just see it in this picture.
Yeah, but
I
for
mean,
the
I mean,
globe,
you
numbers.
do kind of need
Yeah,
a
for
reference
us,
estimate
for
amount.
me, for honest people, you don't need, for honest people. But for people who believe, you need numbers.
You need the known distances and height of the observer. That actually makes it a measurement. That's why you need those numbers. But when you go verify those numbers with reality, unfortunately we found there was no curvature. Every time we look, we measure Earth to be flat.
Okay.
And if we go through if we introduce some type of laser test, you're gonna find the same. You're gonna find out that that water is not curving. That body of water is not curving. Same way.
But water can't curve anyways.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we know.
It can only fill the container that it holds it, right?
Yep, and maintain level on the surface. Absent of different atmospheric conditions. But yeah. Ocean tides
On
or
the small scale, but on the big scale, it's curving.
Well, bodies of water displaying curvature due to gravity is an impossibility unless they actually have any proof for it. Every time we try to find bodies of water curving when we measure across Earth, it's a failure every single time. Bodies of water measure flat from every test that we use on Earth.
Yeah. So
Jesus, if you want to know the new one, not the new one, the old one was Sexton, but that's the new one, old.
So what happens if people try to talk about this in public?
Get laughed at, ridiculed.
Like, no, because something using a laser on a surface of water is kind of common sense.
Bro, we got pictures from space. We landed on the moon in 1969. There's nothing to talk about.
Oh my god, I don't want to hear that.
That's what you'll hear.
Man, the Flat Earthers was on BBC, and that was ridiculous 2 times.
Yeah.
Dude, I could Photoshop myself up in space and say I was there.
I know, and some will actually believe it. Some people believe there's a cherry red Tesla Roadster cruising around out there right now. It's
and that's Flat Earth Society. We are Flat Earth Society. Even if you don't want to be, you are that.
Oh yeah, exactly. The only way you can actually bring it up is if someone is willing and truly curious to listen. And all we're doing is showing evidence that proves
they will
otherwise.
tell you what.
Truly curious to listen. That's it.
They will tell you how you know that Earth is flat. They will tell you how you know, and that's what they will tell you. It is not your story. That's interesting.
Yeah,
but they will tell you what are you saying.
Yeah, when you tell them something simple, they look at you like you're growing balls on your chin. So it's difficult to approach people. It's best if they bring it up. But again, it's called indoctrination, and once you're soaked in that for so long, immediately they think you're attacking their belief system. So people that are right into this, like I was for years, will feel like you're attacking my intelligence. We have evidence and scientists and proof with sticks and shadows that we knew the shape of the earth 500-600 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, and then when you look into it, it doesn't make sense.
If you want answer, I don't know if it's luck or whatever it is. How these servers still exist, I don't know. For example.
Yeah, I don't know the shape of the Earth. I know that it's not round. I know that it's not round even 3 times larger than they say it is, because there's still no curve.
Yeah.
At 121,000 feet, at a high altitude balloon, still shows level. So that means even if it is a sphere, it's pretty big.
Yeah, a lot bigger.
Like we're talking.
At least 100 times bigger.
Even bigger.
Yeah, that
like ridiculous.
And what that mean that the distances are changing on the Earth.
Right.
It's more than 4 million miles in diameter, I guess.
It could be I'll quote Nikola Tesla. The Earth is like an atmosphere, a realm. The Earth has no edge, therefore it has no shape. And that is hard to even think of for some people. I don't know.
So the Earth is a realm
but
instead
we
of
know what
an object?
I believe that it's more like it's a plane of existence. We live on a plane, like it's a flat plane. The edge has never been discovered, as far as I know. Does it go forever? I don't know. It could be like the floor of the universe.
No, it cannot go forever.
I don't know. That's not forever.
No,
forever is a human concept. Okay.
Yeah, forever.
Now the answer to this could be so disappointing that people might not get it fully. Like the answer could be it always has been and always will be. You will have a problem with that answer. You will not accept that answer, and that is a concept of time, and space is a concept of man. Right? We are dealing with forces beyond man. So if I told you the sun rises and sets because it just does, that is just not a good enough answer for you. But that could be the answer. It always has been and always will be. What does that mean? How is that possible? Perhaps maybe it is.
But we are dealing with something what is not, and we know what is not. That for being it's important, and maybe find out in future what it maybe not, doesn't matter. But we can find out what is not, and it's not a globe.
It's not a globe. No, it's not. It's not a sphere.
Yeah.
It's not a convex. It's not concave.
No.
It's flat. And once you get the concept in your head that all the waters of the flat plane are all exactly on the same level, just at different altitudes.
And when you have concept where you cannot go, but really in your head you need to put that in mind. You cannot believe you can go everywhere where you want. When you have that knowledge that you cannot go, that means that there where you cannot go could be everything.
Well, if you go to when I was in school, they used to call it the Arctic Circle. Then before they changed it to Antarctica. or now it's on maps as the Arctic Ocean. But anyways, everywhere when you go south, you hit Antarctica. Now, how do you know when you cross the great frozen plains, there could be more land? We don't know. It could be like a pond effect. The ring of ice is holding the waters within our pond. It could be. I don't know. I haven't been out there. If I could, I'd leave in a heartbeat. But if you think about it in a sense of a domain or a realm, it's very difficult to cross the realm into another realm if this might be true. So that means you would have to cross a great frozen plain. It could be hundreds of thousands of miles across. No warmth from the sun, nothing to burn or to eat, no basic life, just a frozen floor. I don't know. I don't know how far man could explore that. If it is an endless plain or a massive plain.
Yeah, that's the point. What you said is very, very concise. That means why I should to even try to do that? Because with your story, it's impossible. Nobody can do that. Oh, go there and
well, maybe they've been doing that ever since Operation Deep Freeze.
Yeah, maybe. But I'm saying
that's where the money is coming from the space program.
Yeah, but I'm saying
see how far
they're
they
putting
can
on
go.
us.
So if that is the case, it's the Great Plain. They're trying to cross that Great Plain into perhaps finding a different pond, if that's possible. Right?
It could be where all the NASA money's going.
It's probably where the elite live, because if there was the elite don't live beside you or beside me. I'll tell you that. The 1%, they live in places that we probably don't even have on our public maps. You know, Johnny Depp's island's not even on a fucking map. So I think these guys that run the actual the big cog and everything, I think they don't even live on any continent that you know of.
For me, it should not. How to say it? Doesn't matter if it's even nothing there. You know, it's let's say it because we need container, blah blah blah, and it's nothing. You know, it's nothing. No more lands. No more nothing really. That's what it is.
It's just pure void, pure ice, pure void. Until you reach another star system, because as above, so below. So how do you know that? Because if you look into the ball theories, all that, we're in a binary star system with Ceres. How do you know that another sun and moon is circling different ponds? Like, I don't know. I've no idea. All I know is what I know for a fact it's not flat.
Yeah, but listen, this what you said now, you have because we know that because we saw that pictures, some of them, you know, on internet with many of, you know, that kind of realms like air, you know. Yeah. But if you didn't see that picture, you will never.
There was a map published in a newspaper, 1906 newspaper, of 1,000-year-old flat Earth map showing
and I saw
ours
for the
and
first
many lands past it.
I know. When I saw the first time, I was like, what the fuck is this? You know, in that sense. But if we didn't see that, for example, we will never have that in our mind that kind of realm.
That's right.
Because that
And also, if you think about it, like, humans have been here for a long time. We have proof of that. And maybe that's where some of our folklore and legend, I'm not trying to go too far off track, but, you know, maybe in different ponds there are different species. There's different species of humans that live with us here, right? We're all human, but we're all different races of human. You know, like where does cyclopses or mermaids come from, or even fucking dinosaurs? They don't come from this plane. You know, why are they in human psyche? You know, giants, and why do we have this imagination of these things?
You know? Dinosaurs are fake. I'm just saying.
Oh, of course they're fake. They were found by two brothers in the 1880s. But like we have no idea where we're living. That is the biggest problem. We don't know if it's flat. We don't know if it's round. Can't prove either one. I can't make a model of the flat Earth because I can't fully grasp our
You're wrong.
reality we live in.
You're
You
wrong.
have to match
You're
the
wrong.
model to reality.
Holy, you're wrong. You can measure every time you measure over water. If it's flat, you know the Earth is flat, unless you're telling us.
Yeah, but it could be
that
really
there's
large
proof.
in a spherical sense
You
too, right?
You're interrupting me.
Sorry.
So unless you can show us proof of convex water, ocean water bending somewhere, do you have any verification to that?
Nope. No, and I've been looking.
Then that means therefore that it's flat. If you measure, every time you measure in every type of technology that you use, whether it's laser, long distance zoom cameras, binoculars, every time you go look and we discover that Earth is flat and you don't have a measurement of curvature of bending water anywhere, therefore it's flat because you can repeat that. It's empirical data.
That is correct. Only to the distance that we can measure to, and only to the distance that we can observe.
Does water all go horizontal to each other? All water on Earth is sea level, right?
Yeah.
So no bending water. So it's not possible that it's somewhere at some point further out that it's going to change its surface condition. That all of a sudden water is going to start bending. That's your point. No.
No, I agree with you totally. And what I'm trying to define is that smoking gun, right? And you can't. And
the smoking gun of what? What smoking gun?
With the curvature, right?
Yeah, we have the smoking
but
gun.
it's not only that. If you have bigger sphere,
that there isn't any curvature, that's the smoking gun.
Well, the thing I'm saying is that right now we can only see so far.
This is like maybe a stupid question. I don't know. But if you have a bigger sphere, that you need maybe bigger, how to say, numbers. You need now speed must be bigger. How the faster to keep that sphere. Now you need, and still you need a container for breathing, and you need to explain how we have open system and blah blah blah.
And then the gravity field would be so more intense if our planet was 70,000 times bigger than what they're saying. Because at a height of 121,000 feet, there's still no curvature to be seen. So clearly, at that distance and that measurement, it's flat. If it's
but also distance. That means the distance from, let's say, London to New York cannot be that distance what it is. It should to be, I don't know, 10 times more.
Right, that would be like ridiculously large. You're still not seeing curvature at 121,000 feet. There's no curvature.
But
so
look, yeah, that's true. Holy, that's true. But that's not even the biggest point about rising up in some object above the surface. Of course, you can't tell. Of course, it's a moot point. The most significant point of going up in an object above the surface is that the horizon rises with you the whole time. This cannot happen on a globe, period. I don't care what kind of paradigm you're trying to put it in. This could not happen on a ball because the further you go up, the smaller the ball is going to appear.
That's what reality should show you.
It doesn't.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. So what I'm saying is that I'm still investigating and still searching for the curve, and you cannot find it at any measurement of a sphere.
I hate to interrupt, but was there a new guy y'all were talking to, or is he still here? It's been like 20 minutes since I heard him, so I'm just curious.
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay, I guess he's got nothing to say. I saw I give him a chance. Y'all go ahead.
I'm going to work on a chart.
Guess Dead Air Dave struck again. How's everybody doing? I haven't talked to y'all since last year.
Good.
My mic
Good.
worked.
Yeah, I hear you.
We'll go back to silence then, I guess.
Why is it so quiet? Helio, you still alive?
Not sure why it's quiet. I'm here, but I'm probably roboting.
No, you're all right.
So are you the new guy? Do you think you live on a ball?
What's that?
Do you think you live on a spinning ball?
Of course.
What's your number one proof of that?
NASA.
Yeah, it is.
I had a friend that thought those CGI images were real. I told him, no, that's not real.
People are stupid. I mean, we wouldn't be in this situation if people had any common sense, but common sense isn't common anymore.
Oh, is that Ron? My bad. I didn't realize who was talking, man. I know you.
Yeah, no worries.
Go ahead.
Common sense, it changed 5 years ago.
What's that?
Common sense changed like 5 or 6 years ago.
Longer than that. It's been.
Yeah,
We've been in.
but that is new type common sense.
The problem is people are afraid to speak truth. Like the truth has become a dirty word.
It's just weird when they use those CGI images and then they go to the moon in black and white.
Black and white, yeah.
Well, you didn't bring the high def camera with you to go to the moon this time.
No, they had it because they filmed the Earth through the window, right?
Mm-hmm.
The porthole window is a picture of the Earth, the blue marble. People think that's yeah, here it is, right here. There's the picture.
I think Space Odyssey 2001 is more real than the NASA, some of it's
Let's
like
let's even assume that one picture was real. Why haven't they gotten another one in 50 years? What's the problem? They have all these space telescopes and stuff. What's the problem?
They lost all of them.
they lost the telemetry video.
Oh, that was yeah. They lost those reels. Well, even if we had them, we don't have equipment to play it because it was reel to reel tape. It's like you
We
expect
don't
me to
have
believe that?
we don't have even people who worked on that technology. They are all dead.
They wouldn't discard it. They have unlimited budgets. Like it's not. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we need space. Let's get rid of these old tapes. Yeah.
It's like
People are
Don
naive.
Pettit told you, it's a painful process to build all that back, man. You should understand that.
Yeah, but I'm
Painful.
the scientist who built that, or engineer who built that, or whatever. Another one is that one. I forget it. Everything what I knew it. All
I
these
question
people
whether
who
any
worked
of that shit
on that.
even works. I went to NASA when I was little, and they had like it looked like a real engine. It was all like aluminum and had all these tubes and whatnot. But that could have just been a dummy model. Like here, like let's put this out for display. It could have just been some random tubing and a big cone, and I wouldn't know the difference. I was just like 7 years old. I'm like, oh wow, look at this. The Kennedy Space Center. They had the giant rocket engine and stuff. And that's when they get you when you're very young and naive. They um they put this image of outer space in your head. Hey, you can get on a spaceship and you could travel to distant planets. Even in video games and movies, cartoons, all this stuff, Lego sets, everything's targeted. And yeah, when I was a kid, I still have Lego sets of like space vehicles and stuff, like spaceships and rockets and stuff, because the majority of the Lego sets, that's what they were. I had the construction sets too, like the dump trucks and whatever, but so many of them, looking back, I'm like, because I gave them to my nephew, like, man, look how many spaceships I have. They were pushing this propaganda forever. Even in the black and white films, they were pushing like outer space propaganda.
Ron, yesterday they on a firework in London. They put it in the sky with the lasers, globe.
They put what?
The globe with the lasers. You could see the globe in the sky. You know that for the new year, every main capital city is making firework.
Oh, fireworks. Yeah, I seen that. The
Yeah,
CGI
yeah,
one. I seen them
yeah,
in
yeah,
Seattle. I forget what it was for, what event. Maybe it was the 4th of July or something. They were fake ones.
yeah, yeah. But maybe this one also was fake one. But I don't know. But on TV, you could see, the globe.
Oh, the
Why is that
globe.
so
Okay.
important? Yeah, the globe. Like a projection of the globe in the sky. Why
Uh,
we not? Why we need that? Like
what's funny is how much reinforcement there is for something that most people assume is true. You see all this subliminal imaging of like a little globe in the background on these network news stations and cable news stations, world news, and they show a globe as if the globe is a representation of what the world looks like. Like,
yeah,
here's the
yeah,
world. It's all subliminal and so many things. Global warming,
yeah,
global
yeah,
economy, all this
yep,
shit. It's like, damn. And that every time you hear that word global or globe, it's a subliminal reinforcement of the deception. It's just all. That's how the spell works, and you don't even realize it's happening until you're like woken up to it. Like now that every time I hear it, I cringe. You know what I mean? It makes me physically
yeah.
cringe.
Yeah, and there's a truther named James Corbett that does all kinds of good stuff on all the other subjects, but he never will address flat Earth, and he uses a spinning globe as in his intros.
Yeah, the Corbett report. That's why you can't
Yeah,
trust him. Can't trust the man.
I know. I mean, I've never heard him address flat Earth at all. But he did. He did. He's one that did flat 9/11 in 5 minutes, which was pretty good. But like you said, how can you trust him?
You can't. Also, 9/11 had nothing to do with airplanes. So if he's pushing a narrative of, well, they knew about the hijackers, then he's a different angle on the same official narrative that airplanes caused 9/11, right? He's just saying, well, the Pentagon knew about these hijackers. They were taking flight training school and they knew they were here. That's just a different spin. So you're thinking, yeah, well, airplanes did do it. The government covered it up. They knew they trained these people. And I seen something yesterday. I was flipping through the channels. I don't watch TV. I want to see the weather and some New Year's whatever. And they had an award ceremony with forget the guy's name, Todd Beamer or something, that said "Let's roll." And I'm just like, oh, this disgusting. And I hear these people clapping for him. It's like how naive these people are. If they only knew the truth, like all this whole deception runs so deep. And even the okay, like a Corvette, he's an alternative official narrative. Maybe he'll push the thermite angle, or someone like Alex Jones. They know that like 10% of people won't believe the official narrative, so they have a secondary official narrative, right? It's called the alternative official narrative. The alternative to the official narrative is like thermite. That's the alternative. And the one no one's allowed to talk about is the truth. You have the
Yep.
official narrative, the unofficial narrative, and then you have the truth. But there's so many layers that most people will never find out the truth.
Yeah, they give them the illusion that they're the alternative to the official story, and they're really just there to give you more bullshit. I hear you.
That's what Alex Jones, yeah, the controlled opposition.
What do you think is the solution to all of this?
The truth. The truth cures all. So, yeah, the
Yeah,
truth
but
is the answer.
I agree. I mean, I like agree with you and shit, but like, how are we gonna spread the truth to people when everyone's so like brainwashed and like they just won't listen to us when we're trying to preach the truth to them?
I think you do it one person at a time. It's not going to be easy. It's going to, we have a lot of obstacles in our way, but what choice do we have? We don't really have much choice. I mean, probably just like what we're doing here, maybe try I did it on gaming platforms like D Live until D Live kicked everyone off. That was a good platform. Then there was what's the other? There's Odyssey. Not too many people are using Odyssey. You can still post some truthful stuff. There's Telegram. So even Twitter allows some flat Earth stuff, but I think it's mostly pigeonholed, right? Like so, they'll
Yeah.
let you if you're a flat Earther, they'll let you see it, but the general community in Twitter's not seeing it. And then you think, well, see, the Twitter's pretty fair. They allow this
Yeah,
stuff.
kind of shadow banning and shit like
They're
that.
shadow banning it. Yeah, they're letting the flat earthers who are already aware of it see it. And you think, well, wow, Twitter's actually not too bad. But it is like the general community is not seeing it.
Yeah, and YouTube kind of does the same thing.
Yeah. All my subscriptions, like Eric Dubay, the videos still pop up for me, but so what? What good does it do? It's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I already know. So it's like, they're sneaky like that. See, we're not banning it.
Yeah, it's all for the master plan of deception, like you said. They wanna hide the truth from us. And hold on, do you like believe in some of the QAnon conspiracy theories?
Oh, that's a 100% psyop. That
That's
whole
a
thing. I mean,
psyop.
like some of the stuff they talked about wasn't fake, right? Like they talked about stuff that wasn't fake, but like the whole thing is there's good guys in the government. You have to be a complete asshole to believe that. Like how brain dead do you think? Like I'm not saying every last person is a rotten piece of shit. That's not my point. What I'm saying is every position of power is one of their people.
Agreed.
They have all their dots dotted and their T's crossed. They're not giving up power. There's no, you know what I mean? There's no infiltrated. Otherwise, they would have done so already a long fucking time ago. Like look at and people say, oh, Trump is our guy. Okay, Trump. When did Paradise, California burn? Under Trump. All these other ones. Okay, and then Trump led those people to the psyop in Washington D.C. That false flag. That whole go down to the Capitol building. He was the Pied Piper that set them up. They had already filmed. I think they filmed all that shit earlier, and then they had some of the same crisis actors come again the day of, and then everything was spliced together and edited. Oh, look, an insurrection. Give me a fucking break. As if that's the real power center, right? That's the fake. That's the face. That's the fake. You know what the government is? It's a heat shield for the elites. The heat shield attracts all the heat, while the real power is hidden behind the scenes. So people will complain, let's go Brandon, blah, those fucking idiots, like as if Brandon is really calling the shots, Joe Biden. You know what I mean? He's their
Yeah.
puppet, just as Trump was their puppet. I don't know. I mean, for people to see this, I
Essentially,
don't know.
if you think about it, like, yeah, you already probably knows this, but the elites are puppeting the government, and the government is puppeting their people, and it's an infinite cycle of puppeting, and the ultimate puppeteer are the shadowy elites.
The bankers, the royal families, the Vatican, the same people that have incredible wealth. The problem with the government structured like we have is it will always be corrupted by the most powerful, and the people with the most resources will always have control of it. If you have a centralized government, you see their thing, their Illuminati pyramid, like Freemasonry, they have the eye of the pyramid, and everything is structured in a top-down power structure. The military, every three-letter agency is structured. You have
Mhm.
like a director of the FBI, and you have like every branch of the government has like these directors, the CDC and all this shit. If you have it structured like that, it's prone to corruption, and it's easy to control the entire country with just a few key people. You have the top tier and a couple tiers beneath it, and you own the whole thing. That's all it takes. It doesn't take every last person down to the secretary and the janitor. It doesn't take that. All it takes is the top, top four people, three people, even the top two in the whole agencies, all these agencies of power, and you own it. And they don't promote you unless you sell out. So it's like I mean, people are stupid to think, yeah, there's trust the plan, trust the plan. Those Q-tards, I tried to red pill them. They kept banning me. Every time I would go in there and I'd try and talk about flat earth, you know what they were talking about in there? Aliens and
What?
shit. People,
Oh
they
yeah,
were
they
they're pushing the narrative.
reptilians.
Yes, there's pushing the narrative that there's other people from the good aliens are coming to save us. Dude, it's total psyop. And a lot of them were foreigners, like Australians and other countries. I'm like, well, wait, what? Why are they like all the admins and moderators? Like, what? I knew it was like a psyop, but I wanted to reach some of these people because they were partially awake, because they knew a lot of the other. Not everything they were told was false. They were telling some stuff in there that was decent. So I think those are people that were like purple pilled. They're not fully blue pilled, and they're not even pink pilled, right? They're not they're not at that
What's
level. But
what's pink pilled?
okay, so you have a red pill and a blue pill. A blue pill means
Hmm.
all you know is lies. A red pill means all you know is truth. And then what are the colors in between red and blue? There'd be purple would be closer to blue, pink would be closer to red. So I say if you're pink pilled, you might get everything like who's it, the Corbett report. I'd say he's not even quite pink, but that's where you draw the line. And then when you talk about okay, there's the Earth is flat, then you're into the red pill. You're starting to once you got that piece of that nugget of truth, all your you can see through any other lie. Once you look at it and say, you know what, this is a psyop. Like I saw that right away the day of when that shit was happening. My friend was in D.C. at that Trump rally. I said, I smell a psyop. I literally said that like minutes before that happened. I'm like, dude, something doesn't feel right. This
Talking
whole
about the
thing feels like
riots?
a setup. And his friend banned me from his server. He's, oh, you just always like you think everything's a conspiracy because they were Q-tards, right? His friends, they thought that, yay, yay, Trump's gonna save us. I'm like, no, he's not, dude. This ain't right. This is a setup or whatever. And I got banned. And then like a little bit after that, maybe like 20, 30 minutes later, the whole thing, all this, and then this bullshit, this report, there was a woman shot and all this. I'm like, I wanted to say, I told you motherfuckers, but I was already banned from there, but whatever. I was trying to red pill him to Flat Earth, the guy whose
Here's a
server it
pink
was.
pill for you. The moon landing's fake, but they faked it on the moon.
What's that?
The moon landing's fake, but they faked it on the moon. That's a total pink pill.
I've never heard that before.
The people that think the moon landing, the photographs are fake, that's because when they went there, they found some super secret stuff and they can't show anybody.
Okay,
Ever heard?
I gotta admit that's a really good one.
There's actually people that think that.
I heard people saying there was the fake moon landing and the real one. They didn't advertise the real one, but
You see
I
the
heard
fake
someone
one,
talk
right?
about that.
They actually did go to the moon, but that's not what they show us.
Yeah, they only staged the fake moon landing, but the real one, I'm like, oh, now that's like the people who believe in QAnon. They would believe that line of bullshit.
Wait, hold up. But there's flat earthers that believe we live in like a dome where space doesn't exist. So how would the moon?
That's me. That's pretty much all of us, almost all of us.
But so outer space doesn't exist?
No,
Space
it's all
fake.
fabricated. Yeah, it's all science fiction, dude. What they've done is they turned science fiction into our warped reality, where most people believe science fiction is reality. Like, oh yeah, there's stuff in space. There's asteroids. There's little green men from other planets. They literally believe that shit because they saw so many movies and whatever.
Let me ask this dude a question. Where did the idea of outer space come from? Did we discover outer space? Or was it like a concept that was thought of and then,
Concept that was
just got
thought
lucky?
of.
Yeah, it was a concept that was thought of. You know when it was thought of? 325 BC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The number 0 wasn't even invented yet. But somehow they figured out that there's a giant vacuum of space with balls floating around in it. Seem ludicrous? Yeah, it is, because it is ludicrous.
Yeah. So, what do you think killed the dinosaurs then?
What dinosaurs?
No. I'm asking a serious question.
How do you know they were dinosaurs?
Yeah, and I'm at what dinosaur?
Exactly. I'm just
Well, let
trying
me
to
ask you,
figure out
you think
people's
they
beliefs.
found dinosaur bones?
No, they made them up.
Okay,
To create a
well, no, because even they don't say they're bones, right? They say they're rocks.
yeah, to create a false narrative. It's a sci-fi. It's making up history.
Well, a fossilized bone is a rock, according to them.
Yeah.
So here's this problem that they had. They found what they thought was a dinosaur bone, and it turned out it had soft tissue in it. You ever heard of this B-Rex? It was on CBS. It was all over the news, like, I don't know, 20 years ago.
T-Rex.
So how can something be 140 million years old and still have, like, blood inside it?
Was it frozen?
That's not
Also,
possible.
No, it
what
was
they're
not
trying to-
frozen. For 140
trying
million years frozen? Dude, that's a long thaw.
They had like woolly mammoths in Siberia frozen, but they're trying to say that these creatures lived in the same era as dinosaurs. There's no evidence of dinosaurs. It's another psyop. It goes with evolution. It's part of tying in the Big Bang, evolution, all these psyops. There's so many psyops, it's hard to see straight. Like, it's very difficult if you're just coming into this and you haven't researched these topics, like what Indio was saying. Like, have you looked into what dinosaur bones really are?
Could it be the Nephilim, or that's something like the ancestors of fallen angels?
Look,
Well, there
no
is giant bones. People have found giant bones.
Dinosaur skeleton. This is
Did
admitted.
you say fallen angels?
They're like the Nephilim. It's something they created.
Oh,
angel.
right.
Well, that's another topic altogether. But
what do you think religion has a role in all of this?
Well, the Vatican invented space. The Jesuits invented the globe. They literally worship the sun, so they put the sun at the center of the creation. If you look at a Jesuit logo, it's a sun. You look around the Catholic Church, you'll find like globe images. You'll find sun images. So they're one and the same. Jesuits, Catholic Church, they're one and the same. Same with Freemasonry is tied in with them too. it's a
They're also
very
connected
like
to
all
the
these
Mormon
elites are
Church.
tied into. Think of it like a hydra. It doesn't have just one head. It has the one body with many heads. So all these are just different heads of the same hydra. All these organizations. NASA's one of them, tied in with them.
So
All
they
these, all
essentially
the
have
space
a
agencies have a common. They all work indirectly for NASA. They get marching orders, so it doesn't matter if it's the Chinese or the Russians. They're all on the same team. That's why. What the excuse NASA said, well, if we fake the moon landing, the Russians would have told the whole world to humiliate us. No, they won't, because they faked going into space with Sputnik and all their other shit. They're all faking it.
The heliocentric model is a religion. That's what I don't think you get. Dinosaurs, evolution, Big Bang, it's a religion. It's a religion without a deity. It's an atheist religion. It's got all,
Yeah.
everything, every part of a religion except for the deity part. That's like, okay, let's have everything about a religion. We'll take away the deity. We'll call it something else.
Yep, no proof.
So
They're
everything came from nothing. Here's the most illogical thing. They want you to believe everything came from nothing. It doesn't even make sense. But you have to believe it blindly because that's the only alternative you have other than believing there's a creator. There's a divine creator who created all of this. And if you
It's
look
worse
at
than
it,
that, Ron. Nothing created everything from nothing.
that's what I mean. Everything came from nothing. It's like it's nonsensical.
Nothing created itself from nothing. Like it's retarded.
It's
It violates
random.
the principles of science itself, like causality. So, like, the whole thing is an idiotic religion started by some stupid Greeks, 2,000 years ago.
And if you accept that notion as truth, you will accept anything. Whatever comes across your mainstream media will sound plausible. So when they say aliens are invading Earth, it's not going to sound too far-fetched because you're thinking, oh, well, we've sent things into space and they have these giant satellite dishes. They communicate with entities in outer space and they're pinging them. And we have satellites. If you think all that shit is happening, you're prone to believe that line of bullshit. So if you've seen a craft, if you've seen an aircraft that looked like a flying saucer, you would think it's alien technology. You're like, there's no way that's man-made. That's got to be people from another planet. If you literally saw that thing in the sky, that's what you would believe, and you would say the only way I can't fight this myself with sticks and stones and rifles and whatever. Only the government can save me, and that's how they'll bring a one world government, which they already have a one world government. They just want it out in the open to where everyone knows who the real power is. They don't want to
They want
hide it
people to
anymore.
beg for it. Not hide it. They want people to demand it. We want some one world government. We want two servants of it. Give us some. That's what they want.
That's the problem, reaction, solution. Problem is aliens. People freak out. There's the reaction. Here's the solution: more government, world government.
We must
solution.
Unite the humans to fight the bugs. That's a movie.
Ronald Reagan said that in a United Nations speech, like probably 40 years ago. He said, if we were under an attack from an alien force from another planet, all of the people of the world would put their differences aside and join forces to fight this common enemy. Dude, he
Ron,
laid
did you
it
see the
out.
story the other day? Did you see the NASA story like yesterday? The NASA story that came out like 2 days ago. They talked to a whole bunch of religious leaders to ask them how
I heard
their
about that.
congregations would react to
Close
aliens.
shots in fucking Antarctica right now.
Here,
They're
I'll post
discussing it right now.
I'll post it, Ron. Dude, this is
Oh
story
man,
from
I
like 2 days
I
ago.
heard about it. I didn't read up on it.
Yeah, well, I didn't even read. All you got to do is read the headline. Like, why are they interviewing religious leaders to find out about aliens? How
Because
people are
they
going to
invented
react to
space.
aliens? Yeah.
Because the religious people know the real truth, dude. They got to work together to indoctrinate more people now.
I mean, conceptually, what's the difference between aliens and fucking angels? What's the difference between heaven and space?
Dude,
right? What's the difference between any of these things?
Technology
What's
is
the
so
difference
revolutionary
between
and advanced would seem godly.
Well, I'm saying there's an analog to like all the religious things, right? How do you go to heaven? You're a good person, yada yada yada. How do you go to space? Oh, you got to be a super smart person. So like the ethic has changed to get you so-called salvation in quotes, right? But the salvation in scientism is jumping on a giant rocket dick and flying to space. Get this planet, right? That's their idea. Get off the planet. Because this planet sucks because we're destroying it, right? Elon Musk said, we're going to go to life and breathe. We're going to go to Mars and breathe life into it. How is that not a creation story? It's literally what it says in the Bible, right?
Yeah, God breathed life into man.
That's right, dude. But man is going to breathe life into Mars.
Yeah, they want to be
I mean,
gods.
I don't
It's
know if I need to
disgusting.
spell it out to you. Like, this is the same old story. Man trying to replace God and be as God is, right? We can cure everything. We can cure diseases. Well, used to be only God. Miracles could cure diseases. Now we can do that. We can do all sorts of things. We can do miracles, but our miracles are science, right?
People would
Man
line
can do
up
the
for
science.
it. Indio, like, hey, would you like to know all the information in all the libraries? All you have to do is implant this neural lace in your skull, and we can download all the data we'll download it right to
Yeah.
your brain. It's like, no, thank you. But a lot of people that are like, that don't know shit would probably like that. They're already NPCs. They're already being downloaded with fake data. How convenient. Let's plug them in. Let's download all of our propaganda to these bots. It's already bad enough. I can't imagine when people start getting that shit. And you know what Elon Musk was there for? Him and Jeff Bezos and Richard Branson, people were complaining about the NASA budget. Why do we waste so much money going to space? They already did that 50 years ago. People who think that they actually went to space, they just think it's a waste of resources. So they created fake private groups like Bezos and Elon Musk and Richard Branson that make it look like it's all privately funded, but it's not. Like if you think that it's coming out of their pockets, it's not. It's black budget money from NASA funneled to them. I mean, people don't. It's hard to conceive all of the waste of resources, how deep it goes, but to own humanity, to own us, has a cost. But they literally, when you print the currency, that's really at no cost to them. And then when the people pay, when they're taxed, right? When they're funding this from the taxation of the labor of the people, there's no cost to them at all. You know what I mean? Like, we bear all the cost. If you pay taxes for anything, you're bearing all the cost of your own enslavement.
The SpaceX rockets that land upside down again, how can they even justify that? Doesn't even make
You mean
sense.
they land on the tail section?
Yeah, and it lands it's like, how can
It
they
lands upright. Yeah.
rationalize that, and put that out there?
That alone is impossible. I'd like to see a reverse thruster landing like that.
That just blows my mind. If you can
Yeah.
get someone to believe that, you can get them to believe anything.
It's true.
And not only that, but there's no side thrusters to balance it, to keep it upright. Like on the top of the rocket, it's like
it violates all ballistics, like and flight, like any kind of flight models. It violates all of that.
Laws of
all they're
physics.
doing, they play it in reverse. Like, okay, here's the launcher, here's its launching. Let's CGI it in reverse. There it is. Like as if that landing, the tail fins have enough stability anyway that they could support that kind of load. Do you ever see like a crane? It has the big outriggers. How substantial those are? They're made of heavy steel, and the taller you get something, the more leverage it exerts. Like if you have a crane and the boom is extended. So if you have a big tall rocket, all you have is these little tiny little wings on the back of the plane to rely on stability. If you're off just a little bit, right? These little thin fins, even if you could like reverse it, like here's my thruster. I'm just going to throttle it down and land it right on the tail, which would be impossible. To think that those would have enough stability because even if you have a little crosswind, like say a 5-10 mile per hour crosswind, it's going to snap the little tail fins. If it's exerting a little bit of force to one side, it's going to flip over. It's going to tip over the whole thing.
I couldn't believe it when I first saw it. Like,
yeah, but people are dumb, dude. That's what I mean. The average person believes that shit. The average person is so clueless, it hurts. It hurts to think.
I think NASA destroys itself, to me, and SpaceX. And the Basel rocket thing just proves there's a lot of room up there to cruise around.
I don't know. It seems like they don't care. Like the elites who control shit, they did shut us down off of YouTube to where you can't really find anything. If you're a noob, if you're just coming here and you type flat earth in the search bar, you're going to get all the debunking, the mockumentaries like Logan Paul. You're going to get all the garbage, and you're not going to find any quality flat earth videos.
If you type flat earth in the YouTube search and then you go and then just press live, you get all this live satellite NASA footage.
I'm not surprised.
Could be pretty fake, could be anywhere. Could be in their green screen movie studio. I'd like to know if anyone's ever seen a satellite with a telescope.
I don't doubt that they have some satellite equipment that's these balloon satellites. There's probably, that they spy on us with shit like that. But as far as anything in space, the whole concept of space, the highest, and here's the thing, NASA wouldn't be launching all these balloons if they could put satellites in outer space. They would be totally redundant. It would be useless. Why would you launch a balloon with a payload when you could just launch your satellite into space? Because they can't. They can't launch it into space. And they do have balloon satellites. They crash every so often. And they're saying, oh, it's just a weather balloon. Just a weather balloon. Okay. And they tell you there's a reward if you call in. There was one from Samsung that crashed in Michigan. It was called the selfie satellite, the space selfie. And it crashed in someone's yard. They're like, what the hell is this? It was tethered to a balloon. It had a nylon strap that was holding the balloon. And it was still working when it crashed. You could hear the little guts of it, doing its computerized, noises and shit and cooling fans. It wasn't totally dead. But they offer a reward, hey, yeah, if you find this, here, call this number and someone will come pick it up and we'll give you whatever, whatever the reward is. And people don't know. People are naive. Think, oh yeah, this is not mine. Here, someone's going to offer me $10,000. Here, I found your satellite. Could you come get it? Never mind. It says space selfie. Don't mind that. And it's on a balloon.
Even when they try to there's some people that try to talk about a secret space program. It sounds so wolfy.
It's fake.
A giant wolf ticket.
I don't know. Yeah, that's not the secret space program. Okay, you have the official one and then the secret one. No, they're both secretly fake. It's there is no space.
Yeah.
Nobody's going into space. Actually, one of the Russian cosmonauts said something like that. The Russian people were becoming more and more religious, and they told the cosmonauts to say, there is no God because we went to space and we did not find a God. It's but if you got a communist country with propaganda, our news is just as bad as the stuff Russians had. The propaganda coming out of network news, all this shit, it's very polished propaganda. And if you're watching it every day, you don't realize you're watching propaganda. They'll slip in a little bit of truth, like today will be 72 and sunny, and then it's 72 and sunny. Oh, little things. They'll tell you that there's a traffic jam on this road. Okay, right, true. There's construction. All the small truths that they tell you to maintain some credibility. Meanwhile, like the important stuff is all lies, and it doesn't matter if it's CNN or Fox or whoever. They're all part of the same. They're all part of the same team. They're all secretly on the same page. It's called Mockingbird. It's the CIA Mockingbird Media.
It's like a lot of them have their own agenda, which they can talk about. They got like stuff they're not allowed to talk about, like with control agents. It's funny.
They're not allowed to talk about any truth, like 9/11 truth or any like anything that would expose the propaganda, the government psyops. They can't talk about. So yeah, the news that we have here might look a little more professional than what the Russians had, but it's all levels of propaganda. And it's unfortunate that there's a lot of smart people that fall for it. It's hard to deprogram somebody who's under this kind of mind control, where they might firmly believe in space or like the secret space program, and they may be well aware of other things like 9/11, like the Corbett report guy. I don't think he's legit at all, but he will give you more truth than like your typical CNN person, right? Same with Alex Jones. Alex Jones, I learned a lot of good stuff from him. Like there's fluoride in the drinking water, and this was a false flag, and like these terms. I took what I learned from him because he will give you a lot of truth about lesser things, like the dangers of taking the jab. Like he was talking about that years ago, that there's mercury and formaldehyde and aborted fetal cells in these things. Back in that was a long time ago. He was talking about that, and then, like I said, fluoride in the drinking water. He would talk about things like that. You wouldn't hear that anywhere else at the time.
It was other places. He just has the biggest platform. They've been bitching about fluoride in the drinking water since they started doing it.
I mean, not, yeah, maybe the fluoride, but I mean, like someone like that talked about the topics he did, where you couldn't hear it too many
I mean,
places.
he's like the limited hangout guy.
Yeah,
He's like the limited hangout. He'll give you some of the information, but it's a partial misdirection.
right. So it's designed so you don't leave his base. You stay on there and you say, I finally found the truth, and you stay content going to that same fake news source year after, like, oh, I want to hear the truth, let me go to Alex Jones, and you think you found it. Then you don't go any further, you don't dig deeper. People are lazy like that. Once they think, oh yeah, this guy's legit, you don't leave that base. A lot of people do. I mean, a lot of people here found, like, if I never even found out about some of the topics he talked about, I don't think I would have been curious to keep digging and digging and digging. I just have a lot of curiosity. I want to know things. I want to know how things work. And once I get my meat hooks in it, it's like, no, I got to find out how this thing's working. I just can't rest until I do. And then a lot of it I don't know. Like there's still things I'm trying to figure out. They, like all these things, they have a complicated web. I don't know if any of us will figure it out.
The thing about Alex Jones is like, he's like, I've never really listened to him. I mean, of course I've listened to some of the stuff, but I was never like, so some of the topics he covered, I researched independent of him, and it happened to be he just like Sandy Hook, for instance, or the Boston bombing or whatever. So he talks about it, but a lot of his details and what he says, like why it happened, the finer details, is usually just fucking wrong. And I think that's the point. Is a misdirection.
Yes.
Like, yeah, Sandy Hook's a big psyop, like, and this is why, but that why is completely wrong and easy to like destroy, right? So people go around parroting Alex Jones, and then they run up against someone that contradicts them, and they just fold like an accordion because they got bad information from Alex.
Yep. that's why they allow him. If he was really a threat to the elites, they wouldn't allow it. Like just like YouTube has banned all the flat Earth. When you search that, we've been banned other places. They allow us to have a small piece like this, but eventually, if this becomes too successful, they'll get rid of this. They won't even let us have this little corner of the internet. Well, the thing is, I think they might be ready to pull their next card. I think the order was they're going to have the next enemy will be like weather, climate, then it will be an asteroid, and then it will be the final one will be the alien invasion. So we may be a ways off from that. It seems like they're prepping it so hard right now. All this talk of space, different forms of life, like the religious leaders talking about the aliens. Seems like they're getting close. And since most of their shit came true, what they're talking about, and then all these other people, like the Werner von Braun's secretary was talking about that, the asteroids, the climate. Look at the fires in Colorado. That shit was not natural. Those tornadoes that hit over through like Kentucky and some other states, I think Missouri. There's big tornadoes ripped through all there. If you look, that's to me looks like weather manipulation, like HARP or some shit. The fires look just like Paradise fires. Like, okay, it's the dead of winter and there's massive fires in Colorado, just like Paradise, where only the houses and the cars are burned up, but the surrounding trees seem to have survived. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, we're under attack. There's a war happening and people don't even know it. And like, how can you fight against it? How do you fight against something like that? Like somebody doing like a Paradise, California, or what just happened in Denver, Colorado. Like, how do you stop it? Like, you're just a sitting duck. And if they pick you off, they pick you off. I mean, it sucks, but there ain't a whole lot you can do. Or the tornado thing, man. Maybe the weather manipulation. I know they're like Hurricane Floyd, Hurricane Katrina, Hurricane Harvey. That shit was steered. If you look at the path of those hurricanes, they moved that. Katrina, it went back out into the Gulf and then it came back on land again. I think Harvey did the same. They just let it sit over Houston and flood it for days and days.
That's like a weather weapon.
It totally is a weapon, man. They even said they will use the weather as a weapon, and people can't conceive that man can control the weather, can control like tornadoes and hurricanes. So like that, here's another psyop: is atomic bombs. They're like this hurricane has the energy of one atomic bomb every second or whatever. Like, okay.
Hey Ron, what's an atom?
What is an atom? Adam was the first man ever.
Yeah, it's just a name. Little guy. Some guy.
No, I'm just messing with you. No, it's cool. I was just like, for like the past hour, I've been on my Soundgarden trip. I was listening to some freaking Soundgarden. Oh my god.
Soundgarden, yeah.
Dude, it was so
Adams is what beer is made from, Helio, if you don't know that.
Okay, Jemsy knows everything about atoms and beer.
Yeah.
I know
Samuel Adams, I think
it's made out of
Samuel Adams beer.
Especially
I've
that
never
one,
had one of his beers. The Sam Adams, I heard they're pretty good.
They're pretty good, but you can't drink a lot of the Boston Lager. It's a pretty heavy beer, so it tastes really good.
Yeah, you want the white beer.
Yeah, Helio like the light beer. He's on a diet, so he likes diet beer.
If he drank regular beer, he'd weigh like 400 pounds right now. If you took all those even the light beer has a lot of calories with the amount Helio drinks.
On
It's on a light diet.
however that might work. Every time I come in here, Jemsy seems to have an interest in how much I drink. This is
We're
weird.
talking about Adams, right? Adams.
Samuel Adams.
The
Austin
amount.
Lager.
No, this is
Austin Lager.
I thought you guys were talking about the ATOM Adams.
Oh no. You mean atomic bombs? That's another thing.
Atomic bonds and
Okay.
atomic bombs.
Well, if you
bonds
look
and
on the
bombs.
periodic table, they have the atomic number, which is basically everything
Bullshit.
has its own atomic
Well,
number. You have
that's
like
what's
gold.
really something really interesting about the periodic table of the elements, right? So they have a number, right?
They're named after
element.
gods. Yeah, that's true. Like Pluto, plutonium.
Is that table complete? Is there anything missing by any chance? Nobody.
Who
anybody
knows? Who knows? Are you? I mean,
that's a question.
Is there a
I wonder
chemist
about
in
that.
here? Yeah. Well, I do. Well, I
there
wonder
might be
about
some
it.
in between. Yeah, like in between elements. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, we've had several chemists in here that have discussed it before. Oh, sure. I mean, yeah, you can start, at the beginning.
Can you?
And then,
How do you start at the beginning, Helio?
With number one. One is the loneliest number that you'll
Maybe
ever do.
in mathematics, but not in reality.
Two can be as bad as one. It's the loneliest number since the number one. Oh.
Did you know tungsten and gold have nearly identical density? So tungsten is like when you make cutters for like high speed cutters for machine tools. They have like tungsten carbide. So if you have tungsten and you coat it in gold, and I think Canada was doing this, they were selling the Chinese fake gold bars. They were fucking tungsten with gold plating, like a thick gold plating. And when the Chinese went to drill into them, like, wait a minute, this shit is tungsten. You fuckers, the Canadian Mint was selling fake gold. And people talk about how the Chinese are faking everything. It's like they're all faking each other, dude. They're all faking shit.
Everybody's faking everything. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm just saying, how stupid can you be? Like, let's sell the government of China fake gold with tungsten in it.
How about we create something called the Federal Reserve and just make a fiat currency and
that's even
claim
worse,
that we're basing it on gold and then just make gold disappear and just.
Well, I'm saying there's no honor among thieves. They're all on the same team, but yet they're fucking each other over in subtle ways like this. They're all puppet governments. Don't get me wrong. I understand they're all puppets, but it's funny that they got caught selling fake gold bars.
Like real value amongst. See, there's no honor amongst thieves. I think that's what you said, but there is honor. There is honor amongst people, real people. And
that's what makes them human beings.
And it may end up having to be at that point. But I mean, how long before that actually is a thing, dude? People are frustrated and neglected and just out of their minds right now, and because they've been manipulated so hard by propaganda and bullshit. It's kind of trying to figure out how you should exist on this plane of existence, because nobody lives on a globe. The globe only exists in people's minds. This plane is pretty fucked up right now.
You know what though? Before I found out, it never even crossed my mind. I didn't sit around all day thinking about the globe Earth. It never crossed my mind to give it any thought.
Did you consider that you might end up being one of the people? And you remember that movie WALL-E? Have you seen it?
WALL-E.
No, I don't watch any movies.
This is a Disney movie. Hold on, this is a Disney movie where Like there are a lot of people that left Earth and they're living in like some spaceship outside of Earth, and they have every accoutrement that they might need, and they're just floating around, and they're all fat and everything, and they're fat and happy. But then some of them start to realize, oh, at a certain point, we're supposed to go back to Earth, and it's not the only movie like that. But this is a Disney flick. But they're just like floating around on chairs, like getting Taco Bell and shit, and just drinking big ass freaking. It's kind of like Idiocracy. Big ass coke.
Idiocracy in space.
Yeah.
They got a Taco
Yeah, it's
Bell in a
basically
spaceship.
like that, So
So
it's like, but anyway, so anyway,
what
it's just
happens when
like,
someone gets bad gas and they're like farting and they're you're in this contained environment? It's like, here,
well,
have another
anyway, I mean, it's just
burrito,
like
Julio.
a lot of the leaders, in this floating spaceship around Earth are waiting for Earth to get back to them to show them that Earth is actually functional again, and it's kind of weird, It's like we're already here. Why do you have to make movies to pretend that we can't make this place something
Do
that
you know
is
why?
functional for all of us? I
Do you know
do
why?
know why, but
Okay, good. I would hope so.
well, do you know why?
Yeah, I do. They want to
Oh,
push the space agenda. They want to make us think that we have limited
I've
resources
heard
here, that we're
stuff like
killing the
that. Like,
planet, and blah
oh, we
blah
well, I
could
blah.
mean that
depopulate the Earth.
like I was saying, that movie is a programming. It's
You
a part
know,
of the
you know what
program.
their storyline says. Like, if the Earth fell under a contagion, like let's say a very contagious outbreak, right? A pandemic, and these people were in space, and they could come and recolonize the Earth. Like, if everybody was to die, these people can be in space and it's just all this propaganda, man. It's just
Dude,
nonsense.
that's not the only movie I can talk about. I mean, I have a lot of other. I watch a lot of fictional stuff. I mean, Altered Carbon is another one. If you've seen that show,
Oh, like what I was talking is the new guy. Is that one guy still here? He was. I don't know if he's still here, but when I was talking about the nuclear weapons, the bomb, the alleged bomb from Hiroshima, there was a documentary I watched where it said that the only building to survive, like there was a few smaller buildings that survived too, but one of the only major buildings was a Jesuit building. I'm like, it's such a big red flag. I'm like, oh,
wait, a
you want to know who
Jesuit
fucking
building?
did it?
Wait, did he say Jesuit building?
Yes, there was a Jesuit priest. He said he was praying to Mary, and that's what saved him. It was such nonsense.
Mary's symbolic
And I'm
for
like,
Lucifer.
he's 8 blocks away, right? That's like the whole nuclear weapons, the fake shit. And he survived 8 blocks away. His building survived. If you had a bomb blast, if it was a bomb, everything in that radius is getting effed. It doesn't care if you're praying to Mary, your shit is getting wrecked, right? This was a targeted weapon. It was
But Mary saved him.
Mary saved him in his building. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
so maybe that made people more religious. Like, wow, I bet he's got the
hey,
real shit,
dude,
man.
it doesn't. As far as religion goes, I mean, it doesn't really take. It's not hard to make people religious, to be honest.
Well, especially if he survived that, and you're like, wow, he survived that. His God must be real.
Hey,
it was just another dirty angle.
I've been through some pretty harsh situations when it comes to spirit. I've been through some harsh situations that have convinced me of creation, but I won't exploit it, in the way that a lot of people do. Anyway.
Exploit what?
Spirituality.
You had a religious event where you were saved?
No. I've had some spiritual experiences, that's all I'm saying.
We don't need to
I
hear about
won't
your
say,
mushroom
hey,
trip.
this one is my story, and I know God exists or the Creator exists because this happened to me this way. No, not that way, but yes, there's no reason for me to exploit or say I know this happens this way because hey, guess what? Have you guys had one of those?
One of what?
One
Near
of
death
these,
experience?
no, not. Did I say anything about NDE? I'm talking about a
I asked a
spirit. I'm
question.
talking about a spiritual experience that shows you. Now, common sense, as far as what they're trying to exploit every human being, saying that Earth is a globe when it's obviously not, right? And 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 we're fighting against that. Now we also, talk about spiritual topics, which not we're not trying to use spirit to prove globe, right? We don't have to
What?
use it because
You mean the flat Earth?
You mean
yeah,
disprove globe.
disprove globe. Yeah, of course. So like Earth is obviously as it presents itself, a level stationary plane. So we don't have to try to disprove their globe. They're the only ones making the claim.
Well, it disproves itself. All you have to do is look into what they claim, and it falls apart really quick.
Well, not in most people's minds,
Because they
and
don't
that's
look at it. They
I
don't
know,
investigate.
Ron. I know that, Ron. And that's what's it's frustrating for us and for them as well. So anyway.
Let's say you're on a jury and you have to look at the evidence. They don't look at the evidence. They discard the evidence without giving it an unbiased look. It's like, no, look at just the evidence and see what conclusion you come to. If you were to do this with someone who was not indoctrinated, let's say they lived in a remote area in Alaska and they never went to public school, they just lived off the land their whole life, and you said, "Hey, do you think that the Earth is this water ball that spins in outer space?" They would laugh at you. They're like, "What are you talking about? Earth is a ball. Are you fucking crazy?" Like they would think you're crazy if you tried. Which one sounds more logical to you? Anywhere you go, does this sound plausible or does this make more sense?
Mm-hmm.
If you weren't first brainwashed in this other way, most people's senses would tell you, yeah, we're not moving, and it's a stationary Earth, and that it's a flat plane.
And how we've already have this established um religion calendar, whatever, built around our observations of the sky. Right. So when you try to move into different cultures and say, hey, well, you've observed this way, and uh your calendar's wrong because we figured this shit out because we know it's a globe. They would look at you like you're a fucking idiot.
The calendar is in the sky. It's the same calendar for all of us, and you could tell, like, it never gets out of sync. You might have a watch that
It
gets out of
never
sync.
does, right? Exactly.
Well, because it is the source of all time. You know what I mean? That's the real source of time. It's not a mechanical or digital watch. It's the damn sun, the moon, the stars. There's your clock
Hey,
and your calendar.
hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Where they pretend it's out of sync is when they use their radar telescopes and their pretend um, mathematical ideas, and they'll like get this radar data from the electromagnetic part of it, and then just feed it back into things, and it's like, hey, let's pretend the Earth is a globe. Just let's all pretend the Earth is a globe and see what might or might not happen if the Earth was a globe. Now we have radar telescopes all over the Earth, and let's feed data into these radar telescopes, and we'll get teams of CGI experts. And if the Earth was a globe and we're the third rock from the sun, what might you be able to do with this data to pretend the Earth was a globe and show everyone what it might look like if the Earth was a globe? And guess what? That's where we're at right now. Everyone's pretending that they live on a fucking globe or third rock from the sun. It's bullshit.
You know what's funny? When certain people come out, there was some Russian cosmonauts that said they never been to outer space. There was I just posted his thing. This Robert Simmons that said he photoshopped the globe because he had to do it. Like it is photoshopped.
Exactly.
It has to be. Like,
yeah, and that's what he was. He was one of those team of people that were on, on one of those teams that had to make do what they could with scientific, with mathematical data or
whatever. Do you remember Helio? Do you remember a guy on YouTube called Jesus Freak Computer Geek? He was a flat earther that worked for NASA, and he had his channel shut down. I was subscribed to him, but he's got like a new one with a lot less subs. He had like probably 10,000 subs. He actually, I heard one of his videos, he was saying his job was to build a model of Antarctica, a map. And he's like, how do you expect me to build it when you're not giving me all the data points? Like, how do I enter the data points if I don't have them? He's like, where are the data points? And there's a big hole in the middle. And he wasn't a flat earther back then.
Yeah,
how am I supposed to fill this in if you don't give me?
With what Rob Simmons was saying, he was telling you how he made the globe.
How he
image. He didn't have all the data either. He just had to fill it in, make it look like a globe as you might expect it to look if it were a globe. That's basically what he was saying.
There's a lot of pieces missing. When you make a globe, you're missing a lot of the area below the equator has to get snipped out. So what parts are they snipping out to make it into a ball? There's a lot of area missing.
See, and what's really sad is a lot of people think that flat earthers aren't aware of this, Well, actually, we have to teach them about how we've come to this conclusion before we explain how what they're saying about the globe cannot be possible. And once we explain it to them, if they come across the knowledge and they choose to still be globers, that's up to them. But you have to be fully aware of the whole reason that you think the Earth is a globe.
They're lucky in a way because they can take advantage of all the years of study and research that we've done. Like all of us had to go down the rabbit hole and find the dead ends and piece it together. Most of us did. There was no big brother to say, like, unless your brother or someone was a flat earther, you had to figure all this shit out yourself. And you had to discern the truth from the fake shit. And they have the advantage of coming here at all of our years of experience and getting that like in 5 and 10 minutes.
Hey Ron, how many times do people come in here and say, "Hey, convince me the Earth is flat"?
I'm like, that ain't gonna happen.
That ain't my job, man. Nobody's here.
You gotta look at the data. No one's gonna convince you but yourself.
Just look at it.
Yeah,
obvious.
All you have to look at it and decide what sounds reasonable. Does the globe sound reasonable after looking at this evidence I provided? If so, then you're under mind control. If you still think the globe is reality, you're under some mind control. Because an honest juror, if you're an honest juror, if you just look at the evidence, you would dismiss the globe out of hand. It would get dismissed really quick. The problem is most people can't. there's some kind of spell. There's some kind of spell that takes reasonable
Well,
people and
definitely.
turns them into idiots.
No,
Hey,
it
Ron,
doesn't
just in
turn them
school,
into idiots. I mean, I, to be honest, I mean, I wouldn't want to call my family and friends idiots. They think I'm an idiot. I'll accept it, because I know that they haven't seen what I've seen.
Well, no, what I'm saying, when you deny reality, when you deny evidence, right? What it turns them into fools. Like
No,
they're going
well,
to
either
defend
way,
something that's indefensible.
at the same time, I still want to maintain a relationship with them,
Well,
so
that's why I can't talk about it with my
it's
one
on
brother.
them. And then, if they came to me and said, convince me that the earth is flat,
No one can do that. Yeah,
I
it's
know,
got to
I
come
know.
from
That's
you.
why I'm saying that's not on me.
It can
You have
only
to
come from
convince
you,
you
right?
have to yeah, it can only come from source, right in your
Yeah.
heart, right in your mind. Only comes
I
from there.
can't. Yeah. The thing is, once someone is indoctrinated, I think they say it only takes the first 7 years, and that's why they have the children in public school, because they want to indoctrinate them in a certain belief system
That's a
to make
sick
them good
system
little
right there, right
bots.
there. Yeah, that's a
They're
sick,
good
sick.
little bots,
Hey, I'll
obedient
tell you
bots.
what though. With all the bullshit that's been going on the past couple of years, I think a lot of the kids are probably going to be like,
They're
"The
rebellious.
fuck,
They're
the
very. You know
fuck."
what? We're
Well,
getting lots of.
not just because they're rebellious. It was just like, did my mom and dad have to do this?
Do
The
what? In
answer
public
is
school?
no. Yeah, in
What do you mean?
public schools, talking about like, the masks and all everybody's scared of the air and shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
obviously that's a recent
Kids are
thing.
gonna be like, kids are gonna get tired of that shit
They
pretty
already
quick.
are, dude. Like
I
my
know.
nephew, I had to pick him up from school. He didn't say F you to the principal, but he wouldn't put his mask on, and I had to go pick him up. I'm like,
Yeah, kids are gonna. I mean, not necessarily just the mask, but all the bullshit. Teachers and
and you
kids are
know
gonna get
what,
tired of this
Elio?
shit pretty quick, man.
He's a flat earther. He's been one since he was 4 years old, four and a half. We told him
Yeah.
the truth. And that's what kind of
Dude,
student he is. I
I
ain't
think a
wearing
lot of
gloves.
the teachers and kids are going to get tired of this shit pretty quick, and
But his
we're in
generation,
2022. I hope, well, I hope
there
and
is
pray
hope. There is hope to reach this generation.
if they try to continue this bullshit, it,
They're kicking a hornet's nest, dude. They're waking people up. Things that we couldn't have done, they're accomplishing. This has been a blessing in disguise as far as waking people up. I mean, it's been a misery, it's been a shitty miserable experience, but it's shaken people out of their coma,
yeah, but
right?
who has the power and the money? All the people that have the
All of
power and the
us,
money,
all
right?
of us, like
So
if it takes
once
10% of us
everybody
to wake
starts kicking back, the people without the power and the money, we're not going to have a lot of resources to kick back, but they make their
no.
money and power. They get their money and power from
When
us.
you What happened to the Wizard of Oz when the dog moved the curtain back? He lost all his power. They're like, oh, it's just this little fat fuck. I could beat his ass. Like, he ain't powerful, right? So once you reveal how weak the power really is, like who's pulling the string? Oh, it's Rothschild. Oh, I could smack the piss out of him. Like, they
I
lose.
think the first half of 2022 is going to be a lot different than the first half of 2021.
And that's the thing, man. The money corrupts. Like if these people didn't have a printing press and they have all the people, their henchmen in their pockets, all these Freemason cops and stuff, like the Fraternal Order of Police, they're all Freemasons.
Well, it's
So it's
like
like
in 2020 and 2021, all these freaking people were, the BLM people and all this stuff. That's a very shallow idea. So it's just weak.
Were the judges Freemasons as well? Because that's just kind of creepy if they were like fuck
Oh
that.
well, that's kind of a larger thing. But I was just saying, like these organizations like BLM or whatever. Those
Antifa.
yeah, Antifa. Those are going to fall down pretty quick in 2022.
I feel like there's like some kind of war. I don't know why. Like 2022 was always highlighted as like a war phase, like on TV and video games.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Like
That's
just
almost every
destruction.
year, brother. That's almost every year.
Yeah, some
You're
terrorist.
just paying attention now.
It's kind of like that South Park episode with school shooting. Kind of.
You mean the the war they're talking about with Russia and Ukraine? They're pushing that narrative.
No, but it's
Yeah,
deeper.
but they've
It's
never
deeper.
not been. They've never not been pushing war. That's what I'm saying. Like it's never. Whenever you decide to plug in, you'll see that that's all they're talking about.
You know the worst wars are the ones that are silent, like like what's happening in Colorado, like that war. Those are the worst ones. You like there's casualties of the war, but they don't even know it. They don't even know they're a victim of warfare. They just think that, oh man, a fire ripped through here, a tornado ripped through here, and it's our own government doing it.
I mean, we are in spiritual warfare with the whole scamdemic and shit.
Oh, we've always been. It's always been that, but it's what the technology has gotten so it's gotten a lot better for them, right? When they hold these silent weapons, there's not much you can do to fight back against it. Maybe if we
Weapons
reveal
for
it,
quiet wars, right?
silent weapons for quiet wars, right?
I think 2022 is going to be one of those years where that actually happens. You know, the general public won't necessarily be aware that they're participating, but the now this is warfare between the intellectuals.
The thing is, like, they have legit weapons. Like people in there was a flat earther from our old server that was in Paradise, California, and like after that event, he may have died in it. I don't know because he's gone. He hasn't been around. But I could see, like, even if he didn't die, if you lost everything, man, like, say the people that were hit by those tornadoes and everything you own is gone, or one of these fires, everything you have, man, all your computer, your phone, your tablet, everything, it's gone. Like the last thing on your mind is getting on Discord. You don't give a fuck. You just lost everything. You're traumatized. You know what I mean? Like that's got to be horrible, man. And that's what they're doing. They're just picking people off one by one. Not even one by one, in large groups like that, whole cities and towns and shit. And then the hurricane people. Like everyone's getting fucked. People in the Midwest, oh, you think you're safe? Boom, here's a tornado. Go fuck up all this stuff. Oh, there's a fire in the wintertime.
Ron, we've already been through this many times. I mean, you do tend toward chaos.
Hang on. So we got 3 people, 2 VC verified, 1 with no roles. If you guys want to talk to new folks, one of them is sharpening a knife in her ear right now.
Swish.
Oh shit, that's me vaping.
Got you, Glovers.
I didn't even know my mic
Was
was
I
on.
right though? Was I right? You're sharpening a knife.
With vape? Just blowing steam into it.
Damn it. I was completely
you guys,
wrong.
Who was that?
Bruh, I didn't even know that my mic was on.
Well, now you have to talk to us.
Yeah, it's required when your mic is open and you interrupt anything.
You got the hot
some
mic?
type of noise. You have to talk to us.
I mean, I did say a couple of words.
Have you listened to the conversation? Do you think the globe model sounds credible, or do you think that we provided any
Oh, it's
evidence?
absolutely bullshit. It's absolutely bullshit. Literally, like.
Okay.
I've recently, not recently, I've looked into how days and nights should flip 6 months apart. I told a professor this, he couldn't answer it, he freaked the fuck out. And it's simple, really. Like, just get a mechanical 24-hour clock and verify that clocks don't flip by 12 hours 6 months later.
He got triggered.
That would mean the Earth, like everything in the sky, has to go around us, including the stars. Yeah, he just freaked out and,
That was a perfectly reasonable question. I don't think he should
And
get
then he
so
goes, I'm
butthurt.
not an astrophysicist. I'm like, for fuck's sake, you're a physics teacher. Like, it's just logic. Like, just confirm it. And then I even confirmed further on that it has nothing to do with the clocks. Consulted a clock expert. Again, like, Flat Earth is all about, like, critical
A
thinking, like,
clock
novels.
expert, you
Bro,
talk
literally, bro, I hit up a clock expert, bro, and I was like, right, tell me about clocks. How do they shift? Do they shift at all in a couple of months? And he's like, no. Then he told me some weird clock names. I was like, okay, you said no, all right, okay, let me
You
just
know,
highlight that.
a clock is just a mechanical representation of what the sky is doing. Like
Fucking
a
Literally, I
24-hour
mean, like,
clock.
I was just looking at the mechanics of the clock. If there's any deviation
Sure,
over a
but
couple of months,
it's
yeah.
just that's
No,
all
it's
it is.
it's a good idea. I mean, that actually shows that you're curious about this topic. You know, so
There's a
Yeah,
clock in Hungary. It has all the celestial bodies and the movement of the sun and the moon and stuff. It's when you put like the military, they use 24 hours, right? And if you compare the movement of a 24-hour hand on a watch to the actual sun movement, you'll find that they're in sync. All it's doing, all that hand is doing, the hour hand is it's synchronizing with the movement of the sun. So when it's high noon, it's going to be high noon on your watch. If you have a 24-hour watch and you aim the top portion of it north, then high noon will be at the 12 o'clock position on a 24-hour watch.
Now, what you told me now, it kind of reminds me of how the ancients figured out their geocentric. First off, with they had mechanical pieces that rotate like clocks. I wouldn't be surprised with their tech.
Well,
So they probably synced with the sun, yeah. Yeah.
There's no moving parts except the sun, right? The sun is the part that moves and the earth doesn't move. So when you put your sundial on the ground, it never gets out of sync. There's one in the Vatican, right? It's an obelisk, and it still tells time today.
the calendars are built around either the path of the moon or the path of the sun, depending on which culture you're from.
So how are they staying synchronized all
But
these years later?
that's why I was laughing about a clock expert. That's why I was laughing about.
I mean, I didn't even
clock
tell him about
expert
Flat
is
Earth.
God.
I didn't even
God is the
I didn't
clock
even mention Flat Earth. I was just like, just talk to me about these clocks.
I know.
Break it down.
Anyway. That's why it's funny to me. I mean, it's just still funny.
Well, I mean, like, he's all about clocks, isn't it? Like, he's literally like a proven clock expert. Like, he's
Okay, well, how about this?
That
physical,
would
something physical, not
the people who make the
imaginary.
watches.
Hey, I mean, I
Have you
respect
ever
people
seen the
building clocks, of the solar pattern. Yeah, I mean, it's
Helium.
really tight. My bad. I'll shut up.
Those would be people to red pill. The people who build clocks and watches, they would get it. You know, the light bulb goes on. They're looking at this fucking
I
watch
didn't even want to
every day.
mention it. I didn't want to like start a convo and just be like, "Listen, you fucking cunt! You don't live on a globe yet," and just get angry at him if he,
Dude, they make mechanical clocks.
You
They
don't
make
have
mechanical
to.
watches with a flat earth on the face. There's an earth on the face, a flat earth on the face, and there's a clock, like a watch, with the hour hands built on the freaking watch. Like Dave Weiss has that on his app, but you can buy a wristwatch like that. And somebody built the damn thing. They have to see the correlation. Like if you're working with these things every day, and you're like, you know what, this watch, it's a they have to figure it out. They're not stupid people working with watches. They're very complicated.
Yeah, Jesus. How should I address you, Jesus?
Hadjis in our language. It's
Hadjis.
Yeah, the X is a H. Sorry.
All right. So ask your watch friend if he can make a lunar watch.
Oh, he's probably long gone. Can't reach out to him, but I'll try. Dig through it.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Hey, if we're talking about watches and clocks, have you ever considered a sundial?
Don't know. I might have a sundial in my back garden. Like, why not? It's quite open.
Yeah. A lot of evidence is right there in the sundial on how it works.
Literally. But yeah, earlier on, when you mentioned that Flat Earth clock app, I had as a wallpaper, and someone in university looked over my shoulder. They didn't recognize that was a Flat Earth map. They saw the sun and the moon circling, and then they're like, "Now that makes more sense. Why can't they display that more often, eh?" I was like, "Oh, bro." I mean, like, simply looking at the globe, if you haven't told anyone where they live, if you tell someone to look at the globe or a level Earth, and then you're telling someone on that globe you're upside down, all the oceans, and it's spinning. It's just, oh my god, like, I always tell people, let that sink in, and then they just shut their mouth. Like,
Here's what it actually sounds like in real life.
I said the same thing earlier. Like if you were to present both of them to someone in a remote area, if you walk up with like a globe and then like a map of like a Gleason's,
like my aunt.
Which one looks more reasonable to you? Do you think that this looks like a reasonable representation of where you live, or do you think this is more plausible? And they would say, obviously this one, the flat one. This doesn't make any sense.
Actually, I just always think if there's an idea behind making it into a ball specifically. Like, what does it represent?
It's Baal worship. It's more of their religion.
Yeah, I mean, it's like whose idea? Who wanted to make the Earth a ball in the first place?
The Jesuits.
But it's obviously not. You know,
they wanted it to be heliocentric. They love the sun. The sun is their god.
So
they wanted to worship it.
I mean, that may or may not be true. I mean,
dude, it's in their logo. Look at the Jesuit logo. What is it? It's a sun.
Sure, but there are a lot of there's a lot of other people with different beliefs or standards that don't necessarily have to do with Earth being third rock from the sun or anything like that. There's a lot more involved than that. But anyway,
don't you think part of
its roots?
Don't you think the crux of the problem?
It's ultimately about control. Go ahead, son.
But at its roots, it is. But the roots of they literally worship the sun
if
god.
Everybody thought the Earth was flat and whatever gods, just like they used to do in ancient cultures when they knew that there was no such thing as a globe, the leaders still had control.
Well, you know what would happen, Helio? If you knew there was an actual creator, then their sun god is an irrelevant. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need them. You realize really quick you don't need these organized religions. Like, God does not need a middleman.
What happened to those cultures?
Middleman.
What happened to those cultures? What happened to those cultures when they knew that the Earth was a level stationary plane, and these leaders exploited them with the higher knowledge?
They
pretty much they disappeared.
Today, if it was to become revealed, right? Some people believe the Pope is God's middleman. All those people that are Catholic are going to say, you know what? God doesn't need a middleman. He doesn't need him. This guy doesn't speak for God. Like, you realize that God does. I mean, he's not going to speak to us like, hey, Helio, put that down. Like he's not going to come and speak to you personally like that. Like, but silently, God does have a way to speak, to reach us.
Yeah, he's sneaky. He's shifty.
He works in mysterious ways, man. Like, things you can never connect the dots until afterwards and say, wow, that was really...
Is this an elephant or a rhino?
Elephant.
That is true, Ron, but yeah, that's another discussion. But yeah, I mean,
but
it was the same way for people before this globe Earth idea.
But who's your religious entity if you realize that this guy is a fraudster? Like, all these religion hucksters are all fraudsters, right? They're trying to be gods.
They're
on
just
Earth.
The next generation of. I mean, it's like Earth was flat, and then now it's a globe, and now do you think that any religious people that would say, "Oh, Earth is flat again, and we're gonna help everyone out. We have the best interests at heart. All of us flat earthers."
There may be people.
I think this globe idea is it doesn't. It's not necessary, but it's the same type of means of control, but it's just different.
Is godless, dude. It's creatorless. It's godless.
All right, so the ancient gods that controlled the world before, or the people that believed them that were controlling the governments before, didn't even pretend the Earth was a globe. It was just
You want to know who it was? They were worshiping Satan. They were doing blood
really. How
sacrifices
do
to
you know that?
demonic entities.
Really?
Because they're doing blood sacrifices to demonic entities, and they still
Who
do
was
that
doing
shit.
that? Who was doing that?
People like Jeffrey Epstein Island, and maybe some of these
What, this century?
Illuminati.
I'm talking
Oh, of
about
course.
like 2,000 years ago.
How do you know
We're
that?
doing that. There's a statue at the Vatican of a Baal, or this bull
Vatican
where they
didn't
would.
exist 2,000 years ago, so I'm trying to.
We don't know. We don't know how old the statue, but it's a bronze statue where they would sacrifice children. They would get it hot. They'd burn a fire in it, and they would burn the child alive in the hands of this bull, this bronze or brass bull, whatever it was. This Baphomet statue that was at the
You're talking
Vatican.
about the
Oh, now
bronze
you're
bull,
getting somewhere. Now you're talking about
the
Baphomet. Yeah, you're
brazen
getting a
bull. Is that what
little
you're
bit
talking about?
somewhere with some of the ancient gods. Yeah, I mean,
Did they
It's a
boil the bones and
sacrifice.
use them in their stew?
Are you talking about the brazen bull?
I'm not sure what it's called. They put it at the at the Colosseum, and I guess the Vatican owns it.
Are you talking about the bronze bull that they would put people in it and then set it afire?
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, it's Rome and torture vice. The first person that was actually executed in it was the creator, designer, and artist.
Was that in the past 100 years?
How do we know,
Like
man? We don't
600
know what
years
the
ago?
fuck they did this.
Exactly.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, if you look it up,
No.
Caligula was the emperor at the time.
Caligula?
Yeah, sorry.
The thing is, we don't know any of that stuff if that's true.
Wait, I thought you knew everything, Ron. You saying
No, I'm not saying any. I don't
everything was
trust any
happening.
of the history. I'm saying that's their official story. I don't trust. I don't think it's
Well, if you look
fucking
it up,
true.
it's called the brazen bull, but
cool.
Like
So, like I
anything,
was
anything
saying,
about history, dude, I have a big question mark on all of it. I don't.
well, it's been written by the winners.
yeah,
History's
it
not
has.
written
his
by
story.
the
Yeah.
losers.
Yeah, sure. And like I was, but at the same time, here's something we can confirm about history:
What?
is that the elites always write the stories, and they have most of the power.
They
Now,
burn the book
and they
afterwards.
control the money. They control the money system. However, we use money, they're in control of it.
They burn the books and all the pieces of history that would reveal their fraud. Like, I'm not saying there
Well,
probably was some
not in
good
every
history.
case, but they also might write the books as well.
No,
So
they
how do
do.
we know?
They write the replacement books, but I mean the stuff. I don't think history was always corrupt. There was probably good times and bad times, but there was probably legitimate times where they recorded truthful history.
I don't
hard to tell the
think there's
difference,
any.
but he's
I don't
right.
think there's any good times in human history, but we'll see.
They just want us to believe a story. That's all.
If you look at the old farmers' almanacs, they were pretty accurate.
They had to be. It's for farmers. Yeah. Religious texts, sad to say, don't have to be accurate in the slightest.
No, that's their wizardry, man. They control people.
But also, I don't think history has been erased.
How do you know?
I mean, certain aspects of history.
Here's what you need to ask: who were the
all right,
founding fathers?
since I
Julio?
was since I was trying to say something and Ron,
I just want to ask, who were they? They were all Freemasons. So can you trust Freemasons?
we cannot.
I know I said you.
I
Can
don't
you
know.
trust
Maybe.
Freemasons?
Maybe. Can you? All right. Can you not? In contrast, can you not trust?
You can't
Freemasons?
trust Freemasons because of the bad apples. That's it. That's all there is to it.
All right. Well, who's preserving history of man?
Nobody. They're just bastardizing it. They're cherry picking and then they're changing the stories on that, leaving the rest to be forgotten.
Could be not. That could or could not be true. But
well, yeah.
As far as religions and aspects of history and humanity, there are aspects that are true and they're proven true. by experience because we can confirm that through our own experience, right? So now, if someone says, "Hey, this is the way it is," and well, either
What about World War II? Even that wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
There's so much shit about World War II that's fake.
It's ambiguous at best.
no, I'm not. We're not talking about it because I
No, I'm saying even the bombing of Hiroshima, like, oh, it was a nuclear bomb, oh, it was firebombed, like, which was it? Like all these things.
it's your mama
There's so much
bombed.
history.
That's what it was.
I think they had the same tech they used on 9/11. I think it was the same shit.
Well,
Yeah,
could
probably.
have been, but might as well. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, so
There
how about further back in history?
We don't know.
Okay,
War
There's
of
no way to know any of it.
1812, all that shit. I don't trust any of it.
Right. Here's Helio. Here's where it stands. At this point, I mean, they tell us
Did Napoleon even exist? Who knows?
exactly. That's where we're at. Like, we don't know if George Washington existed as a human being. We don't know any of this stupid shit that they told us. We don't know any of it.
Well, we know for a fact that Christopher Columbus never landed on the
No, we
eastern
don't. He
shores
came
of
here.
North America.
He landed somewhere. I mean, fucking A. That's all we know is that he had a boat. Did he even exist? You know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Dude, his boat was big and mighty. What are you talking about?
It's big and mighty.
I can say that some things
His
about
boat
myself
was
are big
so
and mighty.
big. He
Even though I
came
can
over
back
here
them
with a
up.
crew from.
How do you know?
He came over here from Spain, and it was a fabulous, most American thing that ever happened.
He was Spanish.
Columbus. Well, I mean, he was Spanish, but he did it for England.
That means he had bronze skin, golden honey skin.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey, so there were a bunch of homosexuals back in the day.
No,
Did Jesus befriend them?
No, I was just.
I thought he was supposed to hate homos.
I was making
because
fun of
God does.
I was making fun of Chris Columbus because I fucking been making fun of that story for a long time. But whatever.
God doesn't have hate in his heart. What are you talking about?
We don't have to go there, do we? Let's not, please.
If God has hate in his heart, then that God are these elites that you're talking about.
No.
Nope. But I'm going to post a bunch of flat Earth shit in the voice text so we can get back on topic before people go to bed early because they got to go to work tomorrow.
On Sunday? They have to work on Sunday?
Oh, you're right. I totally forgot. Tomorrow's not a day of the week.
Oh, so you're just trying to
It's a nothing day. Yeah, I'm trying to change back to flat Earth. Yeah, sorry. God forbid.
I'm just fucking with you.
Good Lord.
I woke up this morning thinking, oh shit, I'm late for work. And I was like, oh fuck, it's Saturday. I'm not working. So let's get back on point. We're going to talk about the flat.
Yeah, I'm going to post a bunch of long-distance observations and laser tests to get us back going.
Oh, God. That's not going to help.
Some people think that's hot micing. It's
What?
sound effects.
Helio, you don't want to see me do that because you don't like it when I do it in the YouTube chat.
No, you don't like it when I do it in the Discord chat. I'm just fucking.
I don't know what.
I did it earlier tonight. I'm just fucking around. I'm a little spacey right now. It's okay. I'm spacey.
Okay, Kevin.
My mind is in outer space.
I know. Okay, here we go. I'm going to post 3 at a time.
I got some too. You want me to post some too?
Still pretty loud, huh?
Yeah. No. Oh, Sonny. Yeah, that's loud,
No,
Sonny. It's too loud for people to be talking over.
I know. That could be adjusted. We have the technology.
All right. Absorb those videos first.
It's called turn your Discord mic volume down and
Whatever people are listening that are being silent out there in the world, here in the server out there on YouTube, take a look at these 3. Well, you can't see them if you're just listening, but there's 3 videos. Utah curvature experiment, and then the next one is 16.4 mile laser test, and then we keep going up. We got a 19 mile flat Earth laser test, which disproves the globe math by like 7 or 10 times. No. Well, anyway, do the math. Look at the videos. It's flat Earth. Measures flat. Thank you.
Well said. You couldn't have said it better than that.
You know what? Stick around. I will.
I don't think it's possible, dude.
Just have faith. Jesus.
My name's a joke, just so you know.
Don't say that. Your parents worked hard on your name.
Yeah, don't sell yourself short
I know.
on this.
I'm being retarded. Hey, we got a Jane Doe. No roles in the server.
Where?
So in the server, her name is Jane Doe. She's
probably a troll.
I don't know. She's server muted.
Yeah, it's probably a troll.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hang on, bud.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Jane Doe wants to talk to us.
Put her up in VC check-in and take her the mute down.
We can unmute here.
Okay, fine. Yeah, do it. I'm giving you orders, Helio, and you got to do it quicker. Come on, chop, chop, quick like a bunny.
I mean, like, we got all the time in the world. Jane Doe.
That's probably better.
Hey, Jane.
Hi. Wait, hold on. I'm new to Discord and I have no idea how to use this, so I'm so sorry.
So far, so good right now. Yeah, you're doing fine.
That's way better than someone that does know how to use Discord and use a name like that.
Even some of us.
So that's
Well,
really
yeah,
cool.
I try to stay anonymous.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. But you sound like you're genuine. You're curious, and you found your way here, and you want to talk to us about Flat Earth, right, Jane Doe?
I just want to learn. I'm not much of a talker.
Well, now you are.
How did you find the server? Do you have any friends in the server?
Instagram. I forgot what page it was because I follow so many different pages.
So where would you say are you did you research the topic at all? Obviously you found it interesting.
Yeah, my dad pretty much told me like 2 years ago, "Hey, the earth is flat." And I'm like, "What?"
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good on him.
Sounds like your dad's a stand-up individual.
He's a wonderful person.
Cool.
Well,
that's
obviously.
awesome. That's great.
Would you think he would come here? I'd like to hear his story.
He's more of a talker than I am. He will like talk your head off for like 2 hours straight.
It's not a
Get his
problem.
ass in here.
That's not a problem.
Not to say that we don't want you here.
Yeah, we don't have that many women flat earthers. That's nice. It's nice you found us.
And it turns us into really, really good gentlemen when we hear a female, especially new female, coming in. So yeah, prepare for us to be really nice to everybody now.
Oh no, it's fine. No, my dad lives in a different state, so I'm not with him right now. But I'm sure I can get him on Discord and he can talk to you guys about it because he's he's really big on researching and stuff. So he's like my main hub of information besides Instagram.
Do you talk often on social media, like different platforms to strangers, sort of like us, or is it just
Yeah, I mean, I grew up with like a computer and making friends online and stuff. That's
cool.
Usually how I make friends is online. So
Have you ever talked to anyone about Flat Earth before?
Yeah, for sure.
Her dad. She told you.
I mean,
her dad, of
like
course.
Her dad would fit right in.
I know, but I'm talking about on a social media platform.
Yeah, on social media, yeah, for sure.
All right, where have you talked about
Telegram at all? Telegram has some good flat Earth communities too.
Yeah. Do you guys know? Oh my God! Wait, hold on. Let me see who's on here before I open my mouth. I don't think he's on here, but do you guys know reverse marking?
Who?
Okay, never mind. Oh,
no,
sorry.
You don't have to.
No, your mic cut out. Could you say what was his name?
Reverse Mockingbird Project.
Mockingbird?
Yeah. He's pretty big on
the mainstream
Instagram,
media.
but He's big on Instagram. That's kind of how I like after my dad like opened my mind about all this. Like my main source was mainly Instagram, and I used to follow, or I still follow, this page called Project, and he's like super flat earth and other, political things. But
All right, cool. Well, that's cool. So, and then you found us through somebody shared this link with you through through
Instagram.
yeah,
Instagram. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
Nice. We need to have a Flat Earth 24/7 Instagram page.
I was actually looking at that the other day, trying to get it set up, and that may happen in the near future. Yeah. So anyway,
How big is your Flat Earth community on Instagram? How many members do you have?
me?
No, the
Oh,
Jane.
Me? No, I don't. I have like a personal page. I just post like personal stuff, and then I just follow a bunch of different pages.
Like, who's the biggest flat earther on Instagram?
I have no idea. I can check for you right now.
Probably aren't too
you don't
I
have
have
to.
Flat World Logic. They have almost 33,000 followers. I think that's probably how I found this Discord tonight.
That's pretty cool.
33. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Illuminati confirmed.
Well, technically it's 32.9.
Okay.
Who else? Let's see.
We had over 30,000 on the old server, but somebody got it shut down.
I'm gonna write a song called Illuminati Confirmed. I woke up in the morning.
I think QAnon already did that one.
I woke up in the morning. It was 3:33 a.m.
Did you know the Fahrenheit system?
As much as I love the music background, like when there's a talk going on.
Yeah, when we have a new member, like mute the mic so we can have a
Can you
combo.
not play guitar while we're talking to someone?
We're trying to.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to piss at you.
He's muted.
It's
He's muted.
just,
You're good.
It's very distracting. It's very.
He's muted.
Our
I
newest
ain't trying
member.
to piss anyone off either, but I wasn't really joking. It's coming across as a hot mic, Sonny. You've got fans blowing in the background. We're hearing your music, stealing the bandwidth. No offense, bro, but if you want to play music, mute your mic, please.
Okay, I apologize. Sorry about that. I've been warned.
No, I know what you're trying to do, but yeah, I mean, if it's yeah, I mean, if there's new people in here and there's a good conversation going on, don't play.
Yeah, I don't want to be rude. It's
all
like,
good.
I feel it's part of my voice, but I have no right to intrude. So I apologize.
No, you're fine. You're fine, bro.
Hey, Jane, where's John? I had to do it, dude. I had to fucking do it. First dad joke you will have heard in this server, and certainly not the last for me.
And dude, if her dad's name is John, you're fucked.
I'm fucked. No, it just makes it a better joke.
It's Jerry.
Most of us use like an alias, right? Like Helioskeptic is not your real name, so it's like.
My real name is Sean. You can call me Sean, Sean, but I never say my last name or my middle name. But if you play your cards right, Helio, I can give you my address.
I give everyone my address. Like, come over here, and I got 2 shotguns.
Helio gives out his real name on YouTube.
Oh, that's
He's
right,
like, yeah,
Dennis.
you guys,
That's Dennis.
You can donate to him on PayPal if you want his real name.
Is this like an OnlyFans?
No, he was asking for donations, like PayPal link. You cheap ass bastards. He has a YouTube live stream where he streams this chat.
Dude. Yeah, I mean, I don't ask for it. I mean, I put it in the chat, and I don't ask for it very often. But
Helio,
hey, if you want to send me some money, fucking do it. Fine.
Right.
I'll take it.
Ooh, college football stadiums with 30,000 people today. That's cool. People are back
So
at
basically,
games.
this girl, her dad is like red pilled, and he said, "You know what? I'm not gonna lie to my daughter. We're gonna red pill her," and she found herself here, which is good. If only we could have like another million people like wake up like that.
Yeah,
like if their
even just like
parents
20.
actually knew. No, that's rare. We don't have too many people that like their parents are red pilling them. That's a rare occasion.
I think
at
we
least
fail to realize like how many people actually know the truth, but unfortunately they don't even know where to start. That's kind of how I felt in the beginning, but me being so young, I always turned to social media because you're not going to find this stuff on Google or DuckDuckGo. It's all,
Dude, social media is the
filtered.
best place to go, especially
Right.
Discord.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is even some kids on TikTok, they found some flat earth videos. They keep it really short. I mean, the attention span has gotten short to like TikTok size. So we need to do more work there to reach the younger audience. Maybe Instagram too. Like there's probably actually who was it? One of our members found her way here from Instagram too. Redford Bear. She was with Owen Benjamin's Instagram, and that's how she found her way here.
I feel like Instagram is a pretty big platform. I mean, so is TikTok, but I don't really have a TikTok just because all the TikToks get posted on Instagram. So
Actually, don't Helio, don't you rebroadcast on Instagram? Or was it Periscope? Is Periscope part of Instagram or what's the one? Twitter? I'm not sure which one it's owned by. Periscope.
I've heard of Periscope, but I'm pretty sure it's kind of like an old dated app now.
Yeah, nobody's.
No, Periscope. Twitter bought Periscope out, and we're streaming on Twitter now on my Twitter channel. But you were talking about Redford Bear found us through.
She said Instagram. There was a flat Earth
Instagram.
Instagram. Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, we can't live stream on Instagram, but
maybe we'll have just a chat.
Hey, but Redford Bear hosted a 2-hour show on the channel today. So
nice.
Oh, it's
Redford Bear's cool. That's one
Precious
of our
Metals.
other
Yeah,
females.
the Precious Metals shows. Yeah, she's been here
One
for a
of
while.
our other female members. How many? We don't have too many, so it's always good to get new ones.
What do you mean?
It's kind of like
We
I
have
guess
lot
it's
of
like a
female
man.
members.
Mostly men are interested in this type of things that people would consider conspiracies, and most women are not interested in truth. They'd rather watch entertainment. Most of them. It's great when we find new ones.
I'll tell you what, though. Every Friday, including yesterday, which for the past few weeks has been kind of off because of, the holidays or something. But yesterday, Friday afternoon, 4 p.m. Central Time, we have a ladies' night. Lasts for about 2-3 hours, where only lady flat earthers can talk to everyone. All the flat earth guys have to shut their mouth. We do that.
Yeah, ladies.
And if you're curious about this, dude, I just uploaded the ladies' night video from yesterday. Hold on, let me post it again. Hey, Jane Doe, are you in the live stream voice text?
What's that?
Like in this voice room, there's an associated text room right above. It's called live stream voice text.
Hold on.
It's like while you're talking and
Oh,
here
debate text? No, wait, hold on.
No, live stream voice text. It's right above. There's a big red dot that says live stream, and then right above that it says live stream voice text.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's locked though. Show mode enabled. Okay. Oh, slow mode is enabled. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
slow. Yeah, but that's just that's to prevent spamming,
Okay.
But it's slow mode is like you can text every 5-10 seconds or something. It's. So anyway, we have a ladies' night every Friday. So let me.
Yeah, I saw that as I was exploring all the topics and rooms that you guys have. I'm very interested in that.
Yeah, well, I'll post the one we had yesterday. I recorded it and I put it up. I've got so many fucking windows open here. But yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty sure of it. You sound really cool. I think the ladies are really. Not that we don't have it. You know, I like talking to you. I don't know if that. I feel like people are.
Hey, Glaxlow.
Some of the guys are like acting weird. Maybe I'm acting weird too. Whatever. I'm a weirdo.
Oh shit!
So you
Are you a
said
flat
you're.
earther, Jane?
Yeah, Jane. I was going to say, Jane. You said your dad is a flat earther, and he told you about flat Earth, and now you found your way here through Instagram, and you're curious about flat Earth. I mean, what's the deal here going on?
I mean, you pretty much got it.
So is it something new? Have you heard about? I mean, is it something?
Well, her
like new
dad
for
probably
you?
schooled her pretty well, but if you were going to explain it, let's pretend we don't know anything. How would you go about like providing evidence that the Earth is flat? Like, how would you tell us? Pretend we don't know anything. How would you convince us that it's flat? Like, what's your best evidence?
You know, I personally, I don't have evidence. You know, I don't have like links to provide for you or anything. It's just kind of like reminders. You know, like I always try to say like, well, you know, my dad said the Earth is flat, but how do I believe him? You know, like, well, think about my dad. This is the way my dad explained it to me. Very simple. If you're flying on a plane and the Earth is curved, you would think that the airplane would, you know, have some sort of dip. You would feel the dip in the curvature as the plane is flying, but you don't feel that. The pilots don't calculate for that. You know.
You mean like this? Like if you're looking in the voice.
Yeah, yeah, that. Okay, yeah, that perfectly.
Okay.
That's one way I kind of like remind myself. But my dad also makes this good point too. Like we're all born knowing that there's something bigger than us, you know? And you know, I've always been a conspiracy theorist ever since I was like in middle school. Starting with like the Sandy Hook shooting. Like I was in 7th grade when that happened, and I would go on YouTube and watch all these conspiracy theory videos. But you know, when you're really young and you just go outside and you look up at the sky, like you don't think that there's. For me personally, I never felt like there was
Wait,
anything bigger than that.
you're saying that you were in 7th grade and you saw some bullshit with Sandy Hook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
That's
Yeah. It's just
that's
like
how I found.
there was some bullshit going on there, bro.
We talked about that earlier tonight, like Robbie Parker and all those fakers. But that's good that you were red pilled because most people believe that shit.
It's crisis actors.
It sucks because a lot of those videos that I watched when I was younger, they're not up on YouTube anymore, and they had
I
such
know.
vital
They all got taken
information.
down. Barry Satoro and Red Parker, or was it Red Silver J? And there was so many good
All's
ones
Out
back in the day.
Physics.
Yeah, he was a flat earther, but I'm saying like Barry Satoro was a Sandy Hook guy.
I have some good ones saved on my PC, so
Nice.
I got all.
Well, this girl's already red pilled from 7th grade. That's nice. Like most people in 7th grade are not looking into fake shootings and shit.
Right.
Yeah, I was a weirdo.
You'll fit right in. You're not weird.
Yeah, I'm normal to you guys.
No, you just got a heightened sense of intuition.
Yeah.
You know what it is? It's the general populace is abnormal. They're like living in the matrix, and we actually see reality. Like we see things for what they are. It's like this: we're living in reality, and there's so few of us that we seem abnormal to all the. I don't to call them normies. They're not normal. They're abnormal. But
Dude, day of Sandy Hook, all that CNN shit with freaking what's his name? The white-haired guy.
Dr. Carver.
No,
The
well,
autopsy guy?
no, I'm talking about the CNN guy.
Oh, Anderson Cooper.
Anderson Cooper in front of the green screen talking to the nurse and shit in front of the green screen. It was just like, dude, there's something fucking
Did
off
you
about this.
did you hear about the one? There's one in Michigan. There was a school shooting in Oxford. I haven't had a chance to dig into it, but I
Is this
highly
a new
suspect.
one? A new one?
Yeah, it happened maybe a month ago. I suspect it was something like a Sandy Hook because it happened right before Christmas. Not as close as Sandy Hook, but it just seems to me. I haven't had a chance to dig into it, so I can't say one way or the other. But my suspicion it was something similar to Sandy Hook. It's just so hard to find the proof. Like back in the day, you could post it on YouTube and millions of people would see it. Now it's like it's hard to get the evidence. I don't know where to gather up all my proof.
Makes me, since I have some of that saved, I a lot of videos that are very taboo, I put on I have an account on archive.org, and I put that makes me think I need to upload some more videos to archive.org that I
Wasn't BitChute? I think even BitChute was scrubbing some Sandy Hook stuff after the Parkland.
yeah,
What
sorry,
happened in Parkland?
archive.org.
They let you back that up? All right. Because
Dude,
I know
yeah, archive.org, man. I
everything
have
got
that.
scrubbed
I have that
after
friggin' all the
Parkland.
World War II shit that I have that's very controversial. I put that on archive.org. I have like 5,000 views on that some videos that I have on archive.org about about the greatest story never told. You've seen that one, Ron, right?
Many times.
I put that on archive.org. I have over 5,000 views on that one.
Damn.
Yeah.
I thought you had 6 million views, man.
Dude, 6 million. No, I don't have any near millions of views. Well, actually, I think overall I have over 1 million views, on the 24/7 channel.
I was just using that specific number, like tongue in cheek,
No, but I was just really surprised when I uploaded that video to archive.org. I put it in there about a year ago. There's over 5,000 people that have watched it, and I don't even promote it. It's just like people find it on archive.org. So yeah, I have that, and I have several videos that I can't upload to YouTube because they'll just fucking immediately take them off.
Yeah, after Parkland, everything got scrubbed. There was a guy on YouTube. What the hell was his name? Jake Morphonius. He was attacking like anybody who spoke truthful about Sandy Hook, using that narrative. How dare you? How dare you? The victims.
Yeah, I remember that. That was that Christchurch thing.
No, that was another one. That thing was fake too. You know what's funny? Becky, back in the day, Becky got triggered when I was trying to like red pill her like the night it happened because she's in Australia, and New Zealand is like, it's kind of like Canada and the United States. They're different countries, but Canada's basically, people from Canada are basically, I don't know, like cousins. Because I live on the Canadian border. I'm in Detroit, so they come over here all the time when they want to watch the Red Wings and stuff. They come over here.
Canadian, eh?
Hey,
the Canadians like to come here to watch the Wings. They don't have their team on the other side, so they come over. They've adopted the Red Wings.
Drink all your beer and then leave.
It's because we have better beer in America because Canadian beer kind of sucks.
No,
I don't know. Like some of their stuff is good. I like the Molsons, the Labatt's. It's a little
got
skunky.
like no alcohol in your beer.
They
You got
give
like
us
10%.
they give us the old beer. The Canadians send us the stale shit because it's always skunky.
Yeah,
Our average beer is 5%, but we serve a lot of malt liquor here,
Hey,
10%.
hey, yeah, 5% is not bad. I mean,
5.5 is
I
average.
drink Miller Lite. It's 4.3. So I mean, well, that's just an average thing. But I also supplement, but I won't.
You've got to drink a bit more though, because you don't have for you to get your beer buzz, you need a few more Miller Lights than you would like a Labatt's or
Well, like I said, a supplement with vodka. So anyway, whatever.
I'd rather smoke than drink.
I understand that, but we won't.
Anyway, yeah, that's cool. Like she knows about Sandy Hook. Have you looked into 9/11, Jane Doe?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so what would you what's your theory of what actually happened? What would you conclude?
Honestly, when I was really young, like I never really got emotional about 9/11. I was just kind of like weird. You know?
Yeah.
Like
Nowadays.
from planes flying in. I mean, nowadays like well, we were definitely in on it. I mean, I've heard things like the gentleman who owned the two buildings like had gotten insurance, like terrorism insurance, and then like a month later or like a year later, like the planes flew in or whatever, and that was like a big cash out for him. Like that's one conspiracy, but
It's not a conspiracy. That's Larry
mean Lucky
Silverstein.
Larry.
He actually
Yeah.
did it. He actually did buy insurance like a couple of months before.
no, yeah. No, I mean like the
that's Larry
conspiracy in the sense
Silverstein.
that like
Yeah.
the conspiracy in the sense that like he was the one who orchestrated it. But my dad also said like
I didn't say he did it. I'm just
Yeah.
saying that he did buy that insurance. That's
right. No,
confirmed.
yeah, for sure. But the my dad was saying that there was like people who were coming in and out of the building who were installing like detonators like to do
there
demolition.
was a lot of work happening at the trade centers prior.
Yeah,
A lot
there's
of
all kinds
random
of
shutdowns and clear outs and stuff like that. Yeah.
Did your
And then
dad
you
tell
have
you?
those that shall not be named art students
The
over
real
Did
there.
your
mystery
dad
is,
tell you
is
about
Building 7.
the dancing Israelis on 9/11?
The dancing Israelis?
Yeah.
No. I never heard of that.
Okay. You might want to. Yeah, you could probably even find something on Google. But basically, there was a group of Israelis, right? And they were caught on 9/11. There was a woman that called in. She saw them celebrating, and she called the police. And these Israelis, this group of Israelis were arrested, and they were held. And then when they got released, they went back to Israel, and there's a video of them on like an Israeli television station. And they said, "Why were you in New York on 9/11?" And one of them said, "We were there to document the event." So what do you mean document the event? So they had knowledge that something was going to happen. That's why they were there in the first place. But they were celebrating as the buildings collapsed. They were dancing around celebrating.
Yeah, and not to mention, I mean, yeah, the dancing Israelis. that's another thing. But check this out. Here's the story. 2 airliners crashed into the Twin Towers and demolished the entire World Trade Center complex. 2 airliners.
It's like 7 buildings.
There were no
It's like
planes.
we're talking about like several blocks of New York City were completely destroyed because 2 airplanes crashed into these buildings.
It is pretty stupid because like decades earlier there was an airplane that crashed into the Empire State Building. Was it the Empire or the Chrysler? One of those, and the building never fell.
It was the Empire
No,
State
it was the
Building.
Empire
Yeah.
State Building. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't a jet aircraft, but anyway, yeah, you're right.
It was still an aircraft, nonetheless. But see, this commercial jetliner was flying through hail. Look what happened to the front of it. It was
Right.
just flying through a hailstorm.
And I mean, that's pretty popular. The video of Donald Trump speaking on, was it like CNN or something during 9/11, saying like there's no way in the world an aircraft could demolish a building like that.
Yeah, and if you actually go and look into the kind of aircraft fuel hoax as well, there's even less credence to the idea that fuel caused the damage, because airplanes are most likely carrying significantly less fuel than we're told. You guys hear me, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I have a similar story to you, Jane, but it was 9/11 for me instead of Sandy Hook, and I started around the same age, just looking into all that stuff, and just went from there.
There were no planes. CGI.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got one question for Jane Doe. My mic's working.
Yeah.
When your dad talked to you about the flat Earth, did he bring up the physics of water or anything like that?
Trying to remember. I'm sure he did. Well, I'm sure he did, but I was pretty shocked because, like, he basically told me everything in one night, and I was pretty dumbfounded. My dad was in the Navy for 33 years, and was like,
Okay.
I've been in submarines and ships, and I've never had to calculate the curvature of the Earth. And he's told me stuff about like the formula of the curvature and how like it's kind of demonic. How there's always the formula involves 666. Like what are the odds that this formula contains 666? And it's the
Well,
formula for the curvature
I
of the
ask
Earth.
you that, that's one of the main things that we kind of concisely tell people. Like, they tell us the Earth's surface is 70% water, so the water has to be convexly curving around this ball, which is impossible if you actually study the physics of water.
Right, and magnets
I'm sure
too.
you know
There's no
about
such
that.
thing as a round magnet.
Somebody else go. I'm getting ready to hit a dead zone. I'm driving.
How long's your dad been a fly earther?
To be honest, I'm not sure. I like stopped talking to my dad for a while when I was in college, and then like we kind of rekindled like a couple years ago. So he kind of like red pilled me 2 years ago, and I've been a flat earther since.
That's pretty awesome, though.
Yeah.
Definitely something to bond over.
For sure. I think that's like why our bond is pretty strong. And it's like you can't really talk to anyone else about this because then you just think everyone thinks you're crazy.
And now you guys are completely quiet.
Oh, I found something that's kind of entertaining.
Okay, go on.
I'll post it.
No, I was about to. I'm about to play. I'm about to play a song.
Okay, good.
There you go. There's a song for you. I just posted it.
Rather have I'd rather have you talk about a subject, but let's listen to the song. Yeah.
Sonny will hate this song.
Oh, don't it hurt deep inside to see someone do something to her?
Frankie Valley.
Oh, don't it pain?
You know you love it.
Yeah, that's classic. What is that? Bubble gum. The first bubble gum.
Here it comes.
Oh
yeah.
What but my eyes still see?
Silence is golden.
So dramatic.
What but my eyes still see?
I was trying to say, shut up, girl. Just let me look at you.
Like she, even tried. I know she'd say I lied. Mind your business. Don't hurt her, you fool. Silence is golden.
But my eyes
See, silence is golden, golden. What my eyes still see.
All right, guys, have at it. You know, whatever. I love that song.
No, I just found the Glober's national anthem.
Yes, silence is golden, but my eyes still see.
Should make up a sex robot parody on that one, man. Sex robot, yeah.
You want me to play the sex robot video? I can play that one.
Yeah, but I'm saying that the
Bring
last
in the new
song,
year with it. Helio.
the last song, you could do a parody of a sex
what?
robot on that "Silence is Golden," but my eyes can see.
Balmod doesn't want it.
Let's go,
Come on,
Fucking love
Balmod.
it, bro.
That reminds the new
So you
flat
have
earthers
the video.
how
Listen,
ridiculous movers are sometimes.
you say you have the video of her cheating, but I don't believe. I seen the video, but I'm going for motive. Oh, so you see. Shit. It's just a sex robot. I looked it up online. It couldn't be her or the neighbor. She just picked one.
God damn it, funny.
In her spare time. Oh shit.
I got that fucking robot on video, damn it.
Oh, is that my MJS?
That's how come I don't have to pay alimony if I don't want to.
That's right. It's just a robot. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you get to choose. I got the choice.
It was only a robot.
You can tell whatever lie you want, but the buck stops here.
But my eyes still see. Oh man, y'all!
I saw red.
Y'all niggas is almost as crazy as me. Almost.
It do what it do.
It do what it do every time.
What it do? They
I saw red when I opened up the door. I saw red.
My heart just spilled onto the floor.
I didn't need to see.
Oh, damn. Here's face.
I saw
yours.
I saw yours.
Saw red
and I closed the door. I don't think I'm gonna love you anymore.
Oh, now it's okay for you guys to do all the bandwidth. But when I'm doing it, no.
I would feel this way.
Oh shit!
I believe
Hey,
I can fly.
Michael, I was on a Soundgarden trip earlier. There's so many good Soundgarden songs I was on them too, man. But dude, fucking yeah, I mean, Warren has some really good songs too, man. I saw Red, freaking. They have. What else do they have? They have some.
I don't know. You got me on Soundgarden, damn it.
Oh, say my bad.
Fuck.
I was like, were you listening to some of that shit I was posting there? Fucking Soundgarden, dude.
Black Hole.
Limo Wreck. Limo Wreck is my
come
favorite fucking Soundgarden song.
and wash away the rain.
Oh
My
yeah, that
old
one's good.
son, won't you come?
That's a good one. No, but Limo Wreck is my favorite Soundgarden song.
I
Limo
like
Wreck.
it. Spoon Man, play me something with your hand. Show me.
I like Outshine.
Shine, shine. Yeah, I love that one too. But yeah, Limo Wreck's on that Bad Motorfinger. That Bad Motorfinger album. That's just unprecedented. Nobody can do anything
Well, I just looked
what
in the
Soundgarden did
mirror, and
with
things
with
are
that Bad
looking
Motorfinger shit
so
is so fucking
good.
badass.
I'm looking California. I'm feeling
Feeling
Minnesota. Oh, yeah. So now you know who gets mystified. Yeah. So now you know.
So now you know
Who gets mystified. Yeah. Show me
Show
the
me the
power
power
child.
child.
I
I'd like to
like to say
say that
that
I'm
I'm down
down
on
on
my
my
knees
knees
today.
today. Battle dun 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 dun. Wow.
It gives me the butterflies, gives me away till
Till
I'm up
I'm
on
up
my
on my
feet
feet
again.
again. Battle dun 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 dun.
I'm
Dun
feeling
dun dun dun.
outshine, outshine, outshine. Oh,
Fuck yeah, bro, man. Yeah, it's like I was saying earlier, when I was playing some Soundgarden earlier, almost nobody can play that shit. Kim Thale he's a genius. Nobody can nobody can play some Kim Thale shit.
whatsoever I fear that's gonna be mine.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Almost.
Yeah, it's close, man. It was good. I like it. Yeah, Kim Thale is a traitor to guitar humanity. I mean, nobody can play guitar like Kim Thale.
You know who's pretty
In
good?
my eyes, in this mouth. But
Helio.
nobody else can sing like Chris Cornell either. But
Conspiracy music guru. He plays pretty good guitar too.
he does too. Yeah, he makes some good songs. Love that. I love that, bro.
He's got
Alex,
that beat like that. What's his
hey,
name?
Alex,
Alex.
he might be listening to us right now. Alex, if you got any balls, get your ass in here. I'm just.
Whatsoever
He
I
actually
wrote a
has.
couple
He's
good
been here
songs.
before a few times. He's actually come in here before.
I could use his vocals if he could sing it. I think he sings a little better
he's a
than Helio.
badass.
He's a good vocalist.
What? You think he sings better than me?
I think his blues voice, he's got a good smoky blues voice. I think you have a good voice
No,
too. I'm not,
as far as vocals go, I don't compare myself to anyone else.
On black.
you have a he's a blue he's got a good blues singing voice.
Yeah, Alex has a great voice. Yeah, I love his voice.
Whosoever I killed, I've taken now.
Oh yeah.
Long black days.
I think Helio has the metal voice. He can hit the high notes.
He does.
That's all good. I don't need any recognition. You know, it's just whatever. And I think
No, we
Alex,
just
I'm
need
just
to
saying,
rock on, brother.
he's got the.
well, it's just like I mean, I would like Alex to come back in here and talk to us again. It's Alex, where you at?
He
That's
writes his
close.
shit, dude. He's writing
That's
songs. He's
close.
busy.
No.
But I mean, how
In
many times?
my eyes, indisposed.
In the
In the
skies,
skies, there's
no
no
one
one
knows.
knows. Has to say. Shit, I can't remember the words. Lies to say. Shit, I can't remember the words.
Sometimes far too long
My
for
disgrace.
snakes.
That's the second verse.
Boiling
Shit.
heat. Summer stands.
Neath the
Neath the
black
black, the sky
cloud
looks dead.
stands.
Call my
Coming
name
man through
to
the
the
cream,
cream, and
and
I'll
I'll
hear
hear
you
you scream
scream
again.
again.
Black hole sun,
Black
won't you?
holes are fake.
Okay, well now you're way behind, Sonny. I thought you were going
And
black
wash
hole
away the
sun,
rain.
won't you come? Wash. No, that's great, Jonathan.
You know what? I
Stuttering,
think I've seen the black
cold
sun
and
during an
damp,
eclipse.
still the warm tide friend. Times are gone for honest men.
Man, sometimes
Sometimes
far
far
too
too long
long
for
for
sleep.
slaves.
In my
Glory
shoes, walk in sleep. In my youth, I prayed to
to
keep
keep heaven
heaven
sent
sent
heaven way.
way.
No one
One
sings
sings
like
like
you
you anymore.
anymore. Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash, wash. His guitar is not helping me at all. Wrong
Hang
chords.
my head, drown
Hang
my
my
fear,
head.
till you all just disappear.
Disappear.
Never mind. I tried.
Are you trying to play Black Hole Sun? That's
Yeah, I
not
need
the
to
same.
practice it.
Yeah, that's not the chords. It's not working.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Well, anyway.
Just acoustic, that's all.
Oh, my bridges are
No.
burning.
Oh, what was that? I was thinking about the what's that? Say Australian, which is not. I don't think they're Australian. They were. What's that song? Not castles burning. All my castles are burning. That's a
That's
different.
Ozzy.
Yeah, that's Ozzy. And
His
what's the other one?
introduction to his
That's
heartache
Ar-
began.
No, I was
as
thinking
a
about
child.
bridges burning. They were from like South Africa or something.
Hey guys,
Shit.
how are we, guys?
Hello.
We? There is no we.
For the most part, we are well.
Are you guys enjoying the evening?
I haven't heard anyone complain yet, so
it's cool. Are you talking about the Foo Fighters?
Not particularly. I was hoping Indio would be here.
No, Helio.
Yeah, you have to settle for me and
Foo
Michael.
Fighters, Bridges Burning. And
What did you want to speak with Indio about?
Indio is here somewhere.
Oh, gotcha. He's just a smart
yeah,
guy.
he's
Yes.
probably listening, but he's not.
What's
I always
poppin'?
like talking to him. He's just a smart guy.
That's true.
He's also a smart ass too.
I can't
Also
debate
true.
that.
He's better at being a smart guy than a smart ass, but it's a close
Hey,
one.
hey, Deuce. This guy's looking to talk to a smart guy. What's up? You can't sneak in here without me seeing you.
Hey, you guys.
Where'd he go?
What, Deuce?
You guys.
Did Deuce Vault jump in here and then he jumped out?
Yeah,
the bottom mood.
His name's Deus, guys. Jeez. No, it's
I'm gonna
Deus.
call him
Means
Deuce.
God willing.
I'm gonna
I
call
know,
him
but it's
Deuce.
Deus Vault.
I'm gonna call him Deuce.
No, this isn't Rock Me Amadeus.
No,
Rock
but
me,
it's spelled that way,
Amadeus.
so you got to say it that way.
D-E-U-Z is Deuce.
I don't have to do shit.
Yeah, but it's a Deus. He's not using a Z. He's using an S.
It's the American version.
I am not going to argue, Michael. Does that make sense?
Where's the A, bro? Where are you getting the A?
No,
gonna
it's
have
the
to accept it.
D-E-U-S, and it's pronounced Deus. Cause
You're gonna have to
that's
accept
how,
it.
it's Latin.
Where's the A sound
It's
coming
Latin,
from?
bro. Ask them.
Oh, it's Latin written in English.
Hey,
I don't want to argue. Like I said, I don't make the rules. You just have to follow them. Okay.
Well, you're not following the grammatic rules anyway. That's my point.
Probably
it may be Latin, but it's written in
flat
English.
flow.
There's no fucking A.
If you get mad at me, I swear we're done.
No,
Then
what we're saying
we're
is
done
that
here
we don't.
then.
We can
Hang
call
on,
him
Helio.
Deuce if we want to. You can Deuce if you want to. You can leave that
your
Deuce
friend
behind.
And if you don't deuce, then fuck you don't deuce, and you're no friend of mine.
You know, it's a gross thing that the human body does that my buddy's called Deuce, taking a
You
dude,
could
dropping
just
a deuce.
like Deus if it comes to mind, but if Deus comes
Does
to
it
mind,
almost mean the same
then you'll
thing?
still be a friend of mine.
Look, they still spell it the same way in the meme. You know why? Because that's the American version of that word.
It's the American way. It's American.
What is happening in here?
Murder.
It's a bunch of guys just.
We never graduated
running
kindergarten,
around.
so here we are finger painting together.
What's happening, hot stuff?
Love that.
What you
Happy
what
New
you
Year's
up to,
Day.
Gremlin? What you up to, Gremlin?
I thought he was going to say
I'm
grandma.
actually, I'm taking a break from recording some music. I thought I'd pop in here because I got like 15 billion pings for Ladies' Night, even though it's not Ladies' Night. So
Oh,
I
that
still
was
thought I'd
yesterday.
see
That
what's
was
going on.
yesterday.
It's
Well,
too
like
late
Yeah.
I just
Don't be drinking no
uploaded the
water.
video though. You can go back and listen to it, but I recommend you don't. You listen to it after you get done talking to us crazy ass men.
There's no reason to denigrate us because of our sex. Fuck you, Helion.
Yeah.
There he is. That's the guy.
We got one
Hey,
new
all my
lady
friends
here.
are guys. I understand.
Gremlin. We have Jane Doe. She's a newest Flat Earth female.
True.
She just dropped in today.
Brand new.
Her dad's a flat earther, and that's she is.
We
Like,
gotta
where
get
did
her
she
dad
drop
on.
from?
That would be cool.
Exit stage
Hey,
left.
hey,
Whoa.
Hey, Master Chief.
I want to hear what the source has to say.
what's
the
up, boss?
source.
How you doing?
He said, "Whoa."
actually, I think Jane's really got some source knowledge from from just hanging out with her dad and
From her dad,
hanging
yeah.
out with us. Yeah, I mean it's
She
really
did her own research on
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Sandy Hook.
Yep,
That's pretty awesome.
good stuff.
She's the MVP so far today. I would say the
Yep.
not MVP. What's the when the new guy comes in and just does really well? What's that called?
Proby.
Sure. We'll call it
All
that.
star.
Probate. I don't know.
Proby.
No, but Jane Doe is freaking really rocking solid. Now we have
Solid.
solid as a rock. Oh my god, that's just ridiculous.
Like
We
a
shouldn't
rock.
do it.
Ooh, like a rock.
So we have
It was
Jane-
interesting, like that the Sandy Hook angle was the way how she found the other red pills,
It is, yeah, that's really interesting.
because not too many people look down that rabbit hole.
Especially younger people.
I really didn't because I was looking at other things at that point. I was like, yeah, it probably is, but I didn't look that deeply into it. Like I knew like 9/11 was
Definitely an inside
You guys,
job.
did you look at the Washington D.C. one that they just recently had? They called it an insurrection. That shit was so fake. That shooting.
Fake, fake AF.
There was a guy. Woo's News did a really good video about it.
I don't even watch any news anymore or follow it.
No, he's on BitChute. Oh, I posted the wrong thing.
But seriously,
I can't tell you the last time I watched the news, honestly.
really?
No, his name is Woo's News.
2.5
He's not,
years.
not the mainstream.
Anyway, I have to go outside for a while.
But I mean, there was a portion of time. I mean, a lot of people in here that got along this path with all the craziness that's been happening to us, and it's supposed to be for us, right? It's supposed to be to help us through our understanding of how we're supposed to perceive Earth. This is what we're being told. With we were talking with Jane Doe about 9/11 and Sandy Hook and stuff like. Are you familiar with some of those topics, Gremlin?
I am, yeah. I've heard a lot of sides for all of them. I haven't researched Sandy Hook a lot, honestly, but 9/11, I'm really I've heard a lot of sketchy stuff about it.
Like 2 planes destroyed an entire complex. Like 2 planes destroyed 7 buildings.
2 planes took down 10 city blocks today in New York City.
2.
Just the 2 aluminum containers full of 0 people.
Good thing Earth
and
slow that
I hit a mosquito with my semi truck and it disintegrated. The truck did, not the mosquito.
It's like the further we get away from it, the more ridiculous it seems. But how did you find our server, Gremlin? I mean, you're new here, right?
I'm not super new. So the server at some point got deleted and remade, didn't it? Or it got taken over or something.
You knew the old.
I've been around for a long time. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I haven't been active. No, I haven't been super active, but I've been around for a really long time.
Also, we're not telling you anything.
I was going to say I didn't think she was new.
Very
cool. Yeah, she's got 3 points.
Yeah, I'm pretty new to being in VC, but I've been around. Fun story. I got really drunk one night in the old server, and I got banned because I said the Earth is thick. Because I was drunk.
Thick.
And
But hey, I'll tell you what, some flat earthers are very thick, and I might be one of them.
It is dummy thick, though. I'm not. That's actually true.
I like them thick.
Dummy thick.
Well, I mean, the Earth objectively has some thickness to it. Come on, it's
like 8 miles.
No, you're good, Gremlin. Oh, cool. So that's really cool that you know what we've been up to for quite a long time. That's cool.
Yeah, I've been around. Like I said, I haven't been super active. I have a billion things going on. I'm in school right now, and I'm working full time too, and doing music and all these different side jobs, and so I don't have a lot of time.
Are you a singer? Can you sing?
Wait, I was just gonna ask that.
Well, I was at a karaoke bar last night for New Year's Eve, and someone bought me a drink because I sang so well, apparently, but I don't know if I can just do an acapella.
Hey, wait. Hold on.
With the way you looked holding the mic.
Yeah, that might have had something to do with it as well.
That.
But are you a singer, or do you play instrument, or you have an instrument that you're?
I do a little bit of both. I'm not sure once I know enough music theory to fake it till I make it, But
hey, you just said you teach music.
Ukulele. I teach. I'm in school for music production.
Dude, she can sing. She can sing. She's just being.
Dude, I write songs, but I wanted a female vocalist to sing one of them. So I'll send you the lyrics.
Can you karaoke Jolene? Jolene, Jolene.
Oh, I don't know if I have a range for that. I have kind of a deep voice. Someone did karaoke to Jolene last night though, and it was really good. There's like some
You
country
did
star
Jolene
there,
and
which
Mike
actually,
Holy shit!
I don't know if any of y'all listen to Morgan Wallen. I'm not a fan personally, but he like is from my area, and he was apparently at the karaoke bar a few nights ago. I didn't see him. I wasn't there that night, but apparently he was there and sang karaoke until people realized who he was, and I thought that was funny because if I were famous, I would do the same exact thing.
I thought you were about to say that he put your rendition of Jolene on his YouTube channel, and I was like, post that shit.
Oh no, I would. I didn't sing Jolene. No, I didn't do any country songs. Which I live in the South, so you know, it was.
Yeah.
There's a lot of country songs that play, but it's kind of more of a like hipster kind of place. So it's more. You hear a lot more like classic rock and
What
stuff
did you
like
sing?
that.
What did you sing when you went and did karaoke? What did you sing?
So I did 3 songs by myself and 1 with a friend. So you're gonna laugh at the last song that I did with my friend, but since it was New Year's Eve, we had to do it. But first song I did was "Dancing in the Dark" by Bruce Springsteen. Second
hell
one
yeah.
was "Sex on Fire" by Kings of Leon. Third was "Starlight" by Muse, and then we got the first song of 2022, and of course we had to sing 22 by Taylor Swift. But I did that with my friend, and like the whole club was singing so loud you couldn't even hear us. But
Well,
you know, you have to do
That
it. Like
should
it's
have been so much
2022
fun.
now.
Fuck
You
it, if
gotta
it's T
do
Swift,
it.
dude. T
It was
Swift
a lot of
has,
fun.
yeah, dude. T Swift songs have like 25 plus people writing them and shit, so they better be good. You know what I mean?
It was super fun, and since they just re-recorded it, like that album's been huge.
I'm pretty sure I'd never heard that song before.
It's, I mean, I'm probably gonna age myself with this, but like it's more popular with like younger people who like grew up with her music, like because that was me. I listened to her music like when I was a kid, when she was still country, and kind of grew up
You don't
into
have to
her
be
new pop
embarrassed.
sound.
I'm old. I'm old, so I don't really, and I don't listen to the radio. So either way, so
I don't even listen to the
Hey,
radio
listen,
anymore. I grew up with the radio.
my first
but I
record
don't
that I
anymore.
liked was from 1988, so you're fine. Don't worry about it.
But I do
Well, I
I
listen
do
to
know
a lot
that
of old
Bruce
music too,
Springsteen
but
song. I knew the other songs, but the Taylor Swift song, I have no idea. I don't even know what that is.
yeah, it was. It came out when I think I was like 15, so you know I thought 22 is a huge age to be, and now I'm gonna be 22 this year, so I'm like, wow, where did the time go?
That's a good song.
You're 22.
Bruce, you can't
you-
start a
I'm 21. I'm about
You're
to be
21 and you're
22.
worried about aging yourself?
She might not want to sound too young.
It's like, who can you age yourself to? 10-year-olds? They don't even understand.
No, it's
I don't know. I don't know. There's some really young people on Discord. I know they sneak in.
Oh,
There's
you're a
dumb people on
youngin'.
Discord? What? Where they at?
So everybody young
Everywhere.
doesn't have a concept.
She said young,
age,
and
basically.
she's proof of that.
Everybody everywhere.
She's a youngin'.
Well, I'm almost 40 and I'll
Yeah,
never grow up, so there.
I'm a baby.
Well, at least I
There we
knew
go.
three. I
That's
knew
how I
3
wanna
of the
be.
songs you were talking about.
Enjoy
The
it.
Taylor Swift song, I didn't even know. I don't know that song.
I'm one of the oldest
It's just
children
funny.
here.
3 out of 4 isn't bad.
It's just funny when I hear people say that the phrase "age myself." I think
2
they're in
out
their
of
mid
3
30s
ain't
minimum. You know?
bad.
So
Yeah, me too.
soon we'll have like 15-year-olds be like, "Ah, shit, I don't want to say I'm my age myself." You know?
Yeah, I don't
That's
think
all right.
people that young should be on the internet, to be quite honest. Because I've been on the internet since I was
Yeah,
like
just
11.
go look at
I think
Lobby.
it's
They
definitely nuts
definitely
for
shouldn't be
me.
on the internet.
I
Go
don't.
and take
Oh,
a look at
yeah.
Lobby.
I'll tell you what. I mean, as far as that goes, I didn't even really start doing this, and I think a lot of us as well didn't start doing this until we were over 30. You know, for the most part, when we're hanging out here, we're just like older people hanging out. But the
It's
terms of
impressive
service.
to be old and like able to use the internet because my mom,
We're not old.
she barely
Why
knows
are you
how
going
to
to
use
tell
Hang on,
us?
guys.
We're...
Hang on. I'm going to
Well,
interrupt because
older, I should say.
I'm just fucking.
Hold
with
on,
you.
let her finish, damn it, because I ask my daughter how to do shit all the time.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, my parents. Well, my dad's a lot better because my dad's an electrician. He can find his way around a lot of technology. He works with kind of older stuff at his job, but you know he can find his way around pretty much anything now. He was the first in our family to have a smartphone when they like first came out. He had a BlackBerry, and it was like the newest, shiniest thing ever when I was a kid. And
Like,
he's
Dad, can
never
I play
really
with your
gotten much
BlackBerry?
far past that.
Yeah, I'm like
Yeah.
that
Oh,
too.
Yeah,
I
I'm
thought it
not
was
sure.
so cool that a phone had the internet. I played
When I-
Tetris on that thing all the time. Are you kidding me?
When I see my daughter do
It was the most
shortcuts,
fun I'd ever seen.
I see my daughter doing shortcuts on the laptop. It's quicker than reading, you know. I can read and get there, but I'd rather just ask the kid. Makes her feel good
Yeah, my
too.
mom was amazed when I taught her how to copy and paste.
Yeah,
Well,
screenshots.
I was
My
like, "You've
daughter
been
was like,
retyping everything?"
yeah, my daughter was like, "Oh my god, Dad, you don't know how to do a screenshot on a TV on a laptop?" And I'm like, "No, on a phone I can." Oh, it's easy, Dad.
Well, to be fair, every laptop has a different way to do it. It's so much sometimes. I didn't know how
control
to
print.
power my phone off.
Print screen.
Yeah, control
I've had
print
this phone
screen.
since
Yeah,
like
yeah.
July,
Only
and I didn't
different
know how to
between
shut it off until a few days
Windows and
ago.
Mac, isn't it?
Yeah, I
And I haven't.
downloaded a snip and clip app now, but hey, you can do the control print.
Oh yeah, green. I use GreenShot, so that way you can capture a
It's
section.
easier with the app.
Yeah.
With the app, you can have it right there on the bar.
Salmod, you're barely qualified to be a moderator.
Hey, real quick, we got a new
I
guy.
can ban you quick.
You grease some palms.
I could ban you quick as
He's
shit.
barely qualified, but he can fucking kick your ass out of here.
So let's debate this. Where's your citation at for qualification as a moderator on
Okay.
24/7 Flat Earth?
We got a new guy.
Yeah.
So, and if a Glober asks you how does the North Star work 10 degrees off the horizon from the equator on a flat Earth, what would you say?
Yeah, you got me there. You're better with the technicalities.
I know all the arguments. I make it. That's my purpose. I keep notes. I got a notepad and ink pen right now. Do you?
I should.
You should.
I generally know how to answer that, but you would articulate it much better than me.
Once you hear an argument, you should never have to ask anybody about it again. You should take notes. And then the next time it comes up, then you're the guy for that argument. Ask Jose. He put in work to be where he's at, and that motherfucker will dance the whole floor, whole song with somebody all day long. There was a time when Jose just sat in the BC and didn't say shit till we kept poking him. Come on, Jose, write that shit down.
I hear you, man. I was just joking around.
Now
Don't grill me.
Jose slaps him around. He breaks backs in the BC. Step up and get wrecked. That's his motto.
We got a new guy here, Lucas.
Shout out to Jose Mesa. Where you at, bro? Get your ass in here.
Jose was here a couple days ago.
I know. We only see him so often. Oh, he's raising young kids, though, man. You only get one chance. They're more important than anything else right now. At that time, your children and your bond. In my opinion.
Yeah, Jose logged, man, thousands of hours from the last server.
Yeah, just listening.
I remember Jose from the
Yeah.
last server. Yeah.
It takes time. I mean, to be here that many hours is a lot of commitment of time.
Dude, if me, Jose, and Indio still had the comment count from both servers and all the profiles we done had deleted, this is like my 5th profile. We'd be in the millions just on comments. Fuck, Indio's in the 100,000s right now on this one.
That's the second one, isn't it?
Oh, I think that's his 3rd profile.
I think I'm on number 5.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I tried to get banned.
I remember one time you just said one simple word, and it's like, what? and it was
Raid.
like,
Yeah,
no,
raid.
don't say that. Yeah, when you type that, it's like, what?
I
People do
typed
that
it.
on Twitch.
I typed it and somebody reported it. The next day I was off. And then, hey, 2 years later, they give me the profile back.
Oh, they did. Okay. Yeah, because
Yeah,
that was like nothing.
that's my alt account now. So, like, I was banned on my new profile from Mostly Level. But then 2 years later, I got this profile back and I was like, hey, I wonder if I'm still a moderator there. And I went back and I was a gold plus. I was like, ha
So wait,
ha, I'm
you got
in.
back your old account, dude, for 2 years later. You know how many messages I had, like all the DMs and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I was so pissed because I had so many DMs and
Dude,
messages, and
I had on my old account, I had a couple thousand from Geo Love. Like every time I commented in the VC, I got a message from him.
oh my god.
I was like, Indio, man, what the fuck? He said, I bet you I got more. I said, what are they about? He's like, you. I was
I know.
like, oh, my bad, bro. He's like, no, it's just dumb shit.
I remember reading the arguments you guys would have. Like it would go on and on. Like Gio would like to argue forever and like whatever.
I love the guy, but he argued more than the woman.
Right.
My ex-wife didn't argue or nag that much, dude.
I don't know why. It's like, yeah, all the infighting doesn't do you any good. It's like
nope. Unless you got a purpose. Keep the best people
Right.
busy so they can't debate.
he's
That's
got
why
his own server now, so he does his thing and whatever, he can do all the arguing he wants.
that's why I just walk around drama now. I don't even get into politics. I tell them, message Indio.
Right? Because he'll get in. You could chat back and forth for hours. Like, dude, I'm wore out. My eyes are done.
Yeah, over some dumb shit, and then you don't even feel like getting in BC. Then, like, man, that was a fucking waste.
Yeah, I wish I could get back my old accounts. I had, like I said, so much stuff. Like all the information I had saved on my own personal server. I had a bunch of links and a bunch of articles saved, and it sucks because it was at my fingertips. I go there, grab this, boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
I could share it.
I lost the server with every account. When I got that one back, I didn't get the server back because I gave it to Jose, and I think he just deleted it or something. I can't remember. But I used to make servers just to put footnotes in too.
That's what I did. I would go there and I would, okay, I got this article, this link. I would leave all my links.
This
and
video, yep. This
Yep.
link, yep. Hey, you fell out, man. You're quiet.
It's hard to reestablish because I don't know where to find them. Maybe you should use like a fault account and save this one, all your data, because you don't want to lose the good one. You know what I mean? You have like a throwaway account.
Is he quiet for anybody else?
Yeah, I can barely.
I don't even hear
him.
anybody.
Yeah, Ron, you done fell off, man. Your mic's not picking up loud and proud again.
Hear me, Mike? My mic.
Yeah,
What's wrong?
yeah, there you go.
You should get XO in here.
Hey, does anybody want to talk to a new guy?
No, let's not get XO in here.
So, Lucas is a new guy. Lucas E. Jew.
What's up, Lucas?
He was there. He's been waiting a few minutes to talk, so I've been telling him to just
Lucas,
kind
I
of
don't
cool it
see him.
until
Oh, here
now.
he is. Yeah.
And he is VC Verified. He says he has a question for us. He may or may not want to do it in the live stream, but anyway, so Lucas is here. Hi, Lucas. I told you there'd be a lull in conversation. Come on in. Just unmute your mic there, partner. Come on, New Year. New Year, new confidence, right? Bigger balls. He's typing out his question. Anybody else want to chat? I didn't want to kill the conversation. I totally thought he was going to speak.
Hello?
It's all
Hi,
your fault,
Prince.
Glasslow.
It usually is, man. Prince B. What up, dog?
So,
How you doing?
Oh, his question's up.
I was in another call and it got pretty crazy. Like, I had to leave the server.
Gets that way sometimes. Okay, so the
Oh,
question
yikes.
posed is... he says he's been living his entire life at the coast. He's been living very close to a shipping line that runs along the coast, and he's always been able to see the superstructure of a ship, but never the hull. So the question is...
That question implied means that he's
not seeing the bottom?
Not seeing the bottom because the curvature of the Earth is blocking.
Well, that's... Yeah, okay.
I mean, that's what I'm gathering.
So, Lucas, do you think that because the ship disappears bottom first, that is the curvature of the Earth blocking that viewpoint? Because it's not. I'll let you know. It's other things.
Oh, there could be many factors involved, but yeah.
Yes, but is physical Earth curvature the determining factor?
Sorry, say that again.
Oh, I was just kind of reiterating your question.
He said, is Earth curvature the determining factor?
Yeah, that.
Well, here's the thing. In my opinion, can't say that.
You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Well, hold on. My question would be in this vein that people are like, refraction. That's why you can see for fucking ever sometimes refraction. So, how is refraction uniform everywhere when there are different patterns of gas molecules and all kinds of shit in the air all over the place? It's different. The distortion would be different all over the fucking place. But guess what? It's always flat. How does refraction do that? Thanks.
A camera or a telescope always changes your perspective pretty fast. It's like, oh, now it's...
Sorry, whoever that is, you're talking a little quiet.
No, I heard exactly what he said. Camera or a telescope doesn't change your perspective when you're it has nothing to do with curvature. When you're zooming in on something, when you're using a lens to increase your angle of view, you're actually decreasing your angle of view because you're zooming in on something. So you're decreasing your angle of view to focus on a certain point. You're not increasing your angle of view. So when you focus with a telescope or a binoculars or something like that, you're actually focusing on a certain point and you lose left to right view. You're focusing
Your
in
field of
on
view.
that.
Your
Your field of view
narrows.
Your field of view narrows to that certain point.
Then it's like, the curvature is all of a sudden gone away as soon as you...
What curvature?
The curvature that's supposed to be there because the boat, they're saying how it disappears, but it doesn't. Like, just camera brings it right back.
Right.
Yeah, it brings the boat right back into full view. So where's the curvature?
It's an imaginary just kind of thing because you can only
can
see
do
so
it with
far.
the sunset too. The sun appears to set, but you can make it rise again just with a zoom lens.
Yeah.
It's like Lucas is in Denmark. Is that what he's saying?
I think so.
Yeah, cool. So he's up in Denmark.
Huh.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
So you saw
I've never
Norway
been
from
to the
Denmark.
country. I've been in the U.S. my whole life.
Sorry, go ahead.
that
Sorry if y'all
gremlin?
hear barking. My dog's going insane.
No, we don't hear your dog. You sound great.
Oh, okay,
Yep, I
good.
know.
Dogs are good at that.
Yeah,
I like that cats don't
it's
bark.
kind of thundering here, so my dog's going wild. Well, cats
Oh.
do howl at the top of their lungs at 6 a.m. like mine does.
Sometimes. Oh, yours does?
It's
Is it a
not always
female?
welcome. Yeah,
My cats
She
get
cries.
crazy
She's
sometimes,
lonely.
too.
She wants a boy cat around. I'm just kidding.
if I get another cat, my sister will murder me. Straight up.
Oh, we can't have that.
What were you saying though, Gremlin, about the curvature?
So I live the south, like I said, nowhere near the coast. I mean, I've been to the coast a few times in my life, but I honestly was too little to even pay attention to it at all.
But
hey, the furthest
I live in the
is,
South
like,
landlocked too, so you have an opinion about the curvature, and it's valid. So let's have at it, man.
yeah, I've never really paid close enough attention to see which part of a boat disappears first, I guess. Like I said, it's been a while since I've been to the beach and been sober enough to like remember anything about it.
Yeah, but
I've also never been on a plane in my life, so.
Are you? Man, I live in Arkansas, which is like I said, I'm landlocked, and it's been a long time since I've been to the ocean as well. Yeah, so it's
You're
like
from Tennessee or from Canada? Because you sound
dude,
like
she doesn't sound southern at all to me.
Canadian.
So there's this weird. So one, my mom's from upstate New York, so that's why I sound like this, because I did not grow up with southern. Well, my mom's in upstate New York. My dad grew up around here, but there's this weird little pocket of Tennessee that like was a Union stronghold back in the day, and everyone here sounds northern for some reason. It literally, no, that's literally the reason. Everyone sounds super northern.
That's why you don't sound like you're from Tennessee, is because
she's a New Yorker.
Because my grandma's from here, and I grew up like the accent slips out sometimes, like especially when I'm at work, because I work in further away from like the city, and more people sound southern there, so I kind of just like adapt to that. But
you know what got me?
Sound
interesting.
My
northern
house
most of the time.
That's
cool. If you say like house, my house, a lot of Canadians, like maybe upstate New York is close enough to Canada, because even in the Upper Peninsula.
Oh yeah, we're
yeah,
from below, so
You
we're
could-
like spitting distance of the border.
it rubbed off on your dialect, I could tell. Like people in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, they talk a little bit like Canadians. I detect they have the same accent, very similar. They
Yeah,
usually just kind
two
of
biggest things are calling soda pop instead of soda. You know, like everyone down here says either soda or Coke. They call every type of soda Coke.
Everything's Coke
and we
in the
say
South,
pop
right?
instead. And the other, yeah, and the other thing is calling creeks cricks, which I don't. I used to say it when I was younger. I got people in school like told me it was weird, so I
It's
started
fun
saying
to
creek
say
instead.
crick.
But
It's
growing up, it
fun to
was
say
crick.
crick, though. It's fun to say crick.
It is more
Even
fun
though
to say
you
crick.
mean
I need to start
creek.
saying it again, but I've spent so long not saying it.
Hey, wait
Yeah.
a minute. Who says crick? My cousin says that, and he's from up here, so that's not a southern thing. That's a northern thing. A crick.
It might as
No,
well
it's a
be.
northern thing. Yeah, it's a very upstate New York thing.
Dude, I
Okay.
cannot
Yeah, it's in
believe
Michigan,
she is
too.
from Tennessee. I mean, because there are a couple people from Tennessee that are on the
swear.
server here, and they're so southern. It's beyond belief.
Well, it depends on what part of Tennessee. Like East Tennessee sounds northern. Middle and West sounds more southern usually. If you're from a large city around here, though, other than Nashville, you're gonna sound like this, though.
I guess,
like Nashville, you'll
yeah,
hear
from
more
the
southern
larger
accents.
cities,
But like
you might.
Memphis, Chattanooga.
Are you
Yeah.
near Nashville or one of the larger cities?
Nowhere near Nashville. I'm like 3 hours away.
Nashville ain't
Either
even
way.
the South. That's like a cosmopolitan city.
Yeah,
Nashville
Nashville's
is
kind of a
interesting.
shithole. I've been there several times.
Nashville's good for one thing, and it's actually having room for large concerts, which I I'll drive out there for a concert if someone I like is coming near there. Because it's, I mean, because I cross the time zone getting there because I'm in East Tennessee, so it's only like a 2 hour. Well, once the time changes, it's a 2 hour drive. But the worst part is when you're 4 hours behind when you come back.
Well,
But
when I lived in, I grew up. Well, I was born in Ohio, but I moved to Arkansas, like Little Rock area, when I was 10, and so I
I've
grew
been
up
to
in
Little Rock,
Arkansas.
yeah.
Oh, you've been to Little Rock?
I haven't had a time to explore the city because the one time I was there was on the way back from Dallas. We stayed there for the night, and I was at the hotel right next to the airport, so I didn't sleep at all. But I have technically stayed in Little Rock.
Nah. It's pretty.
I drove through there, like
Crazy.
Hot Springs. Hot Springs, Arkansas is pretty nice. It's like
well,
no, I mean the part I seen, it wasn't as
There's
grungy.
nice parts of Hot Springs.
Yes.
I guess you stayed in the nice part.
No, I drove through. I'm like the gas station was clean and like everything was like neat and orderly. And
station was.
no, like okay, you should come through Detroit and compare it to Little Rock.
No,
or Hot
I
Springs.
don't have no desire to go to Detroit.
I'm just saying.
I've been to Michigan. I have
No,
family in Michigan,
Arkansas
so
is
I
not
don't
that bad.
go up
Even
there.
the bad parts of like the good parts of Little Rock are good, and the good parts of Hot Springs are good.
What parts are they from, Gremlin? What parts of Michigan?
Like Grand Rapids area.
Oh,
They
west
live
side.
on a lake. Yeah, they live on a lake, but not one of the Great Lakes. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, we have a lot of
I'm
inland
not sure.
lakes. Like inside the state, they're inland
Yeah.
lakes. There's a ton of them.
Yeah, they live on one of them. They have a really nice. I'd like to visit it, but I don't want to make the drive. And like I said, I've never been on a plane. I was supposed to go actually next week to New York City. That was going to be my first plane ride, and I was interested to see what it would look like from up there, but that got canceled because, COVID and all that fun stuff. Not really COVID, but like we knew there would be nothing open, so we didn't bother going.
But you've
this
never
week.
flown.
We're supposed to be going in March, though.
You've never flown on an
I
airplane.
have not.
I
You know
haven't.
what?
I've only
been in a
flown
plane,
once,
but
and I was
not
14.
flown in
I was
one.
14 years old when I flew on an airplane,
I'll
and
tell you
I
what.
don't remember it.
Yeah.
I know what it looks like from an airplane.
Yeah,
It
I've
looks flat. Just saying.
Well, I'm
traveled
pretty
many
sure everybody
places,
else
but
is going
always
to tell you the same thing.
Look, get a window seat. Get a window seat, and maybe bring a roll.
I plan
roll of
on
tape.
it.
Get yourself a roll of tape or something, like some masking tape, and just tape it right along the horizon and get a nice picture with a straight edge, and see if it looks flat. You know the blue painter's tape. You won't leave any glue on the window, but something
Oh
like that.
yeah. I might get a weird look from the flight attendant, but I'm paying
Yeah,
to
do
be
it when
there.
no one's
So.
looking. Get yourself a little bit of blue tape or whatever. Put it right there.
Or I could
Line
just,
it up.
if I could get I actually have a little measuring tape on my
That'll work.
keychain, but I don't know if TSA will take it away or not. I don't know if that counts as a weapon. They count everything as a weapon.
Will they take a marker?
I have lots of pens in my purse, so I could probably slip that through.
Yep, just take a black permanent marker, a Sharpie, something like that. And
yeah, I have one less pen because some bartender last night stole it. You know how usually,
and any
so this is a little sidetrack, but usually when you go to a restaurant or something, you're used to the patron stealing the pens. Last night the opposite happened. A bartender stole my pen I had brought with me, and I'm never gonna see that thing again. Oh no, I was just there to party, and I had a pen out because if you want to do karaoke, you have to write down on this little slip. So I pulled a pen out of my purse and wrote it down. And this bartender came by and was like, "Can I borrow this for a second?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure." And I thought he thought it was one of their pens, and he just took it.
Was it a
You gotta
good
tell me
pen?
if he's cute or not.
Was it a Mont Blanc or something?
He was
or
wearing a
just...
mask, so I didn't really see his face very well.
Oh, right, that whole thing.
Was it a good pen that you're upset about? I know they got
Not
pens
really.
that are over $100.
It was a good Philo, and it came back, so I can go get more. But they are surprisingly good pens for Five Below pens.
What kind was it?
It was so they have the sets of I guess artist pens, because I got really into doing tattoo-ish art for a while. not to become a tattoo artist. I just was really obsessed with the art style, so I got these really like thin artist pens from there. And it
Sounds
was
like he was
a
cute. You wouldn't
0.6
have given that
millimeter.
up if you weren't good looking. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it happened so quickly. He just came over. He's like, "I need to borrow this real quick," and I'm like, "Okay, okay." It was New Year's
Right.
Eve. He was having a rough night. Like
I'm
he was
sure.
the only bartender working, and the place was packed. So I was like,
He's got to
I'll
wear
let
a
it
mask.
slide.
That's bullshit.
No,
I
not
don't
in
know.
Nashville.
I
Nashville
think it was
didn't
his
have any
choice
masks.
because the other staff members weren't wearing masks. I think he just wanted to wear one, which, if you're around that many people, I don't blame you. But, because the flu's going around really bad around here,
No,
too.
it's not. But that's okay.
Like, the flu is rough this season.
Oh,
Well, the flu is the only real disease.
hold the phone. Somebody got the flu where you live? Because I haven't heard where I live. Everybody used to get the flu, but I've never heard. In the past 2 years, I haven't heard of anyone catching the flu.
Well, I'm not sure if it's the flu specifically, or there's some upper respiratory thing going around that like half my store's been out with, where everyone's like not running a fever, but still has like every other like symptom of the flu. So like it's really weird. I don't know
year
what it is.
when the seasons get cold and stress levels rise, the
It's
body
not
is
even
stressed.
cold here though.
Well, the whole world experiences the pressure
It's been like in
changes,
the 70s today.
and the body
Yeah, that's
goes
true.
through physiological stressors, and so what that does is it brings the immune system down. Now, there's no such thing as I'm going to catch something. You don't catch anything. What happens is your body has too many toxins and not enough expel the toxins stuff in the body. So the body has to make all of those new cells, get rid of the old ones, which is quote unquote being sick. It's just a purge of dead, nasty cells. Then you feel better after that. But it happens wintertime because the body has to work hard for everybody.
Yeah. I work retail, so I'd believe anything about people going through stress and getting sick because of it. Because
and then you've got this season too
for retail.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been awful, and we're getting ready for our inventory at work, and it's just all this crap.
So you work retail, and you have to wear a mask while you're working?
I do right now. I think they're about to do away with it.
No, I mean,
for now I do. Which, I like to keep working. I need to make money somehow. I'm getting a new job soon
all of us
at
do.
my campus bookstore. Yeah.
I mean, if I was working, in any job where they said, "Hey, you have to wear a mask all day to work," then I would do it.
Honestly,
I work at a job. I work
in kind of a red
I probably
area,
make
so I
as
don't
about
want
as
people
much
breathing
money
on me
per hour
anyway.
as you do.
The only time I wear a
work in a
mask
really
at work is handling
gross area.
insulation. When I got to crawl through
I
insulation, I
had
put on a mask.
Yeah, I use
when I was
masks.
a healthcare worker, I had to wear one,
stand.
and I understood that like fully.
I
To
use
me, it's
masks.
a waste. Anybody wasting a good mask just to wear to breathe out is a retard. Like I don't know what they cost for a 3M mask, $1 something, $1.50, $2. But I would only wear them like the disposable one if I had to cut some drywall or sand it or get in the insulation.
I think you're not scared
Well,
of
I wear the
the
paper
air.
ones because the cloth ones hurt my ears. Like the cloth ones are too stiff and they just like pull on your ears, and I also have to wear radio when I'm there, so like it's just too much on my ears. So the cloth ones are a lot like easier. The straps are, at least.
Oh, they go behind your neck.
Is it because your customers are scared, or your managers are scared?
It's just a
or you're
corporate decision, or it's an overhead, like something our store manager, because I know my manager wouldn't make us wear masks if we didn't have to. It's an overhead thing.
Right,
it's like a company-wide thing.
You got to go in there. You got to go in there and sell products and make a paycheck. I get
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I get
That's
it.
unfortunate
and
that they do that.
It's a temporary thing.
I don't have to
I've got
wear a
2
mask
job
where I
interviews
work,
coming up
but
Monday.
Hey, Jesus, Lord and Savior.
But yeah, I mean, it's not a biggie. I mean, everyone has to make money, when they're doing their job. And it's like,
Yeah, because like
like, hey, oh, this COVID thing. I'm laughing and crying at the same time. This CV thing, you have to do this because everyone is saying you have to do it, and if you don't do it, I won't pay you money, and this is your job. Even though your job has nothing to do with the face covering.
Yeah, because like and the customers don't have to wear them. Like we can't even like put up like corporate said we can't even put up a sign saying customers like should wear one.
You know why?
Like
because
they don't
Because
even
you live in Tennessee and that's where people know that you don't have to do that shit, but
They got
you have to
horse
wear it,
sense.
but that your customers don't.
And
It's
here's the
fucking
thing:
crazy.
enough people made a
Yeah.
when they said, "Oh, could you please put them?" Enough people bitched about it. I ain't wearing a damn mask, and you're not going to make me. It doesn't take more than 3% to to shit on their parade, right? So like the revolution, the American Revolution, allegedly, I don't believe history, but I'm saying allegedly, it was only 3% of the population that stood up to fight. So you don't need a whole lot of people. You just need determination. So
And
I think
at this point, Ron, I don't think it's really about. It's really more about control, which has always been about control.
okay, but what about if they lost control? If you got like let's say 30-40% that said I'm not wearing a mask and you're not going to make me. And then even in
Yeah.
the airplanes, the flight attendants don't want to be the bouncer, right? So they're like I don't want to deal with another belligerent person. I'm not
Hold
going
on.
to force him to wear a mask.
A person that works in public platform, say I'm not sure, I can't remember. You're talking about you doing someone's nails or something or whatever, and they're not wearing a mask, but you have to wear a mask as your job to just make their nails look pretty. It's cool. I mean, I like that. I like that idea.
Wearing a
Because
mask.
if it makes me not have to smell nail
all of us like all the guys here like women.
Well, wait a minute. The people grinding the nails, doing like working on nails, they're breathing dust from
Oh,
acrylic, and
sure,
so they wear it
that's
to protect their
Yeah, that stuff
lungs.
is
yeah,
nasty.
that's a different
I hate
thing,
acrylic
right?
nails.
Exactly. So that's a choice. You use a
It's like
mask,
particle board. You wouldn't want it's particulates. You won't want those particulates in your lungs. If you do
dude.
it every day, then
I'm a cabinet builder. So I actually do.
OSB board, yeah, particle board, hardy board, whatever the shit you're working with, medium density fiber board, that shit is dusty as hell.
The
Oh
Regular
yeah.
same
fiber.
way with people that work on people's nails. If you're filing their nails, you don't want their fucking fingernails
Dead cells
dust
or
going up
dead
in your
skin cells in
fucking
your lungs.
nostrils.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Ew. Ew. I've had my nails done once in my life and I would probably never do it again.
I wondered why they're wearing those masks. I seen like these
No,
Asian
no, no,
women.
no, no. I get all of that. But that's not the same thing as we're wearing a mask because we're, scared of fucking some
Exhaling.
type
You're
of
exhaling a toxin, some
no.
biological weapon coming from your breath. I know that's the bullshit story. I don't. It's so stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean
I never
if I
believed
was
it. I
working
never.
closely with people's, filing people's fingernails, of course I would wear a
Well, that's
mask.
an occupational hazard if you're
Yeah.
breathing particles. But aside from that, having the customer wear one.
The good thing about wearing them. Yeah. I will say the good thing about wearing a mask, and this is completely petty, but like it means I only have to do my makeup from like the eyes up because no one's gonna see the rest of my face.
Oh.
But I would.
So
It's
you
not
decorate?
ideal.
Do you decorate people? Is that what you do? You decorate people's eyes and stuff?
Oh no, I just do my own makeup.
Oh,
she's saying like if she had to put on
I'm
lipstick
very
or whatever, she saves
yeah.
money.
I can't tell you the
My
last time I
bad.
put on lipstick. Well, I put on lipstick last night because I was at a bar and I'm drinking, so I don't have to wear a mask. But usually, like if I'm just going to work and I have to wear a mask anyway, I just don't have to do the rest of my makeup. Like I just put on some eyeliner, I'm good to go. But
Hell yeah.
You'd be a sweaty. Your
you got to
face
see
would be
the positives.
sweating.
You got to see the positives sometimes.
Yeah,
Most girls
the
don't.
Your face
positives
does get
is
sweaty.
that
You
you
break
live in
out.
Tennessee. You live
No,
in
no,
Tennessee,
don't
and
do that.
you don't have to do that in Tennessee. But if you were in
I
New York
break out
City,
so much with a mask on.
They want
Oh,
us
I
to
hate
do that though. They want us to look for some kind of silver lining, you know.
That's true.
You know what you
We
could
can't
wear?
do that. Can't do
A
that.
clear face guard. There's a thing that's like a grinding shield that goes they have
Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen some customers come in with them on.
just a visor, like a clear visor, and then you can breathe freely. You don't have to have anything around your mouth and your
I
nose.
found my silver lining in the mask, Ron. Somebody bugs me
What's
too
that?
much, I get to beat their ass.
What happened? Oh, yeah.
Oh, and you can get away.
Get to be anonymous.
Mm-hmm.
You know what was funny? Like at the Capitol before they
wait, COVID can't get around your visor.
No, that's what I mean. That's the whole joke of it. You're wearing a visor, and it's like, you mean this is acceptable? Yes, that's acceptable. Okay, I'm still exhaling. It's like it was like remember the guy, the video where he had the mask all cut out around his mouth. He had the mask completely cut out, and he's chewing on a toothpick. And he walks into the Walmart. He's got a roll of toilet paper around his neck, and he's like, bah, bah. he was like trolling the people, and this is before it was even a thing. When people were like hoarding the toilet paper, this is like when we're like 3 months in, and people are hoarding the toilet paper. And not everybody wore a mask back then, but he was
Oh
mocking.
my gosh.
Yeah, he was
The
mocking
toilet
everyone who
paper
did.
mess.
This was
We all
2020.
we experienced the 2020 toilet paper crisis.
Oh yeah. No, because that was a very bad week for us to have not gone grocery shopping in like 2 weeks. Like we were already low on everything.
At Walmart, they had
no
a
one has
Walmart
anything.
employee. They had a Walmart employee standing by a crate of toilet paper. You can only buy one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ended up getting ours from like this crappy. We have like one corner store in my little, not really a town. It's not. It's more like a community. We have one corner store, and they had one thing of toilet paper, and it was like that gross one ply kind, and that was what we had to live with for weeks because they had none anywhere else.
Oh, you poor thing.
Oh no.
Toilet paper.
I mean, I
Wait,
was
shit.
fine, but
I live in Walmart country, and this shit happened the same way.
I'll cut up.
oh yeah, we've got plenty here.
I'll cut up an old cotton T-shirt and keep watching that motherfucker.
Hey, I'm gonna wipe my ass in front of you. Look, with my
Hey, we've all been
cut
there.
up
We've all been
T-shirt.
there.
My
Hey,
bad.
I'm a hunter. What do you think you do when you're in the woods and you forgot your shit wipe? You start looking at your T-shirt. Well, I could rip a piece of that off. How about this
It's
long
better
john?
than
Yep.
better than accidentally wiping your butt with poison ivy.
Right. You
Exactly.
break out,
Exactly.
break out your hunting knife.
Don't
Yeah.
want that.
He knows. You break out your hunting knife. You cut your shirt pocket off. You're like, yeah, I'm good.
Even the top part of a
Yeah.
sock.
I got one of them buckets. You know what really sucks, though? You can have all the shit wipe you want in the woods, but you can't never stop the animals from coming around while you're shitting. You haven't seen a buck all day long. You strip all this insulation off to go to the bathroom, look over, and there's a buck smiling at you, jumping around like Bambi. You look to the left.
Damn it, I don't even have my
Hey,
bow.
Man.
you look to the left and there's a bear. You're like,
down.
If you don't wash your ass with soap and water and a rag, and then you're a sick motherfucker.
Who's gonna
Are you
have to
guys
smell?
aware of-
Who's gonna have to smell you anyway? If you're
Are you guys
hunting,
aware of the Chinese link with toilet paper? Yeah, they've taken over the world with ass wipe.
dude, I think
that's the
Michael
thing.
was saying, like he was talking about. I saw a buck, and then I saw a bear. Continue your story, Mike.
Well, yeah, I was shitting in the woods and my rifle was leaning against a tree, but then all the animals come out.
Oh man.
And they're like,
You know who did it though? The snitch of the woods, the squirrels. They get up there in the trees and they start chirping. They start chirping, and then all the animals like, yeah, humans over there. And then they got this certain chirp, and all the animals go, oh, he's shitting. He's shitting, man. Let's run over there and make fun of him.
They only come out when you're taking a shit.
My first 2 hunting seasons, the only time I seen these, I had a bucket, one of them buckets with a toilet seat on it and a lid. And the only time I see them, I'm leaning. The first time I don't have my rifle. The second time I got my rifle, but when I stood up, I tripped over my overalls, so I fell down. And I was like, fuck.
And they were all laughing at your ass, the squirrels and the deer and the fucking bear. They're all laughing at your ass.
I don't care what other people say. I know damn well the entire woods was laughing at me that year. It was like, look, this motherfucker fell down. He didn't even wipe.
You can't shoot from the shitter.
Man.
Well, I can if I can keep a hold of my rifle.
That's hilarious.
I'm a Marine. I can shoot from the dead position.
But you didn't carry your rifle from the
to the dead from the pooping position.
Oh, this was before I was ever trained, bro. I was my first year hunting. I was 14. My second year, I was 15. Swear to God, I almost fell.
Wait. When you told your dad that story, did he crack his ass up like we just fucking laughed at you? Right?
Yeah, you know what he said? Oh, when you fell down, you scared that deer down by me because my dad hunts a half mile from me. And I shot it. I got a 6-point. You want to see? Come on, you skinny fucker. I need somebody to drag my deer out of the woods. I'm old.
So you had to pull his deer?
Yes.
Insult to injury.
Yes. Hey, listen to this. First time I go rabbit hunting, my dad says, hey, you got your license. You want to go rabbit hunting? I said, yeah. We're getting ready to go. I bring the shotgun. He said, oh, you're not going to need that. I said, well, that's my 410. What do you mean I don't need it? We're going rabbit hunting. He said, come on, I'll show you. Then we get in the woods, and I'm just another dog. Go jump on that pile of wood, boy. Go jump on that bushes. I'm the fucking hound dog. I was like, motherfucker.
Oh, man, that's nice.
Yeah. I want to go hunting.
Like, Dad, we got 7 blue tick hounds. What the fuck do you need me to jump? We had one so small he would go down in rabbit holes.
He needed you. He needed you to make fun of.
I know.
Because the dogs don't get it.
Oh, that's dirty.
No, the dogs don't get it. They just chase that rabbit as soon as they see it run.
Yeah, but he needs to take a piss out of you because you're his son. That's a dad's job.
Helio, using that slang.
That's right.
Take the piss out of you. By the way, I've heard that before from like Crypto Gangster. That's like what they mean to play a joke on you.
As Northern European
it's better
term,
than
take
taking
the piss out of
on you.
Yeah, I mean, it's better. Well, in America, we say it's better to get pissed off than get pissed on, right? You know,
we went. We hunt up north. I went up north my whole life so I could use the rifle. There's like 600 square miles of national forest. And this old man decides to just steal my blind. I already built the blind and everything. And my dad said, so what'd you do? I said, I went and took a shit on his windshield. My dad said, no, you didn't, you motherfucker. He said, that old man's old. You got many more years in the woods. This could be his last year. I said, well, he got a shit this year. Fuck.
What's a blind bomb? Is that like your position you're going to sit in?
No, a blind is it's a position, but
it is.
You know,
it's
like
spot
a tent. I mean, it can be a tent or any. You know,
well,
it can be anything.
Depends on who you are. So we build ours out of pine branches.
Yeah, I mean, it can be
trees, deadfall wood, and pine branches. So it's just an area that camouflages you from the open
it's a
woods.
covering that camouflages.
Your little fort, though, you put up like
generally you put it on the edge of Woodrow or on a runway or near the water supply, and it just hides you. You know.
the pine branches work good because they're easy to cut and you can build it pretty fast.
Yeah, and they help cover your scent too, because a deer can smell us 3 miles away in the woods, especially if you use deodorant or anything like that.
I
They'll
feel like
smell.
a pretty big disrespect between hunters, though, to steal another person's blind.
Hey, shit.
Don't they
Well, no,
Yeah,
don't
yes,
they
it
it might
spray
be
definitely
goat
is.
piss on
abandoned
Yeah.
like another
them?
year if no one's there.
Yeah,
But if
no.
it's on your private land, it's another story. Like
Yeah, it wasn't on private land; it was on public land, and it's open to anybody. But yeah, I got over it. The dude was like 70 years old. I should have just said, "Oh well, I got a whole lifetime in the woods, and this could be." I should have just respected my elders.
how did you know it was his car you dumped on? It's like,
Oh well, I got the car the next day. See, I waited till I watched him walk to the truck and seen where he was parking. Then my brother was like, "You should go shit on his windshield," and I said, "Oh, I got a shit." So my brother kind of coaxed me into it, brothers.
it's like what the?
Then he started the
Yeah, I don't
conversation.
others.
Yeah, then he started the conversation when I had to tell my dad. That's what I did. My dad
This
was mad as hell.
reminds me of a Stephen King book that I just audio book that I recently listened to.
My dad was mad as hell. He said, "How is that respecting your elders?" And he was right. Peer pressure, though, I just blamed it on my brother. My brother told me to, Dad. Peer pressure, man. It's
Hey,
a
but
bitch.
Mike, we're getting up in age. If somebody fucking trumps us like that,
Yeah.
wouldn't you think that was the funniest fuck? If they
No, not when you got to get in there and scrape that off your window.
Look, if some kid, I swear to God, if some kid shit on my windshield right now, all I would be able to do is laugh because I did the shit myself, man.
Got
I
the
can't
karma.
I can't be a hypocrite. Yup. I'd
That's
be like,
karma, right?
I'd be like, motherfucker.
At this,
At least you
at this
didn't
point,
steal
it
my
must
pack
be
of
karma,
smoke.
right? Fucking A. Holy
Right.
shit.
Big Christmas gift on the windshield. Well, there's not a Thanksgiving turkey, but I guess.
Holy
I guess.
shit. But anyway, bottom line, a blind, someone was asking, what is a blind? A blind is anything you can create in a deer's path, a hunter's path, where deer are traveling. If you're hunting deer, you want to make sure that they don't know you're there. You can make it, from canvas with camouflage, or you could make it, with.
It's something that breaks up your silhouette by hiding your silhouette.
It's how you. Yeah, it's a silhouette basically. That's what a blind is.
Yeah.
Well, that's all camouflage is. It's the ability to break up your silhouette with the background, with the surroundings.
This blocks the wind and everything. So
Well,
it's,
you can
it's
break
almost
up
like
your
a sword.
silhouette, but you got to be careful to not
But
move. All things have
if you're
astute
going to hunt,
attention to movement.
and just like
Yeah, that's why
Michael was
blinds
saying,
are better.
you're going to have to make sure that you don't have any scent that would alert the bucks or the does, because they can smell for.
Don't eat chili.
Yeah, don't. You have to freaking cover your scent.
No milk.
I use a buck scent. I'll put pheromones from a female on me.
Yeah, you can put, or you
deer piss on you.
Put out pheromones.
Pretty much. Pretty
Yeah.
much, bro. Yeah. It's not piss, though. It's pheromones. But hey.
Yeah, you set out pheromones.
It makes you smell like a
certain
whelping
things.
bitch.
Yeah.
You set up your blind in a certain area after you figure out where they travel, and then I've never hunted for deer, but this is what I know as far as everything.
Yeah.
You set up, but you can lead them into a certain area, and then you hide, watch them. I mean, the reason I know this is because I know how to fish, right?
Yeah,
I'm a fisherman. I can fucking fish for deer like nobody's business. But I'm not a
We put them
fish.
next
I
to a
don't.
tree.
I
Listen,
can fish.
where I hunt, we build them next to a tree like that. See that? That's the kind of blind I'm talking about. Tree stumps and fallen wood and just pine
I built
branches.
mine between three. There's
But
like three trees. Yeah,
yeah,
just like that pile.
I do that, and
I
then
can
I
catch. I can
sit
catch a
against the tree
bass.
because every year a certain amount of people are shot in these woods on opening morning because everybody's using a high powered rifle, and they're in a dick measuring contest, so
Oh,
they all got to try to have the biggest rifle. So you can get
Exactly.
hit by
oh
a 20.
yeah.
You can get hit by a 22 Swift 2 miles away that wasn't even aiming at you, you know. So I get low to the ground and lean against a tree.
Yeah, it's a little different with mammals, but I'm a
Public
fish
land is
hunter.
dangerous, man.
I've never
Yep.
hunted for deer, but I've hunted for fish
Where
many
I hunt
times.
Well,
is
you're
called
fishing, not hunting.
Manistee
What?
National
Are you
Forest.
serious? You think
Yeah,
fish? You think fish
hunting
don't know that
implies
you're hunting for them?
it's a different sport. You got to
Yeah,
get a hunting license if you want to hunt, and a fishing license for fishing.
I hunt
I
the
know.
Manistee National Forest. It's a large portion of the top of our state.
See, if you go
Unless
on
you have to
public
be Native
land, it's
American
dangerous.
to
Like
get a
he's saying,
fishing
you could
license.
get hit by a stray bullet, but it's safer if you do have a place with private land. You're
Yep.
less likely. And if you got hills and stuff with, rolling hills, that's also good.
It's
That you're
called
not
the
going to get like hit with a line of
Huron
sight.
Native American.
Manistee National Forest.
If you're native, you don't need
Hey,
a fishing license on native lands.
Ron,
On
let me ask you something.
reservations,
Hold
yeah.
on,
Yeah.
Ron, have you
But
ever
you
caught a fish on a hook?
you do
Have
need
I've
you ever
caught
caught
many
one?
fish. Yeah.
You need hunting tags.
you need permission to, unless you're part of the annual hunt.
Yeah. Like, don't even think about coming down to this area and hunting for deer. That's all reserved for native families.
Yep.
Annual hunts, one per family.
What do you fish for in Little Rock or in Arkansas? What do you catch? Like largemouth bass.
I've caught some bass, but as far as fishing, I usually fish for trout, in Arkansas.
Trout, you go river fish. See, we got better fish than Arkansas. Michigan is a fisherman's
Better.
paradise. We got
What do you mean by better fish?
well, you got catfish and
We
you
got
got
more
probably
water.
bass.
We got
You
more
got
water. We got sturgeon,
I
walleye,
miss sturgeon,
this is
walleye. I miss those.
walleye and perch are probably the best fish you'll
trout,
ever eat.
brown trout.
What
Yep.
Oh,
about
rainbows, all that.
Pike.
striper bass, bluegill, crappie, sunfish?
Well, I
Oh,
catch them.
I used to catch bluegills at my summer camp I went to.
Oh, bluegill.
Bluegills are
Yeah,
best
yeah.
for.
We catch
Hang on,
bluell. Those are
hang
lake
on,
fish. Those are
Those
lake
are
I
too
hang,
never got
small
to
to
eat
eat.
hang
them,
on,
but
They're too tiny. It's like
hang on.
Bluegill.
it's like
Bluegills are the
No,
best catfish
I
bait,
could
by
catch
the
it
way.
with a bamboo hook. They didn't
They
trust us
blue,
with
are.
the real rods, so they gave us those
blue,
little bamboo rods.
yeah,
Uh,
bluegill grow big in Arkansas. So,
I own
do
some of
they?
them, but just for
yeah, they.
collector's items.
You get big bluegill. You get bluegills like
Yeah, they have a
not
blue
even
dot on
worth
it.
I've seen
filleting.
3
If you
pound
kept a bluegill
bluegills.
on the hook long enough, you could catch a catfish with them.
What? What'd you say, Mike?
We had
You
these
Yeah,
seen a
but
big
you
3
old
could
pounder?
you could throw them back for a
Yeah,
bigger catch in a
there's a lake
river.
off the river system. It's got like 3 pound bluegills in them and
No
crappie.
shit.
Big
Wow.
crappie, big rock bass, and big
Really?
sunfish. Yeah.
I've never seen one that big. Shit.
Well, they stocked the lake and they put up a barrier where the fish couldn't swim out into the river system, and you had to portage over it to get into the lake. But they kept it up for 3
Oh.
years, and they didn't allow no fishing on the lake for
Let
3
me
years.
let me ask you, fucking Yankees. Do you call them crappie or crappie?
Crappie.
Crappie.
Cool.
They're
So we
panfish.
call them crappie too, right?
We call them
It's
panfish.
panfish, right? It's like that's
Panfish,
a
sunfish, crappie,
crappie.
all the
All right,
same.
Crappie,
sunfish
Now
sunfish,
is
here's a
similar.
this is a
bluegill.
bluegill. We also have pumpkin seed bluegills out here, and then the green.
It's a
The
decent
fuck out of
sized
here.
gill.
The green
Then I would say like, were you about to say 6 pounds?
No, the green cichlids.
I was thinking like a
Like,
good sized crappie is about 2 pounds. That's fucking huge.
I think
Huge
they're
crappie.
called shit, what the fuck are they called? Convict cichlids. Convict
cichlids.
Yeah, it's because they have like black and white striping.
Anyway, a good sized crappie is about 2 pounds.
That'd be a big one, yeah. They don't get very big.
Yeah, our state
But
record
there's
is
a
like
lot of
7
meat. There's a lot of meat there.
Our state record for crappie is like 6 pounds, bro.
Yeah.
Nice. I'd like to see one that big.
I've seen a crappie that looks like a smallmouth bass, but you can tell it's a crappie by the back fin.
Dude, but they school up and you can catch them all fucking day if you hit a good
Yeah.
school. Dude,
They're
fucking
quick, yeah. They just bite quick.
And
Fish
you
you gotta
just
fish
use a
around, they
bobber.
don't like-
You just use a bobber, man. You just drop it about 3 feet when you find the school, 3-4 feet. Fucking, they'll eat up.
Usually when you get little fish like that, they'll bite at anything. They're just like
Yeah,
like
but
on a
you
little
get 2,
pond.
3, 4 pounds. I mean,
I've never seen them that big. They're all the ones I catch are these little puny ass fish. They're just they'll steal your bait.
You're Michigan.
No, but in a little pond, like at Camp Dearborn, we went up there. They have ponds, these little lakes, and then we would bring our fishing pole. And there's like they're little inland lakes. They're not very big, and
Dude,
there's
crappie meat
and
is
bluegill.
really good though, and yeah, I mean, you kind of have to get lucky to hit a school of them. So I mean, I'm not saying
Nah,
you can do it all the time.
not the little
here,
ones.
but-
They're like
no,
they're
it's
everywhere.
not little. They're everywhere, but at the same time, you don't catch a lot of big ones because just like us, the older they get, the smarter they get, right? So
They were like piranha. You throw the damn hook in, and you'd have like 10 of them biting at the same bait.
I know, but you get a bunch of babies.
That's what they were. They were just little bait snatchers. There's tiny little I don't know, just small ones, less than a pound, half a pound, not even.
That's because you're fishing the beds on the shorelines.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, just the little shoreline shit. That's when I was a kid. I was just like probably like 8 years old.
So it's like, I mean, when you're a fish hunter, just like if you're hunting with a rifle, just like, Michael was talking about hunting deer or, anything. When you're a fish hunter,
Oh, you're not a hunter unless you're using a spear. If you're hunting the fish, you're using a spear gun or something.
are you fucking serious? You don't think you can hunt fish?
You're an angler if you hunt fish.
Ron, you don't think you can hunt big fish?
Now you're saying big fish like whales? Whales
on
are
the sea
hunted.
or
Yeah,
on a
whales-
lake? You don't think
When
you
you
can
harpoon
hunt
it?
a big fish? I've caught big fish on a lake.
4-foot pike.
I'm not even hungry. I'm
milk
just
anything with nipples.
hunting. I caught a big ass fucking trout
You know
one
what?
day.
Actually,
I
you
got a big ass
do
trout.
bow hunt. You can bow hunt for fish, but it's still called fishing.
Yeah, bow fishing.
Dude, fuck you. I can hunt
Helio,
with
fuck
a
you.
fishing line.
You can milk anything with nipples.
Hey, fuck you all. Try milking the bull, eh? He's got
Fuck
nipples,
you,
eh?
hoser.
You feel very strongly about fishing.
Fuck you, hoser.
I got $100.
I'm not wrong about this.
With nipples.
One day I'm gonna catch.
Yes, you can. Just say
I'm
ain't
gonna
gonna be
catch
great
a
for some of them.
monster.
I'm trying to milk
by the
you.
dam. I'm gonna catch a big ass monster by the dam, and we're gonna meet face to face.
Helio.
I'm gonna let him go, and we're gonna be like,
What's going on with
"Yeah,
you?
I got you, bitch."
Who are you talking to?
You know
right now?
what?
Tiffy
People
Dam.
have caught sturgeon in the Detroit River that had dragged their boat. You
Yep.
catch on. You hook into a sturgeon, he'll take you for a ride.
Surgeon's a
There's a
motherfucker,
big
bro.
fucking sturgeon in Columbia.
That's what I'm saying. I've
That's
hunted
that's
near
a
the.
ugly fucking fish.
See, wait.
Yeah, it
Are
is.
you saying that when
It's a
I cast
dinosaur.
All right, you're saying when I
Yeah.
cast my bait out near the dam and I'm hunting for a large fish, it's not hunting?
Ah, Helio. Okay,
Oh
you're hunting. If it
Lord,
makes you happy, you're a fish hunter.
he's
We'll
a
give you
fish
that back.
hunter. He smells fishy.
But some people that do that
Here's Helio.
actually catch a big
This
one,
is how
right?
good he is. I'm hunting a fish. Bam! See right there, motherfucker. They
Hey,
know I'm so
I ain't
good.
gonna lie
They
though.
just
I mean,
jump in the boat. They jump in the boat. Damn it!
here's why I don't like to meat hunt because I mean, there's a lot more work involved
I'm
with
gonna go
that.
hunt tonight, but I ain't taking no gun.
This is what I'd be doing.
Hey,
Fucking little
I
bastard.
ain't scared of guns either, but I mean, poles are.
Well, the best hunt is them two-legged doe. You
I
don't
can
need a license
pretend I'm
for.
hunting for. I can pretend I'm hunting for the biggest fucking fish ever. I'm just playing. I'm really making a joke right now.
That was a
Because I
good
ain't scared of
shot.
motherfucking. I'm not scared to carry a rifle and shoot a
He's just gonna go up and stick
deer
the barrel
or
close
a
to the water and shoot it and
freaking
watch the
bear or
fish
whatever.
float up there.
I have fiberglass arrows, and they're not quite as accurate. That was a hard shot. But I
I
shoot
bet.
mine underwater. You got to account for refraction. It's a little bit
Yeah.
tricky.
Bow fishing is different. Yes.
Yeah,
I
fish
like to
is
bow
much
fish.
different than hunting in the wild, like looking for deer. Yes,
You know what you
All it
should get
takes
is
is getting
it's a
slapped in the
different
face by one of
hunting.
those fish
It's a
one time,
different
and you're getting one of
hunting
those bows to
experience.
hunt them
But
motherfuckers.
I'll tell you what though, if you go fishing, you're going to find fish, and then you're gonna bring that shit back home at the campsite. You'd be like, "Hell yeah, we got this many fish, and boom, we're gonna cook that shit tonight."
Oh, do you guys
You know
got
what,
grass carp there?
Julio? I would say people
Got
down
what?
in Arkansas
Grass
are
carp?
probably
Grass what?
Grass carp?
Oh hell yeah! When the
Grass
river,
carp. What the fuck is grass
every
carp?
spring when the river overflows, they're all up in the. They're in the overflow.
Yeah, like I could sit there with my polarized glasses on, sitting there fishing for like sunfish, just so I have some bait to go catfishing and shit. And next thing I know, like they're all spooked and gone. Like even the bass are gone. Now, what the hell's going on here? And I'll see like one of these big motherfucking lunkers come chugging downriver. I'm like, oh shit. They're like huge ass fucking goldfish without an eagle color, just feeding on the ball.
Carp. It's carp.
It's not good eating.
people
You can't eat
in
it.
Arkansas probably hunt catfish. I've seen them catch catfish with their hands. It's called noodling, and they stick their hands down in the hole where the catfish is, like in his little hole, whatever, and the catfish bites them on the hand, and that's how they catch it. So I guess that would be hunting. You are hunting
No.
using your hand. It's noodling.
There's
It's
many
called
ways.
noodling.
Many ways to catch fish.
Without a
There's
hook. No hook involved. You just put your
Sure.
hands in there, and you're the bait. Your hand is the bait. These are
No,
big.
but
There's a grass carp.
you have to set the trap up first.
No, you stick your hand in the hole and he bites
No.
it. He bites your
No.
hand.
No, they
These are
build the
30, 40
hole and
pounders.
then the cat.
Yeah, he's
Ron,
talking about schnoodling, bro. I did that.
Noodling.
Yeah, I
Catfish
did.
noodling.
Yeah, I did that in Kankakee, Illinois, on the Grand River.
you
You
have
did
to
it?
set the trap up
Yeah,
first.
I had a big
though.
redneck there, though, man, to hold me by the seat of my pants because I'm a little
Yeah, that's
guy.
what I'm saying. You have to set the trap up
40
first.
pound catfish will drag my ass away. No, noodling you find them underwater in a hole or something, and you stick your hand down there, and they'll suck your hand into your mouth, and you grab them
Right,
by the
so you
gills
had
and pull
someone
them
show
out.
how to do. He knew where they were going to be. He already set up the trap. So
There's
don't
no
tell me you don't have to
It's
set the
not a
trap
trap.
up.
It's where they hang out at. So yeah, there's these underwater byways for overflow for these lakes, and the catfish sit up in there and they eat the little fish that come off the lakes. So they already know they're in there. Yeah, it's not a trap. You just stick your hand in. You can just find
let
a
them
catfish
bite
hole.
you, and your whole fucking arm gets scarred or whatever, and you just, like pull them out.
Yeah, they show this shit on TV. They have
Yeah, I've seen
contests.
it. I've seen it.
They've had contests for this shit.
Yeah, see, the trick to the technique is you let them bite onto your fist, and then you wrap your hand around the other side and jam it inside of their gill. That way they can't let go.
I've seen it. Yeah. And then you pull them out, and then you fucking kill them while it's on your arm.
Yeah, you better hope it's
And
not
then
one of
you-
these channel cats out here by the dam. These motherfuckers will swallow a school bus.
Yeah, I know,
no,
brother.
you don't have to kill them, Helio, to get them out of the water. You pull them out living.
I'm just talking. You're gonna have to kill them eventually. I'm just saying once
Those
you pull
big
them
ones
out,
don't taste
then
as
you-
good as the little ones. I prefer the little catfish.
yeah. The little cats are way better. Yeah, of course. The meat is way better. Like about 4 to 5 pounds.
You got to cure
Fuck
the
yeah.
shit out of them big ones, man. It's 3 days before I'll eat one of them big ass fuckers.
Yeah. I mean, 4 to 5
I think I
pounds.
can eat catfish again.
Best
Something about
best
them
channel cat is
not being clean.
best
and
channel
the fact
cat is
on what
4
they
to
eat.
4 to 5 pounds, man. I mean, that's
Like
good.
sometimes you
It's
get the
good
mud
meat.
cats and they taste like mud.
No. 4 to 5 pounds channel cats, good meat.
We got blue cat, channel cat, and mud cat out here.
4 to 5 pounds, best meat.
We even had this
Anything
one
above that,
cat called
anything
a flathead.
above that is too
Hang
tough.
on. Hang on. We had a flathead razorback.
Yeah, we call those bullheads in Michigan. A bullhead.
Yeah, I think
The
above
flathead
that
razorbacks are like
it's too
different
veiny and
species
just,
altogether. It looks like a mature salmon. It's got like a humpback.
Yep.
Crazy.
Just yeah. Well,
You don't see them.
every year in Arkansas we have, and you may have it in Michigan too. Every year in Arkansas they have a free day where they have the catfish ponds where they it's catfish farm where they it's where they raise catfish or whatever. It's a free fishing day, so that you don't have to have a fishing license.
We got a
You just
week.
go out there. But you can get 3 fish from the pond, and so this is where they raise the catfish, and then this is what this is
Thanks
what
for
they sell
reminding
in
me.
this is what they sell in the stores.
Now I can get a fishing license because they don't go like from the time that you buy it. 1 year it goes annually, so December 1st to or
So, I mean,
December
it's
31st is the
I mean, there's
January 1st, December
several
30th.
fishing ponds around Arkansas. You can just go out there and it's just like an open fishing day. Everybody can go out there without a license. You can catch three catfish, take them home, and it's fucking crazy. There's like hundreds of people show up. And,
We got
and
mosquitoes.
these catfish ponds, of course, they're used to being, of course, they're used to being fed. They're
Sounds
just
like you just spilled your drink, bro.
well, I didn't spill anything. Not, but all of my bottles are empty.
Oh,
Anyway, so what happens
Save
is
me from the bottom of the bottle.
no, I'm saying when you go out here, you go out and there's hundreds of people around this pond, which is a farm, catfish farm, and they're casting with cane poles or fishing poles or whatever.
Yeah, we got a.
Do you guys have something similar
Yeah, we
in
got
Michigan?
fisheries. They're for catfish.
I've been to one.
No, I'm talking about like once a year.
But
It's like you don't even have to.
we
if
release
you
them
don't
in the wild. They're not fish farms. It's run by the Michigan DNR. We do.
we have that too.
We do rock
I'm just
bass,
talking about once a
crappie,
year.
rock bass, crappie,
On these catfish ponds,
salmon.
once a year, they let
Spend
people
my
come and
night
fish
out in
this
bar
pond.
room. Look, was
Well,
the
this was a
only
place you
love
pay.
I've known.
I've been to one. You buy the fish. Like they'll let you catch. They had rainbow trout in a pond, and you catch them, and they would sell them to you.
Brought me back.
So you just catch your dinner right out of the lake. It's not very much sport involved. You put the hook in and you pull it out. It's like, they're like, you know what I mean?
Bullshitting, man. I mean, you could go once a year to several catfish
That's no
spawns
fun.
around Arkansas, and just once a year, you don't have to buy a license. Just anybody can go and fucking just with cane poles or fishing poles to these catfish ponds any time of the year.
I don't
I
buy
mean,
fishing
once a
licenses.
year for 2 days. Anyway, I know mine.
The only fish I haven't caught yet, I haven't caught a muskie. I've caught every fish on that.
You're missing out.
I know my cousin catches them. He's got the big lures and everything. I never
Hey, wait a
caught
minute.
It's
Don't
a
the
fight.
claims have something to do with Arkansas?
What?
I lost a pole at one of those open fish days. I was sitting there with this like 20 people right beside me, and I'm like, I know how to fish for catfish, so I'm throwing livers out in the middle of, just I was like, these are fed catfish, it's like I'm gonna catch a big one. Fucking threw this pole out there, and I had my son with me. He's like 7, 8 years old, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna cast it out. You hold it, and of course I knew that one of these catfish was gonna grab that fucking big liver, where other people were just like thinking they were fishing in a lake, which it's a pond of.
That's not
catfish.
fishing, Helio.
I know.
Not
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what happens once a year in Arkansas. These are
that's a Clinton thing.
these are catfish that are just fed
farm
daily. But once a year
That's farming.
they open this up to people to just throw shit out there and see what you can catch, which was ridiculous to me.
Wait,
anyway,
he
so I was
told
like, hey, we're gonna go catch us some big ass fish. I was like,
we're gonna go harvest us.
hell yeah! I mean, because it doesn't matter what you're gonna throw out there; these fucking catfish are gonna eat it. So anyway, I threw fucking this pole.
You sold your pole?
Dude, this fucking pole went into the fucking pond. My son was like, he was like, I got one. I was like, no shit, because these other motherfuckers ain't fishing right. Because I already knew that these motherfuckers, what you do is throw it out to the middle with a liver on it, and that motherfucker's going to eat it.
You didn't set the drag. You should have set the drag so he wouldn't pull the pole out of his hand.
No. Anyway, we had me and my son got over 20 pounds of fish and 3 fish. So we did a good job, but it was fun.
How'd you get your pole? You just left it in the lake?
Yeah, that pole, yes. That one, yes. That was a sacrifice.
He's got a fish hook in his mouth and he's dragging around the pole.
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know why they would let us do this, but that's what happens in Arkansas. Like once a year, they let people come fish in this pond.
You should see that video. That girl that catches Hannah, she catches catfish. She's from the South. She catches them with her bare hands.
We had three fish over 20 pounds. It was freaking crazy. And my son was like 7, 8 years old, and I'm like, hey, hold this up, and we're going to take a picture. He's 7 years old. Trying to hold up this fucking 8-pound catfish by the gills.
That's a luxury, dude.
That's a luxury. I love watching. I just remember him trying to hold up this catfish, and he's like a little guy.
Helio, do you see that fish?
I fucking love that shit.
Posted?
But I think he probably remembers it too. He's just
look at the size of that muskie.
I'm trying to hold up this fucking catfish.
What? You see that? That big look at that big old fish. It's like 6 foot long. And it's fat. Look how fat that sucker is.
Probably bigger than 8 pounds, but
Come out here,
oh
I'll get some cornballs, and I'll get you hooked up with a fucking grass carp that fucking is gonna
it's a
fight you like a
carp.
motherfucker.
Is that a
35-pound grass
carp?
carp.
Yeah, I mean that's a lake. That's a lake fish, but this is
No, this
Oh,
is a
that
river.
muskie? You don't go noodling for muskie. He'll bite your arm off. They got teeth like a motherfucker.
No, yeah,
Oh
hell
yeah, they got fangs.
I like it. I like it. Boom, shalak.
They got some sharp teeth.
Dude, I've always wanted to catch a marlin, man, or a tuna.
I've seen a guy. He was fishing a marlin, and it jumped out of the water and stabbed him
in the throat, in the face.
Did you see that vid?
Yeah,
you seen that video? The fish got revenge. He knew where the hook was being pulled from. He was like, "Oh, this is the fucker pulling the hook in my mouth. I'm gonna
and he
get his
just
ass."
swam up, just said, "Pow!" Swam out of the water and stabbing him in the mouth.
That was crazy.
That dude survived though.
Well, the fish got his revenge. He's like, "Oh, this is right. This the guy pulling on it. I see him. There he is." That's some crazy shit.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that. It was a marlin.
I thought the
guy. I ain't scared no marlin, but yeah, I'd love to catch a big ass tuna, like fucking 60-pound tuna. That would be so fun, man.
You could catch a 60-pound muskie or maybe a 50-pounder. That big one he's got there that's probably close to that.
That's probably about 30, 40.
Oh, no, he's fatter than that. Look at that. Those catfish were like 30, 40 pounds.
How big is that one, Mike?
That big old muskie, he's probably 50. Look how thick it is.
Pretty big.
It looks like his head would fit in his mouth.
Yeah.
About
the same size as this arapaima.
You know, the biggest brown trout ever caught was in Arkansas.
No shit. What is that thing? Look at that striped fish.
What is that?
Brazilian arapaima.
It's got a small head. Look at the mouth on it.
Yeah, but this thing will like torpedo your ass and kill you. Like literally cave your chest in.
Looks like a snake.
Largest brown trout.
It's a catfish.
Largest brown trout ever caught.
Let me see.
Brown trout. We flush brown trout around here.
Well, I mean, the largest one was almost 40 pounds.
Unless you're
on a fly pole, on a fly rod.
Trout would be my third favorite. I like the walleye and the perch, and then would be like trout, like a rainbow trout. Probably
brown trout. Brown trout, largest brown trout.
Never had a brown.
German brown is like people come from all over the world to hunt trout in Arkansas in the rivers.
Hunt trout.
I know you don't like the word.
You just showed us how you hunt fish, Helio. That's not fucking hunting or fishing.
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. Where you just stop a car
dude, I hunt trout. When I go fishing, I hunt trout a lot. And I'm pretty good at it.
Helio the trout hunter.
We ought to make this a series, gents.
We got the crocodile hunter and the trout hunter. Remember Steve Irwin?
Here
comes Helio.
I was taught by a really good friend of mine too. He taught me how to hunt for trout.
I want to see you hunt a catfish, the bear. I want to see you go noodling.
Well, I can hunt catfish too. I mean, I haven't done it underwater, but I can.
Well, that's how you got to do it. Then that's like
dude.
Helio, how do you fight
catfish?
Fish?
Are really dumb. It's pretty easy to catch catfish.
How do you fight fish?
They might drown your ass too.
No. It's. I mean,
some of those big ones can hold you down. Yeah,
they're too easy to catch. I mean, but trout
sounds like a monster fish episode to me.
Ooh,
right, river monsters.
River monsters.
Pond monsters. Ooh, pond scummers.
Dude,
Hey.
I miss fishing. I used to fish a lot, and I haven't.
Hey, that's a good
for
idea. We ought to
while.
make like this episode called Pond Scummers, where we go around and we catch these monster catfish out of the sea.
Flat
Hell
Earth
yeah,
fisher-
maybe she flat Earth fisherman. We gotta do it, man, because there's plenty
Then we
of
could
places
have
to fish around where
a
I'm at.
cooking show, because I got a lot of recipes for fresh fish.
Hell yeah, man! I haven't been fishing in a long time, but I know how to catch them.
I'm gonna serve Helio up. I'm gonna catch and serve. I'm gonna have him catch his own fucking bluegill and serve him up that bluegill
Hunter
in a pan.
A hunter without a
with
history.
herbs and butter.
Well,
No
if
career.
if
you ain't been
I have
hunting
to know
fish,
the bluegill are in that fucking lake. I
you're an
can't
ex-fish
I can't
hunter.
hunt for bluegill if they're not in that.
You don't really hunt for a bluegill. You just put a worm on a hook and drop it on a bobber. And before like the bobber hits the water, it inhales.
That's not the way it works, bro.
Especially when you go right before like spring hits, when it's still cold out, they're hungry.
Not the way.
If you wait till like late summer, they're on their spawn beds and they ain't gonna hit on nothing. They'll just move it out of the way.
Just for the record, let's get.
I'll
the
tell you what.
story
There's
straight.
a lot of crappie around
Uncle
in
Tom, we're
lakes around
fishing.
here.
Getting
Bluegill
pretty
is
late.
harder to catch. You have to know where they are. You have to.
Out
Yeah,
on
but
the
have you ever
highway,
caught any
damn
brother,
fish?
fishing well, where they say it got no bottom, say it take you down to hell.
What? Did you ask me if I ever caught any fish?
Any
Helio, when you cook the
at the
fish,
dam.
though, are you a good Southern
Over
cook?
in the bushes and off to the right.
Yes, I've caught. I've caught plenty of fish, y'all.
By the
No, I'm not
dam.
talking about
I know
fish.
how
I'm
to
talking about
catch
damn
fish.
fish.
Listen,
You ever seen that movie?
Bam fish or dam fish?
Damn fish.
Well, I've fished near dams before and caught fish there.
We call it Tippy Dam.
Oh yeah, I live in East Tennessee. Every lake around here is dammed. Like,
is it?
TVAs everywhere.
What was the name of that movie? National
Yeah, all of our
Lampoon's
lakes
Vegas?
are artificial.
Oh, you like to fish too, Gremlin?
I haven't in a while. I used to fish when I went to when I was still young enough to go to sommer camps and stuff, but I haven't
think
gone in
I-
a good while. I used to
I'm
fish at the
ready-
beach too with my dad.
I loved fishing. Yeah, but
You fish at the beach? Were you fishing for the sharks?
Yeah,
like
we
in the
caught
ocean?
we caught a stingray once actually on accident.
Ouch.
It was interesting. It was hard
Did
to
you-
get it in, but we needed
did
to
you-
get our line back. So
Did you feel bad for the stingrays? Like,
No, you let 'em
I
go.
felt really bad. We made sure we got him back in the ocean pretty quick.
That's what killed Steve Irwin. A stingray stung him right in the heart.
Yeah.
He's like,
But
I'm
Steve
gonna kill
Irwin-
you for the sake of Steve.
Vegas,
guy was
Vegas.
You know,
such-
Steve Irwin would have
such a-
forgiven that stingray, though. Steve
Vegas-
Irwin would have forgiven that animal.
He did.
He would
Like,
have.
He was
Yeah,
such a
you're
sweet
right.
soul.
He was a
Yeah,
hero,
Vegas
man. He was
vacation.
like a legend. All the shit he caught, like barehanded, catch alligators and snakes and all kind of crazy stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, he was so insane. Everything he did.
He loved every animal too. Oh, look at this one! It's beautiful. It's a snake.
Look at this rattlesnake. Oh,
It
it's
could be.
beautiful.
It could have its teeth sunk into him, and he would still be like, "Oh, look how amazing this creature is." I've seen
Look
videos
how-
of him
look
with
how-
getting
Oh, man,
clawed,
he's got a-
getting bitten,
He's got a hold of me,
and
mate.
he's still just so sweet about it.
Always got a hold of me, mate. Look at him. Yes.
No, my friend actually. I had a friend who went to Australia for a study abroad, and she actually met his son, and he was super cool too.
Oh, she
Yeah,
met his-
his son and his mom still have a show. They're still doing the.
Yeah,
They're
and they still work at the
continuing-
zoo.
Yeah, they're still doing his. Continuing.
Before he died, people were all upset because he was holding the baby, his son, and he was by a big croc. He's like, "Oh, I wasn't good." I mean, it would have been bite sized for the croc. He would have, if he would have, say, the croc hits him and he hits Steve, and then Steve drops the baby, whatever. It was pretty irresponsible, to be honest. But people were all pissed at him for that incident. Luckily, he grew up. Well, he
as far
survived.
as anything as far as the production goes, the background stuff, all we see is what's going on television. Steve, he put himself in some very precarious situations. Now, whether or not he treated the animals with respect or whatever, I mean, a lot of people have different opinions about that, but
Well, he didn't kill them. If he would have saw the show, like the guys in Louisiana, the guys shooting the alligators in the head, shoot them. The swamp people, they're like shooting alligators with a 22. He wouldn't like that. They catch him with a hook. They bait a hook, and then the gator gets caught up in the hook. Right? They put a piece of bait hanging out of the water, and once they got a hook in them,
but dude, in the southern regions, like in Louisiana and Florida and shit. I mean, if there's alligators and ponds and shit, and
people got to make their money, man. They make their money hunting gators.
Wait, if people are, people's kids are playing around those ponds, and there's a fucking alligator out there, I'll kill that motherfucker.
Well, they do it for they make a living. They make a living selling alligator. They sell it.
Well, I'm not going to put it on TV. If an alligator's threatening my child, I'll fucking shoot it in the head.
I get it, but I'm saying they don't want. They hunt the big ones for like trophies. The leather belts and boots and alligator meat. It's got a pretty good value to it. Like you can make a lot of money doing it. But it's not for everybody. It seems cruel. Like Steve Irwin would probably not like that.
Hey, and you know what? If I shoot that alligator in the head, I've eaten alligator before. If I have to kill an alligator for threatening, my child, I'll carve it up and fucking eat that motherfucker.
Oh hell yeah! Why wouldn't you?
It's good meat. I've had it before. It's pretty good.
That's what I mean. You got 1,000 pounds of gator meat. You'll be eating good for a while. You stock the freezer up.
It's like you did this. I didn't do it. You attacked you threatened my child, and so
now, wait a minute. You said you had gator meat. What does gator meat taste like?
It's similar to. I mean, it's like frog legs. Have you ever had frog legs?
No, I
It tastes like swampy chicken. It's like swampy chicken, in my opinion. It's tastes.
Now, what do you mean by
like,
swampy? What is it? What is swampy?
I don't know how to explain it. So I haven't had a lot of gator meat. Like there's a pizza place near me that does a special whenever we play the Gators. Our football team plays the Gators, and they'll do gator meat pizza. So I've only had it in small chunks on a pizza, but it just I don't know how to explain swampy.
Swampy.
It just tastes like fucking dirt meat.
No, listen, it tastes like the water.
Yeah.
It tastes like the water it came from.
Yeah, it's like frog legs.
Exactly.
That's like I said. It's like frog legs, but it's
so dirty ass.
I've never had frog legs.
A bit tougher.
To me, it was like pork. To me, it was like pork chop, like if you cut pork chop in the little pieces.
I don't think it was like pork much.
But I mean, it depends on the way you cook it. But I don't know. It was kind of spongy, it was almost kind of spongy and chewy. But yeah, it was pretty good.
I mean, it's good. Though. It's good. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I like it. Yeah, I like frog legs too. I mean, if you get some good frog legs, man, it's really good.
Does that taste swampy?
Yeah.
Imagine a frog would taste swampy.
Yeah, frog legs. I mean, if they're cooked right, they're fried right, and with the right thing. Frog legs, frog legs are fucking awesome.
I'd like to try frog legs at some point. I haven't had that chance yet.
It don't seem like there's much meat on a frog's leg to make it worth your while.
Well, you haven't had the right frog yet. Because you have to have a big ass bullfrog, man. You have to.
Oh yeah.
And it has to be big. I mean, like chunky.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Leg can't. It's just a frog.
No, you're just gonna grab some random frog. No, there's certain type of frog that you hunt for to make frog legs. But anyway,
go frog gigging.
You
rattlesnake.
Oh, yeah.
Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake cooked in butter and garlic is pretty good.
Never had
I'd
rattlesnake.
like to try that too. Never had any kind of snake. Nope.
See that gator that Joshua posted right there, he'd probably taste pretty good. Especially
Oh yeah.
like the tail, look like right below the tail. Look how long his tail is. That shit would like his tail and right around his arms. That shit would taste good. That's
Hey,
a
you
big
know what I'm going to say, don't you? You white people will eat anything.
White people eat anything. Dude, well, no. That's not
Hey,
true.
it's true. I've eaten crickets before. I've had freeze-dried crickets.
I'm just saying
Only the
that gator.
bullfrogs, man.
That gator looks like it would taste good if we cooked its meat. That's all I'm saying.
Bullfrog got a big old leg. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You eating the wrong kind of frog. They ain't got a big frog leg. You're supposed to be eating
I've
them
never
bull.
seen them on. I've
Bugs.
never
I
seen
can't
them
say
served.
nothing.
There they
I'd
are
rather
on a
take
plate.
I'd rather
Deep
take the
fried
frog,
leg.
put a
Yeah, I
hook
mean,
through 'em,
frog
and
legs,
catch
if
a
they're
bass.
cooked right, if they're cooked right, you will dig it. I don't care who you are.
I've caught a 5-pound fucking bullfrog before.
Oh,
That
yeah.
motherfucker had big old legs.
Frog gigging. Yeah, them are some big. Those are almost like little wingdings, like chicken legs.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. You get
Well, them ones got
a
meat.
hold of
I'm
some
just
good
saying.
frog legs, man. You
Took them frogs' britches off.
good.
What do they do with the rest of the frog? You just eat the legs, and then it's like, well,
What are you gonna
make
do with the
frog
rest of
soup.
the frog?
You make soup from it. I don't know. You boil it.
I
Give it
don't
to the
know, dude.
dog.
I don't know, man. I just want
Maybe
the
the
meat.
dogs eat them. I don't know.
You feed it to the chickens or some shit. I don't
Cat.
know.
Maybe cats would eat it.
Dude, you can actually eat the entire frog.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's
Here, I'll
a
show
pretty
you.
good
Fried
idea.
frog.
You could actually
Yeah,
boil
I'll
the
show
rest of
you
it
one
and
skinned.
then feed it to the cats. You know that's
You can
not a
just
bad
Froggy
idea.
soup, man.
eat the rest
Imagine
of
you
the
can make
damn
a soup
frog.
like turtle soup. People make
Look,
turtle soup.
look, there's the entire frog skinned. You can eat the back and the head. It's all muscle.
You caught these guys,
Or
Mike?
QAnon.
Don't,
Yeah, those are two QAnons that were roaming around his property. He skinned them.
no, those aren't ones that I've caught, but I know
Just
how to
generic pick.
I know how to clean a frog and cook frog legs and frog meat, though. Yeah, I eat frog legs. You want the bullfrogs. So I live where two
Oh, big
rivers
one.
meet and there's a big old pond. Hell yeah, I eat bullfrogs. Eat the whole
Oh, you
damn
get
frog.
frogs there too.
It's
Oh,
from what
yeah.
I understand. I've never done it before. Frog
Turtles,
gigging
too.
is fairly simple, isn't it, Mike?
Frog
You
gigging?
just you just get on a boat and coast around the shore on a little boat, and
Yeah,
then
or you can walk the shore. Me and my brothers will walk the shores. We'll
you
gig.
just walk around and then you just like
We gig and fish for, a few weeks straight, and then we'll have a cookout, a fish fry, frog legs, turtle, whatever we get.
What kind of
Snake is
turtle do you cook?
snapper. I
A
prefer
snapper?
snapper.
Oh man.
I don't want no painter turtle. I want a snapper.
PETA hates our channel.
I know. I had a pet turtle. I had a painted turtle. I couldn't eat them.
Be careful with them fucking snappers. Even after you get the head off, the motherfucker will
no
still
Oh, they're
bite you.
nasty. Snappers are big and nasty. They got a beak.
They can.
How big do they get in your pond? Your snapping turtles? I've seen some pretty fat ones.
I've seen some big fucking turtles, dude. Bigger than a basketball.
They'll snap a broomstick. Some of these big snappers.
Yeah.
I've seen.
Some of them look like a fucking dinosaur. Like, look, this is a alligator snapping turtle. We got these in Michigan. They're rare to see though. These ones I won't.
Was it like a leatherback one?
It's
Oh, I
kind of
never
like
seen one like that.
That's a rare
We have
one.
those. We have those
Yeah,
soft shell turtles here.
I've seen the soft shell turtle. I've seen one, a big one.
That's an alligator snapping turtle. But
Yeah, he's a big ugly one.
You don't want to eat the painters though. The painters taste nasty. You just
No, that plus I
common
had one as a
snapper.
pet. You know what I mean? I had one as my pet when I was
I've got
little, so I couldn't.
Look, I found 2-headed snappers.
What?
I've got a 3-legged snapper with no tail. They fight, But
Two
I've also,
heads. It had 2 heads on it.
I also caught a snapping turtle so big I had to get a wheelbarrow to get it back to the house.
And you're late. You caught one that big?
Yeah, in the pond.
Holy shit!
You ain't gotta worry about them attacking you though. You start fucking around in the pond and they move the hell away from you. Usually.
Imagine you're going for like catfish and you put your hand down there and there's a giant snapper. Yikes!
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, but snappers don't like moving water. Big snapper get pushed around by moving water.
You got a river, so he wouldn't like that.
I see baby snappers every spring. Me and my brother will go out into the field early spring, about the time it happens, April, May 1st to about May 15th. All the snappers will be in the water, but the turtles come out of the water and they lay their eggs on the land. So in between like April 18th to May 15th, you can stand by the shore and see all these baby turtles being born, coming out of eggs, coming out of dirt in the ground. They bury them in the ground. They'll come up out of the dirt and run towards the water. That's the first thing they do. And then there'll be hundreds of them, just baby turtles everywhere, man. Pretty cool.
I've seen that on the sand. Do you guys got like a sandy soil by you?
No, they
like on the beach.
Nope, they bury them right in the soft dirt, man. Grass grow over them and shit.
Really?
Yeah, you can't even tell. They bury them deep because of the freeze. Turtles are smart. They almost bury them under the Carmen line, if they can.
No shit.
Yeah.
You dig them down past the frost line. That's pretty damn deep.
Yeah, I'm not
like almost 4 foot.
I'm not the one. Some people go dig up those eggs and eat them as a delicacy, but I'm not the one.
How the hell do they dig up from that deep? A little turtle.
Well, they don't pack it in hard.
Because I've seen them on the sand, like sea turtles when they hatch, they come out of the sand.
Sea turtles do that, but there's not sand inland in a land.
No, I know.
There's
That's
10,000 lakes here, and we got 10,000 lakes in Michigan, plus the Great Lakes, and there's shitloads of turtles. So there's no sand except around the Great Lakes. So
yeah,
come on, they
that's
don't
what I
all,
was wondering. How the hell they dig in clay?
They don't all port to the damn Great Lakes to bury their eggs in sand,
Well, that's what I mean. Like, how they digging in clay is. I didn't know they dug. I thought they maybe buried them under the water or some shit.
Turtles are good diggers. There's a turtle, an endangered species called the gopher turtle. They can dig on. Turtles are good diggers.
Yeah, I didn't know they could dig that deep in hard packed soil. That's incredible.
They start to. Well, I don't think their mother packs the soil that hard.
No, but the soil they're digging in. I mean, like if I had to dig it with a spade shovel, I'm digging through some pretty tough soil.
You've been in swampy areas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really.
You mean the boggy stuff?
Yeah, it's not really hard soil now, is it?
No, on the edges where I stand, it is. Maybe in the boggy part, but
all of it.
on the. You mean in the muck? The stuff I don't know where exactly they're burying them.
Just in the dirt, man. They can dig a hole in compact dirt. It doesn't matter. Turtles are good diggers.
Well, yeah.
They're going to lay their eggs where wildlife can't eat them. That's all there is to it. Whatever work it takes, it takes.
Yeah, they're gophers.
Yeah.
See, down south, like in Florida, probably over by Helio, they ain't got to worry about frost. They don't got to dig so deep.
We've got those desert tortoises out here. I saw one, like on the paint line of the highway, cars going both directions. So I stopped, went off the road, and went back over there, and as soon as there was a break in traffic, I went and picked that son of a bitch up and carried her across the road to where where he wanted to go.
I'd have
I'm
put
pretty
his
sure where
ass
he
in the
wanted to go.
back. I'd have put his ass in the back of the truck.
Yeah, that's illegal though.
What is it? A tortoise? A desert tortoise? You
Oh, a
said?
tortoise?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah,
desert tortoise.
tortoises are illegal. Snapper
I don't
turtle
even
goes in the
think it
back
would
of the
taste
truck.
good. It probably wouldn't
No,
even
this
taste
if
good.
anything, this thing was like maybe 50 years old.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, but they live like 80 years.
He's an old
If they
leathery
make-
turtle, man. Yeah, you wouldn't want to eat
Yeah.
a tough old dry turtle anyway.
Most
No, if
turtles are.
anything, if anything, I would like take them home and like raise them and all that stuff. But we got
Be a
dogs.
pet.
I'm
Yeah.
sure it wouldn't taste no different than a snapper.
What does a snapper taste like?
Kind of like chicken, to be honest.
It's not swampy.
Nah, it's good meat. Turtle's good meat.
Now that's the
So is
reason
it
why I
tender?
say
Is it tender
now.
like a
Hang on.
chicken? Like
Well,
a chicken leg?
Depends on who cooks it, Ron.
If all these strange things taste like chicken, that makes me think of chicken's meant to be eaten.
Well, it depends what kind of chicken. I've had some dry ass chicken, and I've had some good chicken tenders and good thighs and legs that are nice, like dark
I
meat.
was
Then there's
talking like
breast.
Jew wise, right? Like Hebrew wise.
Because even
I mean-
chicken tastes different between the breast meat and the thigh meat and the legs. It's
right.
Is it more like a leg meat? Probably. I would think turtle would be more darker, like a dark meat.
I would think they'd be greasy.
I'm getting hungry, man. I would eat a turtle right now. I could go for some
Oh
greasy
man, I just
food.
had me a fucking chimichanga.
I could go for some greasy turtle.
The stupid bitch. She goes, "Would you like any salsa?" And I go, "No, no salsa. I don't want none of that green or red shit. I want a jalapeno." Okay. What did they give me?
My
Some
brother
green
made some
fucking shit.
jalapeno poppers. They were with like bacon, and you put like cream cheese in them, and you smoke them. If you got a smoker with like applewood
Oh,
smoked
Texas
chips,
Twinkies.
they were so good, man. I was like, damn. And it's the jalapeno's not too hot if you smoke it. It loses some of the punch.
Yeah.
But man, were
Well,
they
if you get
tasty.
the giant jalapenos and you fill it with cream cheese and brisket and cheddar, and
Stuffed
then wrap it
peppers.
with bacon, then that right there is called a Texas Twinkie because it's got the brisket in it as well.
Well, these are
two.
with bacon. They're wrapped in bacon, and it's the bacon it conforms to the pepper. It just kind of stays there. And man, it was so good.
Oh, speaking of, I just picked up some beef bacon today. I'm gonna try it out. See if it's any good.
Now I got to put that on my bucket list: frog legs, turtle soup. It sucks because it's like winter time. We were having a mild winter here. We just got a light dusting of snow right now, but it's hardly anything. It's just dusting.
We had a good snow, but that shit went bye-bye with the rain.
I'm surprised how much you got in mid-Michigan. You got a lot more than us, Mike. Your shit, you had, I don't know, you had a good amount.
Yeah, only for
How
about
was the last day of that?
6 days.
6 days it lasted.
Yeah.
Oh.
Then it rained.
You get that lake effect. You're close
Yeah.
enough for lake effect snow.
Yep.
We got that polar vortex thing coming down Monday.
See, if you
Monday
live
night.
in the west side of Michigan,
night.
you can get snow in the feet with the coming off the lake. You get the really deep snow drifts and shit. We don't get too much in Detroit. We're lucky. Like at least we don't get lake effect. My cousin is in Cleveland. He gets lake effect. If you're in western Michigan, you get lake effect. You can get a hell of a lot of snow.
If you want to make some jalapeno poppers and you want the spice on it, leave the seeds in the
Eat the seed.
jalapenos.
Well, he
Leave
made
the seeds in
habanero
there.
one. Habaneros, those are good with fire.
fuck habanero. That doesn't agree with me.
I like how they taste, but yeah, they're just too much flame.
Yeah, it's too hot. Habaneros are too hot. But if you want the spice with jalapeno, leave the seeds in there.
I think he does
If you
leave
carve the
seeds in
seeds
them.
out and then you put the cream cheese and wrap it in bacon.
Yeah, those are so good, man.
They're good. I love them. But if you want more spice, you're gonna have to
leave the seed. Yeah, that's. I think he does. His got plenty of spice.
No, you don't necessarily have to leave the seed in. You just have to leave the membrane.
To do
Right?
what?
The membrane has the spice, and the seed
Well,
contains the oil
actually,
as well.
if you want to do it right, you roast the jalapenos first, just like blacken the outside, and then just like cook them like hot
He
and
cooks them
fast,
in a smoker.
and then you after you heat them up, like blacken the outside, and then stuff them with the cream
You
cheese.
should have a smoked one, Helio, cooked in a smoker for many hours. Dude, the flavor gets through the whole thing, like the smoke, the applewood smoke, the bacon, all that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good, man. It's like I'm jonesing for some right now.
No, yeah, me too. I might go buy some jalapenos tomorrow if I can do it.
We got to fire up the wood smoker though, man. It takes a long time.
I have one. Well, I have hickory chips, which
Hickory's good.
Yeah,
Hickory, applewood, it's all good. Applewood puts a good flavor in the bacon.
Yeah, it does.
That's like, oh yeah, it's so good.
Well, I mean,
Hickory's good too.
bacon's already smoked, so you just whatever smoke.
Well, not the kind he got uncured. It was like I don't know if it was smoked or not, but it was like uncooked bacon or whatever. And I don't know if it was smoked or not. He got it from the meat counter, where you buy it from the butcher, like right from the counter. It wasn't in a packet. It was thick.
Yeah, what you're gonna do
bacon.
if you want to make your own bacon, you're gonna get the what is the name of that cut? It's
you can buy it cut. You buy thick cut bacon from the butcher. He cuts it thicker, like maybe a 1/4 inch, maybe not quite that thick, but it's thicker than normal. Like you'd get in, you don't get it that thick in a package.
It's something. It's something like the back, back. It's like
back straps. Are they
backstrap or something like that? Where it's,
Mike would know. I know the backstrap on a deer is like the most tender part.
Yeah, that's where you make the bacon from on a
pig. On a
hog. Belly. It's the belly.
Belly is the bacon meat?
Pork belly. Yeah, pork belly. And then that's where the bacon comes from because there's a lot of
the brisket part is where the bacon comes from. Yeah.
Well, the back strap is the meat on the back of a deer. That's the back strap.
I'm not thinking. My brother would know because the
loin.
He's a chef. He would know.
Ted Nugent would know. That's what he talks about, back straps all the time.
Tenderloins. Yeah.
Yeah, the back straps.
Ted does talk about tenderloins. Yup.
We're talking about where the bacon comes from.
Like
on a
when
deer,
he
the
donates
back
a deer,
strap is like the best part. It's like he
keeps the back straps for himself. Yeah, and like everything else, he donates.
Yeah, it's back strap. I think. Back strap.
Bacon comes from between the flank and the brisket, so it's somewhere it's in the back.
It's just like thin slices from the back strap.
That spot where like the end of your ribs are?
Yeah.
Like
the flank.
Your hip?
That's the flank. Yeah.
Yeah.
End of the rib cage is the flank.
Yep.
We're all thinking about bacon right now.
Now I'm all hungry and shit. It's almost midnight. I got the midnight munchies.
I'm thinking about the work that goes into, dressing out a hog.
Oh, yeah, it's probably a lot of work. Hogs are tough. My friend used to get a hog leg, his dad, and he would cure it himself.
This is what it looked like before it gets sliced.
Well, it was a giant hog leg, and he would make prosciutto. He would hang it in salt and hang it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think what Elio was talking about was salt pork.
Yeah, salt and peppercorns and stuff. It was peppery. and it would be almost like it was like dry somewhat. It was hard and dry. Like the meat was really dry and hard and oily.
Well, prior to refrigeration, you would have to do it this way, or else your meat would go bad. Yeah.
It was hanging in his basement. He had hanging in his basement a hog leg. But I guess that's how you make it. It's very expensive. If you buy prosciutto, it costs a lot. It's like $20 a pound.
Mm-hmm.
So he made his own. Let me see.
I mean, you get prosciutto a lot cheaper than that now, but it's it's not seasoned that way.
Yeah, they got different types. Some of it's you can get cheaper if it's there's different types. Like you get an imported one, it'll cost you more, and some of them are a little cheaper, like $15. It just depends which brand you buy. Because and then if you want it yourself, you want your homemade kind, that's usually your best one, the one you make yourself.
So you know you can get bacon from a lot of different spots on a hog, right? You can get rib bacon, belly bacon, side bacon,
cheek bacon,
back bacon. You know what jowl is?
The jowl, the cheek. That's the best.
Yeah. You don't just have tenderloin, but you also have centerloin.
You guys ever smoked a hog head?
No.
Bro, I barbecued
Dude.
picnic shoulder. Hell yeah, I've smoked a hog head.
Yeah, you put the hog head up there. Dude,
Well, you roast
the jowl is so good, man.
You roast the whole damn thing when you have a pig roast. You
I'm
roast the
talking
whole
about,
pig.
but if you just have the head and you put it on the smoke,
A yearling.
It's
yeah, my uncle does that.
Dude, you just slice when it's done. You just slice into the jowls.
Hog head.
Oh, Helio, you're in Arkansas. You got those Razorback hogs. You guys probably have a lot of good roast now. Can you hunt those yourself, or is that something you just?
I'm not I've never hunted an animal. I've never shot an animal, but like I said, I hunt fish. But anyway,
if you want
but
fresh,
I have smoked a hog head before.
You smoked a hog head. Where you just bought one at the store? Can I have a hog head, please?
Yeah, you can buy a hog head. But yeah, I mean, and as a matter of fact, there in Arkansas, you can hunt hogs all season, like
they have a
all
bird
day
in it.
long.
Those hogs are rough on the land.
There's no season on hogs,
right, because they damage the land, like the farms.
You can kill a hog, as far as I know.
So you don't need no bag limit and no license.
Yeah, as far as I know. Well, you might have to have a license, to hunt with a gun, but for the most part, as far as it's like deer season. There's seasons for deers, but as far as for hogs, they're considered, like rodents, or whatever. And so, yeah, you can.
I wonder what a wild hog, if the meat tastes much different, like more gamey.
I imagine it does.
More gamey. Yeah,
I've tasted it before, but I haven't really noticed that much difference in flavor of a wild hog.
Have you ever had prosciutto? It's like a really dry ham. It would be like
you're gonna have to. Yeah, there's to make prosciutto. I mean, it's
a long process. It takes a long time.
Yeah, it's a process.
But that's why it's expensive. It takes a long time to cure it. It's like.
But as far as like, if you would live in Arkansas and you want to eat
some razorbacks,
if you want to eat pigs, there's plenty of pigs to hunt out here. Man, as far as I know,
that's your football team, the Razorbacks.
Yeah,
it's basically a hog.
But as far as I know, I could be wrong about this. Don't take my word on it. But you as far as I know, you can kill a hog any time of the year here.
You would think they'd be scarce on the hogs if everyone's roasting them and like barbecuing. And I know ribs are expensive.
Yeah,
And
tell you what. I mean, I know Michigan's kind of wild, but
we got some
you ever
game here,
been?
but we don't.
You ever been to Arkansas?
I just the one time, but I never went hunting there. But I
Well,
would
I've never
imagine
been. I've never been hunting out here in Arkansas either, but it's pretty fucking crazy, man. It's
Arkansas is a nice
wild
state.
place,
I
bro.
must say it's a very beautiful state.
Southern Arkansas is flat.
Is it?
Northern
I was
yeah.
by
Southern Arkansas is
Oklahoma.
flat as fuck. Northern Arkansas is all hills and mountains.
I was by that the western part of Arkansas. I drove across it to 75. I had to get back on 75, but Arkansas is a nice state. Like
it's
the part,
beautiful, bro. It's beautiful.
yeah,
it's fucking awesome.
it's very underrated. It's
like Southern Arkansas is like Kansas. You know, it's just all flat,
really
rice
flat.
land. You know, but Northern
I was in the hilly
Arkansas
part.
is
It was kind of
fucking
hilly,
crazy,
and it
bro.
was
Yeah, so Ouachitas and the Ozarks.
yeah. Arkansas is cool. You know what, too? Missouri was kind of hilly, too. I went through Missouri, and it was, like, kind of hilly. And like, huh, this is by St. Louis.
Yep. Like, between St. Louis and where I live in Fayetteville now, it's an amazing thing.
That's some nice land. I'll tell you what. I wouldn't mind living out there.
Freaking badass. And,
very beautiful land.
Even where Central Arkansas, where I grew up, near Little Rock, it was pretty awesome there too.
I guess it just depends what part. If you get the flat part would be kind of boring to live in a flat plain. It would be kind of like like trees.
Once you move south of Little Rock, or if you're like you head from Little Rock to Memphis, it's pretty much a straight line on I-40, and you'll find nothing but plains. But when you get to Little Rock and you start heading,
I wouldn't like that.
West,
I'm a flat earther, but I don't like living on it. I wouldn't want to live on a flat plain.
Well, I mean, some people are built for it, whatever.
Well, that's where all the tornadoes hit too, man.
Like from Little Rock,
some people are pussies
south,
too.
From Little Rock south, it's corn country.
You two are boring
rice,
me, man.
It's rice.
We got
country.
a Glober in here I can crush.
I don't know if anyone's a Glober here. Let's see.
The Helion Rancho is killing me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
No, we are. I agree. We're boring. We're boring.
Give us a recipe. We are boring.
I'm about to be snoring, man. I got this hooter, but I won't smoke it because I'm already tired.
Give us a recipe, Mike. I need a recipe for the turtle. I mean, BattleBots, he cooks some good shit.
Oh, you simmer that in its own shell. You can use certain barks, field onions. I like morels with them. I like to eat turtles at the same time of year we're getting morel mushrooms. Chicken in the woods.
I've never eaten turtle.
A morel mushroom is an expensive mushroom too.
I've had an experience with a snapping turtle.
Cook them in their own shell.
Just don't get in front of them, right?
Nature's bowl. Oh yeah, you want to cut the head off or you fuck with them.
You get the hatchet out. Chop.
I remember when I was like 15, there was a snapping turtle. There was a big ass snapping turtle right in front of it was sitting right on my driveway at the end of the driveway. And I was like, who the fuck are you? And he went, snap. I was like, okay, I'm going to stand behind you. And I was like, oh, he's no threat now.
Don't put your hands anywhere near him. Yeah.
Not anywhere near the front. You're okay. So
Well,
I fucking picked his ass up and threw him in the ditch on the other side.
Oh, you did pick him up, huh?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
were-
I mean, fucking, and he
you
was
could
like,
turn that head
"Snap
and
it,
hit
snap,
you.
snap, snap." Well, how the fuck is he gonna bite me when I
You gotta
pick him up
grab him
from the
behind the
back?
neck. Yeah, behind the neck you grab him.
Behind the
Under the
neck? I
chest.
mean, this dude
Yeah.
was fucking. He was like,
I'll have to
fucking.
do a video. I'll have my 16-year-old
He was like
daughters
15
show you how
inches
to
wide. I
properly
mean, it was a
carry
big
one.
ass snapping turtle, man. I was just like,
She snatches him up right by the neck. She's quick too.
I mean, what the fuck is this turtle gonna do when you
She
grab him
likes
from
turtle,
the back?
though.
No,
My
that's why I
daughter,
was just like, I wasn't gonna kill him. I just
my
picked him
daughter
up and
likes to
threw him in
go
the
turtle
ditch.
hunting. A lot of times we'll catch them and we build a rock barrier and we'll just leave them in the backyard and keep feeding them until we get enough for a big meal. No, I'm not joking either. Just put up a
I
big
don't
rock
think you
barrier,
are.
like a fire pit. Put 4 or 5 of them in there. You just feed them, man.
They
Go
don't
down
dig
the-
out.
And then
They try.
So, not sure if I want to know, but how do you do the deal when you get turtle meat?
We got to crack the shell and then skin it all. Slice out all the meat, debone it.
So first you cut their head off and kill them, and then
Normally I start with that just so I don't get bit by a dying reaction. Yeah.
And so then
How do you cut the shell? Do you use like a
yeah, that's
saw?
what I'm wondering. I mean, it's like because their skin
Maybe a
is connected.
sawzall?
Their skin is connected to their shell, right?
There's some tough shells. Well, Mike's got all the power tools, man. He'll cut that shell.
No, I'm just one. I mean, shit, I mean,
use a
people have been
chisel.
eating turtles for years, so yeah.
A chisel.
Yeah.
You just
okay.
clack, 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 clack. And you just pull the shell away, and then just.
How thick is the shell?
It's a decent amount thick.
About a half inch.
Yeah. Man, most people can do it with a fucking hunting knife, you know?
Oh, I thought it was really thick.
So that'd be a little more like a slicing
Not
method
on the
where
belly.
you pull, and then you slice them away from the shell, and then they're still going to have the skin, and then you have to cut the skin off to get to the meat.
I thought it would be like a coconut, like thick as a coconut.
Something like that, Helio. Once you crack the bottom shell and start to, you'll be already peeling skin away.
Okay.
Oh, you cut them from the bottom shells. Yeah, that like the top shell seems like it would be really thick.
No,
from the back.
Oh, no, you don't bust the top shell.
You don't cut the top. Okay. Well, obviously that's what I'm like. How the
You bust the belly out.
shit.
You can use the top shell to cook them in.
Oh, all right. That's the bowl. You cook them in that.
Yeah.
All right.
And you probably save those as a.
Well, once you cooked it, it's probably no good.
Mm?
Well, the shell turns to ash. It's going to be all charred. No? You cook them in the smoker?
Well, you can cook them any way you want. If you want to smoke it, you can smoke it. But I'm saying once you crack the bottom shell off of the top shell, you go around the edges with a chisel, bop, 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 or you can just do it with a hunting knife. And you peel off the belly skin, you're going to be looking at most of the meat. It's going to be red meat, looking like beef.
Dude, does it taste sort of like alligator?
No.
I'm just fucking with you.
So
you can't buy turtle.
I've never eaten turtle before.
You have to go to some strange store to buy turtle meat. They ain't gonna have that at Walmart. Hey, could I buy a snapping turtle? You don't have that shit.
So there's a bottom view with the tail still on.
Oh, that looks gross. What the hell?
Snapping turtles get huge. Like regular little turtles. I mean, what size turtles are you talking about, Mike?
That's
like
a big
big
one.
ones.
Any size fucking turtle, man.
Yeah, big one, like a
Doesn't
foot
matter how big
across.
they are. I'll crack that motherfucker like a walnut I ain't had in a year.
That one's got some eggs in it, man. Look at
Whatever
them
tools
eggs.
I got to use, sometimes you got to use a cleaver. You know, some of them are thick if they're real big. Use a cleaver and you'll cleave around the belly and peel the belly away and be looking at the meat. You can just slice the meat right off the bone.
You know what? Sometimes people think that it must be gross, but some of the most gross looking meat is some of the best. Like, have you ever seen a shrimp or like even like a crab, like a king crab? It looks like a giant spider, but the meat from a crab or shrimp is some of the best damn seafood. Some people don't like seafood, but I think it's some pretty damn good stuff. The turtle eggs do look gross, though. I wouldn't eat those. Those are, yeah.
That looks pretty gross, Mike, man.
It doesn't look appealing, but you can't
I
touch
mean,
it until you try it.
the meat I can see. I could probably taste some of the meat. I mean, do you eat the eggs too?
You eat it all, waste not, want not, man.
Well, you know what? A hen's egg and a
Do
turtle's
what I
egg
do.
might taste similar. You never know.
Who knows?
Well,
I do like.
if the eggs are on, you know, they're not inseminated and not buried, you know, you might as well eat them.
So are they
What is
similar? Like, well, they procreate similar to frogs and chickens, right?
Right.
Where
Yeah.
they make eggs, but they're not fertile until
Yeah,
a
they're not
male.
fertilized. Yeah.
They're not fertilized until a male introduces the sperm into the egg. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you don't want an egg like that. You crack your egg open and there's feathers in it. It's like,
no thanks.
you go to make breakfast. What the hell is this?
Most of the meat's in the legs and the chest area too on them, but it's good meat, man. You know how many people say that's gross? Yeah, you eat burgers, but if you seen a cow get slaughtered, you'd be saying the same shit.
Dude, a lot of people, when they watch videos of cows getting slaughtered, it's way more horrific to them.
Oh, it's pretty brutal. Yeah,
yeah, it's brutal, bro.
What? One just an air shot to the head.
No, but I mean, like when they
depends
gut
on
them,
depends on who's doing it.
Put them
and
on a
where.
meat hook. Yeah, put them on a meat hook. They let the guts fall.
That when you see all that giant pile of guts go blah.
Oh, those people won't be deer hunting. That means more deer.
Yeah, I
for
mean,
me.
that's what deer hunters do, and they bring them home. You have to.
You got to do it yourself, dude. You got to dress it out yourself.
You have
See,
to.
look, this guy is prepping the neck and everything to be cooked in the shell. The head's laying on the table, the heart and the lung.
And he's like, "This is how you cook a turkey."
Got him some peppers, some eggs in there. Like, this is how the fuck you do it. And then you eat. Then you eat. Hell yeah. Master
Dude, and if you're in an area where there's a really nice pond, abundance of turtles.
It's like this. If there was an end of the world situation and you were starving and I was sitting over here grubbing on turtle cooked in its own shell, I'd be looking at you and laugh. Look, kids, those are people who are scared to clean and hunt their own damn meat. Wave at them and laugh. Wave at them and laugh.
I'd be doing that too. I mean, like,
And you know what? Remember the
that
frog
turtle's so cute, but
and
I'm
if they
hungry
didn't
as
laugh,
fuck.
see, if they didn't laugh, I'd slap them in the back of the head and say, "I said laugh at them now, damn it. Give me a chuckle."
Damn good.
I got laugh and laugh damn good. Show them your dead squirrel, boy. Tell them you got dinner too.
Well, it's just like you're not going to eat a turtle, but you'll go try to catch one of these fucking fast ass squirrels and kill it. It's like,
I would eat a squirrel. I'd eat all that shit.
I'm not going to catch the motherfucker. I'm going to shoot it. I'm so
You
bad.
should've went
it's
22, man.
easier to catch a turtle though. That's
It
what I'm
is.
saying.
I'm so bad I can shoot a squirrel in a tree with my bow and arrow. The only thing about that though I found out is sometimes the arrow sticks to the tree and you got to climb up there and get the squirrel out.
Or if you miss, then the arrow goes flying, and you got to make sure you're going to hit. You don't want to hit a squirrel through the guts because you'll get the piss in the meat.
But you also, it's very difficult to capture a turtle with an arrow because they have that hard shell.
A
I
broadhead.
mean, you just
crack.
hit him in the head, and then
It's
it
not
goes
as
into there.
it's not
Either
as
way.
hard as you think. You ever seen one that got ran over by a car?
I have, yes.
Probably
Road
not
kill.
so. Yeah, I haven't.
Next time, look at one if you see it. The shell isn't as thick as you think it is.
Oh yeah, well,
I mean, it's
be a mess.
It's good and thick, but not thick enough to stop 3,100 foot per second with a broadhead razor tip arrow.
Also,
How fast? 3,100 feet. You're talking a
broadhead will go straight through.
That's just a normal 50-pound test bow and arrow compound.
You mean 350 feet per second?
He meant what he said.
Most bows run faster than a 22 rifle, bro.
Huh?
Most bows run faster than a 22 rifle.
Where you get that?
From calculations.
Mine ain't that fast.
Well, what do you got? A 30-pound, 40-pound
I
bow?
got a 75-pound compound bow.
You pull a 75-pound bow.
350 feet per second, 400 feet per second. No, not 3,500 is like a 223. Even if I could go supersonic with an arrow.
Wait, Ron, do you think a 223 goes supersonic?
Even a 22 long rifle goes supersonic.
Yeah,
I know there's no arrow going supersonic.
Yeah, 350 foot per second.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You were like 10 times that. I'm like, no, you ain't got no. That's a fast ass arrow if you did.
I mean, if you're going to try to shoot, which I don't think anyone should or would, shoot a turtle, you know, a decent sized turtle with a bow, you know.
Well,
outside.
They do it the same way they fish, man. You just shoot it and reel it in. Okay. Chop its head.
I mean, how else are you going to catch him? If he's in the pond and you're on the shore and you want dinner, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You might not want to fire a firearm.
So it's like bow fishing. You use bow fishing.
Say you're in an area, you can't.
You see this dumbass turtle sitting on a log like a bow fisher.
You could always run up and whack him in the head with a mallet.
I mean, I've caught turtles like accidentally, you know, with a.
Listen, you don't go out for turtle with a fishing pole.
Yeah, you don't fish for turtles, but
you might club them.
Sort of fish for turtles.
Yeah, but
if you're a bow fisherman,
that smart turtle ain't gonna let you. You're gonna be swimming before you get close.
By hand, and we'll get a stick and get them to latch onto the stick and then club them.
Oh, okay. So you just
most of them bail out.
You beat the shit out of them and then eat them.
No,
if you can sneak up an old wise turtle. They're smarter.
It only takes one whack to smash their fucking head, dude. You don't have to just.
I'm just
no, but I'm saying to get close enough. Those turtles are wise. They go underwater. They see someone coming. They go underwater and they bail out.
Well, they do. A big turtle can't swim it that fast, though. You just pin them to the bottom with an oar and net them.
Yeah, they're hard to catch.
You look for turtles in the shallows. They'll be in the reeds where they don't have to sit there and tread fucking water. Turtles they don't like to tread water too long, especially big old ones. They'll be on the shorelines in the reeds trying to hide, sunning.
They like the sun in the summertime. They like to get sun on them.
Yeah, they warm in the sun. They're reptiles.
I seen a soft-shelled turtle before in the river, and he was like a tan color, and he had like a weird-looking head. The head was like
You two in the woods would be similar to a kid in a candy shop, in my opinion. Can you cook that, Mike? I'm shooting that. I'm shooting it. He can cook it.
I think me and Ron following you hunting turtles and shit. I think you'd be like going, "Shut the fuck up" the whole time.
Here's a tip: in a survival situation, if you have to eat and you can't cook, you can eat porcupine raw. If you can kill it, they got quills on them, but you can bash them in the head with a rock from a distance, and you can skin that and eat it raw for maybe a week without getting botulism. If you eat it too long consistently, you'll get botulism eventually. But
porcupine looks, yeah.
Porcupine meat is not as bad as you think. Now, neither is possum.
Mike has eaten every kind of animal. It seems like he's had every fucking animal.
Well, there was.
I don't think he's wrong. I mean, check this out. I mean, we eat chicken that we buy from the fucking grocery store and
you
pork
don't
and
know what
meat.
it's been fed.
I mean, we don't know what they've been fed, but
there was an old guy named
if you
Leon
capture meat from the wild, and you're gonna be like, I don't want to eat any porcupine or
Porcupine's
possum.
good.
It's like, motherfucker, we know what they've been eating.
Right.
You're better to get it fresh from the source, right? But it's not an option for most people. I have no problem eating woods animals. I've had deer before. I like deer meat. Animals from the woods that's the best shit you can get. All the stuff we get at the store comes from like hormone fed chickens and all that bullshit, GMO fed.
I mean, I'm talking shit. Like I don't eat that shit. I mean, like wild.
Well, you probably had the GMO shit from Walmart. That's not.
Yeah, sure, of course.
Stuff from the woods is 10 times better.
Well,
it might
who knows? Maybe it's not. Maybe it is. But it probably is. I mean, like these wild animals are probably eating better than we are, to be honest.
And you don't know till you try.
The possums are eating our trash.
Look, this old girl right here is getting fat on possum. She got possum for days. Look. My God. I'll tell you what, she about to have a feast.
What? Is that what a possum is? That thing looks like a turkey.
Don't it, though?
That's possum?
Yeah, it's possum. Another red meat.
What? Looks different without the fur. Yeah, it does look like a turkey, almost.
My dad was full-blooded Native American. You can eat, I know everything you can eat in the woods. You're damn right.
Well, you can eat anything on legs, man.
I'll eat a fucking muskrat. I don't care.
Even a snake. I heard snake meat isn't even all that bad.
You put some tater tots with that shit,
Strange meat. Most of the time, you know what?
Does your cat look at you funny, Mike?
No, but I'll tell you what. If I skinned him and put him in the sink next to some skinned squirrels, you wouldn't know the difference.
Mike is not Asian. He's not Asian. He doesn't eat cats. If it doesn't come from the woods,
I know see your cat. You come back next week. Maybe your cat be here. You want popcorn, chicken, and rice? $2.99.
What's in this chop suey?
I can imagine. Like I'm picturing Mike skinning a possum or something outside, and his cat going, "Am I next?"
Yeah,
no, the
cat's waiting for his bite. Yeah, Ron knows the cat's like throwing me.
Oh, the cat will eat it too. You know,
he'll eat the scraps. You kidding me? Yeah.
My big cat is killed. Hey, my big cat has killed small turkeys and brought them up to the house.
Hell yeah!
Really?
Yeah. He's a mean motherfucker, but he's all scarred up from battling them turkeys, and he eats pheasant and grouse. I'm always finding birds with the guts ate out of them. Pigeons.
But he's one of them old school fucking scarred up cats that kills everything.
He's an outdoor cat.
Yeah,
He ain't no lap cat.
He's a Maine Coon. He'll be a lap cat every now and then when he's.
But he'll rub his head up against you, and be like, "Daddy, look at me."
Yeah, he's like a 12-pound fucking beast, man. He's pretty mean. I'd say he's probably 16, 17 pounds right now.
He's like Garfield.
Oh, yeah, but this motherfucker's making lasagna out of anything that moves in the yard. Oh, it moves.
Well, you got cattle and everything. He's probably busy.
Yeah, he likes to wander.
I got a couple of cats that take care of rodents around here, and so they're a pain in my ass sometimes, but I'm a pain in their ass. But
don't you got a pet? You had a pet cat, don't you, Helio?
What?
Don't you have a pet cat?
Yeah, well, I have a cat that I found at work, and there's another cat here. They're both really good mousers and shit. We had a.
He lives in your home, right? That's your cat.
Yeah, he's in and out. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, he hunts inside and out. And he's a total dick.
Is he?
Yeah.
See, if you live in a place that don't get so cold where he could stay out, but over here we have some pretty rough winters. You can't leave your animals outside.
Dude, there last year it got to like 6 below zero.
What?
Motherfucker was out for like 15 hours.
Really?
Yes. And we were trying. Well, I was calling his ass, trying to get his ass back in the house, and I was like, "Where the fuck are you at?" I mean, I figured he would be dead. 15 hours and below zero.
He found a place to hang out. Cats are smart. He found a nice little place.
It's just like it's really cold right now. It's below freezing right now, and I'm trying to keep them inside, but they want to go out. So
they got fur. They got fur.
Well, and they have places to hang out. I mean, that's just like it's like. Well, since he survived that night when it was like 6 below zero, I'm just like, you know what? I guess you figured it out, didn't you? It's like, I don't want you to go outside, but if you want to, and it's cold as fuck.
You got a little door where they could come in, right? They got the pet door. They could just jump in.
No, They have to actually let me let them in.
Let in. Okay. Yeah. He'll wake you up. I don't know if he'll wake up you though. When Helio gets to sleeping, I remember that time you were snoring. We came in, you were snoring on the live stream. It was so funny.
It
sounded like a gator.
It might happen tonight. It might happen.
His snore sounds like a gator. He's like, I can't even imitate it.
It might sound like this.
Somebody took an audio clip of that. Who was that?
Oh, dude, it was so funny.
Hey, I'm not the only one though.
No, we moved you off the live stream. We moved you into another room, but
I'm not
funny.
the only one.
You were sawing logs, boy.
I'm pretty sure I've heard Mike's on logs on here before. I'm not the only one.
I'm pretty sure you probably have.
No, it's all good. But yeah, I
thought you were gonna. It didn't sound good. I thought you were gonna die. I'm like, oh, dude, he don't sound right. Like,
what are you gonna fucking call an ambulance on?
Got that sleep apnea sound.
He's like from Detroit. Hey, my friend on the internet in Arkansas.
Wake up, Helio! I didn't want to wake you up though. I'm like, let him sleep. But I thought he was gonna die. I'm like, damn, don't die, dude.
I ain't gonna die.
Don't die on us, Helio. You can't die. Don't leave us, damn it.
Oh man. So it's January 1st still. You guys are in Eastern time, so it's 2nd.
2022.
Yep. 1-2. I'm not used to seeing that 22.
2.
Dude, as crazy as shit's been for the past couple years, I have a feeling it's going to get absolutely retardville during 2022.
Really?
Do you really think it's going to get better?
How much worse can it get? Like, I think people are waking up to where they had a belly full and they don't want to tolerate anymore. So I think it's going to be
I have a
hard.
feeling we're going to have to babysit a lot of people through this.
I just don't think. I think people have had enough and they're just over it. So I can't see it getting worse.
Everybody on Facebook talking shit. It's not a booster. It's the third attempt at a failed product.
Yeah, you can't push people forever, dude. There comes a point where they start pushing back. I think we're reaching that.
I think we'll be back to gridlock, bro.
Operation Gridlock?
Gridlock.
Maybe, yeah.
Son, they call it, and I'm there. That's all that happens. Damn it. By God.
Yeah, I went down to Lansing. I went down there 3 times.
Hey, did you guys, Michael, did you see my message? And I want it to be crypto. I didn't message him, but you remember when Hank went on the fuck is the name of the
Hey man, has anybody talked to Aramistan?
No. I have a feeling
about him.
I have a feeling he's gone, man. Nobody's heard from him in months, and he had a heart attack and shit. I have a feeling he might.
One of the members died. You saying?
Could be.
Yeah, I haven't heard from him in
We're
a
not
very
sure.
long time.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, and I was in contact with him, pretty regularly, and I didn't hear anything from him. And there's one person I can contact to ask, and I will do that. I'll let you guys know, because I haven't heard from him.
Did you think I died, Helio, when I didn't stop in for a long time?
No, but that's typical for you, because you're just like, you'll be gone for a couple months and then just jump back in, and you're just like, oh, here's my new account, and can you just go ahead and roll me up with my new account? And it's like, oh, here's Ron again with this fucking new account.
They ban me for indiscriminate things, like
no. What, Discord's banning you?
Well, yeah.
Okay, well, maybe we should associate with your freaking, your banned ass. You're getting banned with your Discord's accounts all the time. Why should we associate with you?
I'm just a troublemaker. I'm just bad news.
Bad news.
Did you want to hear?
I'll try to find out what's going on with Aramistan. If he's still around, I hope he is, and I know who to contact to find out.
Helio, did you want to hear the lyrics?
What?
Remember, I had a song yesterday. I was gonna give you it. I was gonna humor you with my funny song, but you guys were you were singing your own song, so I said I'll save this.
Was it a parody?
Yeah, they always are. I just latch on to other music, and I try to make different lyrics for it, because I don't know how to write the melody. I don't know how to write my own music. So I think of a song. When I hear a song, I'm like, I change out all the lyrics, the words. I'm like, you know what? Let me see if I can rewrite it. It doesn't even have to have anything to do with the original song. It just has to fit in the structure. But that way, it gives me ideas. Like when I hear it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So I wanted to do one, like I pick a song that I like the beat or whatever. Another one bites the dust. I like that one, and I made I changed out the lyrics. You want to hear it? It's called NASA Sucks My Nuts.
Oh, so gently they caress them, and they lick them just to test them. Pop them in the mouth, no doubt.
NASA sucks my nuts.
Well, it's another one bites the dust. Instead of
Dun,
another one
dun,
bites the
dun.
dust, it's NASA sucks
NASA
my
sucks my
nuts.
nuts.
All right,
That's the-
so all right, I get
Okay.
that part. What's the
Okay,
verse?
you want me to start it?
Ron
You
walks
might
in
as
the
well.
house
Fuck it.
Do
with
the
his
beat go.
nuts hanging ready low. NASA
That's-
licks his lips. Times he's about to show. Are you ready? Are you ready for this?
I don't know.
Ready on
I
the
had to
edge
look
of your
up the
seat?
original lyrics.
I was going to ask, what are you flirters doing? But I didn't have to. After 10 seconds, I got it.
Now the
What'd you
doorway
say?
busts his nuts right out to the sound of the
NASA
beat.
suck my nuts.
Doot, doot,
Well,
doot.
yeah, I got the lyrics if you want to hear it. It starts out the first beat. Oh, you're gonna play it for me?
Is it another one? NASA bites
It's
your
just the
nuts?
bass.
Another one bites?
Boop, boop, ba-doop, boop, boop, boop. Yeah, there you go. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Look on the grave of Werner von Braun and Psalm 19:1. The heavens declare the glory of God. Just look what he has done. Are you ready? Are you ready for truth? God shows his fingerprints. The stars draw circles, move at the same speed because they're stuck in the firmament. Do the beat. NASA sucks my nuts. They can never regain my trust. And another lie down, another lie gone, another lie bites the dust. Elon will expose you too. SpaceX is fake as fuck. All of your lies and CGI no longer are concealed. God said everything hidden now, it shall be revealed. Robert Simmons, he made the blue marble, he's a NASA employee. He told everybody it's Photoshop because it has to be. NASA sucks my nuts. They can never regain my trust. And another lie down, another lie gone, another lie bites the dust. Elon will expose you too. SpaceX is fake as fuck. I gotta work on a little bit. There's plenty of ways that you can trick a man, brainwash him from the start. Teach him to be an astronaut and tell him that he's smart. But I'm ready. I'm ready for truth. All your pictures are counterfeit. Your mockery doesn't work anymore, cause I really don't give a shit. That sucks my nuts. There goes the same loop. So I'm still working on it. I got parts of it, but
That's pretty good, though.
Pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it.
but instead of another one bites the dust,
what would you say? The Elon Musk is full of shit or
Elon
something.
will expose you too. SpaceX is fake as fuck.
SpaceX is fake as fuck.
NASA sucks my nuts.
NASA sucks my nuts. NASA sucks my nuts. Oh, dude, this would be piss everyone off. All the NASA lovers would be like, NASA suck my nuts. NASA suck my nuts.
I think it's good.
I like it. It's funny.
I just need to reword it because I want to. When you read the song, another one bites the dust. He's got a bunch of weird shit in there. Like he's like ha ha, and he's got long pauses in the song. So I would have to if someone just did the beat like Sonny was doing that.
Yeah,
we don't need
following you, and I thought your lyrics were decent, and we can make it work out. Yeah, I like it.
I haven't got it complete. I just jotted this together. I haven't refined it at all.
All right, well, work on it more, man. I like it. NASA suck my nuts.
See, you could have a parody and you don't have to contain like another one bites the dust. No, NASA sucks my nuts. That was the first line I had, and I wrote it all around that.
What's and another one? What is what's that part? And another one.
Same thing.
No,
No, it's another
I'm
lie.
asking Ron what's your
Another lie
lyrics.
down. Another lie down. Another lie bites the dust. Elon
Another
will expose you too. SpaceX is fake as fuck.
SpaceX is fake as fuck. Another lie down, another lie down. Spaces. It depends on the
SpaceX.
part of the song. Yeah, I know
Hard
what
to
you're
sing
talking
that.
about. Yeah.
SpaceX is fake as fuck. There's a lot of space. It's a tongue twister.
Yeah, that's where the key change part comes in. But yeah, I know what you're talking
Elon
about.
will expose you too. SpaceX is fake as fuck. I like this line.
Hey, Helio.
Yeah.
Looking live stream voice text. What do you think about me on banning this dude? It's been a year.
I mean, he's a fellow Arkansan.
Oh, Mad Phil?
Yeah, he's in Arkansas.
I didn't know he was. He's a Marine, ain't he?
Navy.
Oh, I thought Mad Phil was a. I thought he was a Leatherneck.
Yeah, he's something like that.
Yeah, he's like 3 hours away from me in Arkansas, like on the northeastern Arkansas. But yeah, I don't really have a problem with that, unless he's a dick again. I don't have an issue with it. Is he on the? I think he's on the permanent list, but
I don't know the details why he was even banned.
well, there's several reasons,
talk about
but
it. Yeah, probably not good to talk about it publicly.
Yeah, we won't go there.
Okay, this is the line I
What do
like.
you-
All of
what do
your
you
lies
think?
and CGI no longer are concealed. God said everything hidden now it shall be revealed. Robert Simmons, he made the blue marble. He's a NASA employee.
Anyway, at
He
the
told
end of the day,
everybody
Mike,
Photoshop.
I don't have a problem with that. If he wants to come back, if he's messaging,
Let him in.
cool.
Let him in. Open the gates.
Let them in. Let them in the gates out.
And not too many Arkansans up in here. Me and Damsel Medic are the only Arkansans that I know of in here.
They need to be washed pure.
We need some
with
more
the flat earth truth.
Arkansans up in here.
You know what? You need to go to Arkansas where it's flat, and then Kansas, and flat smack them. You say, "Do you think you live on a ball? You see how flat this plane is?"
Hey, Kansas isn't really far from where I'm at, man. It's like
Kansas
2 hours to
is
Kansas.
flat.
I mean, actually, it's like a half hour to Oklahoma, and it's flat as fuck there. And then you
Oklahoma
go a little bit north.
is pretty flat, but the part I
it's
was
flat
at
as
had some hills. The part
Yeah,
by the
well,
corner.
if you go from where I'm at in Fayetteville to like Tulsa, and then go north
Tulsa. I
to
like
Kansas, that's flat as.
Do you know where the Arco, Texas, Oklahoma, right? Arkansas, right in that little area. It's kind of hilly.
I think you mean Arc Latex.
Arclotex, is that what they call it? I thought it was called
Latex. It's
Arcotex.
Arkansas, Louisiana.
I don't see him on the
No.
ban. I don't see him on the ban list.
You know, you got Arkansas, Texas, Oklahoma.
Arcotex. Yeah, I mean that's
Arcotex. It's a tri-state.
That's still very far south of me. I mean, we oftentimes here, being in Arkansas, we talk about Arc Latex, which is Arkansas, Louisiana, and Oklahoma.
I was by the Texas, Oklahoma
and Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, and Texas, which is where they have a town called Texarkana, right there on the border.
Yeah, that's where I was. Texarkana.
Okay, well that's Arklatex, because Louisiana's right down the street.
Well,
in Texarkana, they have they have a highway that runs right along the border, where on one side it's Texas, on the other side it's Arkansas.
And yeah, there was 3 states, but then you got Louisiana. I don't know if Louisiana was there. I don't. But it was hilly. My point is, it was kind of hilly. There was hills and not mountains, but like hills, rolling hills. It wasn't flat. It was had some nice scenery. They had some lake.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, I've been through that area. Yeah, I mean, it's shit.
It was.
I mean,
It was nice.
I'm not
scenery.
saying, dude. Well, in southern Arkansas, you ever heard of Riceland? It's a company called
I've never been there.
Riceland.
No.
No, I'm talking about it's a corporation called Riceland.
Riceland? No.
Riceland. You know what they make? You know what they do?
Rice.
They grow rice. They grow rice for China.
No shit.
You know where they grow it?
Right in Louisiana.
Southern Arkansas.
Oh, Arkansas. Okay.
Yeah, it's an Arkansas company. They grow rice. I mean, all through southern Arkansas. Riceland Foods is right there in southern Arkansas. Now, if you're in Texarkana, that's sort of the western part of the state. I mean, anyway, that's rice. Dude.
The Rice District. Okay.
Yeah, it's Riceland is southern Arkansas. I mean, it's just plains. It's corn and rice from Little Rock south. Now, going west, Texarkana is more like west, toward Texas. I mean, anyway. So yeah,
more in Oklahoma.
You've probably eaten Riceland rice. You probably buy that shit.
Boy, you a rice fatty motherfucker. You got my cat. You got my cat.
People in China eat rice from Arkansas.
You see my dog?
I get the ready rice. You just boil it in a bag.
They probably make that shit from rice that was grown in Arkansas.
You steal my dog, motherfucker.
The fried cat with rice.
The Polynesians over there, they took that pigeon. What are they doing with that?
Anyway.
Oh, that's terrible.
But yeah, I know what you're saying. I mean, if you've just been through Arkansas a couple of times, yeah, it's very different. But if anywhere, if you go in southeastern part of Arkansas, it's plains everywhere. I mean, it's like if you go from Little Rock to Memphis, or if you go from Little Rock to any like southeastern part of Arkansas, it's plains everywhere. That's where Riceland is. Riceland Foods owns most of that. I mean, this is where they grow shitloads of rice everywhere.
And you can see for hundreds of miles. It's so flat.
You can see for miles and miles.
You could watch your dog run away for 3 days.
But if you go north the other way, you're gonna be driving up and down hills, and you can't see shit except for beautiful fucking trees and woodlands and mountains. It's fun. Yeah, it's a beautiful state.
I'm partial to woods. We got lots of woods in Michigan, like forest. I like going to the forest.
I know you do. And hey Ed, you guys make the shit out of some cars up there.
Oh, you damn Skippy. No, we make love to a motherfucking fine automobile up here. Sad right, son.
That's what I'm talking about.
We'll take her in the barn and we'll make sweet love to her.
Hey, here in Arkansas, we make shitloads of rice, and we have Walmart, and y'all motherfuckers make Fords and Chevys,
pearls and chrome and gold, and
we'll make some moonshine too, Helio. We'll make some
that
moonshine.
there woman.
I'm pretty sure there's some moonshine going on in Arkansas too.
We got the good sweet corn. We got the good sweet corn up here. We can make moonshine.
Oh, Helio was being racist, saying you people make them cars up there.
You people up there in Michigan make them cars. You do it real good, right? You know what I'm saying?
Racist.
We're proud of it. Proud of that Detroit Iron, man. Some of the classic cars, like the Battle Mods, has those 60s and 70s cars. That's the best steel that ever came out of Detroit. We haven't made like sexy cars in a long time.
I remember all those cars growing up in the Midwest. Yeah, I've been in a lot of those fast cars. Freaking amazing.
Chrome for days, man. Just like even the 50s cars were really chromed out. Beautiful cars.
Fast cars, super fast.
Well, the 50s weren't so fast, but they were voluptuous. They were big and voluptuous, the cars.
I knew people that even as teenagers, they had 57 Chevys that could freaking smoke the freaking tires, bro. Like,
well, that ain't how they came. That ain't how they came from the factory.
I know, exactly.
The factory cars had no balls back then.
And some Mustangs, some Barracuda Mustangs back in those days, literally.
But
Eileen
in the 60s,
Eileen or whatever that's called.
The 60s and 70s, they came with some real horsepower. You could get cars right from the factory, 450 horsepower.
Those Challengers, yeah, freaking with the wing on it, shit, freaking
torque too, lots of torque for days.
Yeah.
I remember the Roadrunners. Yeah,
12-bolt rear end, 63 Pontiac Le Mans prototype for the GTO, triple deuce carburetors, 473 cam, 12-to-1 lift duration. What's up? 400 ponies.
I know. I got my driver's license in a '72 Riviera. One of the largest engines ever made.
A split window Ribby?
Yeah.
All them are sexy as fuck.
I don't have one of them. Horsepower.
I got a split window vet, but I'm still looking for the split window Ruby.
The little round window in the back. Was it split in that year? I don't know. I thought that was earlier. Could be wrong.
Battle Mods is the Jay Leno of Michigan. He's got one of every car.
I've had Jay Leno ask me to sell him a car.
I bet you have. And he's got a whole junkyard of cars too. Those old beaters. That's like
my buddy works for his brother works for him, and he wants my split window vet because it's like there's only 5. It's a certain edition. Came with bigger heads on the big block than most of them. Bored out. It's a rare edition.
He's gonna need a big checkbook for that.
He's not getting it. I won't sell it. You can have my left nut, but you're not getting that Corvette.
It's priceless.
This thing was really fun.
Have you seen the 63 split window vet?
This one. This is.
I may have. Let's see if I haven't.
This is the one Battle Mod.
They're sexy as hell.
Which one it is.
Some things are you can't put a price on.
Look, this is it. This is looking at her from the ass end. She's a fine Riviera. She got a split window too.
This is
what the heck? I've never seen. It looks like that's the front of the car.
No, that's a split window Riviera. They make it same year that doesn't have a split window too.
Dude, look at that bumper. It's got a bird beak on the back bumper.
Yeah, the front end of those things are monstrous. You see those? See that on the front?
Like the Cordova.
They're big and wide. Yeah, no. The one I drove
like Captain
was not
Falcon.
That's a 63 vet. Mine's fire.
Isn't that a later one?
Mine's fire
you got
engine
one of
red.
them? You got one like that, Mike?
Yeah, it's fire engine.
What year's the Riviera?
That's a 71.
Here's the kind.
71 Ribby.
Dude, which one? Yours?
That curved glass
Here's a
must have
72.
been
See, no split window.
impossible to find that shit. Try and find replacement glass.
I didn't have to replace it. I pulled it out of a barn. Fire engine red, all original, 50,000 original miles. The old lady said I could have it. The old lady said I could have it for $8,000. I brought her a check for $28,000.
Well, that was nice of you.
No, that wasn't nice. I didn't want to.
The split window.
That's a $150,000 car, dude.
Well, you still could. She only wanted 8.
It's a 71.
I did a bunch of work for her too. Yeah, that's a 71 Ribby.
Cool. I see. It's 1 year before.
I did the roof on 2 barns on her farmhouse. I fixed her tractor. I rebuilt her car.
You know that white.
At least you didn't rob her blind, man.
That white pit bull, is that I like raised a dog that just like that, looks just like that.
That's my sister's pit. My pit does the same thing. He sits in a bucket seat like a human, puts his paw up on the armrest. I tilt it back.
I saw that. You've sent some little blips, some pictures, some video.
He sits there and chills. And my sister sent me a pic and said, "Look, my dog does the same shit, Mike."
That's a trip. Yeah, those are
It
cool
is.
dogs.
That looks like a Labrador. I had a dog that looked just like this.
It's a red-nosed lab mix.
They were like
I had one just like this.
It's a Staffordshire, Worcestershire.
It had a red nose.
They were the
was
nanny
just like
dogs.
that.
They took in the castles. They took care of the
Yeah,
kids.
it's
They were guard dogs for
it's
the
a
kids.
bull terrier mixed with a golden lab.
Yeah, that dog was so smart. It was a very sweet dog too. It was a female dog. She was sweet.
They're really great dogs if they're raised right. They're really super good dogs.
A lab mixes well with a bull terrier. Gives them a lot of intelligence, but it makes them a little possessive.
Oh, she was smart, dude. She would tell me when she had to go outside. She'd look at me, look at the door. It's like, okay, you don't want to go inside. Oh, we're gonna let you out. She'd tell me when she got to go outside. Maybe every dog does that shit. So they don't.
I had a dog named Sassy that lived 16 years. She was a mix of golden lab and red nose because I breed both those breeds. And I had a litter where the pit bull got in. Well, the lab got in with the pit bull, and I had puppies, so I gave the whole litter away. But I couldn't give her away because she just followed me everywhere I went and loved on me.
Yeah, they are friendly. Like, she was a sweet dog. Yeah. Do you guys hear my nephew playing video games? Still, he should be sleeping.
My daughter used to. I have to show you the picture. My daughter used to dress this dog up. She'd play dress up. I used to get a bunch of beads, and go to Mardi Gras every year. My daughter would put beads all over her, put a Kango hat on her. Shit used to crack me up. Mardi Gras, gotta get them titties.
How's it been? Have you been there since Katrina?
No. Not since Katrina. But I'd take my son and give him a camera and tell him to go around with some beats. Get all the photos he could at 12. My old lady got mad as hell, but hey.
Oh, yeah, he's probably got photos of some boobies.
Yeah, every man got to start out with some boobies, man. That's where you start.
Mardi Gras, that's all. Yeah. You get beads for boobies. Show me some boobies, I'll throw you some beads.
Have you ever been? You ever been to Mardi Gras in New Orleans?
First night I took my son. I said, "Well, what do you think?" He said, "I love Mardi Gras, Dad."
Me too. I was there on New Year's Eve in 1998. It was freaking awesome. It was fun.
I told him, "Let's go get some barbecue."
They were putting up signs when I was there saying "Watch for falling bullets." Just like stay inside. So that when New Year's Eve hits, stay inside because people are shooting guns up in the air and watch for falling bullets. So how do you watch for falling bullets? Well, you stay inside. That's what you do.
You wear a helmet. I think I'm kidding now.
Hey, I just went outside to smoke a cigarette. It's 17 degrees and a wind chill of 3. I know it's cold where you guys are too. I'm looking at the radar. It's snowing, right? Near Detroit, where you guys are. You got some snow. I got a little bit of snow here, but it's freaking cold. I was trying to call my cats, and they insist on staying outside in this freezing weather. It's freaking crazy.
It might be snowing by now. It was kind of drizzle earlier.
Yeah, there's a little bit. I mean, it's not a lot of snow, but it's accumulated outside a little bit.
Ron, this was my Sassy. Smartest dog I ever had. Lab Bulldog mix. It was after a litter.
looks like a sweetheart. What is that? Is it like a Santa hat on?
No, that's a Kango. It's called a Kango.
Oh, a Kango hat. Okay, cool.
Yeah, like LL Cool J.
Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah.
My daughter dressed her up. And see, that dog is in the picture with me and my daughter. When my daughter was born, I had that dog, and that dog wouldn't let anybody touch the baby.
He looks like a sweetheart.
Nobody got to touch the baby but Daddy and Mommy. She's a beast. We got 2 stairways, and when my daughter first learned to walk, she would go up one stairway and down the other. And it made the dog fucking nervous, you know? And she would go up there and block her. And I would hear the kid screaming, and I'd go up there, and the dog's just blocking the stairway, like, damn it, you're making me go out my mind, just fucking stop. The dog wouldn't let her do it no more. Grab her by her diaper and sit her down. That shit used to crack me up. I'd say, you see that, my old lady? Like, yeah, she done wore the dog out. Dog all fat, just had a litter and been up and down the stairs 20 times. That kid was full of energy.
Cool. Is that your son?
No, that's my daughter. She's going on 17 now, so that was...
talking about the guy holding the baby.
No, that's me. That was like 17 years ago.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No gray.
Yeah, that's what I was like. That you said. All right, never mind.
I keep them pictures so I know what color to dye it.
Hey, you missed the other night. We were in Chill VC with, we can turn our cams on and shit now, and like Chill VC and in the check-in room you can turn your cam on.
Oh, no shit?
Yeah.
You turn your cam on and start scolding people and shit?
Yeah, you can do it in VC check-in.
Look at my boy. Look at my. Do you see anywhere in that eye that says I give a fuck?
It was like, why are you here? State your purpose. Remember that shit? That was you remember what was his name? The guy that on the Mamulus video was it something serious?
We should where's Phil, man? We should goad his ass into VC, damn it. He's back.
It's like people, are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Look, I put my camera on. This is me.
He's got them damn mushrooms. It's so hard to fucking tag his ass, man. Get them damn mushrooms in his freaking name.
Who are you looking for?
The Mad Phil.
Oh, I thought he was going to come in.
Well, he's back. I told him to come in, but I don't see him yet.
Yeah, but I might have to message him.
God damn it. He's got them damn mushrooms in his name. I don't know how to print a mushroom, so...
Yeah, don't you hate that shit? People put weird shit in front of their name and you can't tag them.
Yeah, it makes it a bitch to trying to tag their ass. You gotta go to their profile and copy that shit.
So, is that the same account that he had before, or is it a new one?
Yeah, no, it's the same account. He wasn't on the ban list. I just sent him a link and he followed it. He wasn't even banned.
If I can message him on.
Indio said it was cool. I've already talked to Indio.
Let me see if I can message him and say, hey, get your ass in here.
I already tagged him, bro.
All right, well. Mad Philosopher, if you're listening, get your ass in here.
Yeah, that's funny, man. It's unusual timing. I was just talking about him like 2 days ago, and then bam, he messages me. Makes me wonder if he was listening to the the live stream.
Hey, eventually everyone has to come back. Nobody stays away forever.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just like if we say Bong Sao 3
Bong
times, that
Sao.
motherfucker's going to come back. Bong Sao. Bong
But did
Sao.
you die? But did you die?
But did you die? So he needs to come back too. So
yep,
he will.
Yo, what's up, Adamad?
What's up?
Not much, just chilling. Yo, if you don't mind me asking, bro, where are you from?
Michigan.
I probably Michigan.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I think you told me that before. Okay. How do you like it up there? Do you like living up there, or not really?
Yeah, I've lived here my entire life except for my years of service. So,
Okay,
yeah, I love it.
Yeah. Thanks
I
for your
gotta have
service.
trees on the horizon. Can't see
What
the wood.
What do you think about the whole Flint, Michigan water thing? What do you think about that?
People always ask that. So, do you think Flint is the only place in Michigan with bad water, or is it just the worst water in Michigan?
Oh, it's definitely not the only place, but it may be the worst. I don't know.
It is the worst. It's just not the only place with bad water in Michigan. Most of Michigan water is bad. City water.
Oh, bro, most of the water in the fucking country is bad. Forget Michigan. You know.
Yeah.
But,
So I drink well water, but
so I went.
Flint's only a couple numbers above Jackson. So everybody says, "Well, what's up with Flint?" It's like, you mean what's up with the water in Michigan? They sell bottled Michigan Great Lakes water, but that shit is fluoridated too from metallurgy.
Oh, see, that was gonna be my next. That's what I was gonna ask you next. I was gonna ask you if you think the water is fluoride, but
the Great Lakes are fluoridated because of all the iron ore that's been dumped in it. You ever heard of the Edmund Fitzgerald?
Yeah.
That dropped 26 tons in the bottom of Lake Michigan of iron ore.
Do you think there's fluoride in the water in New York?
Probably.
Fucking shit. I just went to the dentist 2 days ago and she said there's no fluoride in the water. Because I told her I don't use that toothpaste with fluoride, and she's like, well, there's no fluoride in the water. So, and I'm thinking, yeah, okay, right, yeah, I'm sure, yeah. So, yeah, of course there's fucking fluoride in the water. Of course
Yeah, in
there
the
is.
city water, but we're talking about the natural water. The natural waterways are tainted in Michigan from all the metal manufacturing and metallurgy we've done in Michigan.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just curious. Yo, is that your car?
No, that one's not mine. Mine's fire engine red, but I have one like that. Just haven't took no pictures of it yet. It hasn't been wet sanded and buffed out and clear coated.
Oh, okay. No doubt.
Yeah, I tried to do a museum quality restoration on that one. I've been waiting a lifetime to have one of them. It's my hope, my wet dream. That Ribby, I'm talking about the 63 Corvette. The Riviera, I wouldn't mind having one of them too.
63, wow.
That's a 63 split window vet. The Riviera, the split window Ribby, that's a 71.
Wow.
Those are rare too.
Yeah, it's a beauty.
Only so many cars in history have had the split rear window.
Huh.
Yep.
How fast is it?
Well, it depends on how you do the motor. I'm not sure. I don't know what motor or what setup that one has. It's just a Google image. The vet's pretty fast.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Boy.
Happy New Year. Yeah, yesterday, today just feels like another regular day. It doesn't even feel like New Year's. You know what I mean?
Every day is just another day.
You're right, exactly.
As far as holidays go, it's a good time to kind of reflect and
Reflect, right.
sometimes, spend time with family but other than that, pretty much every day is just another day. Just another day. But every single day that you're alive, aren't you? Isn't this amazing? Isn't this an amazing experience that we're having?
It really is, especially when you get in. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna get into it, but I was in a really bad car accident. Well, a year ago today, I was laying in the hospital from a car accident. So, yeah.
Really?
It's
Wow.
good.
See, I mean, not to be Debbie Downer or anything, but my father died in a car accident when I was 2 years old, and I never got to know him.
Wow.
I don't know if that's relevant or anything, but
No, it's definitely relevant. I mean,
so you survived a car accident. My father died in a car accident. I never got to know him. I don't remember him. I was 2, but at the same time, I have his name, so he lives on through me.
Damn. Do you know the details of the car accident, or you just know?
I do. Yeah, I know some details about it. I mean, he was by himself, just driving, and he was driving a Ford. What is it? It was a van. I was going to say Ford Falcon. Not a Falcon? Is there a Ford Falcon van? Can't remember the.
I was gonna say Ford Focus. I'm like, what the Focus wasn't even.
No, that wasn't even around then.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it was a Ford van, and he took it, as far as I know, took a turn too sharp and flipped it several times, and he was killed in the. I don't know necessarily the details. I don't know if he was trying to avoid something. He might have been drinking. That's a possibility. Maybe I inherited that from him as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, he was by himself in a van, and he flipped the van several times. And
yes, they made a Ford Falcon Cube van with a 302.
Yeah, see, yeah.
That's it right there.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
That's who he was driving.
No, that's a Ford Falcon van. I mean,
Yeah,
they come in many different colors, but
yeah, it was 1975 when he died, November
in a
12th.
63 Ford van.
Oh, okay, so that's the kind of van he was driving then. Okay,
those are rare vans, man. They're nice too.
Yeah, that's definitely not meant for collisions. That's for sure.
Oh hell,
definitely. Or as far as I know, he was taking from what I have heard, and my mom could give me some more.
But
He was traveling too fast and took a turn too sharp, or maybe he was trying to avoid something or something. And anyway, he turned it too hard, and it's kind of top heavy. There's small tires on it, and so it rolled several times, and then he was. I don't know if he was wearing a seatbelt, and they only had lap belts, in those, even if he was wearing it, but anyway, that's just killed. Driving that van, that type of van.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, man.
So what happened? I mean, you don't have to go into detail if you don't want to, but what happened with your accident?
Well, I mean, similar to your dad. I mean, I was by myself. I was just driving home from a friend's house. It was dark and the roads were wet because it had rained that day. And all of a sudden, fucking car and it was like a kind of a curvy road, and just started swerving out of control, and I crashed into a pole, and that was that. And I ended up in the ICU,
So you were alone on the road, and you just lost control and ran into a tree or a pole.
Yep, that's it.
Wow, man.
Yeah, man, broke my back, broke my leg, my arm, my hip. Had like 5 surgeries within 6 months.
Oh God!
Oh yeah, it was crazy, bro. It was fucking nuts, and it's everyone's telling me, oh, God's on your side, you have angels, looking over you and all this crazy stuff, and I'm like, oh God, Jesus Christ.
That might be true, because there are several times I've been in a couple of accidents. I did get whiplash really bad one time.
Oh yeah, whiplash. Yeah, it's not good.
No, it's not good.
I mean, I could try to post a picture of the car, show you. I don't know how I could do it, but I'll try.
Well, I can imagine. It's just weird. Like you're riding around solo. Dude, I fell asleep at the wheel a few times, and no surprise to a lot of people.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm still alive as much as I've.
Yeah, I know, man. Me too.
I mean, one of the most dangerous things you can ever do, sober or not,
is drive
get behind the wheel of a car.
Yep. Facts. 100%. That's the most dangerous weapon in the world. People don't realize that. You know what I mean? All it takes is
That's
one.
I mean, like when I drive now, I drive like grandpa. It's like I'm not an aggressive driver at all anymore. I used to be when I was young, but it's like fucking go around me. Just ignore me. Act as if I'm not even here. Everybody else, you can freaking have fun. Go 85, 90 miles an hour. I'm going to go 65, 70. I'm right here.
Yeah.
I'm looking around. I just cruise.
Drive over here in the winter, and they drive like an asshole. They're going way too fast for the road conditions. And they think, oh, I got 4-wheel drive. I could drive fast. Well, you can't stop fast. No, I mean, if you hit a pole, you stop fast. But I mean, you can't brake fast on slick pavement. Don't matter if you got 4-wheel drive.
Especially if you're going over 50, 60 miles an hour, you can't stop fast.
On the snow and ice, you can't stop fast at 20. It's like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I mean. Even on a nice day, I'm still just like, hey, go around me. I'm not in that big of a hurry to get anywhere.
But I mean, people drive fast in the snow up here. They'll be going like 60 miles, 70 miles an hour in the snow, like heavy snow. It's like, and yeah, you can drive fast until you have to do a quick lane change or stop or whatever, and then you're spinning out. It's so reckless, dude. But people do it. They get
So
overconfident.
so even in Michigan, people know that when the weather conditions are out of control, they still drive like idiots.
A small percentage, maybe 5%, drive stupid like that.
That's a pretty large percentage.
It's higher than you'd expect. Yeah, I'm like, oh, it gets me pissed. I'm like, look at this asshole. He's gonna wind up in a ditch. He come whipping
And
by
then
me, like
you're
it's usually someone in
traveling
an
slow,
SUV.
and then you find up you see the same motherfucker in the ditch down the
I drive a pickup truck, so it's light. It's light in the back end. I got to put like
Yeah, you know
sandbags.
how to drive, but it's rear wheel
Right.
drive, so you know how to
Yeah.
drive that
I'll
pickup.
put some weight in the back end so it doesn't slide around.
Yeah.
But these guys, they'll have like an SUV, and they don't know what they're doing. They have no. I mean, yeah, they're trucking through the snow, but until you have to stop or lane change, you can spin out really quick, especially going too fast for conditions. It happens more than you'd think, where people should be used to driving in it, but there's always a
No,
couple amateurs.
dude, I live in Arkansas where we don't get as much snow as you guys get up there. We get more like
I would hope not.
no, we don't get as much snow, but we get like right now it's snowing, but it's just like flakes. The roads can get slick.
Nothing like this, though.
No, I know it's totally different. But when sometimes we'll get ice here in Arkansas, where you guys like with the weather patterns moving through, you'll get heavy snow in Michigan, but we'll get freezing rain.
Gee, that's the worst.
Yeah, you have to, and that puts out your electricity and shit. And it does.
Not
for
only
us
that, but the roads are a sheet of ice. It's like a ice
well,
rink.
it's just like it's like, and that's what I'm saying. People that drive
Freezing rain, you'll get that.
Hold on,
You only got to
I
be a
want
little
to say,
bit above freezing.
Davey. I mean, see, Davey now knows. Just try it. Admit it, and don't drive unless you have to on a road.
Can you still drive? Are you still in condition to drive after the surgeries? He sounded like he got in a pretty bad accident. Is he able to walk after all that?
Oh, me?
Yeah, are you good to go?
Are you recovered?
Are you doing like physical therapy to get yourself back in order with all of that?
I am. Yeah, I'm doing physical therapy. Yeah.
All right, cool. How's it going for you?
Well, my arm's not norm. My arm isn't. That's it's getting there. It's still messed up.
What do you have? One arm or two?
Well, I basically broke the whole left side of my body. Just the whole left side of my body. So I got screws in my back. I got a metal rod on my leg, and I had 2 surgeries on my left arm. So, I mean, I would say I'm almost healed, but
do you have full functionality with one arm?
Yeah, my right arm is fine. Yeah.
All right. Are you right-handed?
Yeah, luckily, yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm just asking, just to
That's a pretty rough accident, man. That's fucking.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. But you're going through physical therapy now but you can walk now?
Yes and no. I mean, I can walk, but only a certain after a certain distance, I start to feel pain. Then I start limping again. So,
what state are you in?
What state? You mean geographically?
Yeah, geographically. Sounds like you're from the Northeast.
Yeah, Yeah, no, I'm from New York.
So you get all the snow and bullshit. Like,
Yeah, I can tell you're in New York. You got that.
I could say
New
New Jersey
York.
or New York. I was
Yeah,
thinking.
yeah. Anyway,
But the weather sucks if you got snow and shit. Like if you got injuries like that, a lot of people move to Florida or Arizona because you're going to have problems with your bones. My cousin was crushed in a construction accident, and he's
how
got all
is it?
kind of aches and pains.
How does this happen? That we all of a sudden when we find out someone's from New York, we just like turn into this like, hey, yeah, I see where you're from New York over here. Hey, we're just doing this. Hey,
Helio's fake New Yorker.
no,
I mean,
no,
the road.
you were doing
I
it.
wasn't
Don't.
talking like that.
Yes,
Yo,
you
wait,
were.
you're from New York, eh? Hey, yo, Adrian.
Ron was doing it. He
No,
was
I
doing
wasn't. What do you mean?
it.
He thinks we all sound the same.
Hey, we all sound the same over here. Hey, you might be from Detroit or New York. I mean, it's all just like it's up in the air, whatever.
He's stereotyping. I don't think we sound alike.
I'm just fucking with both of
He's
you guys. I'm just
stereotyping.
fucking with you guys. Hey, Davey. I mean, how is after that incident? Are you doing well? Considering.
Yeah. I mean, compared to
Well, you're here. You're talking to us.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
So as far as your treatment goes, I mean, are you the progression in your mind? Are you looking forward, and is this going to work for you? As far as everything.
I mean, I guess so. I don't know. I don't think. I mean, I may get PTSD down the road. I don't really know.
Well, hey, nobody gets PTSD.
I mean, you never know.
There's no wait. That's post. Like you're saying, I may get PTSD, which that's
okay, dude. Nitpicking, man.
Because it can take sometimes it can take a while to kick in. Like I mean, it depends. But
he survived a car accident like 1 inch from death, and he's like,
yeah, it was bad. It was a really bad accident, bro. I'm gonna see if I can post a picture on it. If you saw the picture of the car, you probably wouldn't believe it. I'm telling you.
How fast were you going?
No, it does. The speed doesn't matter.
Tell that to him.
Well,
to mangle
I'm telling
the car.
that to him because I've actually talked to other people who have been in car accidents.
It takes a lot.
I just told you that my father died in a car accident, so I know something about this. So anyway,
I've been in one too. They can be dangerous,
and so have I. Anyway,
luckily for me, I was seat belted. I didn't get hurt at all. But
well, I've had whiplash that lasted for a couple of months, and it was fucking insane.
I was 16. And some guy cut me off, and I crashed into a fire hydrant. It didn't break, but it's like stopped solid. Like boom! It just stopped on a dime.
Yeah, and, I mean, whiplash. I didn't even know. I didn't realize that it happened at first when the whiplash happened. I knew there was something fucked up, but I was, was kind of like, oh, something's going on here. And then I was like, and the cop showed up and like, all right, okay, I think I should, we should do something here. And I think I should go to the hospital.
How old were you when you crashed?
Dude, I was in my 30s, bro.
Yeah, it's a little rougher when you're older because
no, I'm telling you, bro. When I had whiplash, when I was in my car, I I stopped in front of a
Attacking
car.
all
I
around.
barely avoided an accident.
Like a maniac.
I barely avoided rear-ending. Here's what happened. I barely avoided rear-ending someone. And guess what happened? Someone came full force from behind me.
Bam.
Fucking just slammed into the back of my fucking car. I didn't even know that they were coming behind
your head
me.
against the stage,
Dude,
like
my head fucking slammed backwards, bro.
Make it really sore.
Yeah,
that's how you get
there
it.
you go. Yeah, that's whiplash. That's
You get
whiplash, bro.
rear-ended.
I'm telling you, bro. I was out. I couldn't even move my arms barely for over a month. It was
were in
fucked
a donut.
up.
You had the donut in your neck, so you can't bend your head. That neck brace.
I didn't even have to put a brace on him. Just Ron, why are you assuming shit about something you don't know?
I'm assuming. I've seen people with a neck injury and they wear a fucking brace.
No offense, but my sister wore a donut when she had whiplash.
Well, I didn't have to wear shit. I just had to wait it out.
It's to release tension. Support your head so your neck can relax.
Yeah, I'm stupid to assume that. I'm stupid to assume he wore a brace on his neck after getting whiplash.
Dude, I had to brake really fast, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is this," and then this fucking pickup truck
I have to take
fucking
a drink
slammed
of
into the back of my fucking
after
car,
I ate a big piece of peanut
and
butter
then I
fudge.
was just like, my neck slapped backwards. And then I was outside of the car, and we're all standing there going, "Hey, we're waiting for the cops to come." And I was like, "I think there's something wrong with me." I was, it was kind of like a shock scenario, and and Davey probably can relate with this, or maybe he was, in his accident.
He was a lot worse than you.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, whiplash ain't no fucking joke.
No, it ain't no joke, dude. You can get paralyzed from that.
Dude, I'm telling you, I was. I fucking couldn't even go to work for over a month.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro, it's crazy.
I had it.
The only thing I could do was wiggle my toes after that for 2 months. That's all I could do was wiggle my toes.
When I rolled my dragster, dude, my whole upper body hurt from my tits all the way up the top of my head, from my chest. It was all stiff. I didn't do shit. Yeah, for like 8 weeks, I didn't do shit. But I flipped my dragster, like 30 times.
That's your fault. That you were trying to have fun, and then it's like, this ain't as much fun as I thought it would be.
It just slams you every which way but loose.
Well, yeah, 30 times. I mean, that sounds like he's having
You got to assume how fast he's going too. In a dragster, you're hauling ass, so that's a lot more energy.
It's not just the speed, but it's the rate of acceleration too. You're accelerating
the deceleration. The deceleration will kill you.
You accelerate to the end of the track and then hit the chute and the brake.
I'll tell you what. When I had that whiplash thing, it was a thing, and I went to a chiropractor. That dude, that chiropractor, he's a good doctor. He's a really good doctor.
They're my favorite.
It took him a long time to get his money.
Well,
I was like, "Hey, the insurance is going to pay you eventually." And sometimes he's like, "When are we going to get our money?" I'm like, "Well, I don't know when you're going to get your money, but my lawyer said you're going to get it." And eventually he got it. But I'll tell you what, every time I went to that chiropractor, I was like, "Ooh, I love this treatment."
I got a chiropractor right now for my bad back. I sent him $1,000 bottle of scotch for Christmas.
Did you?
Yeah,
I mean, you find a good chiropractor. You just don't. It's just
we was talking about it, and he said, "I want you to go home and relax." I said, "Yeah, a good snuff of scotch, huh?" He said, "Only if it's warm. You got a cigar?" I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah, it's just like this dude. When I went to him, I was on
I
a
don't
lot
like
of pain.
tears
I was on
though.
a lot of painkillers already for my back, which I don't even take those painkillers anymore. I mean, I drink a lot, but I don't take painkillers or even smoke weed anymore.
Helio don't feel no pain, dude. He been drinking.
No. It's not
That
about. It's
motherfucker's
not about the
pickled.
drink. No, yeah, maybe I'm pickled. Whatever. You can say whatever you want about it. But I'm going to tell you something about when I went to this chiropractor.
Ain't a cucumber no more.
I wasn't drinking at the time, but I was taking a lot of painkillers, right? And he was like, "Well, I can't necessarily diagnose you, while you're taking all these painkillers," because I was, honest with him. But he did the best he could, and he still treated me. After I went through the treatments, he had a clinic there, and he had it was a very simple method. And I've been to other chiropractors and like pain clinics, quote unquote, that were way more expensive and didn't do shit for me. And yeah, so if you live in Central Arkansas, go to Back in Action Pain Clinic, Back in Action Chiropractic. That dude, Dr. Jones, is the shiznizle.
I bought a inversion table because I got a bad disc in my back from doing roofing, and I would go see a chiropractor every couple times a week. But the inversion table, it decompresses your spine. You just flip upside down, you clip your feet in it, and you hang there as long as you can, 5-10 minutes.
Yep.
And
I got a teacher sit up.
Yep.
It works, man. I'll tell you
It
what,
does.
that works.
It's good for you. Yeah, I think it's good for you. Yeah, inversion tables are good. Like when I was a clinic I went to where they would put a belt around my waist and pull. There was a tension. It was pretty much a tension thing. Like
the medieval
it's like I'm paying you $20 for me to do something that I could buy a fucking
buy
$400
the
inversion
table and you
table.
own it.
Yeah.
$250 is I paid $250 back in the day. I probably had it like, I don't know, 7-8 years.
Yeah.
And you only got to buy it once, dude. So it's you don't like the chiropractor fees add up. But
and when I see, like when I went to Dr. Jones, I would go in there and he'd give me a consultation prior to his treatment, right? He'd put me on the table. You guys have been to chiropractors, right? Oh, that's friggin' it's like take every dollar I have to do this again. Other if you get the right chiropractor.
Yeah, you'll pay, dude. If you're
It's just like
pain,
fucking
pay his
take my
ass.
money. Take my money. It's just like, but anyway, Dr. Jones is really fucking cool. He would take you in, give you a consultation first, say lay on the table, and then you're just like he's just looking forward to that shit the whole time, right? It's just like, oh god,
They give you a hot towel, then they crack your back.
No, it wasn't even that. With this guy, he was just like it was his table, and he was like, all right,
know what he would give me? Like a steaming hot towel. Put that on your back before they work on you, because that way they can crack your bones
That's not
easier.
what he did. That's not what he did.
Oh, I had a low back injury, so that's what. Well, not every doctor's going to do that. I went to.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And a lot of chiropractors are different because I went to other chiropractors either. I went to different
What's that, Mike?
chiropractors.
Heated what?
Rice pillow.
A rice pillow?
Yeah.
Oh, is that you throw them in the microwave and they heat up?
No, they got a heater for it, and they heat it up to a certain degree, and they lay them across the table, and then you get on the table, and it heats the back of your legs, your hip, everything.
Okay, I got like one. It's like
when I went to Dr. Jones, nothing was heated, it was just a table, regular chiropractor table, whatever. And we had a consultation first, and then he said, lay down on the table.
Yeah.
And then he would work on my neck.
You were doing a simple alignment. We have back problems.
For a neck,
I've had back problems my entire life.
Well, disc
it had nothing to do with the accident. The accident actually, I happened to be when I had the car accident. I happened to be working for a company that I had insurance through. But actually, the accident, the insurance company was the car accident, which wasn't my fault because somebody hit me.
Rear-ended, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, but I already had insurance with all that.
Hey, Leo, how much did you get? It doesn't sound like they paid you well for that accident.
No, but I'm telling you,
jack shit. If some dude rear ends you and you get whiplash, you should have sued his ass. You should have got a lot of money. I would think you'd get a.
Yeah,
that's fucking over.
You got to sue the other guy's insurance, but yeah, Michiganders are hip to that, aren't we, Ron? We don't play that.
They make us pay that.
Oh, motherfucker, you hit me! 1-800 call Sam, bitch. Call Sam.
It's like I stopped in time. I didn't hit that motherfucker, and then blam, blam, blam. Yeah, whatever.
You would have got.
I know, but
you could have sued him for every day you missed to work, pain and suffering.
Yeah,
inconvenience.
A month, then your rehabilitation. You could have got like at least $250,000.
Yeah, what possible problems it could cause in the future?
Well, shit, that was a long time ago, but so whatever.
Well, I'm just saying, car accidents.
I'm just telling you, if you want a good chiropractor and you live in Central Arkansas, back in action.
Call the ambulance chaser. Call it. We got those Sam Bernstein.
Actually, he was really getting frustrated with me. He was like, when are you gonna when are we gonna get this money? Because he was treating me while I was waiting for the
dude, that's bullshit. Even your medical bills, like that shit should have been taken care of, man.
No, I didn't have. See, I went to the emergency room. They diagnosed me with whiplash, and I said, "Hey, I need treatment." And of course, you already know I'm not gonna go.
Okay, boom, there it is.
With painkillers, because I'll tell you what, I was already on painkillers. So.
He's already on.
Dude, I was fucking on hardcore painkillers.
The only thing was left of my dragster when
that's not what's really good. What was really cool about Dr. Jones? He when I went to him, he was like, "So, are you taking hydrocodone?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm taking a shitload of that." And he was like, "Well, it's gonna be very hard for me to diagnose you while you're taking all these painkillers." And I was like, it won't be that hard because I got some whiplash. It fucking hurts really bad. And I told him about my history with back problems, which I had from my early 20s. And so, anyway, it went from there. I mean, so it's not just like me trying to sue somebody. I mean, the person that hit me from behind was a guy that I worked with, so I guess, I don't know, whatever. I mean, it's over now. I mean, that's fucking 10 years ago. Whatever.
Well, you don't sue him, you sue his auto insurance.
I know, whatever. It's over.
It's nothing personal, man. It's what insurance is for.
I know, whatever.
What do you think liability is?
Well,
it's $25,000 of liability in personal loss and damage on fucking no fault.
Yep.
And if you got full coverage, hell, it could get up as high as $500,000.
Well, either way, it's over now.
Some of this, like, look at the therapy that you have to go through. You see his car. Davy's car is fucked. Looks like he had a side airbag, but man, look at that door. Holy shit.
It's like $8,000 for 16 sessions of chiropractic
Dude,
physical therapy.
I fucking chose the wrong lawyer. I imagine he should have been fucking telling me that I
Oh
should.
yeah, dude, you got nothing, Helio. You got fucked.
Yeah, I got fucked. Whatever. I'm still alive, god damn it.
We're glad you are, man. We're glad you're alive and kicking, brother.
Yeah, it's a weird feeling, you know, when you face death in the face. You know,
But I mean, most people never have whiplash. It's no joke, bro. That fucking hurts.
No, no. Any spinal injury, dude, your neck, your back, serious shit. Remember the guy that was Superman? What was his name? He got thrown off a horse and he broke his neck or some shit.
Christopher Reeve.
Christopher Reeve. Honestly,
he was
dude,
paralyzed.
Yo, honestly, like, I don't want to sound like a fucking conspiracy, whatever you want to call it. I think that was just all an act. I don't think he was paralyzed. I
You
think
think
it was
so?
just,
Maybe it was. I don't know.
I mean, there's no way for us to know. So
no, right? You can only speculate, but that's just my opinion. I think it's just an act.
What do you think the agenda was? Because they always have a certain angle. Like, the story.
He
with,
was fucking Superman. So,
exactly, it's mockery. They're just
Superman cripple.
Exactly.
Well, Superman is gay, so what the fuck? I mean,
yeah.
They just said Superman is gay, so I mean, before that, like, see the story with what's his name, Alex
Super
Baldwin?
Jew? Super Jew?
Yeah, I mean, it might as well be anything.
Don't leave that out. That motherfucker was a Jew.
Because Hollywood is all about deception. Like,
Oy vey, look in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Jew.
Oy vey.
1 minute he's Superman, next minute he's crippled. I mean, come on, is that really?
Yep.
Come on, give me a break, bro. They think we're stupid. It's the same thing like Stevie
No,
Wonder.
they don't think we're stupid. They know that we're stupid.
That's look.
Well, not us. Not us. I'm talking about everyone else.
Stevie Wonder
I
could
know
see this one coming.
Dude, I was just flipping through Facebook today, and I was watching. They have the shorts on there now, the little reels on Facebook, and it was freaking Shaq, and he was like, "I lived in this building." What it was what's the fucking Tonight Show host, whatever his name is, Jimmy Fallon. was asking Shaq. He's like, "So you're saying that Stevie Wonder can see, right?" And Shaq was like, "All right, all I'm telling you, I don't know if that motherfucker can see or not, but I was in the elevator. I lived in the building with this motherfucker."
I saw that.
Did you see it?
Yep.
And he was like, "I was in the building with this motherfucker," and he looked. I can't even fucking remember what he said. Said, but it doesn't. But he said that Stevie Wonder pushed a button.
He said,
whatever. But it was before that. There was something about Stevie's act. That got Shaq kind of freaked out. So that's why.
He caught the microphone. Like, Russian Vids had a video where the microphone was falling. And
that's not the only Stevie Wonder thing.
He saw that shit from a mile away. Oh, the mic is falling. Boom! He reached out and grabbed it.
Yeah, that too. But listen to what's his face? A comedian, fucking Steve Harvey. Even he says it. So they all know. They all know he's not blind.
It's an act. Yeah, it's part of the act. You think, wow, a blind man, so talented.
Exactly. It's all about deception. That's what I'm saying.
Damn. What if all of our parents found out that Stevie Wonder was faking being blind the entire time?
They wouldn't believe.
I don't think it would change their opinion. They would give a shit less.
No, not at all. They'd call us crazy. I've tried that before, and I never tried again. I was like, fuck it, it's not worth it. It's not worth getting into a fight with my mother over some bullshit. You know what I mean? So who gives a shit?
I don't think they would care so much about that. I mean, something like telling them other truths. Like they know I'm a flat earther, right? At least my mom. My dad's dead, but she knows. She don't care.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, me and my mom get into it a little bit sometimes. I don't bring shit up, but she does. And she's like, "So what about this?" I mean, she'll kind of treat me. It's like, "I got my booster today." I'm like, "Okay,
yeah, right."
I mean, are you telling me this because you already know that I don't approve of that necessarily? You already know that I'm not going to get any fucking. She does that shit to me sometimes.
Was she joking with you, or she legit?
No,
got
she
that
actually
shit?
did. She did. I mean, she does that.
Oh my!
She adores hospitals and.
My,
Well,
I
I
told
don't.
her.
Well, I don't. She bitches about the treatment and stuff, but at the same time, she's like, "Well, I have to go do this doctor shit, this and that." It's like, well, if you think
I
you
told my
have
mom.
to, that's on you, but you don't actually have to do that. You're alive and feeling sort of fine, right? I mean, you're old, and so am I. So let's fucking not go to the doctor anymore.
Yeah.
What do
You can't go to the doctor.
No, I don't tell her that. I mean, there's no way.
What do you mean they won't see you because you don't have the jab? Is that?
I went to a free clinic for one issue, and my blood pressure was very high, and this doctor prescribed me some drugs and to decrease my blood pressure, and I started taking these drugs, and then I started bleeding from my anus, and so I stopped taking them and stopped going to this doctor. So,
That's a good idea, man.
yeah. So I mean, I do periodically, as an older man, I do periodically have blood in my fecal matter, but I know the difference. I know that those drugs that he prescribed me were causing this specific blood.
Too much information.
Okay, well, I'm just helping people out. I mean, if they're going to give you these drugs,
Too much information. Come on.
yeah, if they're going to give you these drugs, I mean, it's like if it's like, hey, your blood pressure is really high. Well, it's like I already knew that. I already knew that, but I didn't come here for that. And then this doctor, when I was going to the doctor, there were students from the medical center. I mean, it's a free clinic, because I don't have any insurance. So I went to this free clinic, and this doctor's like, "Hey,
I hear Sonny guitar. No.
You want to hear Sonny play guitar or talk?"
Do I hear somebody playing guitar or something?
All right, Brad. I'll shut the fuck up, Brad.
Leo, do you measure your blood pressure? Do you check it every day?
No.
You don't have like a blood pressure monitor?
Should I?
My neighbor was on blood pressure meds, and he used to drink a lot too because that's what was giving him high blood pressure. And he started eating raw garlic. He doesn't even chew it. He just takes like one clove and chops it up, like maybe 4 or 5 chunks, and just swallows it whole. Not whole, but in 4 or 5 chunks. And he said it works better than his fucking meds. He got off the meds, his blood pressure meds, and his blood pressure's down to normal.
Can you talk to him? How does his breath smell?
Well, that's the least of your concern. Probably smells like ass, but I don't know. I mean, If you chew it, your breath will stink. If you swallow it, it doesn't stink.
I don't know. I mean, it depends on who you're talking to. I mean, some people like the smell of garlic.
Well, I mean, if you're working in a wood shop, who cares, right? It's like they're smelling sawdust. They ain't gonna smell your breath.
Brad wants me to
What?
shut the fuck up.
Who does?
Brad.
Okay. Well, if anyone wants to speak up, go ahead. Don't let us stop you.
Hey, maybe you can shove some garlic up your ass.
Garlic in the ass. Okay. Now you're supposed to eat it.
I don't think it would. I don't think it would harm anything. I mean, I can try it. It might help.
No.
I don't think that'll help you with erectile dysfunction. Ingesting it that way.
Suppositories.
No, you're supposed to eat it,
Like
not up
garlic,
your butt.
garlic clove suppositories. We might,
Oh.
let's see what's going to happen with that.
What the fuck are you eating? What are you on, man?
No, I was just. I mean,
Smoking
if
weed
you're not
with your
following
liquor
Livestream
again?
voice text, Chris just said something. And he deleted it. But
Is this
anyway.
Eddie Murphy show? Are you doing Eddie Murphy? Put a
No,
phone
it's
in your butt.
Charlie
Put
Murphy.
a
God damn it,
telephone in your butt.
Charlie
Now put
Murphy.
a light in your butt. Now make it real bright in your butt. Put some garlic in your butt. I don't give a fuck in the butt. You remember that?
I do.
Gotta be old to know that one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think he was the only person that drank more than Helio, and he had some high blood pressure because of it. But he was drinking whiskey and stuff. He's not just chugging beer, but he was.
I only brought up the high blood pressure
It was
thing
called
because
boogie in your butt.
I just went to the doctor for something else, and this motherfucker's like, all right, I'm going to start throwing a bunch of drugs at you that might help lower your blood pressure. And then I started taking them, and I started bleeding out of my asshole because I was taking those drugs.
Wow.
And am I supposed to keep going to this doctor?
No, you don't. Well, you could try a natural treatment. Maybe don't try the drugs. The pharmaceutical drugs.
Maybe I should stop drinking so much. That might help.
Maybe that would help too. But the Rockefeller medicine is straight poison, man.
All right. So instead of you guys are making fun of me right now, but I stopped taking that.
I don't blame you, dude. Here, take this and you're shitting blood. Maybe I'll stop taking it.
I'm good with the high blood pressure. I'm good on that. Instead of like, it's like I'm gonna take these drugs and I'm gonna bleed out my asshole, but my blood pressure's lower. What the fuck?
Your blood pressure is 250. You're gonna be shitting some blood. You have high pressure.
No, I mean it's high, but I'm okay. You don't have to worry about the blood pressure as far as that goes. I stopped taking those. I stopped taking the drugs that he prescribed a couple months ago. So whatever.
Maybe less sodium if you like pretzels or salty food.
Sure,
yeah. Sodium.
I do love salt though, but anyway, it's
drinking beer. I gotta have my salty snacks.
I only brought it up to say that I did try to go to a doctor and for something, and then he was like, "Hey, your blood pressure's high." I was like, "I already knew that," and he was like, "Well, here's how we're gonna fix that. We're gonna give you some drugs." Instead of telling me, "Hey, you should change your lifestyle," he would be like, "He's like, keep doing what you're doing, but take these drugs, and this is gonna affect your blood pressure." I was like, I already knew that. So I tried it for a little bit, and then I really had a problem.
Do you know the song "Family Tradition" by Hank Jr.?
Yeah.
Don't ask me, Doc, why do you drink? Mike probably knows the
Why do
lyrics.
you smoke?
Smoke.
Why must you live by the song that you wrote? Stop
And
and
that
think it
doctor told
over.
me, son, how'd you get in this condition? He'd been drinking too much. You know, those are his songs, smoking and drinking. That's every country song.
I don't necessarily drink because it's a family tradition, because a large part
But
of
you
my
ain't
family
Hank Jr. You
I
ain't Hank Jr. That's not what I'm saying. The reason you drink. I'm just saying, do you know that song?
Oh, I do. I love that song.
Yeah, I like it too. You know what? I started listening to country music when I drove a truck. Like I was driving a truck, just a box truck delivery.
All truck drivers love country, man. What you
I
talking
do,
about?
and I like rock music, but I started listening to that because that was the only shit on. But it's real country, like old school country. I'm like, I like this shit. It grows on you.
Hey, Battle
Especially if you're
Mod, you
driving.
got to listen to Charlie Murphy too. I mean, it's Eddie's brother. Have you?
Oh, when did he die again? Charlie Murphy?
Charlie's
Didn't he
not
die?
dead. No.
Yeah, Charlie Murphy died, I think.
Did he? Oh
Yeah.
fuck! I mean, he used to be on SNL. He was on freaking
Dave
all kinds of.
Chappelle. He was on a whole.
Yeah,
He was on
Charlie
a lot of.
Murphy is the shit too. It was like I love Eddie Murphy, but Charlie, his brother, was fucking funny as hell.
What? He's got a
Yeah, he
brother. I
was.
never knew that.
Well, you know who Charlie Murphy is? Hold on, let me find some good Charlie Murphy vids, man.
Maybe it's like
Dude,
Prince.
fucking
Nobody knew Prince had a sister until he died, right? But it's actually Prince. It's not a
dude,
sister.
I don't even think Prince died, dude. That was just.
No, he didn't, dude. He's his sister. He just faked his death, like Epstein.
Of course he
He just
did.
faked his death. He said, "Leave me the fuck alone. I'm dead."
That's what they all do. Just like this.
I think
Yeah.
people do that shit just so people leave him the fuck alone. It's to fake his death.
Exactly.
And you know what? His shit wasn't selling so well. Now he was relevant for a while. Oh, I got to get the Prince this and that because.
Wait, you know, Ron, you
Same
said
with Tupac.
you seen the Chappelle show? I'm Rick James. Charlie Murphy's on. He was on Chappelle show a lot. Charlie Murphy
Yeah.
and Dave
I
Chappelle.
never watched that. Like comedy
Dude,
shows.
oh
I didn't
fucking A,
watch
man.
it.
Oh
Charlie
man.
Murphy was one of the funniest characters on the Chappelle show, without a doubt.
Yeah. I'm gonna share one right now.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Yeah, I'm Rick James. Yeah.
Fucking who else? Wayne Brady. He's another one that was fucking.
Yeah,
funny.
Wayne Brady is fucking awesome too.
Oh,
he
he's
was
fucking
on.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I love Wayne Brady.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah. But
You gotta watch that one, Ron. You gotta watch that one I just posted. Man, it's so.
All right, I'll check this out. That's the super freak. That's the super freak. Super freak. The Rick James character.
Like an orange.
Dude, that's Eddie's brother, man, Charlie Murphy.
Is that him?
Fuck your couch.
Looks like that. Looks like Dave Chappelle.
James, bitch. Fuck your couch. Shit,
Yeah.
man.
Bitch down, I'll take a bitch out. I'm Rick James, bitch.
Yeah. Yo.
Charlie motherfucking Murphy.
He looks almost like Eddie, but he's so funny. He's so much different than Eddie, though. He's just like he's just the same motherfucker.
That was one of Chappelle's funniest shit.
I know. I'm Rick James,
bitch. I'm Rick James.
But
smoke some crack and tie your mama up.
Charlie and Dave and I just heard. I was listening to some a story about him and Bill Burr. You know, they used to work back. Charlie is just as fucking solid as Eddie, man. You know, doesn't he look like Eddie? I mean, you can tell it's his brother. Look at it. Fuck.
I think life is funny, dude. Reality is funny to me.
Well,
Like
it's
the
like
shit
if
that
you
passes as
guys met
reality
my
is humor
brother,
to me.
you'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's his brother." Yeah, I see it
I
now.
I was watching something like it was 1969. They have this, I forget which show it was, but every year or decade, the year 1969, the moon landing or whatever, and it was fucking humorous to me. The propaganda they're passing off, I actually got a real gut laugh. I'm like, it struck me as funny. I'm like, dude, this shit is funny. Even like the SpaceX, it's too fake to even be funny. But I mean, just how stupid the average person is. I don't know. It's almost comical.
It should be
But
common
I do like a good
stupidity,
comedy.
not common sense.
I
Common
just haven't.
stupidity, right? Stupidity is common,
Common
not
sense
sense.
ain't common, man. Fuck
No,
no, it
but
ain't.
stupidity is.
Oh,
So
I know.
it should be common stupidity.
That's normalcy. Normalcy is people with their head up their asses considered normal. And then you wonder, how do we get in this point? It's because they took over the school systems and the media. Like all the Rockefellers own the school systems, all the shit they brainwash people with, and then the media. How do you escape this bubble? I mean, we found our way out, but we're not that many people. You know what I mean? We found our way out because maybe there's something we all have in common. Maybe a natural curiosity, a good bullshit detector.
Without you.
Not everybody has a good bullshit detector. Some people are very naive.
No, most
What?
people.
Some, yeah.
Most people are.
Woo.
Most. I said most people are very
No,
naive.
you
My own
said
brother.
some. You said
I
some.
said
Yeah,
some.
you said some. You said
Okay,
some.
most people, let me correct that. 99% of people, most people are naive as fuck.
There you go.
They trust authority figures, right?
Yes, you said
They
shit
come
up,
from
bitch. Get that.
my own brother, dude. My own bro. I have two brothers, but my older brother, he's the blue pilled one. He's the one that took the jab. He's the one that believes all the
Oh
bullshit.
no.
I know.
Oh, God bless
Well, it
him.
doesn't have to be. Oh no. So you're saying you have one brother
I
that
warned the
took it,
motherfucker.
and
I told him, here
and
we
the
are.
other one
Don't.
didn't.
God
No,
bless
fuck
him.
no, he didn't. He ain't taking it. He's a flat earther. He ain't
Oh,
taking it, man.
So, honestly, dude, call me
My
crazy.
nephew, he's a flat earther.
Call me crazy for thinking this, but I honestly believe I mean, I could be wrong, but listen. I think that if I take the fucking vaccine, I'm not gonna get to heaven. That's what I think. 'Cause I think
well,
it's.
That's
'Cause I think.
bullshit. There's
well,
no way that a vaccine will keep you out of
Oh,
the
there's a
out
female.
of
that's
Finally,
not.
a
That's
female
not. Yeah,
talks.
you're right. You're right,
There
Becky.
she is.
You're
There's Becky.
God's
exactly right.
bigger than that. But I just want you to know that.
How you
Yeah,
doing, Becky?
and I'll tell you. I'll tell
Um,
you what. On that note, my brother, I think, has. I haven't
I
asked
disagree
him
with that.
directly. He's probably taken all of them, whatever the doctor says to do, take and give and give. I mean, he's just that way. They're all. I mean, I'm not gonna go too
He
deep into
thinks he's
it.
being
I
the
guess
smart guy.
Becky
Hey,
took
I'm
the
gonna
next
get
one.
this
No,
so I
no,
don't
no,
get sick.
no. Me and my brother, when we're alone, we talk about this shit, but he's really just like, hey, I'm just gonna go along to get along, and I don't really give a shit. But hey, what do you think about
So
this? And then I
I'll
fucking,
get along good.
I talk about when we're alone. I talk the same way I talk to you guys with him privately.
so why don't he
But
trust you? That's what I want to know. Like my
he
own
doesn't
brother.
have to
Well,
trust me. He doesn't
why?
trust me, and
That's
so he
obviously
just
if he don't
does.
trust your opinion, like he wouldn't have done it. I told him, I'm like, hey Mike, you better not, like this shit is dangerous. Here,
I'm
look what
just
Bill
saying.
Gates said. Like I
I'm
showed
doing
him the
it. I
shit.
mean, he's gonna
He
go
thinks I'm
show up.
fucking nuts because I'm a
Yeah.
flat earther.
Well, it's like my brother's gonna get all the jabs, every single jab, for whatever reason, jabs and jabs and jabs and jabs, every time.
Isn't that something, man? Like two brothers, like your brother, my brother. Like, how could this? It just, I don't know. Like my younger brother can see; he can see the truth, and then my other brother, my older brother, he's blind. He's fucking blind. He's not stupid, but he's blind. He's naive.
Well,
He's blind.
I have a brother that I'm just like, I see what you're saying, but I'm going to get the jabs and jabs, and I might survive. But anyway, so anyway, Becky, it's been a very long time since we've heard from you.
I know, and I'm glad to hear Ron's voice because I hadn't heard or seen him around, and I was worried. So, Ron, I'm glad you're back.
Oh, same. Likewise, Beck. Yeah, you thought I was asking Healy. Did you guys think I was dead or something? Is like.